Uh, uh, uh. What's a famous? They love to get me. That's what they really want me there. Never previous. But minding and them another what's it they be? Oh yeah, oh yeah. And a dash powder. That's what they really want me there. You ever read the song to say, them pass my belly to the Benzie. I'm do that every Benzie. So then we said we feel less than 20. Yeah, come on. You know what time it is? G block in the Yeah, yeah, but nice and early today, B. Jeez. Outside my G block team, man like G block funky. Man like G Block Jimbo, aka James Judd, outside G Block Brad, Menelated Goddess, you know what I see, man. Outside all the rest of the G Block gang, yeah, come on. Ain't left no one out, yeah, just like sure and driving. Can't look and, you get me? Can't look and talk. So, first of all, let's go with outside Monkey, Tim Timony. Yeah, outside 100. G Block, peak out there. Yo, oh snap. Yo, big up Funks. I didn't even see you in the back chat, my G. Come on. Yo, gang, you're on the stream now, fam.
P Block, stand up.
Oh, bud. Oh, go on, brother.
Look at that. I'm hot, bro. My throat's fucked.
Yeah, rough still.
Listen, open the show. I'm gonna go meet. I'm gonna jump in.
You say that again?
I'm saying open the show up. I'm gonna jump in.
Yeah. Alright. Yeah, man. Boom. So the question of the day is, what is power? How is it gained? Or how is it attained? And how is it maintained? So obviously the first part, we need to find out what is power first of all. Yeah. So hopefully when a couple more people jump on the power panel, we'll be able to get a definition on what's treated life, money, power, respect. Treat them like money, power, respect. Yeah, speak out here. You know we leave them like, jeez. But yeah, man, it's a power show today. You get me? Like, you had a little bit of a right towards the end of yesterday's show. Scattered Minds was talking a little bit about power, more specifically black power. How does the black power movement gain power? But yeah, I want to generalize it to just power, not that obviously I'm black in it and I want black people to do well. But I'm like, first of all, before we assign it to a race or whatever, let's find out what actual power is first of all, and then that'll sort of be easier to discover it from there. Yeah. So yeah, obviously we got the obvious powers like having an army, having money, all them shits there. Running small. First shot real quick. Let me just run in there real quick. Yeah, man. We got 90 from the building. I'll tap Becca. Yeah. Country, man. Fun, I'm here in the building. Little waste, man. I'm here. Waste. Yeah, man. Big up everyone else in the building, though, man. What time it is? Yo, Nines. Go on, man.
Oh,
Yeah,
let's
man.
flesh up my Nubian brothers on this Thursday morning, yeah? Yeah,
Mm.
man. Goddess in the G block. You done
Oh,
there?
yeah.
You done know.
No, we do.
Yeah, man. Big up yourself, man. You're out early, Benny, man. Man's not
Yo,
Yeah, man.
around.
brothers.
Oh,
Veli,
love that,
listen.
love that, love that.
I put my answer to the power question in the chat. Yeah, I'll go back on mute. We got yourself, Veli. We got Goddess 9. Peace.
Peace, peace,
Was it in
peace,
the private,
peace.
yeah?
So you're talking about power.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting, interesting. Wow. Power.
Let me just read out. There are varying degrees of power. For me, power is the ability to influence and or to directly affect change of the zeitgeist. Yeah. So what would you describe as power, Nines?
Yeah, as I'm here, I'm thinking about it, man. Because there's different types of power.
Mm.
Um, so yeah, obviously there's financial power, there's religious power. You know what I mean? There's all different sorts of power still. But yeah,
Mm.
obviously being able to influence would be certainly one of an outcome of power, I would suggest. So especially even in I mean when we talk about racism, because we talk about racism being prejudice plus power in it. So it's the power
Mm.
move that really holds the strength, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, you should get some interesting feedbacks from this. Because different people are obviously gonna see it differently as well. Because
Mm-hmm.
what is power to one, you get me? It's not necessarily power to another.
Mm.
But yeah, I will definitely go with influence. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just looking through the window and thinking, to be honest, Biggie. It's just it seems like a basic question, but there's enough levels to it, man. Because
Yeah,
there's
man.
power, there's ultimate power. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Also, can I just chime in and say, prejudice plus power is racism is fucking nonsense. Yeah,
You
we
know
can't
what?
just be out here. You can't just be out here making up definitions, bro. That's bullshit.
Well, that's not a made up definition. It's coming from somewhere. But what would you say racism is then?
Racism is purely discrimination or prejudice of someone based solely on their race.
Okay, so how do you differentiate between someone calling someone a black bastard or someone calling someone a black nigger and then lynching them?
It's all racist, babe.
Nah, you're mad, Ultra. That's where we
No,
have to
no,
disagree there.
no. Neither. No. See, this is what I'm saying. You're making the heinous act of the lynching like something extra. No, it's all based in racism. Yeah, the action is way more heinous. I'm not disputing that, right? But you can't make the act of what the person does any more, any less, right? Because
So
if a
how do
white
you
if a,
differentiate
listen, if a little
between
85-year-old white woman calls you a nigger and uh a 25-year-old white guy calls you a nigger and hangs you from a tree, it's not any more or any less racist. It's racist.
no. I disagree. So then what's the difference between prejudice and racism then?
It is a prejudice. It is a prejudice. If you're discriminating against someone based solely on their race, right, that prejudice makes you a racist. If you if you choose not to go into Tesco's and you choose to go into Sainsbury's instead, you're prejudiced against Tesco's. It
Yeah,
doesn't
but now
like
you're using the word prejudice. You see what I'm saying to you? And
yeah, but that's
they're not
yeah, but the
interchange.
prejudice.
They
No, but
should
it
not
depends. What your
be
prejudice is
interchangeable.
defines how we label you. This power thing is
Sorry.
nonsense. If a little 85-year-old woman calls you a nigger and she can't do you nothing, does that mean she's any less racist than a 25-year-old who can do you something? No, it's the
No, but
same
you're
thing.
talking
It's
about that
racist, man.
can do something, but that's what
Yeah, but
I'm saying.
so Ultra.
You're not
So,
really.
sorry to cut you there, Nines. Yeah. You see in your example you gave. Yeah. What's the difference between the 25-year-old and the 85-year-old?
Um, there is the difference is the physical ability, probably.
So would you count that as some sort of power? He's got the power to inflict his racism in other ways rather than just saying it. Do you know what I mean?
Well,
So
no,
obviously,
that's the thing, bigger. You have to look at it like this. All right, let's say it's a 25-year-old, and he calls you a nigger, and used to get into a scuffle, yeah. And then let's say you get the upper hand, right? Then that's that. Whereas the 85 can call you a nigger, and because she's 85 and little old grandma, you can't do nothing to her.
mm,
Now, if you ask me, I call that more power. That's
right.
subjectively more powerful because she's called you a nigger. She's 85 and you can't really look her down.
Yeah.
So I'm telling you, it's all subjective, bro. But it's all steeped in racism. The power is secondary and
Yeah.
subjective.
Yeah. Right.
The power
So
is secondary.
Yeah, of course it is.
So,
in the obviously,
in the apartheid, the power was secondary.
Yeah, of course it was.
Okay, then.
Of course it
All
was.
right.
Because
So,
they could have. Listen, the power is secondary, right? It's only if that. Remember, their shit was steeped and based in racism. In apartheid, of
yeah,
course, the
right. Hold
apartheid,
on.
the
All
ruling
right.
class
So,
had
all right. Hold on. It was
quote
steeped in
unquote power
racism.
over them, Anifa. Of
Hold
course
on.
they did. Yeah,
Wait, wait.
that's not even like a good example.
No,
I'm
but
saying
why is it not a good example?
because in the apartheid state, we know what that was.
It was racism,
Exactly, I agree.
right? And it was, but it wasn't just that the white people didn't like the black people, was it? It wasn't just simply that, was it?
What? Tell me what else it was, man.
hey, but Ultra.
Yes,
So,
What do you
sir.
mean?
are you
What do
saying that
you mean?
the words are more powerful than actions?
It depends on who you are. Because if you get a box in the mouth, or somebody calls you a fucking nigger, right? Like the
That's
mental scars could.
racialized language, Ultra.
So wait a minute. So this is insane.
Because how
This
are
is
you going to
insane.
differentiate Ultra? That means by saying that, then you're saying, well, boy, what happened in Africa is the same as me calling white people, you know what I mean, dirty white people or
Wait,
whatever.
what do you mean? What do you mean? What happened in Africa? Be specific.
I'm talking about South Africa apartheid because
Colonization.
that was just used as an example. You
Yeah,
understand me?
all
Yeah.
of that
So
stuff
what I'm
is
saying
all of
by
that
your
stuff
kind
is
of
based in.
definition, Ultra, there's
Yeah.
no
No, go on.
I'm saying there's no differentiation between the thought and the action. That's why I even used South Africa. So I'm saying in South Africa, if all the white people just didn't like black people, would there have been an apartheid?
Yeah, but like think about it like this, Ultra. Imagine if all the white people in Africa were 85 and all the black people in South Africa were 25. Do you think that they would be able to implement the apartheid state?
No,
So that's why Nines is saying that
no,
power
no, no,
is
no,
one
no.
of the
I understand. What I listen to me,
yeah.
Veli. Please don't misunderstand what I'm saying.
No, I
I,
get what you're
I
saying. I
yeah,
get what you're
I
saying, but
totally
I'm
get.
trying
I
to understand
totally
say
get
what
what
Nines is saying.
No, I totally get where Nines is coming from. The power is a part of what oppressed African brothers and sisters in the
Right.
apartheid. I'm not disputing that. I'm not writing it off. I'm saying the power is secondary when it comes to racism because if somebody hates niggas, right? If there's a woman who just hates niggas, she don't like black people, she's got pure misconceptions about black people. She thinks we're all the same, we smell, we're dumb, we're all low IQ, and all the rest of it, right? Just because she doesn't have power, it doesn't make her any less racist.
Yeah, she's still racist, but
If somebody's a racist, and then they get power, that's the problem.
Right. So
When
that's why
when
Nines is
racists,
saying
yeah,
the prejudice plus the power, because like the prejudice by itself
mm,
is just name calling. Do you know what I'm saying? And thoughts. But then once it's acted out into actions, if you've got enough people to make it
no, but Veli,
implemented,
hold on a second. If somebody walked past Mama Veli or Nana Veli and just whispered "you fucking nigger" and just kept it moving, right? We don't know what kind of effect that would have on Mama or Nana Valley. The reason why I use those two is because they're women, they're different, they're from a different generation, and I believe that that kind of language will affect our parentage a lot differently than it would say me or you, right? So if somebody said whispered that to one of your folks and then that person then kept it moving, it could have an effect on on Mama or Nana. That's what I'm
yeah,
saying. But this person ain't got no power, but they have been able to affect you because of their views, bro. Just because they ain't got power to kick your mum off the bus or kick your mum out of a shop or something, it doesn't make them any less racist. Yes, I agree and concede. The power is when racists get power, it's a real problem.
right.
That's when racists get power, that is when it's a real fucking problem. But I'm sorry, everything that they do, their prejudice, which makes them racist, it all stems from that. Because there's plenty of racists out there with no fucking power. What are we
Yeah,
saying?
yeah, but the racist people with no power, they're not
Mm,
really well. They can affect you, but they can't sort of. It's that's up to you if they affect you. But I'm saying the racist people
mm.
with power, yeah, they
Yeah,
can affect you.
they're the problem. Yeah, they're the problem. Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, they
100%.
can because
But
they can use their racism. Wait. They
yeah,
can implement their racism
yeah,
plus the power. Do you know what I
yeah,
mean? Like through the power.
yeah,
So like, although I understand the other definition of just racism by itself, or describing a racist act or someone using racialized language is
mm,
different from someone using their racism
yeah.
to
Like
implement
Donald Trump,
power. Yeah.
for me is a problem for Mexicans and Muslims,
Mm.
right? For me, like specifically those two groups, like immediately when I hear Donald Trump, he's a fucking racist, right? But his prejudice affects directly Muslims and Mexicans, right? Now, he his prejudice plus power is a problem for those two groups. Even blacks, bro. Even blacks.
Yeah, that's what I was
Let's
gonna
keep it
say.
real,
Even
because
black people, like
that whole Charlottesville thing, like it's a like for me, having
Flint,
someone
Michigan
like
thing,
that
yeah.
in power is indeed a problem, right? But was Donald Trump a problem prior to him getting presidency? Or was
Yeah.
it
Do you
just
know
we
why?
didn't know his views?
Do you know about the Is it called the New York Six?
Yeah.
Yeah. So Donald Trump helped send those guys to jail first of all when they was innocent. Do you know what I'm saying? That
Oh
so again,
yeah.
he was able to use his racism plus his power
Mm,
to have an influence on six young men's life, which
mm,
meant they ended up spending a lot of time in jail,
mm,
even though they was innocent.
mm,
So
mm.
that like we're saying, I can
But you
understand
see, for
the
me,
lower level race. That's why. Sorry,
yeah,
let me finish, fam. Yeah.
yeah,
Why I describe it as different levels of racism. Like the low level racism, yeah, is just name calling and shit. But the finessed racism is implementing policies and so and so. So there's a roof above your head in it. So you can only get to a certain level. You can't break out of that next level and get to the level above or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Or if you do, yeah, it's going to be extremely harder um, than any other group to get above. You know what I'm saying? Above the ceiling that's been set. If you understand what I'm saying? Oh, she's still there.
Yo, Veli, hold on, I'm getting smoked hardcore because
My bad.
I'm on hangouts
Yeah,
first
man.
thing in
So
the morning.
yeah,
Give
yeah,
me half an hour. Give me half. Oh, also, I heard what you said, and I do
mm,
agree. I agree with your premise. However, I'm still gonna fall back onto my point.
yeah,
Before power, before power, You don't have to have power to be a racist.
Right.
By the dictionary definition, you do not need power to be a racist. If you just wake up in the morning and hate niggas, you're a racist. And,
Yeah,
and
but
that's
No,
even
that's
so
that's
like,
the
even
cold
like
hard
the
facts. Do you understand what I'm saying?
yeah, but
But
also the
I'm
dictionary.
saying, I will say that when a racist gets power, it's a real fucking problem. And like apartheid and other examples we can look at, we see what happens when racists and hateful bigoted cunts get power. And there's plenty of examples we can lean on. But I would say the power is secondary. And I'm standing
Nah,
on that. All right, listen,
the,
I'm getting
the,
smoked.
the,
I gotta
the
go. I'm
the
gonna
power can't
help
be
Michelle make the bed.
secondary,
All right.
Ultra,
yeah,
because
big
the
up
power.
Ultra.
Can you hear
Go
me?
go to man. Yeah, I can hear
Oh,
you, man. You're still
oh,
talking. I was
I'm
just saying
saying
big
the
up guys.
power.
Got
It,
about
it
me, so.
can't be it can't be secondary. The power is what makes it. You understand what I'm saying
Right.
to you? Because even if you go back to America as an example, yeah, like
Mm.
if the new white folks only disliked or were just prejudiced to the people that was already on the land, yeah, it may not have ended up the way in which it did, yeah. But
Mm.
they took their power like they did in many other instances. You with me? And made it what it
Yeah.
is. So for me, it's very important, like to say, oh, you know what I mean, all racism is racism. It's so dangerous and it's played right into the hands of the powers that be. I think that's a mad thing for black people. You know what I mean? Because my thing is,
Well,
well, how do you differentiate between, you know what I mean, apartheid, slavery, this, that, and someone like Jupiter, for example? You understand what I'm saying to you? That's crazy.
yeah, that's why I say there's different levels rather than it's just one blanket racism. Do you know what I'm saying? Because
Definitely.
like you're saying, someone like your example there, someone like Jupiter, like giving your example, just talking shit on Google Hangouts and YouTube doesn't really, it's not really gonna do anything to. That's not gonna implement no policies that's gonna hold us down. It's just gonna be someone that's got a bigoted opinion talking shit. You know what I'm saying?
And let's face it, many people do have bigoted opinions. You
Mm.
understand?
But
Yeah.
when it comes to someone that's like, say, Boris Johnson, then if he's racist, but he's able to implement his racism in policies, that's going to
Exactly.
affect people that are living here right now, that are obviously trying to improve their life. Like we said on the previous show, if you're earning, if you're living in a family and your family's earning 25 grand a year or under, your family's in struggles already. So you've got a stressful life in your house before any other, any outside racist policies affecting your life. So like I'm saying again, the question comes down to like, rah, what is power? How is it attained and how is it maintained? Like how do you maintain your hold on the power that you have? Yeah, so yeah, sort of yeah. So it's, you know what I'm saying? Although we might be talking about a subject of power or like one of the, it's still part of the subject. You get me now? Still there? Yo, Nance.
Yeah.
All right. Say no, man. Anyway. You will get bang. Trust me.
Yeah,
It's mad
sorry,
out here,
sorry,
man.
sorry.
Yeah, it's cool, man. Don't worry, man.
Yeah,
It's early morning settings, in it, man. And
you
ready for
don't know,
school
you
and
don't know.
ready for work and all them things that they don't do. So
Don't know, you don't know.
yeah.
But yeah, man. Anyway, let's keep it more generalized because we don't even want it to become like a, you get me? But
Yeah,
yeah,
because
man.
like obviously there's like, this is what I just said of in the thing of power. You know, like it wasn't like aimed at just black people. It was just aimed at, it's a general statement, isn't it? Like so
Mm.
any
But
group
it's
or
gonna be
any sort of
hard.
people can gain power.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know though. It might be a little bit hard not to bring in the power setting, the color setting still, but we can see, especially if our example is in England. You see what I'm saying to you, which is where we live. So it's going to be hard to draw influence else. Yeah. Obviously, like in all black nations or whatever, it could be a different conversation. It could be argued. But even in them nations, when you get to the top, you might be scared. Who's there? You know them ones.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
And
You
who's
might see the
man?
face of someone that looks like you, but when you get to the top of that pyramid, you might start to bawl, man.
You might even that might happen in over here as well, fam. You might get to the top of the pyramid and see a couple of dark faces and be like, Ross, all the time it's been you, man, behind the shit. So, we're not in no positions of power yet. Yeah, man. That's why. Yeah, man. That's why this power thing is really important. Because we're reactionaries to a lot of policies, laws, rules, things like work-based laws, everything like things are all set by other people, and we just stick to rules or whatever. We don't even have no say in setting anything. So for me, that's part of the power. How people are able to make laws and statutes that govern lands. Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah. If if you imagine you could make a rule or something that's gonna benefit some and not others. Mad still. So yeah, man. I big up the people them in the chat room. I called out the register earlier still. Let me put the link in the chat. So anyone that want to join the power stream, yeah. Shout out Okra Sinfree. I heard she looking for me still. Like, you can come through Okra if you want to come through still, man. Like, yeah. It's mad tits. Yo, I can't lie. Yeah, mad. So, T Block Thursday, come on. Shit, it's nearly Christmas and all them shits out here. Yeah, nearly done and that. Mad. Yeah, man. Hopefully, by this time next year, we've seen some major improvements in our offline lives from the talking online. You get me? Hopefully that can work out still. So yeah, man. Yeah. Why? Do you know what? Yeah. Samaya, what happened with Lady President? Well, the president was just calling man a million bitches and telling man to put the bag on the head, innit, fam? So I was like, yeah, she like, put the bag on your head, bitch. Put the bag on your head, bitch. I'm like, cool, all right. I'll put the bag on my head, yeah, but you got to let me reply. You know what I'm saying? You have to let me talk and let other people talk. And she's not willing to let anyone else talk. Right? So I don't know. I can't really work with that thing. You get me? She's like, put the bag over your head, bitch. I'm like, all right. All right. Man. Yeah. New year, new decade. Yeah, you're right, man. Yeah, man. Obviously, Oka's welcome to come on the panel still. And like I did say to her, like obviously, if I weren't at work, yeah, if I was there in the daytime or whatever, I was able to moderate the panel and so and so and so and so. Like I can mute you, I can dash you in the back and all that. But when I'm at work, I can't really do them things. You get me? Like I can't tell the customer, yeah, I've got my YouTube show running, and I just need to put this lady in the back because she's shouting on YouTube while they're flipping moaning about their hot water or their heating. You know what I'm saying? So I have to have people that have got self-control. So at least you can, you know what? Yeah, you can while out and all that. You know, I don't even mind none of that. Yeah, I'm like, you have to be able to control yourself to let the other person reply. to whatever statements you're making. It's like, yeah, if you're just spazzing and no one else is able to say nothing, but we're just gonna have like fucking a 6 hour stream of one person spazzing and no one else talking. Nah, yeah, can't do it. Yeah, can't do it. Yeah, man. Yeah. Big up all the Jamaicans that can really speak patois though. Still, yeah, man. Big up, still, man. I learned from my dad and mum still. Obviously, that they can speak patois properly, but got a little bit of a shaky patois accent. Yeah. So, man, you're right, man. No one can control, but no one can control Okra, yeah. But the problem is, yeah, I didn't try to control her. It weren't like you have to do this, that, and the other. Yeah, I was just saying, you can say what you want, but you have to let people reply. That's the only request. The only thing that you have to do is let people talk and reply. Like she done this, like she was gonna try trolls me. She was gonna try and DFT me, man. And I was like, no, we can't have that, man. Yeah, man. I'd already had to patch up Bear Man on the G block and all that. Shoot, Okra was Duppy and Bear Man around here, so hey, yeah, man. But big up yourself, Okra, anyway, man. Get me a bright lady in that. So yeah. She don't like me at the moment still, but yeah, it's cool though still. Like, maybe if she listens back to the stream, she might be able to hear for herself how the thing went. You get me? But boy, I heard she was looking for me yesterday, boy. she was mad with me. Nigga, you's a cunt. Yeah. I was like, well, what you want me to do? Just stay on the panel and let you call me a million bitches and just sit there like a cunt. And she's like, nigga, you are a cunt. Oh, yeah, no. Mad. It's mad in the dunya. Chelsea. Yeah, man. Yeah, like, obviously, people like that build up your watchers and all that, yeah. But, yeah, obviously, man, want people to at least have a conversation. You know, I don't mind pasta. I don't mind pasta. I don't even mind crazy people talking shit. But please, let the other person reply. Please tell me why you're always hating. I had to drop some YG on that, you get me? I was like, please tell me why you're always hating. Why you hating, Nick? Please tell me why you're always hating. Yeah, man. Yeah, Hove, come on. You get me? I just need to get that Jay-Z Dodo. You get me? I go solo for Dolo. Yeah, man. Yeah. So, quaff. Know what time it is, man. You get me? You got man Tazariak as well, yeah? Is that I should call you Shazariak, yeah? Like Shahid Zariak. Yeah. I'll Chris G still, man. I rate her still, man. But like you're saying, like it's got to be control. Yeah, man. I tell you what would be a mad stream, yeah. If I could hook it up, would be Okra, Betty, and Jarena. Okra, Betty, and Jarena versus Squire and his gang, and another 2 Squires, bro. That would be a fucking madness, bro. Right. It might be a little bit of racism though, still, but boy, it would be bad still. Hey, cuz, you can live in? No. Man, just pretend the bad can't see that. You know when you're in the queue in the traffic, yeah, and you're looking in the brother's eyes, and the brother's looking straight forward like he can't see you. There can. And you can't even get nowhere. It's like, fam, I let people because when it's that stop start traffic, like when you can't move. and it's just like you're in first gear and shit. I let man jump in, fam. Because like, man, I'm not gonna get nowhere anyway. Like, and realistically, yeah, if everyone filters in, it makes the traffic flow mad. So yeah, that would be a mazza, cuz trust me. Yeah, 100. You don't know Betty yet, man. Oh, you soon get to know Betty. Yeah, man. Big up Betty as well, man. She loves a YouTube while out, innit? So it's like, you know, the YouTube while out. And then Jarina, yeah, speaks calm, yeah. Like she's a little bit nuts still. I try not to diss her still, but because she takes everything to her feeling, like to her heart, too hard, innit? Like, so I try not to make no public opinions about Jarina. Yeah. They got little Jarina still, man. She's like, black women are under attack. Like, Ross, wow. Yeah, let me check, man. Let me check Tazariak's page still. If that's the real one, big up yourself still. Nah, man, that's not the real one, cuz. The fuck? That's not no real Tazariak beat. Yo, Raf, man. I'm to some boy. I thought you was definitely not one for the pseudo. How you get done? You get done like that. Yeah, Jarina was mad still. She was mad at some man about. I can't even remember. We was on Raspet's panel the other day talking about something, yeah. And it wasn't even nothing to do with I don't even think it was anything to do with like anything like racism or anything like that. And yeah, she just jumped in and just turned it into the you don't need to start respecting black women. Ross. Yeah, big up Quan. Yeah. Yeah, that's mad still, fam. Trust me. Right. Pick out it still. And listen, in about 5 minutes, yeah, I'm gonna be going through a tunnel. So I need someone on the panel to hold it up like anchor. I mean, yeah, hold it down like anchor or hold it up like pillar for at least a little minute. You get me? Yeah, Z. Yeah, man. Big up okra though, anyway, man. Steamfish and okra. You get it? Steamfish and crackers. Yeah, yeah. I see Okra's campaign video though. Yeah, I see her campaign video still, man, and yeah, she was a little bit less stressed out before when she was doing the campaign. It's like I don't know something between then and now. It's like stressed her out a bit. You know, 'cause the screaming thing is a bit bad. Yeah.
It's funny as fuck.
No.
I could listen to her smoke all day, man.
Mm. It's like, but I couldn't. Basically, yeah, obviously, we were trying to have a serious conversation, yeah, and a panel full of people going back and forth with questions and so and so.
Mm.
So I'm like, yeah, obviously, Okra, yeah, obviously, as long as you're willing to let other people have a say, answer questions, and move on to the next question or whatever, then boom, like it's calm. Get me? And then she's like, yeah, but if anyone's disrespecting God, I'm like, yeah, but you know where you are though, innit? She's like, why? Where am I? Like, you're a godless block. She's like, godless block. Put the bag on your head, bitch. And then, yeah, we just put the bag on your head season from then onwards, cuz. But still, can't win, baby. Can't win. Yo. Yeah, man. Big up the 24 in the chat. Come on. Early settings, man. Early settings, man. But we do need a couple more people on the panel in a bit, though. Did you call her a cunt? No, I didn't call her a cunt, man. I said to her, if what I said, all right, what should I do? Just sit there and let you call me a million bitches like some cunt. That's what I was saying. That's what I said to her. Still, yeah. Big up, Tros, DFT, my G. Come on, Link is here, my brother. Yeah, so I'm like, well, just sit there like some fucking cunt while you're just calling me a million bitches, and I just gotta mute you. You're not answering no questions. I'm like, yo, boom. I can't put the bag on my head for half hour to prove that God doesn't exist, yeah. But can you put the bag on your head for half an hour to prove that God does exist? And then it was like, she was like, no, you put the bag on your head, bitch. She's calling me a crumpet. This fucking crumpet ass nigga. You know what? Yeah, man. I do need to get her on so she can vent her frustration. She can vent. I know she was mad at me, boy. She was vexed, bro. Trust me. She might be listening now, man. Yo, Okra, if you're listening, man, you're welcome to join the panel and tell the people that how much you don't like me no more. It's cool though, man. It's all love though. You get me? Give me a crumpet, you know. The fuck.
Yo, Ultra on set, bro. The fucking woman's gone. So I'm allowed to do hangouts now. Chee!
What did you just say?
Hi, darling. You okay? What did you leave?
No, you got cool.
Okay.
You know you're gonna get smoked for that. Yeah, you're gonna get smoked for that later though, cuz innit? Oh shit. Oh mate. Is that what did you say about me? Try show off on YouTube, yeah? Cough.
Alright, see you later. Love you, bye. Shit. Listen.
I got to mute. Yeah, I'm just about to go through the tunnel, man. Take over,
man. We got this, man. I got 90 for. Who else is on the panel? DFT's on the panel. We got this ready. We hold this down, man.
Morning, people.
Well, go on, bro.
Recovered.
You feeling all right? Yeah. You feeling airy?
Well, I'm at work, you know. So.
Yeah, I know them ways. I gotta get down there myself right now. I got smoked yesterday at work Christmas as well. Fuck. My last day at work is the 23rd, and then I'm back on the 29th.
Christmas Eve. Wait, day before Christmas Eve, man.
Yeah, day before Christmas Eve.
Okay.
Also, just a little tip since. Sorry, hold on, my throat is killing me. Hold on. Yeah, since we're talking about Christmas and I'm an atheist, I'm gonna tell you, I do Kwanzaa, and I call it Kwanzaa, but it's really Christmas. Because I like presents, I like food, I like Christmas trees, I like decorations, I like the feeling you get on the run up to Christmas, and that feeling when you're opening presents, and the family, and the food, and the music, and the drink. I like that shit.
What the hell is Kwanzaa? What the fuck is that?
Oh, well, I'm so glad you asked. That is the right question. What is Kwanzaa? Hashtag. That's your homework. That's your homework for today, Sam. That's your homework for today. Now, check this out, yeah? Only to just Google what is Kwanzaa, but yeah. So basically, yeah, I'm gonna be doing all the seasoning of the meat on Christmas Eve, on the 23rd. When I get home, I'm gonna season the meat.
Mm.
I'm gonna cook the lamb, the big fucking beast of a 27-pound piece of leg of lamb on Christmas Eve. I'm gonna cook it Christmas Eve, and the large chicken I'm gonna cook on Christmas Day. And then the salmon I'm gonna season that on Christmas Eve, cook it Christmas Day, because the salmon is just season it, wrap it in Scotch bonnet, onions, garlic, veg, wrap that in tin foil, and then dash that in the oven. You don't have to do nothing, just let it steam off, and then like I'm just gonna chill Christmas Day, chill, and then I'm gonna play some board games. I'm gonna open some presents. I've got this really good Anchor Bluetooth speaker, and I'm gonna play it on my Christmas playlist. In the background, I put it on repeat, and I play it all through the night on a really, 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 really low volume to set the mood.
Okay.
Yeah, and then
sounds very Christmassy over there, bro. Go on.
Hey, bro, listen, for an atheist, yeah, it's way too Christmassy. Like,
But it's for the
Christmassy.
kids more, isn't it? Don't tell me it's all for you. It's more for the kids, right?
No, if I'm honest with you, yeah, I remember the feeling I used to get for Christmas, and I want to give that to my children. So I go that extra mile.
Okay.
I go that extra mile for them. Do you know what I mean? And to be honest with you, a lot of the things I do.
I need.
Yeah, no. So I was going to. A lot of the things I do is when I remember being like really happy as a child. I try to do those things for my children. Just like all of my children's first holiday was to Great Yarmouth, as was mine.
Well, Great Yarmouth, okay.
Yeah, that was exactly. It's the first holiday for me as a child, and it was the first holiday for all of my children. The problem is, the last time we went, I think we've become snobs, and it just So it was like. Because we've got a baby on the way as well. Like this baby's first holiday is gonna have to be Europe somewhere because
you gotta go somewhere like Spain. Oh, he lands a
No, don't get twisted, bro. No, don't get twisted. All of my kids have been abroad, like Cyprus, Alicante, Lanzarote.
Alicante,
Alicante. Come on, and then, but I did it because when I was on holiday in Yarmouth, it made me feel great. But now the snob in me is like, this is probably not going to be the new baby's
first holiday.
Yeah.
Yo, you man, you there? Yeah. I got a question from Shakara in the chat still. He said, "Here's a question.
Every time, come on.
Sometimes on his life, people display signs of clear mental instability. It is disrespectful to lock them off or exploitively have them on."
No, I would say.
No. But listen to the key word that he used. The E word. Exploitative. Yeah. So that means exploitative is a direct decision to take advantage of someone who's in a mental hardship or isn't in touch with reality. The problem is, Shakara, my response to you would be, my brother, big up yourself every time, by the way, is how many people are on these hangouts and I call everything Hangout, StreamYard, YouTube. It's all Hangouts to me. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Facts.
How many people are fucked in the head? Like a good 60%.
Yeah, but on the other side of it, it's like once you've noticed that someone's a bit different or whatever,
off key,
or then you know what I'm saying, like a little bit off key or whatnot. It's like, are you like, am I gonna bring Okra on just to tell her that I don't believe in God, so she calls me a million bitches, or am I trying to get Okra on? Am I?
No, but you see that. What I would say is that's a little bit different. It depends on what type of conversation you're having with someone. If you're someone's turned into a robot. Is that me?
No, it's Veli. Veli, you're under the sea, bro. Under the sea.
100,000 leads under the sea. No, you
Veli,
see
just
what?
give it up, bro. Go on, DFT, go through, bro.
Yeah. To exploit someone, you got to be taking advantage of them. Is having a conversation with someone taking advantage? I'm not sure. But I will say this though. I don't know. There's one person, right, that I did not expect to ask and say certain things of Okra when I first encountered her on live stream on Veli's channel. And this
Veli,
person,
just give it up, bro. You're under the sea, bro. You're under the sea, Veli. Give it up.
It's not working, Vels. It's not working. You're
Yeah,
dragging
Veli,
off.
it's not working, bro. Yeah, DTF, go through, bro. Yeah, go through, bro. Go through.
Yeah. I mean, it only becomes exploitive if you're asking them to do things to benefit your entertainment. You know what I'm saying? If you're not just having a general conversation and it's going how it's going, if you're purposely, seeking them out to exploit them or to use them.
But and the thing is, there are examples where YouTube hosts have asked their panelists to behave in a certain way and manufactured arguments for entertainment purposes.
Is it about that real guy?
I don't want to drop names, but basically, yeah, we have real clear examples of YouTube hosts like asking their panelists to behave in a certain way, manufacturing arguments for entertainment purposes. For me, that's exploitative. However,
that is
if you know somebody is off their fucking rocker, but they jump on, then I'm sorry, whatever.
Yeah, I mean, you can entertain.
But the one thing I will say is that sometimes even the fucking nut jobs on these hangouts, certain times they spit gems, and that's the truth. Sometimes they spit gems, and
damn right, you're breathing God's air, bitch. Put a bag over your head.
Yeah, I mean, like not everything's a gem. Like, and you've got like I don't know. Like for me, there's real weirdos out there who are just not stable, and you just think, dude, oh god, ugh. Like, and then I think the question is, like, if someone's talking some serious stupid shit, do you just write them off, or do you bring them back to exploit them? And I just think, well, like, sometimes the nut jobs are always attracted to a good show.
Definitely.
The nut jobs are always attracted to big personalities, and but sometimes they spit gems, isn't it?
Yeah, they could be at home sitting there twiddling their thumbs, thinking about cutting up. We never know what they're doing. But if they're on the panel having a good conversation with us, not being taken advantage of, but just general conversation, I don't see nothing wrong with it. Like there was a guy that was on Jedi's panel admitting to being said he got sectioned a couple times and that. I think that was a good conversation I was watching that time. That was a really good conversation. I wouldn't have minded have asked him a couple of stuff myself, but
see, this is the thing. That conversation there is one that needs to be had, because mental health is so misunderstood. Like, I even had somebody say to me one time, mental health can be cured by scripture, by reading scripture. And I was like,
no, it can't. They're telling you lies, bro.
Fucking hell are you talking about? You can cure schizophrenic narcissist with like sudden bouts of narcissistic rage by reading scripture. What?
No.
What?
No. Yeah, you did. Good luck to them. You sleep in the same house as that person.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, you good luck with that. Innit?
Yeah, I live near Homerton Hospital, so I know that they let them out.
You know about Homerton Hospital. That's my bitch. I was there the other day.
Is it?
I went out. I went out. I had to drop my boy home to Leighton, and then like on the way back towards Battersea, like I had to use the toilet, and the only thing I could do is go to my aunt's house in Clapton Square. So I had to drive past Homerton Hospital, up Chatsworth Road, chuck to right.
Yeah, straight onto Square. Bro. That's what I'm saying. Them people there get day release, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know when you see them walking down the road, they're from Homerton Hospital. They've got that glazed over look in their eyes. You know what I'm saying? But
wait. Homerton Hospital or wait, Homerton Hospital.
Yeah, because it's all right. You see, Homerton Hospital.
Yeah.
There's a mental hospital within Homerton Hospital. It's to the right
No,
of it.
wait. I'm trying to think. Wait. Which one's the hospital near Chatsworth Road, and which one's the one
That's
near?
Homerton. That's Homerton Hospital. But you
No, but
see,
there's another hospital near. Do you know Nisbet House?
yeah,
There's a hospital. Like if you come out of Nisbet House and turn right towards Hackney Marshes or Hackney Down. What is that marsh down there? Towards Kingsmead.
yeah.
If you come out of Nisbet and turn right towards Kingsmead, there's a hospital right there.
A small thing.
No, it's massive. Right by the bus stop, you come out of Nesbit, turn right towards Kingsmead, and there's a hospital about 50 meters, 100 meters. Don't tell me you haven't noticed it, or maybe it's not a hospital anymore.
I don't think it's a hospital. Or you're talking of the mental patient section of Homerton Hospital, because they got two. There's two sections. You got the normal hospital, and then they've got
there's one near
ward.
Chatsworth, the main Homerton Hospital near Chatsworth Road.
Yeah.
And then there's another section on Homerton High Street. Like you know the library.
Yeah.
Right. If you come out of the library and turn left towards Kingsmead.
I don't know what that is, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh,
I haven't noticed it. I might have to drive past there today.
Yeah, please. Like when you like, I don't know what direction you're coming from.
I'm going
Wells
Wells
Street.
Street.
Don't talk to me about Wells Street. That's my bitch, bro. Fucking hell. Wait. What year was you born?
82.
Yeah, you're a little bit. I know you. You know.
Most probably. You went to the same school as me, but I got kicked out before you got there. I got kicked out of Hackney 3 in my first year. Still, I was rolling with all Tricky and them lot, man.
You know, Sharky died, didn't it? From thing. Surely, yeah, fucking no, bro. Yeah, I just funny as well. I can't put a face. I can't put a name to the face or the voice, but I know.
Am I bringing 2 feet? A feet to here, a feet to here. Link over to that line.
Bring two.
Two-way.
Your best of arts. One say ultra. Your best of arts getting tea on. Because I got no idea. Bro. He had about some lights. We're working together. But yeah, man. Let me see who you know. You know Mattis, innit?
I'm not gonna lie to you. Do you know what it was? When I got to high school, I was a neek, bro. I was a fucking nerd. Yeah, on my first year, I was a nerd. I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know who I was. I was just moving with girls. Yeah, I didn't know none of the man them.
We were girls.
I didn't know none of the man them. Fucking hell, bro.
Yeah, like those people in there. Fat Sean. All them man was in my year.
That's him, Fat Sean, but he's dead now.
Yeah, I know he died. That's horrible, man. All them man was in my year, bro. You get me? Ashley, all them man, bro. Yeah, man.
Yeah, fucking no.
I was in F. You get me? Bad boy class and that. You get me?
Nah, F was dead, bro. I was in H.
Well, not in my year. F was popping. F and S was popping. I ain't gonna lie.
No, H and S was the place to be in my year. Yeah, H and S.
Yeah.
H and then but S was like top stream. S was top. They started doing streaming them times.
Is it?
Sorry, my throat is killing me. Yeah, they started doing streaming, and S was top stream. H was midstream, and then they stopped doing the streaming thing. And instead of streaming, they put you in certain classes that was different levels, innit? It's mad.
Okay.
It's mad.
It's
mad.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, I was gone in the first year. Like I spat in Miss Collier's face still.
I fucking hated that woman.
Yeah, bro.
Fucking hated that woman.
Bitch of a bitch, ain't she?
That woman. Yeah, man. Fucking Miss Collier, the bitch. Did you have Miss Brooks?
Yeah, I had Miss Brooks and all that, man. Come on.
Yeah, she's gone now, you know.
Is it?
Like my year, they held a thing for her, innit? At the school.
What? Is it? Wait, the smoke detectors ain't been done in there, then see?
That's all at one.
Nah, because there's nothing in there. Sorry, Ultra.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, no. Yeah, man. You remember Mr. Howard?
Did you have a don in your year called Quinton?
Quinton?
Yeah, like this gay don. He used to come into school with a fucking umbrella. Like even in summer, the dickhead.
Do you know, if he was a Fraggle, I mostly didn't know him because I was there for a year. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not saying I was that guy or nothing, but like, you get me? Like, yeah. I mostly didn't know him if he was a Fraggle.
I don't know,
still.
bro. I'm not gonna lie. My parents beat me straight, bro. They was like, if you step out of line, pow, 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 and I was like, you know what? That's long getting that. So I just went to the library.
Same here. Do you know what I was, bro? I was one of them kids that was retarded. I was straight retarded. Like, I wish I had more head on my shoulders at the time, man. You get me?
No, man.
Got kicked out of there, you know. End up going fucking Morpeth and Bethnal Green, pure Indians and white guys, bro.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, shit. Bangladeshis and Pakistanis and all that rubbish and fair racism and that. It was nuts over there still, but it was fun.
Fucking hell. Nah, that's not for me, man.
Yeah, I know, bro. Trust me.
Oh, mate. Nah, do you know what? I'll tell you, like I said, my parents beat me straight, bro. They were like, listen, blah, blah, blah. Yeah? See that broken rib? See that busted nose and that broken rib? If you don't want this again, don't make me have to come to this blood clot school. And I was like, all right, cool, no problem.
Yeah.
No
The school
problem.
Unruly though, bro. Didn't you just find the school unruly, blood? The school's unruly.
No, do you know what the funny thing, bro? I'll tell you the truth. Them motherfuckers had a handle on it. I don't know if it was just like the fact that we were pussy holes or what, but the school just had it on lock.
When you was there, when fights used to happen, did everyone go to the graveyard in Narroway and bury, man? Or had that stopped when you started?
Bro, no, I've never heard of that.
Oh my days. Tricky knows. All them man know. Tricky, Byron, fucking, what's that Z name guy? All that, like, when I started, in the first year, the school was savage. The first thing I know, there's a fight going on. Man is saying, I'm saying, okay, where's the fight? We're all walking, everyone's like, it's Narroway, graveyard. I'm like, why? What's going on in the graveyard? The first man drops, we bury him. What do you mean?
Fuck.
Blood. The two people fight, the first one that goes down, everyone stamp man out, blood.
Oh, shit.
That's what we done.
Shit.
It was fun. Hackney 3 was good stuff, bro.
No, I'll tell you the truth. I'm not going to lie. Like, for us, the wildest thing we did was like Halloween. We used to go shop and buy flour. And then we used to fuck each other up with the flour. Like, imagine that. What a difference in fucking generations. You man was going graveyard for fights, stomping motherfuckers out. We was covering each other in flour.
Yeah. That's because you had the new building by the time. So the new building was done when you got there, innit?
The new build was a mad thing. Oh my days.
Yeah. See, when I got kicked out, for running through like the building. It wasn't even done yet. I was running through the building with the olders, and I got caught. Like, yeah, you had the new thing, the academy type thing, innit?
Fuck yeah. Oh. And you got fucking snatched. Oh. But wait a minute, they couldn't have expelled you for running through a building. That's
nah. Because when she caught me, Ultra, it was Miss Collier that caught, man, fam. She chased us like through the building. I tripped. She caught me. Yeah.
You made her run. You are.
Yeah, fam. She had me on the wall and she was screaming in my face and spit went on my face, bro. So I just phlegmed in her face, innit? And thinking back at it now, it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? And then she just kicked me out of school. Go home, don't come back, type shit.
Oh,
and then I went home, didn't come back. My mum went back and had her up a little bit because you're not supposed to send man home about phone calls and that. But you know, it was the 90s, isn't it? What'd you do?
Not even that. I would have said, listen, your man flamed in my face. He's lucky I didn't destroy him.
It was a dirty loogie as well. You know, when you've been running, it was all dry and white and yeah, I'm a bad dude still. I'm a little bit bad still. But
that is so gross.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah, my Hackney 3 weren't that wild, man. Hackney 3 was as soon as you left, it settled down. I don't know what happened.
It must have got patterned. The new building. That's what I'm thinking. The new building must have patterned up.
Yeah, it was mad. I remember we had like state-of-the-art carpet, state-of-the-art gym stuff, fucking brand new classrooms.
No, man. We were working in them fake shelters. Like they had these fake huts set up, bruv. For like maths and history, we had to go into a fake hut thing because they never had classrooms for it. Nah, man, you man got blessed in that, man.
Yeah, man. No. Do you know what they brought? They brought those porter cabins back at one point for like I can't remember what it was for now, but for 6 months they brought them porter cabins back.
Okay.
And I can't remember what we used to do in them, but there was this dude, yeah, and we gave Bubba Ray Dudley and
Oh yeah, the Dudley brothers. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, that move to 3D.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and one white dog, we did that to some African youth. Yeah, I can't remember his name. Like, we did it to him on the school tables, and it fucked him up because we did it properly, and the table didn't, because you know them old tables, they don't break, bro. They're fucking solid.
They're solid, yeah. Them
Yeah. So when
ones.
we did it, like I lifted him, and Joe brought his head down, and it fucked up his chest, his ribs. Oh mate, we got fucked for that, boy. And do you know what the wickedest thing is? There's no teacher in the room at the time.
Oh my days! Man, had to snitch on themselves.
But he was wounded. The next day, Joe, Ultra, my office. Oh shit!
I think the worst thing I saw in that school was you know, man, them used to play money up by the toilets. But the toilets ain't even different. Yeah. So man are playing money up or whatever. And then I'm not gonna name no names, but a couple of men were bullying this whitey, and they're like a couple years older than me, yeah. And they've chased him into the toilet. Then he's trying to hold the toilet shut, and man, and kicking the door and all type of madness going on. Then I just heard screaming blood. You get me? Man's finger came off in the toilet door, bro. The whitey. Yeah. That was his finger come off. I thought it was funny at the time still, but looking back at it now. His finger
came off.
Yeah, in the toilet door, like at least just above the knuckle.
Are you serious?
Yeah, where it got caught in the door. A man kicked the door, and because they were bullying him in it, they didn't give a fuck. And the thing come off, and then man just left him in there crying and that. And he come out holding, holding his hand and all that.
So what?
Certain man would know.
Expelled for that?
Huh?
Man must have got expelled for that though.
Nah, he didn't snitch. The man bounced, bro. He didn't snitch. I don't think anyone got expelled.
What?
All the culprits, I used to see them in blood. I started hanging around with the culprits. I started running around with them, man. Them men were on pits.
That's why you got expelled, bro. You chose the wrong crowd.
You know who I was hanging around. I was hanging around with all the year 9s, man. All the year 8s and year 9s.
So what are them man they're up to now, don't beat the trolls?
Man, are big people still.
So what are they up to? What them dep on?
Well, you got one person from the school, Tricky from the podcast, innit? Feed for the culture. He went Hackney free. Okay. I used to run around with him in school. You know, people just do their thing, innit?
Man, be in jail and all that and come out and all that, yeah?
Huh?
Them man, they be in jail and all them thing there, yeah?
I don't know what man do, boy. I think he said he went to jail on the podcast still. I don't know, boy. But
he's spoken about certain things, isn't it? So no, because I was just listening to you, and I'm just like, that my son not go to a school like that. Yeah.
Nah, man, Hackney Free was lovely, man. It built and broke characters. You get me? It built and broke characters, man. I was only there for a year anyway, but
nah, man, that is not the sort of environment for children to learn in, man.
You're right.
I'm not gonna lie. When I went to that school, it was a totally different place from what DFT is explaining. When I was there, the wildest thing we did was chuck flour on each other.
Yeah, that's mad.
I won't lie. That was I think it was year 9. I got my first scrubs.
What? In year 9? Yo, man,
year
7, bro.
Year 9. First scrub.
Was it? Let me not say. Was a girl in the year above you called Sabrina?
What?
I don't want to say the last name. She was like caramel. She was caramel.
Yeah, light skin.
No, not that one. There's a caramel one. She's like caramelly, like.
Yeah, light skin.
Well, if you want to call it that.
Wait,
name...
Hold on. Was she a little bit like kind of chunky?
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yo, man, we're moving in that school still, yeah.
Shit.
Things going on in there, bro. Patney 3 was the one, bro. I'm upset that you didn't have the bury him and all that in the graveyard in Narrowway, bro. But I'm quite upset about that.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. There was like, I don't know if it's the way I went home or what, but I didn't, because where I was, there wasn't really any man then, because I grew up in Nesbit, yeah, and there was no
but there's
gang.
beer gal around Nesbit.
I didn't have a gang.
Beer gal around Nesbit. We are dealing with pure things.
No, man, there's no gang in Nesbit, none.
Yeah.
None. No
Nesbit.
gangs. And I tell you the truth, like I said, the first couple years of school, bro, I was in the fucking library. I was in the library, or I was ducking home.
Say no.
And then it was only like year 9. It was like, yeah, school. That's when school for me kicked off, man. Year 9 is when I discovered women, and then there's no looking back after that, boy. Fuck, you know.
Yeah. Did you know what? That is one thing still. When you discover women, it does change what you do.
Everything.
Day to day. I would say that. Yeah,
It changes
I will say
everything.
that. I will say that. Because I started young, so yeah, I was ready. When I went to school, like secondary, I was just on a mad thing still. I'm like, yeah, man.
See, that's the thing. I'm not gonna lie. I was a late bloomer, bro.
Going forward, man, we need to try and have a little bit more discipline on this thing in school, man. Jano Star car. What's happening? It's not funny, man.
Yeah, but hormones are not raging in school and that. You know what's a girl used to walk past and I'll just look at the skirt and you know certain girls used to make their skirt short and they'll wear pop socks. My things all rising, I've got to put it down the side of my leg and thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, school was hard times, literally. Literally.
Yeah.
Get me?
Maybe a boy squeeze in order, man. Seriously.
Nah, man, that's gay, bro. That's gay, bro. Them man fight and hug each other and wrestle with Vaseline and that.
Fucking talking stupidness about that's gay. Stop that, man. That just sounds ignorant, man. Stop that.
I'm telling you, Nifa, we used to beef the Hoverton Boys School, yeah? Them boys were all soft. You know why they were soft? You do not
sound like you beefed anything. You get me? So beefing someone obviously was part of your daily activities, man.
It wasn't part of the daily activities. Man. What do you mean? No, hold on.
Now, we can't look upon them sort of behaviours as positive. You see what I'm saying to you?
No, that's definitely... Go on, sorry.
Especially if it's being pushed down the generations, you understand me? So you need to cut that shit out, man.
I don't think it's positive, right? But I couldn't send my child to an all-boys school. I think it stunts your growth with girls.
So what's important between 11 and 16? Girls or being educated?
Both.
Because listen, the problem is we got enough of our youths coming out of school with GCSEs in gyal. You get me? Yeah. We need more coming out with GCSEs in GCSE subjects. You understand? Y'all can't make your money, you know. Y'all can't do nothing, you know. Yeah? This is what the problem is we have. You really too much man. You understand me? Have got degrees in gyal and nothing else. You understand?
And we
have to stop that kind of mindset, man. Seriously, it's ridiculous. Yeah, but
no, you are right.
You get me? What's it doing for?
I couldn't do all boys
you know
school.
What I mean? Does coming out with a master's in gyal, does it maintain power? Does it give power? No.
Depends on how you want to use it. Power. What type of power are you talking about?
Listen, even the biggest gallus here, man out there that's a gallus, he's a waste man, isn't he? He's pointless. What does he add? He ain't adding nothing. Fucking, he's a waste man. It's pointless. Doesn't do nothing to build the community. What does it get me? He's a waste man. Fuck all of that, man. I ain't picking up no scatter shot, man. Fuck, man.
He helps populate the community, though. The man them that out there that are gallus that have got 3, 4, 5 baby mothers, they're helping populate the community, no?
So hold on a minute. Is he with any of them baby mothers? What is he? You get me? What's his structure within them 5? You get me? Come on, man.
It's and then he's got children. What are those up to? Because some girls, no, to be fair, some women, let's not call them girls.
Fucking brothers and sisters sleeping with each other. and they don't fucking know all because of this one whatless scattershot man.
Nah, that's
Yeah?
nasty now. Yeah,
One
yeah, that's nasty.
shot. No one
Yeah, I mean,
with
yeah, if you're gonna go out there,
someone take
see,
someone's
that's not.
home, nah, it can't be that one there. Yeah.
Wait, hold on, Anifa, hold on. You see what you're saying there? That's not my generation. That's about 2 generations above me. Yeah, 2 to 3 generations.
Everything that's going on right now. What are you talking about, man? There is
Not-
nastier now. What are you talking about?
Look, in my generation,
yeah, go on.
in my generation, man didn't used to breed gal and duck out and not introduce your youths to each other. The people that I know of that have got youths all over the place, their youths know each other. But like, say like my friend's parents, do you know what I'm saying? So it's a couple generations above me, really, innit? So my friend's parents, a lot of them, man, get introduced to their sister or brother when they're 16, innit? Because the dad didn't even know he had a youth. He's just bursting a girl and doing all the different type of things. I didn't really see that in my generation. Man kind of knew. Man will more know who, if they've got a youth or not. I didn't really see people not knowing, do you know what I mean?
My guy, if you're busting shot all over the place, the likelihood is that you're going to get youths up all over the place. You understand?
Yeah, but I think
you or not,
condoms are more prevalent now, though. Condoms are more prevalent, so it's not really. You get
what's
me?
more prevalent?
Condoms and protection, pill, you know, these type
You
of
don't
things.
know what dude. You don't know what the youth them are up to, man. If that's what you're gonna say to me, you don't know what them youth are up to. I'm sorry.
Oh, what these youths now? No, I don't. I don't know what they do. They could be as nasty. All I know is that they're very sexually promiscuous. They're more sexually active than we was. You got a lot of bisexuals and gays in these generations underneath us. You know what I'm saying? So what they
somewhere. Anyway, I'm just saying we need to try to get me with car. That is not going to build power. Bringing it back to the original conversation. You understand?
Oh yeah, about power and
at school looking girl and whatever other. You know what I mean? Damn, I'm better than that.
I was looking at school. I wasn't even just looking girl. I was looking at excitement. You get me? That's what I used to look for. I used to look for an exciting day. What will today bring?
Well, that's what I'm saying. Going forward, we have, you know what I mean? That can't be the look that we have for our children, innit? The excitement can be out of school, innit?
Definitely. I mean,
we're losing, we've lost a generation to excitement, innit? And it's not really working out for us, I don't think.
We've lost a couple generations to excitement. I think this new generation, this drill generation, they're all in the excitement. They sound like, the raps sound like how man them used to talk in my generation. That's what it reminds me of. Things that man would say, these man rap about. But, you know, like, I don't know, man. But what, you would send your son 94?
Listening to you lot fucking talk like that, fuck's sake. But no, I have been looking at the pros and cons, though. You get me?
It's not just about gal why I send them to. It's just interaction, bro. Like, you get me? You need to have that interaction with the opposite sex to know yourself, innit? Obviously, you don't want man to get lost in it, but I don't want man to not have it and then be one of them socially awkward people, you know?
Well, I hear you, but you know, you got to prioritize what's important, innit? There's going to be trade-offs. It could be argued, but what's important.
It does go many different ways because, you know, guys that used to go to all-boys school that used to focus on gal more because they're in an all-boys school. You know what I'm saying? Or a girl that goes to all-girls school and tutus, she's a slag or something. I don't know. Things used to happen. Do you remember Skinner's? Oh, no, you're not from the ends, innit? But yeah, this is all-girls schools. There was a school called Haggerston. It was an all-girls school. We used to call it Slagiston. Let's roll down there and wheel up a gal, you get me?
Well, what I'm saying is that we got to become the change that we want to be. And yeah, school's got to be a place to learn and come out with something, man. I mean,
You are 100% right.
And it's harder and harder not to anyway, I'm not going to go into that. But yeah, man.
Now you should go into it, Nifa, because you are right. School, if we had a handle on giving our kids a good education, that will give us a handle on the power that we're talking about, innit?
Indeed.
Yeah. So what you're saying, I'm not saying you're wrong, man. Carry on, man. I'm just gonna drill, so I'm gonna mute my mic a bit.
I hear you, man. It's just sometimes listening, you get me? I was listening and I look at certain situations now and it's just a bit depressing, is it? Because you can
100
kind of follow the line of change and you know, I think the different influences of change. Even when Ultra said in that 1 year, you see what I'm saying to you?
Yeah,
so
that's what
I don't know.
is.
Thinking how hard it's going to be to bring it back to some sort of equilibrium. You know what I mean? So, like you said, these new ones. Have you heard that tune?
They're God. Yeah, I heard that still.
My God, man.
I heard that still.
You know what I'm saying? Just my God, man.
But you've heard people talk like that before, though, innit? You've heard man talk like that before, innit? Just not on a track, really.
Well, not really, babe. You know what I mean?
90, this is how people have been talking. All right, so say like 96, right? So like in 96, 95, 96, you had the glass Lucas. Yeah, these bottles were unbreakable. I've seen man get bottled with one of them. I come out of Temple one time and we was on the bus going home. The man was getting bottled over and over again with this bottle. His head looked like a melon blood, like a watermelon, bare red showing all over the place. Yeah. But like, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's changed as in the time and the access to things. I think we're just seeing more of what used to just be in one area. Now we can see 10 areas all at once. So it seems like more to us. But I'm not really sure if it is actually more. You know what I mean? I'm not really sure.
Oh, that weren't my upbringing, buddy. Not that.
I'm from Hackney, innit? So we used to have a thing called Hackney Show. They shut down Hackney Show.
Yeah, I know, because people can't behave themselves, man. You know what I mean? There's nothing that got shut down because people can't behave themselves.
Yeah, so if that was this day and age now, say like that happened today, it's gonna go viral, innit? It's gonna go viral. So even man in Manchester and Nottingham's gonna know, last weekend Hackney Show got shut down because there was a beef and this man got stamped at and some girls had a fight on Main Street and then she got run over by a car and you know what I mean? Whereas in 95 or whatever, it's only in Hackney and people and Hackney man that you might know, or, you know what I'm saying, that will tell you. So I don't know what's going on in South London, but I could go on the internet now and find out, oh shit, okay, these South man done something last week.
No, I'm not putting it down to areas, you know. That's not what I'm doing at all. I'm talking about different times, isn't it? That's all. I wasn't putting it down to areas. There's bad things happening itself. Are you mad? I mean...
Yeah. No, I'm not putting it to areas. I'm just saying, like, the access to the internet. Like, how can I put it? Like, if you don't know, you won't feel worried.
Known, you mean?
Wait, say that again, please.
What you think it makes things more known?
Yeah. Like
always been going on, but now you get to hear about it. Is that what you're saying?
I believe so. The only thing I won't say was always going on. Maybe as many stabbing deaths as there is now. I don't think we had that. You know what I mean? I don't know the counts for the years, but I don't think it's as much as it is now. You know what I'm saying? I'll give them that. But the injuries and the beef and all that, yeah.
Boy.
How was your school anyway, Nifa? Tell us about your school there.
So I went to school in Jamaica still, and
wicked. Big up Jamaica. Big up all my Jamaican schoolies. Go right ahead, sir.
And then my last years I went to a Catholic convent school.
Holy
girls' school.
How was that? In England?
Yeah, in England, man.
How was that?
It was very interesting.
What were the girls like in there? White gal? Was it enough white gal, or what type of gal is in there?
Yeah, it was majority white, but there were some black and Asians and sort of few Chinese. But yeah, man. Yeah.
What was the
So
education like?
slags aren't new, or Catholic slags ain't new at least.
Oh,
But
so they were slaggy, yeah? The all-girl school, bunch of slugs.
nah, you know what it is though, yeah. It was just a few of the girls, but as much as I'll put it down to being, but I would put that more down to being Catholic. You get me? Like, because they were very strict and uh, it was a bit weird, some of them. But yeah, there was that girl there as well. Still, one of my best mates. That's where I met her. But yeah, as a Jamaican going to that school was a bit of a mazza still because I come from a mixed school and all the rest of it. But it didn't necessarily turn me away from, like, it wasn't a bad school, you know what I mean? And it was a good academically as well. And we still had fun, you know what I mean? Right, so it was alright still, man. Some of the teachers were a bit racist, I would say, you know, but that was standard.
Yeah, it's Catholic.
It was doing our exams. There was a couple girls that had to do their exams in the convent because they were pregnant. So
serious.
Yeah, man, they couldn't do it with us.
Sheesh.
But fights and all that.
Doing the exam.
Yeah,
no
man.
fights, no fighting.
Nah, there weren't, not that I can remember. Do you know what I mean? And obviously we was in the minority, but we run things, you know it go already. But and it wasn't even an aggressive run things, you know what I'm saying? But and them girls, but yeah, times were different then, innit? You know what I'm saying? So
I was born in 82, if you don't mind revealing what year you was born.
That again, Dad?
I was born in 82.
Yeah, I heard you. I'm definitely older than you get me? But not too far. So 82 was a good year.
I know your age. I know your age anyway. I'll say you're 79 to 80. True, so you do say things that remind me of my cousin. He's about 3 years older than me still.
Yeah, we're big people out there, man.
Yeah, big people, man.
I'll always say I wouldn't want to be one day younger. Don't feed the trolls. Not even a minute.
You're
not an hour
right,
younger. You get me?
Right.
Our time was nice, man. When I look back now, our time was nice. We might not have had as much economically, socially, these varying things, but it was much better.
We had a better community.
We
had a better community. The community was wicked.
And I'm not just talking about black folks, you know.
That's for a fact.
I'm not where you live. Black, white, Asian, yeah, man, 100%.
How you interact with your neighbors, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, man.
I knew all my neighbors' parents and their uncles and stuff because we used to play cricket and rounders and run-outs together.
That's
you know
right.
29-year-olds playing with 13-year-olds. We're just playing normal games. You know what I mean? But these days, people don't even interact with their neighbors, or you don't know who your neighbor is, innit?
That's right, man. That's right. That's why when I hear certain people talking, they just piss me off because they don't know fuck all, man. You understand? They just don't know fuck all. But yeah, man, them times London nice, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
London alright, man.
Yeah. I missed the 90s.
It was still multicultural, so it wasn't even one of them ones.
No, it was definitely multicultural.
Because there's respect. When I was growing up, everyone was my auntie or uncle. Don't feed the trolls. Black, white, and in between. Once you name big people, is it?
You treat them with some proper respect, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right.
My old neighbor growing up in the family house was Irish, Auntie Nora, Uncle George, and Auntie Kath over the road. You know them ones. That's the we got, Edwin.
Yeah, same here, bro. Same here.
Same, you see what I'm saying? So.
Because next door to me, where I grew up, I had Muslims next door. I think he's Pakistani. I'm not even sure what he is. Yeah, but he's Muslim anyway. They're Muslim. But then, man, it was just normal. You know, when you didn't even realize someone had a religion different to what you or your parents believe in.
Exactly. Because in them days, feet the trolls, people kept their religion in their back pocket and went about their daily life normal. You see it? Come Sunday or whatever, people could do what they do. Exactly. But now, some type of Boy.
Yeah. And then when it comes to Eid or whenever they're fasting and that, they'll just feed the block. Well, not for the block, but you get me. Everyone they know, like at least 5-6 families are gonna feed from their garden still, because they used to cook up the big thing in the garden, all the whatever they're doing, samosas and all that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. It was good times.
By road, so it was the weddings that the food come out, and there was enough weddings.
Yes, man. The food. But you know, times change. Woo.
Indeed.
I'm quick. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I know times change, man. But so let's talk about power then. What is the question again? Let me look at I can't even look at the YouTube, stream. What is the question? How do we attain power?
Hold on a sec. Let me quickly read it, and I'm gonna have to be bouncing soon as well. Hold on a sec. Let me see. Where is the YouTube? I don't know if you're listening, Bigger, but Lieutenant G Block is trying to get on, but I think he may be on a job, Lieutenant, so that might be why he can't get on. Let me just hit the comment. Big up yourself, Mr. Lee. One love in the early morning. The wisdom of young lion says Christmas is a beautiful holiday. Disturbing things about Christmas. Renegade Ralph said, exploit the fuck out of them. I'm not sure who he's referring to. Cotton socks. Okay. I don't believe you really have any of it. Mr. Lee thinks Ultra's firing blanks.
I think he's got 3 kids and 1 on the way, or 4 kids and 1 on the way.
Yeah, but Mr. feels like I tell you, one person's crazy, man. He's an next genius. Yeah, Ultra bits of journalist. Okay, big up. Okay, nice. It's back on. Big up everyone in the chat and the panel. C4 Blaster said big up Tricky in the field, man. Them. So that seems to have tickled C4. When Hackney down goes down, Bear then moved to Highbury Grove, and it was sick. So many fights a day.
Yeah, he went Hackney Downs. You see that school? That's a bad school now. My school ain't bad. Hackney Downs is bad. Them man used to abuse the teachers.
So who's gonna send their child there? That sounds like you're sending your child to a. You sound like if you pick that school, you're sending them to a prison.
Yeah, I've never been to this. Let me tell you the story. So I've got enough friends that got in that school. They would, like, women teachers can get feel up. They're getting scrubs up in the classroom.
Nah, fam.
Women teachers getting scrubs up in the classroom, yeah? Man don't have to work. You do not have to do any work in the class if you don't want to. Man will clap up the teacher. Enough man getting bullied and thumped up daily. No one ain't getting suspended. They shut the school down because the school was so bad, and they moved all the kids to other schools. You get me? The school was that bad.
See, and the thing is, yeah, you see, by allowing that sort of thing in our communities, we'll never get power bomb. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. We didn't allow it though. It's the government that kind of set the tone for that school to be how it was. You get me? And then you're trapped because you can't send your youth. Because remember, you could only send your youth to a certain school if it's in your area or something, innit? You get me? So you need to be a certain distance away. A lot of people had to go there. I'm glad I didn't. I said no to that school anyway.
I don't know if we can blame the government for the behaviour of the children, man. I don't know about this, bruv. I don't know about that because I know about that one day because that what? Nah. I'm not having that.
Okay. If I put Hackney Downs in like Lincolnshire, right? The way the teachers were carrying on and letting the kids do what they do, let's put that in Lincolnshire. The white kids are going to do the same thing that the black kids are doing in Hackney Downs. The only difference is that the community in that area is going to make sure that school's fixed. Teachers are going to be fired.
And that's my point, And that's my point, don't feed the trolls. You see what I'm saying to you? That is my exact point, because for a community to allow that, then that's just showing that our power base is low. All I'm
No.
thinking is, well, something's not right.
Well, to be
Yeah.
fair, I don't know what calls were made, but I know it was a multicultural school. You know what I'm saying? So people were under pressure in that school.
Nah,
Real pressure.
nah. My youth would never be going to. I'd rather fucking school my youth at home if it sounds like that. That just sounds like a recipe for fucking jail or the fucking graveyard, man. Fuck that, man.
Yeah, bro. Teach
I
bare
know,
people
like, obviously, as a
badness.
guy, you know what I mean, you lot found it funny and whatever, but fuck's sake.
No. I didn't want to go to that school. No. When we went round, my mum said, "Oh, do you know Hackney Down?" I said, "No." I said, "People done told me about that school. I ain't going in there to fight immediately." I mean, I had to fight in Hackney 3, but I didn't have to fight immediately on my first day. You know what I mean? I'm not going there. I'm going Hackney 3.
Yeah, we've got to change that now. I don't know, man. But these narratives have to change from the home as well. But I know as well, when a youth goes on the road, these are completely different characters as well. So I know it's nothing to things, but yeah, going forward, that's not the sort of school we want in our community, man. Jano stuff. I used to go to school with my pounds and C4 Blaster and came back home with a minimum of £10 by playing Pound Up the Wall. I do remember that game, but we used to play with 10p's to be fair. Tricky's a business former rapper. Okay, fair enough. Queen J, my old school got worse because of the Hackney pupils. There you go. See? Yeah.
What did
Like
they say?
C4 Blaster said that his old school got worse because of the Hackney pupils. So clearly all the little bad breed them left when the school shut down and just made other places bad breed too. See what I'm saying?
I ain't saying nothing. You got to put it this way. Like, so if you've been in a school where you've been a feral animal for 4 to 3 years, and then they put you in a school where it's like order and that. Because I had Hackney Down people come to my school, Morpeth as well. They didn't really know how to act. You know what I'm saying? When
wait a sec.
Upset with someone.
Sorry, Bab. I'm just reading what C4 Blaster said. He said, real talk, Highbury was a male school, and we used to go Highbury Fields or EGA to link girls. But things were so bad that the pretty teachers used to get harassed, unfortunately. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, so he knows. He went Hackney Downs. He knows, blood. Them used to scrubs. I've heard
So from
stories.
young ages, these boys are fucking they're sexually harassing. You know how much young people are on the fucking sex register?
Yeah, it's nasty.
This is not good.
Yeah, there's a lot of young people.
Man that know about EGA. Fuck's sake. I don't think I want to know about EGA. They got my brother J Boogie in the building. G block. Come on. He says girl like Okra got G blocked. Lieutenant only really can let you in, bub. Yes, Ultra. Eager had the longest of spices there. Oh, God. Could only imagine what that means. So that's a girl school.
The pengiest of spices. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it. That was a girl's school. G-Block. Lieutenant G-Block says, trust me. Anyway, the honeys was... Yeah. I hope honeys isn't particular. I hope honeys could also have been coffee and that. You get me? I want to see the coffee work. Otherwise, I don't get paranoid, about honeys. Because I heard the next man talk about caramel. You get me? When I hear the man then talk about nothing dark yet,
I'm talking about a particular girl. I'll tell you about there was a buff dark skin girl in my school called Chantel. She's in my class, 7F. You get me? She's in F. Yeah.
7F. Is that year 7?
Yeah, that's when I was in year 7, innit? But I got kicked out in year 7, so.
That was really bad, That was very unfortunate what you done, bub. Seriously, that's a very unfortunate move.
I was a headless child, man. It was. I wish I could have stayed there. I would have got maybe a better education, maybe. But I'm all right now, so.
Have you ever thought of mentoring and things like that, bub?
Me?
Mm.
Nah. I've been told I'll be a good mentor though by some people, but nah, not really.
I don't know, man. Maybe for the future, it's something you could consider, man. You
Maybe.
get?
I don't know.
I'm
Cause
I'm not putting it on you. I'm just saying maybe for the future, innit? And you
yeah,
obviously seem like you have a trade as well. Do you know what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. That's
People
what I
like
would just
yourself.
encourage. I would encourage anyone if you got someone that's just there, they're not doing much. You know what I'm saying? You think they're going the wrong way. Tell them do what you're doing. Just do this course quickly. Make sure they get a little trade underneath them. They're gonna do what they do, but they'll come back to what you've made them learn in the end. You get me? Give them something.
I agree, man. I agree, and that's what I'm saying. This is what we need to be. This is my point. This is my thing, man. Even if you're gonna be doing them thing, then please have something else. You can't just be on the block 24/7. It's
No, no.
disgusting, man. It fucks me right off, man.
Yeah,
Pisses me off, man. Just a
if you're gonna
life.
hustle, get a 3-day a week job if you're gonna hustle. Even 2 days a week at Tesco's, like 6 hours each.
Thank
Go,
you.
go in there and hide in the back. Don't even do no work. Wait till they fire you in 6 months and they get another one and hustle.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
you know what I'm saying?
Thank
Do your thing.
At least it's better. Thank you.
Yeah, yeah. That's how white man stay on road. Them white man.
Exactly.
You think
Not
man
just
just go?
white man, all the other man them.
True that.
You
True that.
understand?
Still,
And we are obviously the least. You get me? We can't hide in it.
we're the
So when we're out
baitest.
there, we really look like we're out there. You know what I mean? We're
Yeah,
better than this, man. Jano star.
yeah. When someone sees you go work 2 days
Lieutenant,
a
we
week.
can't let you in, Babs. Yeah, so you gotta wait for ready, man. What is power? How is it attained, and how is power maintained? That is the actual original question.
Okay, what is power? How is it attained and
How
how
is
is it
it attained,
maintained?
and how is power maintained? Oh shit! Sosa's coming. See, she as soon as she come in, EGA, every gal available school. Me blood. So that's what I'm reading out. Pick up yourself, Sosa. That's what I love my girl, you know. Yeah? Because I could have been out embarrassing myself and I know where it can from.
Yeah,
Might cause
I wasn't
acronym
gonna
of a
feed that
school.
to you. Oh my god, why is she going at the cat out of the bag for?
Every girl available, you know. Me mama. No, sir. Nah. Bun them school there, man. Bun them school there. Every girl, you know, not even SGA, some girl, you know. Me mama.
Nah, yeah. If you go
Every
to an
one of
all-girls
them.
school, they're all
Say.
desperate, man. That's the way man used to think. At an all-girls school, they're all desperate. They're all desperate, mate.
Wow.
Happy to see a man.
Wow.
And that's how they used to carry on.
Wow.
Have you ever waited outside of well, you're a girl. When you wait outside of an all-girls school, right? You bunked off your last 2 lessons to go and wait outside of the school. They come out the gates smiling, happy. They know they're gonna get drawn down today. You know what I'm saying?
Wow. Yeah, things have changed, and obviously that's why we now got year 6s and 7s doing what they're doing, man. Because it's just natural progression, man.
Well, I think it's the porn on the internet that they're getting
That's
into.
right. That's right.
You know
That's
what I mean?
right. People know my thing about beyond that already, man.
Yeah, because I was talking to some 18-year-olds, just talking to like my brethren's kids and that, just about his quirks, what he likes in a girl, innit? You know what I'm saying? Or like we're just chatting basically, but I realized like me, I'm like, if you're wearing like a nice dress, you know what I'm saying? I can see your legs, the dress ain't too short, not that, yo, I'm fired up. I'm fired. Then man, this is very explicit. I can't even say it online. It's just explicit type of arousal that gets them going. Do you know what I'm saying? No, you don't get me. Okay.
No, I know because I thought listen, these youths are nasty, bro. You understand me? These youths tell me that we're here too long in it. You understand? We there too long because now we're just like, if you get me, they're nasty. Yeah, they're just I call it nastiness, and it's gone beyond sex. It's gone into something else, man. You with me? Like, and it's
Definitely.
a shame. It's a shame. Yeah, and the future, you know what I mean? It don't bode well, man. Yeah, because we got over sexualized youths, just and you know, obviously the media doesn't help. Yeah, but some of these they're over sexualized, and like as someone that used to teach and whatever, I know the effects of like when you was talking. That's why I was just laughing, man, because I know certain times you got you first thing in the morning and you're trying to teach him something academic, and all he's got on his mind is Shakira or Beyonce that he's seen that morning. And but now it's even worse what he could have seen that morning. You with me? Because that was then. You understand?
Yeah.
Now
He could
where
open his
he's
phone and
gone
watch
in
some
his
porn.
mind, you can't bring him back. But that's what I'm saying, bro. I can't bring him back from that. How am I gonna teach you a bit of trigonometry when you've, you know what I mean? It's a lot, man. It's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. And at the end of the day, it's not good for young people to start having sex too early for many different reasons. You
Yeah,
understand me?
you're right.
Starts
I
to
would say that
rewire
too.
the whole body, the whole mind. It's a problem, isn't it? And like you said, in it, you know about you stop thinking about anything else. That's a
Definitely.
problem.
Yeah, because let me come forward, all right? I'm part of the Men Too movement. Yeah. You know, the gal them got the Me Too. I'm part of the Men Too. Yeah. I was abused by a beautiful lady that was about 2-3 years older than me. God bless her soul. And how old was I? 10. Yeah, I was 10. And you know, we done things. Basically everything. You know, she sucked it. She taught me how to kiss. You know, we had sex. I didn't ejaculate. Am I allowed to say that on YouTube? A scientific word, anyway. I didn't do that, but from 10, I was awake. I was a terrorist after that. Let's put it that way. So I definitely am for what Nanifa said. I think you have to try and protect your kids, man. You don't want them to get woken up too early, you know. There's a lot of other things you can focus on.
So I hear you. I mean, she's 13. I mean, I might not call her, I wouldn't, you know what I mean? I'm not going to call her, get me.
No, you can't, because you know what? The older man them had broke her in already. I'm talking about them that were like 17, 18 were brocking her in. Before she touched me, I was hearing she was getting broke in. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you see the ripple effect of these type of things, and then that has wider implications, man. You get me? Like it's disgusting, man. And that's what I'm saying. You know what I mean? We're out here hearing people bun out fucking. If we're gonna have a conversation about these things, people need to be open and honest. You know what I'm saying to you? Because
I'm not ashamed of my past. No. I live my truth, bro. I don't give a thing. People could cuss me whatever they want. It happened. It was lovely. But it's not right. It was wrong.
Yeah.
It was wrong, but I liked it.
Yeah.
I know. I've had this conversation with a female before, and she's telling me how I'm abused and I'm traumatized. And I'm telling her I'm not traumatized because I enjoyed it. The memories are pleasurable to me. But, you know, I do understand what she's saying, innit? But, you know, it could have, if I didn't enjoy it or didn't like it, it could have turned me a different way. You know what I mean? I could have been scared. I could have turned gay. Who knows? If I didn't like it, if I weren't Jamaican, you know what I'm saying? But bad man, afraid of girls.
Yeah, I hear you, Bob. I hear you, man. But yeah, because going back to today, there's a lot of shit going on. You get me?
Yeah.
Of things like that haven't been nipped in the bud from way back when, yeah, and it becomes intergenerational and all these things, and it's not a good look, man. I'm not talking about your situation. You get me?
No, just in general.
Yeah,
because you got to think. Because
I heard a story that brought me to tears, my guy. Like literally, just brought me to tears, and I'm like, "What? You get me?"
What, from a gal or a boy?
Huh?
From a girl or a guy?
It was a girl telling me the story. You get me? But it was about a set of twins. Yeah, I'm not gonna say no more, man.
Oh come on, man! I'm interested now, Naifa. You gotta spill the beans. I mean, no names.
Basically, there's a set of twins, yeah, who had been abused. They then went to school and just allowed anything to go on with other boys. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Oh, girls, okay. Yeah.
Yeah?
And
So
getting
then
run through.
local sket or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah,
But when
getting
you see
run
the
through.
crime, they had been abused their own self. Yeah.
Mm.
And I'm talking about year 6, 7 ups and all them ones, you understand? And as themselves, what they themselves are doing to it. Nah.
Don't you find that crazy? But do you know what? I actually don't find it crazy because people that have been touched, they're just more sexually active. It's weird. I used to find it crazy. I couldn't understand why a girl would be abused and then turn into a slag. I couldn't understand it. But as I'm older, it's trauma that she's gone through. Still, it's trauma still.
Yeah.
That's horrible, man.
Her body, yeah. Oh, the body, a young woman's body is not supposed to be going through them things there. I don't give a fuck what happened back in the day. You understand? In a day, yeah? Nah. And we're educated and we're not stupid and we're not in no bondage out here. Fuck all of that, man. Yeah, them the mad. Man, now turn alive, Adrian.
But then it becomes a bondage of the mind, though, Nanifa, innit? It's in their mind now, innit? Where, like, have you seen Black Snake Moan? Oh, you should. What? Do you know what? You would like that movie. You would sit there cussing bad word for the whole movie, but it's a white girl. She never got abused or nothing, but like the demon inside of her, she just wants to have sex with man. She just wants to be used, innit? Yeah, Samuel Jackson's in it. But it's like some of these girls, it's like they can't even control. They can't help themselves. And the guys that have been abused as well, they can't help themselves. They just got to go and get that quickly, get that fix.
Yeah, because it awakens your sex gene, innit? It awakens that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, don't get it twisted. We know that when you're going through your adolescence, certain ways your body calls you. You get me? So I'm not being stupid and naive to, you know what I mean? To not understand that there's transitions in that. You understand me? But at the same time, that's when the discipline is needed, isn't it?
Yeah.
Being violated, this, that, and the other. You know what I mean?
Yeah, your mic's gone a bit low, Nanny. It's a little bit low.
Sorry. Anyway, go on, chat. Second. 1 second.
Yeah. Yes, people. One sec. Okay. Yeah, I'm trying to get the measurements for the kitchen, yeah? But their measurements are booky, so I'm trying to get the measurements off the paperwork for the kitchen where it ends, but it don't really show you. I'm just gonna copy what they've done here. So I know what I'm. Yeah, because I got to about here. There's no door on my one here. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, I should be all right. Just kitchen left to do for me now. Bad man, nothing right girl. Flex like girl. Okay, it's just me. Okay. I don't even have a channel, because I don't know what to say. But how can we attain power? Education. One way. I'm not really into this government thing, joining the government, but I guess that would be, you would have to kind of attain the power you want, innit? Join the government. But education is a must, and wealth, generational wealth should help with attaining some power. Who here thinks about generational wealth? Who here thinks about making money so your grandkids can spend it? That's what we should all be aiming for.
That's certainly what we used to have them conversations, man. But that is definitely a way for power as well. You get me? Intergenerational wealth. And that's one of the problems, like, certain man them on the road or whatever you want to call it, and they make money, but it's not intergenerational money. You understand? So it just becomes a waste of time, really. You know what I mean? Because you're not really doing nothing with it. You get me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm having a moan, as you can tell, to be fair, you know what I mean? I'm just tired of certain behaviour, man, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, how you feel is how you feel. I'm cool, man. We're having a good conversation. You know, I always like talking to you, man. You're straightforward, straight up and down. That's what I like.
Yeah, I
No
just want
beating
some of
around the
them old
bush.
man there to put their money into assets. You get me? If you're gonna be out there taking all the risk, this, that, and the other, fine. But at least do something with the money. You with me? Giving it back to the system is just nonsense. You know what I mean? Giving it back to the champagne man, the fucking whole house
To
man,
give
the
it all back to
car. You know what I mean?
selfishness.
It's just jumpiness, man. And that's why, like I say, enough the man them on
Yes.
road, they get laughed at. I don't care what anyone tells me. Man them on road do not get no respect from other man them. No one can't tell me no
Yeah,
differently
I'll finish that side. It's
compared
just
to the old days.
the kitchen, and I'm doing the kitchen now.
Take that look. Right. Alright, Belly. I'm not sure if you can hear, but my soon I feel left for you, so you know. You don't know the settings. So yeah, man. Take that look off your face. I see my girl Sosa days with the best days of her life. Yeah. No, what did she say? Let me not misquote her, you know. She said she had some good times. Let me see. You lot heard of a guy kidnapped a little 8-year-old, took him to Burgess Park toilet and sexually abused the little boy. Google it. See? Boy, son, I tell you, boy. I don't want to think about something like that early in the morning still, to be honest. Supporting generational wealth is like supporting capitalism. Supporting generational wealth is like supporting capitalism. I don't know if I understand that, to be honest, Renegade. You have to break that down a bit. Honestly, I'm working for the kids I have. I'm not breaking my back to give my grandkids too. Ah, you're funny, Cotton Socks. Cotton Socks says, honestly, I'm working for the kids I have. I'm breaking my back to secure my grandkids too. Their parents can do that. Ah, that's funny. I hear that still, Cotton Socks. I hear you, man. I hear you. That is
No,
funny.
man. Supposed to be billing. I had to mute because my boss coming still. Supposed to be billing for your generation, man. Gotta think about that, man. Think about some properties and buying some shops, you know what I'm saying? Buy a shop and rent it out to some people, rent it out to the Chinese. You know what I mean?
But like going forward, it has to be about group economics, though. Feed the chores. That's my thing, innit? Whereby groups have to come together to do this. Because the one hand can't clap thing, man. That's a fact. Especially in these economical times that we're in, and with this Brexit thing, the squeeze is gonna be proper on now.
Oh yeah, 100%. It's gonna be crazy. For for people that don't have a job and stuff, get yourself in work, because they're gonna crush your blood clot.
Yeah, that's it. We're all gonna have to. Even me, I'm like, got to add some strings to your ball, man. Trust me.
Yeah, bro. Get that 2-3 days a week in Tesco's because it's gonna get intense. Soon as.
But even seemingly the supermarkets, their technological evolution is going to be one whereby you don't even need people there like that, boy.
Yeah, true
Right.
that. It's true. It's true. You've been hearing that still.
Yeah, we'll have to start looking at how you them to go into jobs that are going to be relevant. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
And that's the next thing.
That is quite right still, because that's one thing I had a problem with. I didn't know what to study to get to what to do what you want. You know, I wanted to be an actor back in the day still.
You should still go for it, man.
No. You got to do all type of stuff. You got to like. I wasn't really into when I went to the performing arts place and I chatted to the man, and the man was like talking about dressing up and all this and that. And you got to put on dress and them thing there, and you have to try out all different stuff. I wasn't really into that movement still. So
Oh, I hear that.
yeah, because you got to go fit. You got to do the theatre first, isn't it? And that's where you dress up in theatre. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't.
I hear that. You know what I mean? I couldn't be an actress just because there's certain roles they'd ask me to do and I wouldn't do it. You get me? So I hear that.
Yeah. But I would love it. I would have loved it, man. That would have been my shit. You know.
If you're really, and that's when people's principles and this and that comes into play, innit?
And me, I come from a Rastafarian household, so
some people are, but
yeah, you couldn't catch me in a dress. No way. And have to act with men, act like the woman. He can act like the man. Nah, I'm cool. That ain't the kind of acting I thought it would be. So, what do you said you teach kids, Nani?
I have done. That's not my role at the moment, but yeah. Have you heard of Stockwell? Started at
Pardon?
Stockwell Park Secondary in Stockwell.
Okay.
But yeah,
that's good. At least you done it. That's good, man. That's good. It must have been rewarding work.
Yeah, I've done different roles in education, man. I used to mentor in some Tottenham schools as well, you know what I mean? Back in the day when them boy that was going away.
Yeah, them Tottenham boy, them there.
Cumberland Park, White Hart Lane.
Yeah, a lot of my family are from them sides still.
That's where my learning ground was, boy.
That's good though. At least you tried.
Man, we will do that. Definitely. We help enough, man. Enough, man. We done good jobs, man. Big up Labour. And Conservative come and just cut everything. Boom. But that's a different story. Right. Really, I've got to go, Bab. Don't feed the trolls, you have to rap or tell them some little life stories. Because I've got to go. Really? Anyway, I know you're on a job, so the things just have to run until such time, man. I'll keep myself on mute. I might be back, but I've got to do a couple of things. All right. Big up all the parents that are getting ready for some Christmas holiday settings. Schools are breaking up today, tomorrow. So yeah, man. You know what it is. Renegade. I think I've just read your comment. Hold on, let me come back to it. Well, he said supporting a generational wealth is like supporting capitalism, and then he qualified it by saying it's death to this blood-sucking system called capitalism. It's death to this blood-sucking system called capitalism. It's death to this blood. Yeah, you see, I hear you, Renegade. I hear you, but
Big up Nines. Come on.
Bust up yourself, Big Age. All right.
Big up yourself, man. Yeah, I was in a shit reception area, man. I was trying to jump on still, fam, but yeah, I was all trying to let Ultra on as well, man. I couldn't, like, it wouldn't let me connect. Oh shit, wrong way, man.
No probs, no probs. I was just yeah, because we were speaking, like we mentioned intergenerational wealth maybe being a component of power, yeah. And Renegade Ralph has said supporting generational wealth is like supporting capitalism. Yeah. Can you hear me, Big Age? Good. The thing is, all right, Big Age, you're going in and out again. Big up yourself, Bun and Cheese. I see you, baby. I see you. Yeah, you're going in and out, Bigger. Sorry, family. I'm just having a little sarnie whilst I'm listening.
Nines, yeah, sorry, man. It cut me out still. I've got no janky reception still, man. I need a new service provider still. I can't lie. You can't lie.
Who are you with?
Free.
Oh no, they're dead.
Shit, man. Fucking shit, innit, man. But they was the only people doing unlimited everything at the time still, man. So,
yeah, them.
Yeah. So
Love
hopefully
you.
You know what I'm saying, that now that I think T-Mobile and Vodafone and Virgin and them man are doing unlimited internet and all that now, so should be able to fix that. You got me?
Yeah, shop around now, boy.
Yeah, man.
Show me a capitalist and I'll show you a bloodsucker.
Yeah, man. We say we want the bun and yo, my man said he want the bun and cheese remix, B.
Him know me a talk, man. Him know me a talk about. Nah, man. Nah, man. This is something different, man.
Well,
Get me. Man, come get the eye bun and cheese. You get me? But yeah, I see the strawberry taxis all up in the mixes and I don't know. Boy, I'm lactose intolerant anyway.
You say you only want fish on your bun, yeah? No cheese.
Trust me, mum. Change up my cut. It was bloating up my belly, mum.
Yeah, man. So where did we get with the power? With the power situation, man, because it was cutting out, man. But listen, actually, let me tell you about this customer first of all. Yeah, this brother was, you know, when the man's trying to explain your job to you, right? Yeah, and it's like, fam, I'm trying to tell him how the boiler works, yeah, and he's trying to tell me how the boiler works. And I'm like, bro, you called me to fix your boiler, bro, but you're telling me how it works. And I'm trying to tell you. and you're yeah. So I don't know how this is gonna work, cuz. Yeah,
He's gonna deal with the capitalist.
yeah. Anyway, but fucking man ended up fixing the boiler and just had to give him a long explanation on what he's doing. He's paid an electrician to do some work, but the guy's not done the work to what he should have done in it. Like, so I was trying to explain that to him, and it like, bro, you need to get the guy that's installed this switch to put a bigger switch in. Because the switch ain't big enough for your appliance. You know what I'm saying? So what's gonna happen is that after you use your boiler for 6 months or 3 months or whatever, the switch is gonna burn out, and then you're gonna get no hot water again. Yeah. Some man like wasting money, man.
Big Age, I'm gone for a bit, yeah?
Yeah, say nothing nice, man. Big up yourself, man.
All right,
Big up
bless up.
yourself. Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah,
So,
we.
you know what I mean? What's the key to life? Money, power, respect. We leave them like money, power, respect. And we need them like money, power, respect. Money, power, respect. Jeez. So you saying, yeah, we need money, power, and respect, B? Yeah, it's peak out here, cuz. Like, extra peak, cuz. Mm, I don't know how we're gonna manufacture any weapons, and we're gonna create any buildings or whatever, or any of them shits without no money, no power, and no respect. So it's definitely one of the keys to life, B. Shout out the locks, yeah. As a locks hadith, you get me? No, don't way there. So yeah, man. Where's my team though, man? Yo, big up Ultra Funky, fam. I was trying to add you, my G, but my phone wouldn't let me connect, cuz. So yeah, man, me there now, man. So come cross. Step cross. You know what I mean? In the meantime, between time, yeah, let me take a sip of my finest wine. Jeez. Yeah. So we got the people them in the chat still. You think about this power thing, man. Like what is power? Control. Control of what though? Obviously you got control of your own faculties, yeah. Like, having a say that holds weight because that has power. Like you've got to say, yeah, Rasta bought money from early, yeah, but Rasta still broke though. So trust me, bun money might not have been the right way to do it. You get me? Might have been bun the people to use the money to fucking build up our thing and utilize it and get to the next level. Yeah, where the Rastas are money from long time, yeah, but live in a good way, they still need money to spend on their products, man. So like, Dan Baba Hill in Jamaica, we will say, yeah, Shashamali in Ethiopia. How do you think the people with them in Ethiopia, in Shashamani, are gonna be able to maintain their little compound they got? No money, no how, bro. Trust me, that's right, fam. It's not money ain't evil, cuz not having money is evil. That's what I would say. You're gonna do more evil stuff, yeah, when you ain't got no money and your ribs are touching, yeah, your belly's touching your fucking back, yeah, yeah, your ribs are touching the back and all that, yeah. You told me about how we bond money and so and so, yeah, man. And I come along with my fucking iced out Rolex on, or my Philip Patek £500,000 watch on, blinging off. You chop my arm off for that money, cuz. So yeah, let me come through with my Philip Patek, yeah, to this homeless shelter and help give out soup. The man won't give a fuck about the soup, cuz brother gonna be watching my watch like, yo, man's got a house on his wrist. Trust me. Yeah, Rasta needs money, man. Trust me. And don't let man fool you into this thing where man's gonna tell you money's evil and capitalism's bad. Yeah. Right now we're living in capitalism. So until we find a fucking whole new route other than capitalism, I don't know. I don't know how man's gonna solve that issue. Like Gurdy just said, fam, love ain't paying no bills, cuz. Love can make you feel good though. Can't pay bills though. Still, can't eat love. Some man eat love still, but that's a whole nother story. Yeah. Shut up, man. Like fuck you, fucks. Yo, you like my G1 world? There, come on.
More life, man. Oh,
Yes,
hide now.
my G.
Hide me there.
Yeah, shit. One of them was, yeah.
Yeah, about man. When love, I say, if love come knocking at the door, me say, what you gonna do? Me say, what you gonna do? If God come knocking at the door, me say, what you gonna do? Me say, what you gonna do? Me say, if Allah Selassie I come knocking at your door, me say, what you gonna do? Me say, what you gonna do? I'm gonna tell her that when I see my family. Satan is a sly old fox. We could catch him and put him in the box, lock that box and throw away the key for all those tricks he played. And we make the money, they take the money. We buy the house, they take the land. We say a different thing, but it's the same thing. What? Good morning.
Come
Yo.
on.
Yeah, man.
Yo,
So
one word. Hold on a sec, my G, yeah. One sec, family, yeah. Yo, yeah, big up Renegade Raff in the comment section, bro. If you can, yeah, jump on, man, because obviously, like, we're on the same side but opposing, innit? Yeah, so basically, man saying like, how's man talking about money when it's people that run the machines and run the factories and whatever. I'm saying that them man ain't going to the factory to run no machines that they don't give a shit about for free. You get me? So one word right now is not on the building site in the smoking section for free. He's not there for free.
not smoking.
He's
Yeah. No, because brother, let me show you, yeah. You see, there's a trick between every lines in life, yeah. And every lines, yeah. Wait there. None of Babylon are coming in.
you cut out, bro. You're on mute.
No, man, I said, yeah, but I wonder if Babylon did that. Yeah, but watch, you see the money thing is an enslavement, you know. You see, just like gold, when you have a Rolex by your hand now, that is like mankind brainwash you. Then get a piece of metal from the earth, yeah. Not saying the metal is not value to our living, like, you know, man, we put in like a feeling and a goal and whatever, yeah. And all of these things, but no value not there on it, you know. Like you can't buy the sun, you can't buy the moon. Why you gonna buy things where we build like from the earth? We're not gonna like inherit it or not like that. They teach us again, say our generation will inherit it. They put up the tax price, all of our generation losing things because they don't know how to maintain investment. So you see the money thing now, brother. We have to get the money thing, yeah, and try to pull it in. You see, just like how the bank give you a little and try to pull in everything. So that is the trick in it, you know what I mean? Because we think we're working for something, yeah, and working for something. How long we working? We work right through the year. How much money we have? save up and think when price is going up, rent is going up, electric is going up, travel expense is going up, everything is going up. You see what I'm saying? So money is a way of enslaving us. So we have to get the money, and after we get the money, we try to eliminate the money because it's you see what I said, brother. I'm sure you're next.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It's a Rastafari. It's the last year,
Yo.
Joe Rastafari. Yeah, man. Living in the flesh and living in the soul. You know what I mean? Heights of the heights, you know what I mean? But like what I say now, let me show you the trick now, yeah. Because for you to go to work and thing, yeah, it's like you don't need no money. You know what I mean? Because if we have a corporation, yeah, it's like they might give away a house, they might give away food, and they might give it like comfort. You know what I mean? Like we need a holiday, then give us a holiday. We need to go somewhere. We go there, or our family is all right. They have food. They can travel anywhere, and all of these things. Yeah, it's like you don't have to pay me. You see, you don't have to pay me. So why they make the money system now is just like oh they make the sports thing. The sports is good enough, but they're using it as a gambling thing. You see what I'm saying, family? The church is good enough, but they are using it as a gambling thing. Everything in the system is a gambling thing. You can the school is a gambling thing. Politics is a gambling thing. Everything is just like why Donald Trump be the president? Because he have money. So money is like it's a gambling thing. And whether you believe in it or if you don't believe in it. You see what I say, brother? So when they say
No,
burn money,
Listen to this for one world, yeah. What I'm
wow.
saying, forget about this bun money thing, yeah. Man saying, man need to fuck off that bun money talk and all that, cuz yeah, because like everything that you have explained, yeah, you've explained it as you working for someone and they're gonna give you them sort of comforts in it. So they're gonna give you a holiday, they're gonna give you the house, they're gonna give you the food that you need to sustain, and then the clothes for your thing now. You know what I'm saying? Like so
Etc. Etc.
but wait. So man saying that if man them ain't making no industries which are able to sustain these other little things or whatever, yeah. So if you're not gonna be able to start no business or no company or nothing that can employ others that is gonna be able to generate their income plus your income or whatever, yeah, then but I don't know how you're gonna sustain your life or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so, so yeah.
Yo.
Yo,
Yo, Wagwan, Raf. What you
What?
saying, brother?
Nothing, bro. Yeah. I heard all of that. But you know what? Yeah, the problem is like what people need to do is like people need to like think like see these machines that we're running, and then what's it called? At the end of the day, we go and collect the check off muscle. Yeah. But what we need to understand is like that we run this machine, so we can still continue to work this plantation or whatever without master there in it. So this is my point in it. Like
Mm-hmm.
they're just telling us like for your hard work you're gonna get paid £7.50 per hour. But at the end of the day, we're working hard in the first place just to be able to eat. So why do we need to work hard so we can get money so we can buy like one or two things from there when we make the whole thing? So we should have access to all the food that we make anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because
Like
that's sort of what how
I
the
love that.
industry. Let me tell you, how the industry sort of works. Yeah, is that it sounds nice, isn't it? That yeah,
The industry sounds
we should
cute.
just be able. Wait. But listen, yeah, it sounds nice that we should just be able to pick up whatever we want for nothing whenever we want or whatever. Yeah, but that's part of the economy, innit? So the farmer man gets paid for the farming that he does and for the fruits that he's put. Then the so and so gets paid for delivering them to there to there. That's all part of the industry and economy. So we need to make our own industries and economies that we can start benefiting off of ourselves, innit? Like
Yeah,
is like you're saying, right, we're working for this one, that one, and the other one, and then all we're able to do is just keep funding industries to keep growing. But we're never going to be starting nothing of our own. Yeah, that's going to be able to, you get me, make any real difference.
All
but
right.
we're not
Not
actually
really.
disagreeing.
Wait,
Yeah. Sorry, brother. Go for it.
give me a little piece of it, yeah? Yeah. What I'm saying much money you really value. If you say you value money, brother, you think money can value you and can give you every money in the bank, yeah, and that still don't value you. You can't value yourself with nothing of material from you direct. And look how much of us out there we have a underneath working for material thing is like it's far away from our reality. Look at the animal, the tree, everything of nature. Don't work.
Yeah, you probably got to go still. But
Right? Oh no. Yeah. So, like what I'm saying, brother, nothing in this world can value you. That means that if I give you a big bank full of money or gold, yeah, it's like I can buy you off. No one can buy you. You see what I say? We're priceless in this. No, like with me, nobody in the look how much family in the earth. No one can be like you.
but
That is the
one word,
value of
one word,
money.
one word. Right now, you're at work, cuz. You're at work right now, fam. But this is what we're saying that right. Although it might be, we're saying yeah, um you might be more valuable than the actual money that you're receiving or whatever. Yeah, everyone understands that. We're not disagreeing on nothing like that. Yeah, what I'm saying is to do with the power aspect in it. So if if we're able if we're able to create industries where people can sustain themselves and their livings, then we can build rules and regulations in our own industries what can accelerate people to different levels or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, yeah,
so
like Billy own
that you
industry
see, you see,
and
so you see, yeah. So you
transport.
see, you see. Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish here. So you see how the man them are talking now. Yeah, like rah, blah 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 um about um right. Man needs to get work. Man needs to get dough and blah this that and the other. Yeah, we could have a business where you can talk like you're one of the man them. You don't have to put on no cockney accent. You ain't got to talk polite in uh a thing of way. You still have to have manners, in it, but you can still talk like one of the man them. Like yeah, well, go on. Is it? You know what I'm saying? Like, but if you got no control over any of the industries that you're relying on to be employed by or generating wealth for or whatever, then like you're just a slave in it to the pound note. Then, cuz you get me? Like,
Mm, yeah, but guess what
yeah,
now?
that's how I see it, man. It's like,
Yeah, that's why we are here. And if I am falling, oh brother, this brother is just calling my phone, cause almost lunchtime. But like what I'm saying, brother, that's why we are here. You see, the sister was here, you is here, and what your name? On yeah, and the other brother is
ultra
there
and
now.
rough.
Yeah, big him up, see him, you know what I mean? The one with the send the image on it, you know what I mean? Big him up, you know.
It's a bond
But
money
like what
gang,
I'm
yeah.
yeah, it's like you see when all of us come together and we have that mindset, it's like that when my mindset don't in that field because I have my purpose. All of the brother them have their purpose, you know what I mean? Uh,
Mm.
you know, so we have to come together and work together. You know what I mean? Buckley, this boy is just calling me. Yo, family, hear me. That's why we come
Yeah.
to that we have to work together. You see, 'cause the system is just like this brother come like you know I'm nothing to do about that. The brother just calling me. I'm ignoring the call. Yo, family,
Yeah.
to catch up with you, yeah. But
Yeah,
a
yes.
unity
Say that,
from
man.
the system. The system, if we
Yeah,
all
yeah. Big
come
up
together,
yourself one
then
word, man.
can pay us. You see, then can't pay us. So break down that system, make our own system. You know what I mean? We not kill the
Yeah,
system,
that's
but we just fix the system.
this
That's
is
it.
why I was saying that like obviously me and Ralph might have disagreed on a point, yeah, but we're still agreeing it because we're trying to achieve the same thing, but hitting from different angles, in it. So like, man saying bum money, but man don't actually mean don't try and get no dough. You know what I'm saying? Like,
man,
Of
you,
course.
you still you get me. You still need to get some sort of dough. Man's I think your thing of bum money, yeah, is more leaning to the thing like man saying create own a self-maintaining something where which you could pass down to the next generation, which they could be able to take it to the next level. Because
Yeah, I would say it's more of, so we know that, what's it called? This system is unstable, right? Like there is no way that capitalism can fully support itself where, okay, you've got now certain people can't have access to certain food because they don't have the money. Meanwhile, we make enough food to feed like 9 billion people in this world, but we have 6 billion,
billions of
6 billion people living.
hungry.
Yeah, I mean, like
Yeah,
we have
yeah,
enough
yeah, yeah.
food to feed loads of people, but we're just not able to. We're not redistributing it properly. And one of the ways they're saying is because you don't have enough money to pay for it. So, to me, I'm just saying, like, if we have this idea that, what's it called? Food is free. Yeah, like you can go and pull an apple down. You don't need to go through the supermarket to get the apple in it. It's like literally, it's just man controlling things. That's how I look at it. So, like, obviously, the reason why people rail out against it is because, like, I'm a one person talking about it, and then what's it called? How am I going to convince millions of people or billions of people to join me and go against a few people that have hoodwinked you into thinking that? But like, if worse comes to worse in it, like, obviously, I just create my own movement, do my thing, where like, I take a lot of inspiration from groups like that Black Panther Party. So when I see what they're doing in it, like using their money to put back into the system, into the community or whatnot even, and that's what I'm trying to do, and then give people the knowledge as well, making them re-educate them, telling them, listen, that don't make no sense what you're saying, brother. This is what you need to be thinking about, and have a critical debates and sensible debates about these topics. That's what I'm on, really. Like, this is what I'm talking about when I say that this whole bomb money thing. 'Cause I feel like there's also more as well. 'Cause I feel like there's a system of where we have technology and whatnot as well can stop us from this type of slavery that we're doing in it. But yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know if you
Yeah,
got.
man.
I don't know if you understood the first bit. Really, it was just like, yeah.
Yeah, I get what you're trying to say. Still, I don't know. I don't think everyone in the chat might get what you mean by your about money. Still, but like, I get what you mean. Still, but like, yeah, I get
It's
what
like
you mean. Still, man. But like,
it's like,
it's got to be
yeah.
the self-made thing is the way though, cuz.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Another way I could explain it is like, remember when Jedi and Raven had that debate in it,
Mm,
and Raven was like, you know what, Jedi, you're right, but you're step 17. Yeah,
mm.
let's focus on step 1 and 2, or
One
step 2
now,
even.
right?
So
That's what I'm
so
saying.
step so you man are saying, Raf, like, listen, like, um 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 just because like, a lot of people are not thinking the way you're thinking, right? Like, a lot of
Mm,
people are still in that box in it where they're still thinking like, oh, in order to survive, I need money. Yeah. So you just play the money game with them, and then when you get to a certain point, when you get to them, manipulate them into, what's it called, not needing money anymore, in it. Whereas I'm still
yeah.
like,
Well, yeah. You're saying you just want to fucking
yeah, I
rip
know what
away
the
the blinkers
situation.
straight away. I'm
Yeah.
saying that I'm saying that obviously the way that people in general work here are gonna say like the trendsetters is gonna be hard, and it's a real and truly, yeah, you have to set the trend first of all,
Mm,
and then
mm,
the people set the trend with the group that's willing to do the work first of all, and then
mm,
the majority of people, once the trend is set, will sort of follow the trend. Whoever, do you know what I'm saying? Because they'll see how much better your life has been since you've been following set trend. Do you know what I'm
yeah,
saying? Like,
but
but if you
that's
wait,
like,
wait, 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 let me
yeah,
finish here. Let
yeah.
me finish. Let me finish here because, like I'm saying, but if the set trend is not there manifested for anyone to actually see any evidence of what you're saying, it's just talk. Then it's going to be harder for you to show people what you're actually talking about.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But like, it's like the argument. It was an argument I heard yesterday, basically saying that what's it called, you know, like some people say religion is you know, what has religion done to improve black people throughout, you know, or improve any group, yeah, of people throughout history, innit? And I could literally say that, turn around to them, like say that, yeah, but what system has, you understand? Like, there's been no non-religious system where um you can prove that is or non-Abrahamic system that's done well for any groups of system, any groups of people up to this day and age. But if that like you know, my point is like, yeah, when it comes to my argument now, my system that I'm talking about is like a more common sense thinking system. It's like, literally, listen, guys, yeah, we don't need money to get food in it. You understand? You work for it, or even my system, yeah, I think mine's a bit extreme for some people because some people are not for the technology thing. I'm more of like, I said, called like, we have robots that can do it for us. We have like so like example is in Texas right now. I think Amazon, right, is building their um they're building a warehouse there just using
Yeah.
machines.
Controlled by machines. Yeah.
Yeah. And then
And
they're
I
gonna
think they got a
control it
shop
by
with no
machines.
tills as well. They got a shop with
Exactly.
no tills. Yeah.
Okay. So
Just scans you when
they
you walk out with the
so
stuff for the thing in it.
oh, yeah, okay. So my system's like, we have a system like that where, what's it called? The machines are doing everything for us and making our lives easier and whatnot, and we can just go about having more leisure time in it. So
Right.
um you know, and that means like people feel like, oh, it's going to be some type of party system, but when you free up more leisure time for people, people get to, you know, people, some people might be for the party, some people might be just thinking like, oh, what else can I do to, you know, make this place more easier?
Other improvements. Yeah.
Yeah, you see what I mean? So
Yeah.
this is what I'm talking about, where I'm talking about a system where what's it called, there's
But
no
see,
money
you
because
see, Ralph. You see, do you know what the main issue with your system or getting to your system is?
I feel
Actually
like I do.
having the funds to do the stuff what you're talking about,
Okay, that's true.
to build the technology, to
Yeah,
employ people that are
but yeah.
gonna actually make these things possible. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but we're talking about, I feel like the argument, I mean, how do I even say it? Maybe I'm not very good at explaining it, but yeah, I feel like
But I understand what you're saying fully, and I
yeah,
get you still. That might be step 25, but way down the
yeah.
line, isn't it? Yeah, like
Even the fact that maybe I'm just thinking here because I'm literally one of those people that I'm like looking at it like from, hang on a minute, guys, just step back and look at what we're doing right now, man. We're literally paying bills that we don't have to pay. We're literally like, if everyone in my area just said, listen, we're not paying no more bills, the police can't arrest everyone in it. And then even the police officers are working for a group of people. Like, if the police officers woke up and just said, hang on a minute, this ain't right, you know, you can't be arresting people for smoking a plant. You understand? They
what
just step.
bills what bills? Sorry, finish your point, and then I'll ask you after.
Yeah. No, but yeah, I think you get what I was coming from anyway. I feel like I was making one point
Mm,
after another anyway.
yeah, so just sliding on to the next point. Yeah, for the bills. Yeah, it's a side issue, isn't it? But what bills would you say shouldn't be paid and should be free?
I don't right now. I don't think anything should be paid.
Anything
Yeah.
like, but can't you go in depth in one example and the reasons why?
Well, okay. Like, well, you know, some people say like things like oil, and you know, oil used for burn making electricity and all that, and petrol and all that stuff in it. Like that, it's in abundance, in it. We have so much oil, we can share it equally around and make it so that everyone can have enough of it. So we don't need to be like, yeah, okay, this is how much you're gonna pay for a barrel of oil. He even told you that a barrel of oil is, you know, worth that in the first place. That's like, that's a different argument anyway. But yeah, like I feel like with things like petrol and all that stuff, yeah, it's just we're told that listen, this you gotta pay this for it,
What
and then
what Yeah, but what obviously right now there's humans that are doing the labor to produce these things, in it. Like people are building. See, like someone said, water should be free in the chat as well. Yeah, but
yeah,
people always forget about the
the people
purifying
that
plants, the
yeah, I hear
wells,
what you're saying.
the things
I
that's
hear what you're saying.
maintained for you to receive the water. Do
Water,
you know what I'm
yeah, I
saying?
hear,
Like,
I hear that.
yeah. So
But
although I agree that yeah, some amenities should be lower priced, yeah, but then you still got to think about the maintenance of the amenities. How are we going to
yeah,
maintain these amenities without giving someone uh, a wage that can maintain their life compared to what job they're doing?
okay, so maybe I'm jumping far ahead because I feel like there's the technology out there that can do this all for us anyway. But let's say there's
Right.
no technology, right? And just it's just man-made and whatnot. It's like we're all working together as a community to uplift our own community. Like okay, maybe one job might seem more tasking than the other, but I feel like we can have like if we have everyone chip in that industry, maybe if it's going to dig up the water or dig up the oil to get the oil, like everyone can come in. It doesn't require like a degree, or like everyone comes in because they know this is their community and they're trying to make their community thrive, so gets the job done quicker. And what's it called, yeah, like everyone can benefit in it.
Mm,
You see what I'm saying in it?
yeah,
It's like
I get
if
what
we're
you
gonna
mean.
vote,
Obviously, it's
everyone
further
comes
down
to
the
vote
line,
in.
yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Before you get to that stage, you're still going to have to fund the building of these products to get there. And right now, the only way that people are producing goods or whatever is being paid a wage to do so.
Of
So
course, but that's
and
because
until
we're given this
but wait
illusion.
wait. Yeah, but that's what I'm trying to say. Like until you can set, I don't know, a trend
Yeah,
where you can see like people are working for the betterment of whatever, and they're still able to feed and clothe themselves, and then have some
but we,
pleasures in life. You know what I'm saying? That
yeah, but I
kind
mean,
of like, bro, everything's gonna cost something to like. Right, someone's gonna make the clothes, innit? Yeah, so
yeah,
they're gonna want to be paid for the time that they've spent making these clothes. Then once you've got it to a factory level of robots just being able to do that,
but
you're still
are
gonna
we
have to
doing it
pay
for
someone to
money?
maintain. No, but I'm saying that whether you're doing it for money or not, yeah. But I'm saying you're still gonna have to pay someone to maintain these machines. The factory, even if it is a factory that's self-sufficient, yeah. Do you know what I mean?
Mm, I mean, it's the mentality. It's the mentality. I feel it's a mentality thing because it's like, all right, back in the like we have examples of this today where you got charities. Supposedly, the idea behind charities is people doing something for the community without paying it. But
Mm,
okay, and we go back to in relation to things like the black community, right? Um,
mm,
the 60s, I think the 60s and early 70s or whatnot, you had groups like the Black Panther Party, and they used to
mm.
do things like the the free breakfast program. Yeah.
Breakfast Club, yeah.
But that wasn't just one of the like they had the free um bus journey
Homework
to
Club and all
prison,
them suits.
free
Yeah.
homework club. You see, they even had the health clinic where doctors who were off duty on particular days would come into that clinic
And
and
help out.
and who have sickle cell or whatever for free. No cost needed in it. And it's
Right.
like the people that did it was people in the community because they thought a certain way and they said that yeah, this is right, this is what we need to do. Like we don't need to be promoting a society where it had money in it. And I feel like because of what they were doing, that's where they got infiltrated a lot by the COINTELPRO. Like a lot of people go and say, yeah, well, let's shout out people like the what's that group now? The Nation of Islam, or really just working the same mindset as the system. Not saying that they were intentionally doing it, but like, you know, when you're not knowing, it's like you two guys were talking earlier about ignorance and racism in it, where someone like a Jupiter can say something that sounds is racist or whatnot, but at the same time, it's just because they're ignorant. They don't know certain things. That's how I look at science, things like Nation of Islam. Like they're just ignorant to the fact that what they were doing was actually detrimental, not benefiting the system, not in terms of detrimental, but not benefiting. Whereas people like the Black Panther Party, what they were doing was so detrimental to the system that they were trying to have. They had to, go around killing them. They had to go around arresting them and false charges, and some of them running away to other countries. That's what I see as the real threat, rather than the ones that were talking. Let's just promote money in it.
But they still, like you're saying, all right. So the doctors were already had well-paid jobs that they were giving up free time to come and do. So if they wasn't being wait, let me finish the point though, bro. Yeah. Obviously, you know the point I'm trying to make in it, yeah. But we still, for the YouTube purposes, we still have to let it, you know what I'm gonna say, yeah. But so but they still had well-paid jobs, which they was able to give up some of their free time to do community work. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so
I can't hear you now.
Yo. Yeah, no, you cut out, man. Yeah, come back, man. Come back, bro. Yeah, so oh shit. Yeah, so like I was saying, yeah, about the people giving up their free time to do community work. Like a lot of times they have a decent job or a different form of income that they was able. You're back, fam.
Yeah. What did you, I missed some of it. So,
yeah. No. I was saying that obviously that they was doing community work.
Job, innit? Yeah.
Yeah. So they still had like a decent income, something funding them behind them to be able to do the works in the community that they was doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, so if they didn't have nothing that was funding them, they wouldn't be able to provide a free breakfast club. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so, like, although they was providing a free service to people that needed it, they still needed some sort of funding. So that's why I keep trying to say that. Yeah, we were saying bun money and bun whatever. Yeah, but until we're in a position to show a different route of how what's more important than money, well, we need to allow the bun money thing and try and collectively grow our money so we're in a position of power. Like, obviously, like the show again is about power. How can we gain power? What is power? How is it maintained? How is it attained and all that? Yeah, like, so if we've got enough money to fund whatever industry we've decided to specialize in, or you personally have mastered, you can now take that to the next level. You get me? And once you have set the trend and been able to set pace, you can start to do them other things like put the robots to work where you're getting your shareholders. I don't know how are the people still going to be able to do the other things in life if the robots are doing the work just on the factory side of it. Do you know what I'm saying? That because there's other little leisures, like when you go to the beach, yeah, you need to drive your car down to the beach. Like, you need to put petrol in. If you want to go on a holiday, you got to buy a plane ticket to this place. You need to pay the fee for the hotel. You still need to have spending money because your kids are gonna want everything that they see. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, although you might not buy everything for them, you're gonna buy some things. Do you know what I mean? Like, so the money is paramount to us living at the moment.
So yeah, I feel my team probably is like I'm just hoping for like a mass awakening where people just realizes, this is bullshit, and then everyone just goes and does it. But yeah, like maybe to deal with these issues, like individual, like you said, didn't it? Like, they had their own things supporting them. So the Black Panther Party, a lot of them for the breakfast program, they went to local shops and they asked a lot of the people in the community, like, if you have anything, give us so that we can fund these type of programs. And a lot of people were giving off for free as charity or whatever, whatnot. Like, just like sometimes when you go into the supermarket, you'll have like a little stand saying that any
donations, yeah,
donation you want to give in it.
food
So
donations or whatever,
yeah. So like with the funding thing, I mean, I always tell people in it, like, make money in it. Like, even me, my like, obviously I know that I can't just talk to people and they'll just follow me in it. Like, I do understand that, what's it called, right now, Raf, you got to be the example, and how you could probably do it is get your money up and then start funding these stuff yourself in it. Like, a lot of people, like, I hear a lot of black, like, this is one of the issues I take with a lot of the people in the black community. I see, I like, obviously you're not able to detect if someone's genuine or not unless you actually know what's in their heart, in it. So the way I see it is, a lot of people, you go to these meetings, and I said it to Scat last time, and they'll just be like, yeah, donate to my group, innit? We're trying to do it. And then it's like almost like a hassle thing, like, yeah, donate, like, take money, like, I need your money, like, you're gonna go give it to the white man, but you're not gonna give it to me, like, that type of thing. And I'm just like, like, yeah, I can support your black businesses and whatnot, but at the end of the day, yeah, like, what is the actual goal for the rest of the people who are black as well? Because if they just start buying things black right now, yeah, how are they going to get themselves out of this situation? Because a lot of these people, they're just there for their thing, not really for anyone else's thing. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but like obviously, for you to be in the position to be able to donate to people, it's like, guys, that's why I keep saying it's a catch-22, fam. Like,
yeah, but I mean,
we're stuck until we're in a position of power to be able to say what matters and what don't matters, and what is used for exchange and what's not. Money's the shit thing right now, fam.
Obviously,
I hear that. Like that. Even like when you explained about the Black Panther thing, that even the donations from the shops and all that, and remember, these are shops that are businesses that everything else that they're doing is for money. Like they're still, you know what I'm saying? Like, the only time that they're donating was to the charity, the local charity, which needed that extra help, but they was only able to donate because they had customers that were spending money in their shop. So
of course.
So that's what I'm trying to say about the industry mode.
I hear that.
Yeah, that's why I keep going on about the industry, Raf, because I'm trying to say, boom, if we've got a self-sufficient industry that we could, if we've got a black McDonald's, we will say, I used to say this to my brother all the time, he's probably laughing now, if we've got a black McDonald's, that no matter what happens, if you fuck up in school, if you do this, that, and the other, you can always at least just work there and survive and be able to maintain yourself. Then loads of the bullshit is gone. You get me? Because we've got our own sort of industry where we could get different people to different levels. Other people can franchise it, open their own branch all over the country, take the thing to different places in the world, and start to do this, that, and the other. Like, that's why I used McDonald's as a example. Was that is that you know what I'm saying? That because if you think about it, you right now you could franchise a McDonald's yourself. And
you don't even need to go, like, there's a health industries. Like, I know my sister used to work
it was
and it was mostly black people. They were employing black people in it. So like there's
but
always
like I'm saying, I exactly like what you were saying there, because the only reason why I used McDonald's was that 9 out of 10 people can get a job in McDonald's, innit? You don't have to have any extra special qualifications. You probably have to have a good personality and just being able to turn up to work and follow instructions of what the people are telling you to do in the place. So stuff even like that with a care home as well. That, like, you really and truly, you just need to be a caring person and be able to follow the health and safety instructions on how to take care of the older people. Do you know what I mean? Like, so like that was a good example as well, because I've worked for someone that owned a care home, helping them do their recruitment and all that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Not a care home. They owned a carer's agency, a caring agency. So yeah, and it was a black business as well. Same thing in Peckham. You get me? So yeah. So even that was a good example then. Yeah. So like then they're able to employ all people, local people in the area to be able to maintain and pay their bills and do whatever. Even from that, they might be able to start a next industry where they're saying everyone that works for the companies, if you chip into so and so, we're opening another sister company which you could all be shareholders in, which we're going to be employing other people to do this, that, and the other. Do you know what I mean? That, but you have to have a first industry which is controlled by your people, or you've got at least reigns in the top 3 rungs of the ladder on it. Do you know what I mean? Like, to be able to start changing shit and setting trends. Like, for me, that personally, that's the real one of what, not the only way of power, but one of the strands of power. Because like as we know, power is displayed in a lot of different ways. Do you know what I mean? Like
Yeah, no, I hear
physical
that.
power, monetary power, and political power, and blah, blah,
No, I agree with you. I feel like maybe like, I already know that my thing is an uphill thing where I'm just hoping when I talk to people on, you know, Veni Vision, G Block, yeah, that everyone's just gonna understand what I'm saying, and then we've got people, and then we just organize people and continue to organize people. You know, my thing is not just organizing just black people, even white people organize amongst themselves, and
right.
you know, and because it's not all white people that's oppressing people in it. It's a systematic thing where you have a few people who are, you know, making these rules and everyone's just playing the game like this and whatnot and everything. But like, I'm just hoping like I'm gonna have this mass awakening. Everyone just comes, yeah, listen, we're not gonna continue this system. No, but I obviously understand that, yeah, you can't just like if Raf, if that doesn't work, yeah, you have to play this money game. And I say, yeah, I don't mind playing the money game for a bit, innit? But yeah, let's not say that, what's it called?
That's the be all and end all. It's not the be all and end all. I understand that, bro. It's not the be all and end all. But it's the means to the end, though.
Yeah.
If you get no P at all,
yeah,
you're not going nowhere. It's just a dream, innit? Whatever thing you're gonna start off, where from business to scamming, whatever you're gonna do, for building, sports, anything, you're still gonna need. There's gonna be a payment that you're gonna have to make. Do you know what I mean?
You know, I hear that. Yeah. I hear that. It's also because I hear people saying generation wealth, so I'm just like, listen, like, I'm not trying to do it so that my child benefits only. I'm trying to do it where everyone I know and or everyone that I even don't know, even like just people in general can have a decent life, innit? You understand? Like a decent living, like Cliff Jordan's. And if we had at least one billionaire with my mindset, I reckon this could actually, you know, work out in it.
Right.
But the problem is, they don't my mindset in it, and they wouldn't. And even if they knew about me, I would definitely be a threat to them. They'll definitely take me out. If I was even seen as a little threat.
But sometimes maybe like you're saying, obviously like this platform is for talking, but and for giving opinions and so on. So even you might even say a few things that you might be holding close to your chest in it, but you don't want to give your exact thing what you're gonna do in it.
Yeah, I'm very bad with that. Cause I'm a very open person. I like to be straight up with people. Like, listen, this is what my thing is. I'm gonna make sure you suffer in it, or like I'm gonna make sure this is what happens in it. Like, I'm very straight up. Yeah.
I need you to hold down the panel for me for a piece, and hey, big up yourself, bro. You're in the background.
Yeah, big up you, bro. Come on.
9 ethers on me. on MILF, you know. Oh, sorry, Nine. Nine Leaf is on mute.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Pause. My
Oh
bad.
shit.
Sorry,
Oh shit.
sorry, Nine. Sorry. Oh, shit.
Let's
On
hope she
mute,
didn't
yeah.
hear
Yeah. Hopefully. So, but yeah, big up everyone in the chat. If anyone wants to jump in, yeah, you got like literally 3 minutes to jump in because like I've been in this car park for like 40 minutes and I ain't left the van yet. So like I need to jump out the
I
van
don't
and
know
I need
what
to
I
go take a
missed,
shower.
Biggins, but I'll rewind it. But I'm nining
Yes,
out
yeah.
anyway, yeah?
Yeah, big up Nine. Yeah, big up yourself, man. It was a slip of the tongue, we'll say. Yeah, it was just a
Oh.
mistake.
Let's hope it's nothing too damning, Biggins. Let's hope. But, oh, man, I'll rewind it now. But anyway, listen, big up for the day. You don't know the
Nah,
settings.
you
Yeah,
want me to tell you what I said? Yeah, I
go
was
on.
meant to say nine's on mute. Yeah, and I said nine's on MILF. So yeah, sorry.
On MILF,
Yeah. Instead
mother-in-law.
of
What? As in that
yeah,
mother-in-law? I'll see you later. Me love me,
yes,
Jesus. Me
yeah.
gone.
Sorry, man. I was meant to say mute. I was meant to say mute.
Oh
Sorry,
shit.
man. Yo,
I
yeah.
mean,
Big up
don't
yourself,
get it
man.
twisted. I am highly effable. It's not even like that. So I'm not even going to take it as a diss this morning. You get me? All
Yeah.
right, my God.
Big up yourself, man. Jeez. Yeah, we got one word. You saying lunchtime now, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, back in the building.
Yeah, man. We are talking about family. Lion in a Zion never
Yeah,
get
man.
conquered. We are talking about-
Come on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
big up yourself, man. I'm gonna leave you, man, on the panel for a piece though, yeah? Because I
Yeah.
need to you say lunchtime mode, yeah? I need to jump off, yeah, quickly fix this lady's boiler, man. She's probably looking out the window like, "Fam, is this bird gonna get out of the van, fam?"
Yeah, man. But I'm gonna have my headphone and all, but we are clap it still. You know what I mean? Because what we are doing now, do nothing wrong. You know what I mean? Just like what we're really doing. We're giving ourselves because we are free, you know. We are free, but we still have that mentality of the system going to school. If we never go to school, it's like yeah man, walk on brother man. Upright, man. What you talking about? Let's see, yeah. I love goes out to the sisters them, you know what I mean? The brothers them, you know?
Yeah, big up, man.
Yeah. So like some living our life, system teach us where it's like it come like we have to rely on it. You see what I'm saying? And rely on it now. It's like it come like if we not have like a nice
One more. Hold on a sec, yeah. I'm just gonna jump off though, yeah. I'm gonna let you carry on in a sec, yeah. Big up Mel, big up Melanated Goddess on the panel, big up One World, My Driller, big up Bun Money Gang, Old Tight Raf. You get me? G Block Raf in the building. You get me? Old Tight. I don't know. What you're postated from G Block? Or you still
Yeah,
you still in the team or you postated? Yeah.
I'm on the sideline still. I'm on the sideline
Yeah, he's
still.
on the sideline. Yeah. He's on the sideline. He's associating partners. Yeah, one of the associated partners.
Yes,
Then, yeah.
yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. Say that, man. Associated partners. Yeah, big up yourself anyway. Yeah, but big up Ayo, Hebrew Israelite Donny on the panel as well, man. So, yeah, One Word's gonna go back in on his route to power. What is power? How is it maintained? And how is it attained? Yeah, he's gonna go back in on that one there. And yeah, seeing nothing, man. I'll jump back on as soon as I fix this boiler, yeah? So big up yourself.
Yeah. Morning, Freddie. Yeah.
Big up yourself, brother. Big up yourself, Melanated, yeah? When you're ready, just jump into the conversation and give your points on the topic, yeah? Alright, say nothing.
Yeah, man. Power.
Yeah, morning to the panel.
What's up?
Yeah.
What's up? Grand Rising, everyone.
Thank you.
Morning.
upright, eh?
Yeah. One World. Yeah. What were you saying earlier?
Yeah, talk about that. Nature always have things to teach us. How you talk about? Let me start it. Because some day in another place and certain place, it's like the internet not really pick up. So like I can come out and I'm only hearing the family them like when they talk back and my phone is maximum up, you know. But what you say now, family, yeah? Really and
Yeah.
truly, you see when family thinking money wise, it's like that is how the system influence money inside of our head. You know? It's just like they would have say, "Oh, gun is not dangerous," but yet it's like them put it on TV, and some family have like get programmed by it. Maybe some don't get programmed by the guns and thing, you know. And some get programmed by it or will know about say, "Oh, gun is power; it can kill someone," and all of these things. It's just like it's just like money now, yeah. They know it's money, but if we don't believe in it, it's like sometimes you want to. When I want to say, all right, I'm against money, but I would never be with money, family. You know what I mean? Yeah, my boy in the background just watch me. I'm at the corner. Huh? Yeah, man, live chat, man. Big up the family, them. See that? I hold my family in a live chat, man, but you can't. Big up the family, them, no, man. See, sister, them, the two brother, them. You know what I mean? And they have
Yeah, big up. Morning.
That's it, yeah, man.
Yeah, but it's
Morning.
Man. See the next brother there. Yo, brother, big up the family, them.
Yeah, morning.
All right, so, you know, like these family now, they are Jamaican, yeah. And if we rise up and say, all right, like we are go help like Jamaican and things, they will come in help. But you see, the mindset what we have now is like we have a mindset say, oh, Jamaican them bad, or African them bad, and all of these things. Like when I was growing up, it's like them influence something in our mindset. Africa is like some hungry kids over there and they are dying for hunger and all of these things. You know what I mean, family? And even today they still using the same old method and influence it. So you see, when we're saying we are not about money, it's like it come like you're saying something bad, or it come like it can't happen, or oh we're thinking crazy, or things like those. It's just like when I say, oh, burn money or burn gun or the government is like in bad. It come like you are go against like a Christian and their religion. When I say that family, but if we are gonna use money, make we use it for build each other because today money is not helping us. It's not helping us. It's helping Babylonian system. It's helping the hospital and the drugs. Hospital is not the the, the fact of the hospital enough. It's not bad enough. But it's like the things what they do, like money is not bad enough. It's just the things them what they use it to do. So I will never be like supporting money because everything of nature I always go back to nature and family. Like they can buy the sun, they can buy the sea, they can buy the earth, yeah? They can buy the earth. So what them do? Them brainwash we, make we think like oh we think like we don't believe in Santa Claus. But some who don't believe in Santa Claus, they believe in the church. Or some don't believe in the church, believe in all of these things. But we have to believe in nature. And money is a part of killing nature, destroying nature. You see? Yeah man, so I would never like when family is saying like burn money. And I really say physically say burn money family. You know what I mean? And like where Caputan did say one long time ago, but I never really understand what him say, you know? When him say, how him did say, oh, not true him saying burn money, he's not using money. But the real way, or he should have said, is like we have to gather enough money so it's like we can eliminate money. Like if we have Jamaica now and having Jamaica, it's like no family man, all the family are talking on me, all they can hear now. You see, like we gather the money and try to buy out the government, buy out this corporation. You see? Yeah man, because we all can beat this system and a family. But because Christmas is coming, Babylon tell we say New Year's is up on us. And New Year's is up on us. We're gonna be like, all right, Billy coming on this every day, talking about the truth about the system and all these things. So sometimes we have to look on the fact, say, no, that is their plan. Because look how much knowledge on the internet. And yet there is no plan on the internet to free the earth. No plan on the internet to free the earth. But you get the biggest knowledge. So when family learning all of these things, yeah, believe you me, when when family is learning all of these knowledge, it's not to free us, you know. It's to versus us. Yeah, like I'm saying something, the next family is saying something. Oh, you are right, me are wrong. No, and about right and wrong. It's about doing it. You understand, family? It, it's not about the internet. It, it's giving you good knowledge. But look now, yeah, I gotta show you something. No, you think all of these family they don't have knowledge in them head? All of them have knowledge in their head. But what them I do? Them I go around with this big internet knowledge, yeah, going around. Yeah, and can't get to use it. So they give us all of these internet knowledge, yeah, where the internet cover everything. The internet is like a black hole. Like it don't have no limit where family can go. So you see when family go into that black hole, they come out with so much knowledge. When you're trying to say, yo brother, help me to carry a water. He gonna say, no, why you don't carry it? Brother, I'm just saying help me to carry the water. It just make it easier. That's why we come on these things. But you see with it come like we turn politician ourselves. It's not politician. Some family is good with water, some is good with planting, some is good with interpreting, some will good with all of these different things. We're all unique. So when from like you get a mango tree and an apple tree talking about a guava tree, you know what I mean? But they don't know nothing about the guava tree. You see what I'm saying, family? So we're getting all of these knowledge, yeah, and getting it. It's so good because they're not gonna make things so intelligent. Like don't sound intelligent to catch you. They make it look nice and pretty. Like the kids them, innit? With the kids and Santa Claus. It's not like, oh, them push it in the kids them, but they make it look nice, like a sweetie or whatever we like. So they make the knowledge. The knowledge so nice, you know. Like, oh, eating good food is nice and thing, yeah. And eating good food. They poison the food. They poison. They spray the food. They spray the food, family. They say, oh, drinking certain water, yeah, is nice. But why them we have to drink water from the bottle? You see what I'm saying? When metal in it, I drink river water, yeah. I'm drinking river water. I drink the bottled water, yeah. Brother, brother and sister, when I drink a river water, yeah, it's so light when I'm drinking it, yeah. But you see, when I'm drinking like all of these, what they call it, all of these all of these bottled water, family, I feel like it's a lot of wind and it feel heavy inside of my mouth. And next people will say, oh, it's metal and whatever, yeah. But really and truly, if someone them says metal, they put in it like the liquid metal, I gonna believe it, family. Cause I know say it's two different tastes. You see? Yeah, man, for real, man. So bonfire, what go on? Bun money, what go on?
You're right, still. You're right. You're actually right, still.
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
So brother, when I say bun money, yeah, man, me I wanna use same way, you know what I mean? And with the two of us and it's the same way, we're more stronger. And I like, oh, you better than me, or me better than you. But see your point, you know what I mean? See your point. And when you say burn money, you say, yo, that enslaving the world. You know what I mean? Because some family will like get deja vu and kill you for money. And you're gonna say, oh, influence money. People will kill you for gold. People will
Of
kill you for
course.
all of these because
Yeah.
them on
That's what I'm seeing. That's why I say bum money, but people don't. People still mentally enslaved.
yeah. So when someone see you burn money, that no, is like the mentality of saying like defending money is still gonna come in. It's just like if you is a Christian, I say no, Muslim. You know what I mean? That politics thing is in our head. Like no, we both we can see things the same way, but me have to have my thinking, you have to have your thinking, but me have to see the positive within your thinking. So I'm not um lower my knowledge to try for competition with you, but we work together. You see what I'm saying, family? Because we can do so much without money. Because of money, the world is in where it is today. Because like a herbal doctor now, yeah, what never get no school teaching, and they get parents teaching and all of these things, yeah. It's like getting all these teaching, yeah. It's like that one in have him diploma or whatever. He can't get to do that. Or enough money now in his country, so they can't get to pay him. You see, there's a lot of herbal doctor out there, a lot of spiritual family out there. And just because we grow up in the material world, we believe in these things. Like with me, I don't read up to know my knowledge, you know. You see what I'm saying, family? Knowledge come through the atmosphere. Meaning you it come through all of I need and come teach me that. You see, maybe if I go somewhere and not a natural mystic will show me a sign. You see, yeah, but you see, with the internet, it's a proper black hole. You see,
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, man.
it have no limit to it. Family, you can spend like if you're gonna live 100, 100 or 200 years, yeah. It's like
Mm.
you will never like finish the internet. It's like a dark hole. Like family will like not say it's not bad enough. Is it?
Yeah.
Or it's good. But remember, it
Wait.
it was
I just need to Veli. Can you let Ultra in, please?
hey?
I was asking Veli if he can let Ultra in. Veli Vision. Veli Vision. Let Ultra in. Yeah. Sorry, what were you saying, brother?
Where?
Yeah. No,
Um
there's someone trying to come into the live too to talk in it, but
yeah.
yeah. So
Yeah.
like everyone's
No,
obsessed with money.
yeah. Eh. Hey, hey? Yes. Oh, Adama. No that one. Oh. Uh, yo family, I put up the chat thing, yeah, but I don't know how to take it down. Yeah, that man, come to the chair, man. That bene. Uh, how do I press the X? Cause the last time I do that, a coke, vodka, no ice. Yeah, man, I'm poison still. Wait, family, may I try? I press the message thing, but now I see. Wait, that I don't want to log out, you know. Wait there. Wait. My family they must see me, but wait. Aha, I got my card. Yeah, man, for real, man. Yeah, so where was? Yo,
Hello?
Lion. Yes. Where was? Oh, no one now hear me. What one?
Hello? One world?
Yeah,
What's
I'm going
what,
sister.
what's good?
Yeah, man, we are talking about man. Love. They say the greatest thing in life is love, you know. And like sometimes family try to limit love, you know what I mean? Yeah,
That's
man.
right.
So when we're there here, you know, we just spread our love and the love supposed to gather us together, you know what I mean, sis? But
Mm-hmm.
you see the debating is not love, you know what I mean? Yeah. Debating is just like, oh, that is better, this is better, you know what I mean? For us to be free and go wherever we want, it's not no debate that, you know? For us to say live in a better world, it's no debate, you know what I mean, sis? Yeah, so that is what we all in the group is about. We want because we come in the earth. It's not the government put us in the earth. You know what I mean? So why is like we supposed to be underneath them? You see? And why is like we're supposed to have someone telling us like what to do and things. We listen to them from school days and the TV and etc. in books and things. And yet them are trying to bully us same way, meaning mind program us, giving us metal water, giving us poison food, giving us like, oh, you work this hours, you get this money. It's like you have to pay these bills, you have to pay your light bill, your water bill, when everything come from the earth. You see what
Right,
I'm
like
saying?
just being you trying to say like we just caught up in the rat race or just caught up in just the rat race of just making money and we get so focused on making money that we lose focus on what's like really
Like,
valuable in life.
that is it, sis. You know what I mean? Yeah, you say put it in that simple way. Yeah, but because what happened now, no? Maybe like me would be like a gatherer. You would be like my brain, or you would be my eyes. But we're all unique, and no one can be like us. You know what I mean, sis? Like
Mhm.
some family just know how to love. Some family just know how to think. Some family just know how to interpret. Some family just know how to put things in order. You know, just like they have a million trees in the earth, but it's just one branch of apple tree. No matter if a red apple, blue apple, pink apple, it's just one branch of that tree. And next they have the mango tree, is one branch of the mango tree. You see? So with we now, we have our purpose. Like they have lion, they have tiger, no lion, they have dogs, they have cats, they have fish. Every one of them play their own role. But we are the one supposed to be protecting them and guiding them. But yet we are busy trying to program in each other. You see what I'm saying,
Yeah,
sis? Yeah,
I don't think somebody in the chat was like you need money to rebel. How you going to rebel without money? I don't think that you're saying you don't need money at all. I think you're saying that right now as a society, we have a real heavy focus on money. You know, it's a
yeah,
big difference. It's damn near like a friggin' worship of money, you know? So, um, I mean,
yeah.
I could dig
Because
it.
yeah, because what happened now, sis? We know, yeah, we have like, all right, example, yeah. If we like we have the money, yeah, but the amount of money we have, yeah, it can't like go up against the bank or go up against like the a whole country, like buying like a whole country or nothing like that. But if we come as family in the earth, yeah, it's like and we put like them say England, yeah, like England a selfie like 30 billion, example, 30 billion. And there is more people in a England more than 30 million pounds. So if we all come together, it's like we can buy out the whole government system. We can buy out any system. You see, and after we buy out the system, we use that unity and we use that love and that motivation every day and buy and build back a better world. having the car, no say not everybody um can drive in the system. Like me, I can practice to drive if I want to, but I'm not gonna. I just don't like it, with the driving and all of these things. It's better I jump on a bicycle and ride it down because we have we can't like dig up the earth and all of these things, destroy the earth. So the next 100 years, it's like what the world gonna be like. You see,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, the world it's just confusing, but with the money now, we have to use the money and invest it in us. The money today is not invest because if you look there, it look like you're investing in it. But remember, the government is like the government system and the investment system is like a Satan. It's like a devil. You know, it's like they give you like a land and thing. And if they want to take the land from you now, they just put up the tax, and they track every move you make because they have some highly educated family in the government department. Like they can make your money just go down. Like you're in all these problems. Like problem is coming from everywhere. Like this system is not a fool enough. You see? Because for us to
Was you
be
making it seem like so? Are you saying that you might as well not even get property?
no, no, if we're going to get like property, we just get a country for ourselves. You
No,
see what
no,
I'm
no. I
saying?
don't mean like a whole country. I'm talking about do you feel like it doesn't even make sense for individuals to get property?
No, not like that. But buy buy a property. I want to buy the property. We like invest in that property like we do farming, and we make like and we make like homes for the farmers them. And whenever we ready, we support like the the family them who is in the group and all of these things. Family gonna come in, so it's gonna get bigger and bigger. So and just like how they start this money system from one man idea and go up to a billion man ideas. So invest in like a land, and when we invest and grow our own and next more to the group, we can stretch out the plan and buy out the government organization, because the organization of the government is like is an evilous plan. They give you a little and they take everything from us, because really and truly, why the government have to be like above us when they are not above us? So come like they are there to keep us down. You see, and keeping us down is like if you try to take on the system on your own, you will never reach nowhere. You have to there like below the system of obeying the system. Like all of these billion years out there, all of them obeying the system and thing, you know? And not saying we're not gonna obey the system. Not saying we're not gonna obey the system, but we all can work together. We all can fix this earth together. You see, it says, yeah, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, but
Do you see what's
yeah.
crazy?
So, so if we have
How
a
did
million from, huh?
you see how slavery times, yeah, how the Haiti people they didn't work their way in the system to get out of slavery, did they? They fought against their slave masters and oppressors. This is what I'm saying, innit? Like just rebel straight away.
No, guess what? The rebel bit, a good and a brother. But you see, if a rebel like that, it's like they will see you as a threat. You see what I'm saying? They will see you as a threat. So what you gonna do now, yeah? You gonna build their system, but build it bigger than how they have it. Like them say, oh, you have to farm your own food. But farming your own food, you farm the whole country. Them say, oh, you must buy the land. We try buy the whole land, and we say the whole of Africa free, the whole of England free. We just take our time, and them say, all right, build our house and the land and our land. Yeah, we build like holy house. You know what I mean? But no house where I got destroy the land too much or things what we now gonna need. You see? And next we build up house of family, always have shelter, family will always have food, and more family coming, and we have our brain mindset and having our mindset. If you want to make a boat, you want to make a plane, you want to make anything at all, you can make it because we have the industry to make it. You see what I'm saying, family? And so I say burn money. As so comes, we are going to burn money. That is when we say burn money. Let's say, but
But
we need the money.
so I mean I get the comparison to how things were done like in the Haitian Revolution, right? But like right now we're dealing with a global system, right? So like this economy, this economic system, it's not just what's going on in Europe, it's not just
Yeah,
what's
man,
going on in
business money.
America. This is like a global system. So you're saying you're going to like crash the global economic system, right? Like so all because all countries are kind of like independent on this system being sustained. So I just like do you feel like that's doable, feasible, and that's what
But here, yeah. So here what I'm saying, Lemonade. Yeah.
mhm.
See with the people that run these machines and that work these I fit like who build this stuff. Yeah. These are not you know actual elitist people. These are people like your everyday people that you see where you go home to your dinner, that you see on and when you go to the park and all these people. If we all realize that, listen, we go and run this home, yeah. Why is it that we can't, you know, like rebel against them to the point where we realize that okay, because I feel like they want us to be smart enough to control the machines, but dumb enough not to realize that we're controlling their machines. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Family, we go and listen, but maybe my link cut off and I walk one side and them
Yeah,
kill the
repeat it
internet.
again.
Yeah. Yeah. Do you hear what I said, innit?
Repeat it one more time, please.
Yeah, so I'm saying, yeah, if we the people that control the machines, yeah, they're ordinary people, right? They're not like the elites or these few rich people that control anything. They're people like you go home to dinner, they're there at your table. They're people like when you go out to and you're walking on the road, you wave at them, you smile at them, you say hi or whatever, or you just walk past them, innit? These are your everyday people. These are people that you see in it. So if we know that we run these machines that they make, this robotic or whatever, or and whatnot, yeah. Why is it that we're still in this mindset that we need to um try and build within the system to get out of the system? Why can't
What
we?
machines are you talk? What machines are that you're talking about?
Well, the guns that are being made, they're not made by them, is it? It's made by people like us. We make the guns. We make it and then we give it to them, innit? Do you know what I mean? Like the nuclear bomb wasn't made by a president or a Rockefeller or a Rothschild or whoever those rich pricks are in it. It was made by people like us in it. So
But they're
why
also
is it?
made by indoctrinated people. I don't know if you
But
if
this is
you've
what I'm saying.
ever. Are you,
I know. No, you're right. You're right. Yeah, this is my point in it. Like the way that they're indoctrinated, can we not speak to them on that level where we're like, listen, hang on a minute. You're just like you and me, innit? Like, why is it
no,
that?
no. You even on these hangouts right here on these,
Yeah.
you speak to anyone in these chats that serve their country, and you say, look, listen, we build some things and we're gonna turn it on the same country that you serve. That's no. Those are their brothers. Those are their comrades. They sweat, blood, and tears with, like, that's their, no, they're not doing it. They're already indoctrinated. It's the same thing as saying, hey, it's the same argument that we have with the whole religion. It's the same argument. People have they develop a strong allegiance. You're saying that someone who's indoctrinated to be this, like, it'd be different if they come to you and say, like, hey, like the movie, The Spook That Sat Behind the Front Door. Like, hey, I wish we had somebody like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish. Have you seen that movie?
No, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it still.
It's a
good movie,
real,
yeah?
yeah, it's a good movie, and it's basically like similar to what you're discussing. Um, uh, but that's not. I don't know. I haven't run into anyone, you know, outside of myself. But then again, I wasn't that much indoctrinated. So, I definitely wasn't no daggone Secret Service or no freaking, special forces or nothing like that, that I got all of these, top secret things that I could share. Because once you get all the way in like that, you are really, really indoctrinated. Like, you you love whatever department that is that you are a part of, and whether it's the British Army or the U.S. Army or whatever it is, that's
Police,
gonna be your thing.
hospital, whatever. But
Yeah.
I don't know. I get what you're
Well,
saying
I was
still.
speaking more so for the military. I would think that, getting someone who could kind of be on a nation building type of perspective, and they're a physician or they're a nurse, to say, hey, when we have our nation, you can be a nurse or a doctor for us. That sounds like a simple transition. That's a very a simpler transition to someone who's an engineer to say, hey, you know, you're going to be an engineer for the nation. That sounds like a simpler transition. I'm saying that an engineer is not sworn to any sort of secrecy or allegiance. Like, you literally swear an oath to go in. You see what I'm saying? Like, you are literally, um, you
But
know,
are you saying there's no, because um there are some people who are in the U.S. Army who, they've worked, they've lived, they've gone certain type of ranks, they've done certain type of work, and they've come out of it and they've gone like, listen, my military training I can use to train people of my own nation, or they have some grievances against what the government is doing and
so
whatnot.
where
And
are they? Let's get them. Let's find them.
if we can find them, we no problem in it. But I'm sure they're out there. It's just the fact that, like, obviously, when, especially, I feel like they're in the same position as me, where I'm the one person saying this, yeah, and basically, like the way you described it, everyone's indoctrinated, isn't it?
Like, I would say probably like 90% of, at least in the United States, 90% of your state patrollers, your federal police officers are ex-military, right? They
Yeah.
still stay in some regard serving, protecting, um, still in a kind of similar line of duty. If they want to get out and do anything private, they're like a private investigator. They're like
Yeah, no,
those
I
kind
know
of
what you're
things.
saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying. Like, but that's
Hmm.
if it's like I was saying it to Veli before he left, in it. Like, if we could get one billionaire who has the same mindset as I'm having right now, the whole system will crumble, in it. Cause really and truly, like I was saying to him as well, like a lot of these places like Amazon, right? They have warehouses now where to build their warehouse, they're not getting builders. They're using machines to build the warehouse, and then on top of it, they're using machines to run the warehouse. So it's like um I'm saying that what's it called, the technology is there for like everyone to use to benefit, but only a few people are benefiting it, and they're using it for capital gain, in it, which I have an issue with. Where that's why I see issues with capitalism, where now we're making it a thing where how can we make money for less, in it? Use it. How can we make more money with giving out less money in the process, in it? So eventually we're gonna have these play things where people can't work in these places anymore because the person wants to make more money instead of actually giving back to the community and whatnot, which is what really I see in it. But yeah, I don't know. I felt like I was waffling a little bit, but do you understand what I was saying?
I so I was listening to you, but I was also reading the chats, right?
Mm.
Scatter was saying similar to what you're saying, that we need to educate Black people to build and manufacture our own weapons. I think that goal, I I I I agree with that, but I just feel like, to get people there, we're very far from there. Like, we to get people to attend a Black function is difficult. Because when you say it's a Black function, they're like, oh, why does it have to be called a Black function? So we have to get over that hurdle right there, where that is actually something that's attractive. That when you say it's a Black function, they're like, oh, dope, what's it about? Oh, okay, for real, I want to go. Oh, like, we have to get there where they actually, that hearing anything Black, they want to hear about it. Then maybe it's like, oh yeah, don't you have these skills, man? We trying to get anybody, whatever you know how to do, such and such. That person like, well, saying I know a little bit about firearms, but just thinking one day that's just gonna, that whole thing is just gonna come up, is it just sounds ridiculous to me, because whatever skills these people have, they're still a part of this economic money system that the brother One World was talking about. So all they're thinking about is how to take that skill and make more money by it. That's it.
You
So
know,
how do we get
you know
people out
what?
of this matrix?
What
Yeah, what
what
you
I was
saying, bro?
thinking, yeah. Yeah, big up Mel and big up
Big up,
Bum,
Billy.
yeah,
bum money gang, bum money gang.
The Bun Money Gang.
yeah, Bum Money Gang.
Lord.
Yeah, fam. Yeah. You know what it was, yeah? Was that if you look how other empires are built, yeah, it's like the people went or was captured by other people. They learned off how they built their thing, and then they implemented it so it worked for them, sort of thing. So the Greeks went over to Egypt, learned off the Egyptians, and then overtook their land and sort of thing. Adapted it to be best for the and I'm saying, and the Macedonians and the Greeks or whatever. Do you know what I mean? Like, so sometimes people say like homeschooling and all that. I think it might be more trying to install an attitude of a bigger picture. So if you could make your children see that, although you might be learning in school some things or whatever, if you can use it to see the bigger picture, where you may be able to create an industry, or you might like me and Skad was saying in the chat, yeah. If Jamaica was making guns, yeah, and they had a gun called the Quenga, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like they could
He done
inspire
named the
people
gun
to
and
make a Quenga.
everything.
Yeah, man, the Quenga. You get me? Or the Kufwa. That's the other strap, is the Kufwa.
The
Yeah.
kukwa.
The Kufwa.
The kukwa queffer. The queffer.
Trust me, the Kufwa.
Y'all funny,
But
man.
yeah,
Y'all
man,
are funny.
that's what we was on, man. Like, yo, we need to make we need to be building industries what we can actually control in it. Oh, so we ain't got nowhere, man. So their own turning. I'll pull over. Yo, you still there, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
reading.
Yeah, it's that industry thing, man. Like, I feel like we're all sort of saying the same thing, yeah, but we're just trying
No,
different routes.
I feel like with my thing it's like like I said to you earlier, it's like a mass realization. Like I was saying to Melanie, can we not get the people who are what's called indoctrinated to be undoctrinated? Can we not indoctrinate them? Like make them think like, hang on a minute, like my skills can work in a system where we don't need money, and we can just do it as a different thing where we're doing it for the community rather than doing it for a check. Do you understand?
Yeah.
And then obviously
Yeah, but
like
that's sort of the big. If you make them see the bigger picture,
yeah.
like man was saying, if you can make people see the bigger picture, like obviously you're trying to get money in it. Yeah. We're all trying to get dough out of it. I get that.
Obviously,
You get me?
obviously,
But like,
if I can't convince people, I'm still trying to make money, fam. I'm not going to tell you, but I'm just going to tell you, listen, don't make it like the bigger thing. There's still, more to it than just making money. We're trying to actually, make a system that's much fairer for everyone, isn't it?
trying to make your money make money. You know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah. And
Yeah, man.
then you can change your situation or whatever. And then obviously, like you said, once you can help yourself, then you can start helping others, innit? But until you're in a position where you can at least maintain your own family and your own household, right now we're just giving out what we think, innit?
Right.
I mean, I'm reading Scattered. Scattered said that I'm in a dream world, but you know what? Yeah, end of the day, like, there's no problem with dreaming in it. But we're dreaming of a unified black people, and some people say no, that's never gonna happen. So, how are we gonna convince like the way I'm saying convince everyone to do it? Like everyone's saying convince. You know what I mean, like I don't even think we're actually opposed to each other anyway. But I feel like maybe obviously our end goals might be a bit different where certain men are talking about just a black only nation, and I don't have a problem with that, but at the same time I'm like, listen, like it's not just everyone, it's not just one group of people that has to benefit. Because if we're looking over there and seeing them man are suffering, we're gonna be like, yo, listen, like here you go, like help it, brother. Like I don't know, man. Like
Yo,
organize.
I feel like I think yeah, it has to be a small tribe that sets a trend. Like it's never gonna be a big massive group. It's gonna have to start off a small group that sets the trend, makes real differences, and then other people are gonna start falling in line from there. You get me? Really and truly, yeah, man are gonna have to see actual benefits, yeah, what they can see. Raw. I used to know my man. Imagine Raf, yeah. So imagine like 5 years time, yeah. You've gone underground and did what you wanted to do now, yeah. You in 5 years later, yeah. I'm still doing this breakfast show or whatever. You jump on in 5 years and say, yeah, boom, I've got this, that, and the other, blah blah blah, and I can instruct you how to do it, yeah. And people are more likely going to be likely to listen to what you're going to say because now you've got something that you can say.
Yeah,
Look, Bob,
no, yeah, I get no 100 no, because Scott, I don't.
working model.
Sorry,
You know what I'm
Scott.
saying?
I disagree. I don't disagree with that. I understand what you're saying, but I was talking about a thing where we have a mass awakening, but or people just like realizing that from the get, like, listen, let's not go through all this. Like, let's do little bits to help people. Like, obviously, like that's what I was like. I was probably throwing out there to be like, yeah, listen, what is the chat saying? Where is everyone awake? Is everyone seeing that this type of
Hey, Raf,
hatred
can't
is
you see
mad?
how that sort of looks a bit religious though? You know, like a mass awakening is sort of like Jesus coming or something like that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But
for everyone to get
I
woke
already
up
see
there, it's
religion
like,
right now. With I could say the same thing about the people who's talking about money. Cause the whole thing is like, oh, listen, we can't do anything with the system without having something like money to do something. But that's not actually true. Like we can actually do something. We just have people who are indoctrinated not to do anything. Do you understand what I'm saying?
yeah, yeah. But like the point I was making was that why I say I feel like it would be better going for
The Messiah
the
complex.
smaller group to set the trend rather than the big group. Is that
Yeah.
when you've got a working model that people can look to and say, oh, look, that actually does work. That's the time when the people are going to start saying, yeah, I do believe what he was saying. You know what, actually, he was telling the truth, you know. You know what, we should have done this, that, and the other. Until we've got something tangible that you can show the people, look, this works. They're not going to listen to what you're saying, cuz.
No, I hear exactly what you're saying, but remember, I already gave you an example in the past where people have actually tried it in smaller groups, and what happened? They got wiped out in it. So it's like we can talk the small group thing, like doing it and whatnot, but you know, like at the end of the day, like if people don't peep it from the beginning, then people are just going to be, you know, there's going to be problems in it.
Yeah, I feel like there's so you know, like I don't mean like just one small group. I mean like basically, yeah. I used to say a thing, yeah. Like it's like the system's like a spider web, innit, yeah. So there's so much different web, so much different strands of the web. But really and truly, yeah, each little small tribe has to attack one string of the web. You can't go through the whole web at the same time. You know what I'm saying? So if you've got one man on one string, well, one group on one string, and then you've got a million groups on all the different strings, the web's gonna fall down easier. Like,
but yeah, I'll say sorry. Are you saying everyone attacks each string of the web at the same time, or are you saying attack it at different points?
At the same time, or even at the same time, yeah, or even at different paces. Like, right, it might start off with a small group of. It starts off with a small group of people.
Yeah.
Yo, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah. I was gonna quickly point out that. Yeah.
A small group of people attacking strings on the web that grows to a medium group of people attacking different strings on the web that grows to obviously a larger group of people attacking all the strings on the web. So it's never going to be, you're never going to be able to get everyone to strike at the same time first time. You have to start striking, and then the others will start striking after that. Does that sort of make sense? I'll try to make it as simple as I could.
I mean, if you see the analogy with the striking at different points of the web, yeah, where you make little cuts in the web and whatnot, yeah. Eventually, the spider's going to realize someone's on their web, and it's attacking their web.
But by that time, but by the time the spider realizes the man's on the web, yeah, and he goes to take out the one that he feels like is doing the most damage.
No, I'm just saying you said at different points though, because remember you used one analogy at different points. If you said at the same time, 100%. But if you said at
why I didn't say at the same time, Raf, was because that's now an impossible, isn't it? To get everyone to realize that the direction that they need to be heading in at the same time. But like I was saying, when you set the trend and people start to follow the trend, that's where you'd start to. That's maybe when you can get everyone to strike at the same time. Once the trend is trending properly and everyone's on it. You know what I'm saying? Like, not everyone knew about Baby Shark. Yeah? Everyone with a child or a toddler knew about Baby Shark at one time. But there was a time when no one knew about that Baby Shark tree. So it was like, first one person knew, and then it spread out to a group of people knew. Next thing you know, till 9 out of 10 parents knew who Baby Shark is. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
what's Baby Shark?
That's what, yeah. Well, you ain't got kids in it, man, so you wouldn't know, man. Baby Shark, Baby Shark.
Oh, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that.
I'm done.
Right.
That was like a song. It was sung at school.
Right. No, but it was a toddler's thing. It was a YouTube toddler's thing.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone
So
used to sing it in
it
school.
started off, but for me, it started off with kids doing it with a group of kids watching it on YouTube in China or something. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then it spread to the whole world. Now everyone knows about baby shark. All man without children know about baby shark. So, I,
Yeah,
so do you understand the analogy of the trend?
but I think that's a bit different though, because one of them is not a threat to the powers that be. Because as soon as you start to wake up people, yeah, that's where the issue is. So, for example, a lot of people talk about people like Martin Luther King and Malcolm X, innit? And like Malcolm X, they said that when he came back from Mecca, that's where he said that I'm no longer on this whole what's it called Nation of Islam thing, and he feels like there should be unity amongst everyone. Obviously, black people do for black people, but he also supports the white man doing for themselves, and will work with those people if they have a positive goal, right?
Yeah.
So this
And
is
then
what
he got killed. Do you know what I'm saying? So
okay.
yeah, I understand what you're saying, bro. I understand what you're saying, fam. But that's why on the other side, like we can't just have one Malcolm X, one Marcus Garvey, or one Martin Luther King, because the story always
You
ends
see,
up with the big group killing this one hero. So that's why I
okay,
keep going with the small little tribes specializing in their own little industry. So you can't kill a million Malcolm X's. You can only kill one
okay,
at a time. You know what I'm
okay.
saying? Like,
And this is where but you know how people talk about leaders and whatnot, yeah. This is my thing, innit? Like I'm talking about having critical thinkers, like people who are, they
But
like
they
you
would
said,
still be leaders, though. That's the thing. He said a million
yeah,
Malcolm X's. Those million men are still leaders, but they're leaders to a
and women
million
too, and women too,
different.
and women too.
I mean, men as in mankind, men
Yeah,
like
yeah, yeah.
yeah.
Just clarify,
Those
clarify.
men, women,
million.
whatever. No matter.
You know, I'm all for like saying it don't have to be a man. You know, hello, I'm on the panel. You know what I'm
You know
saying?
the ones. It's like,
Hello, I'm on the
hey,
panel.
Mel, listen to this though, yeah. Listen to this though, yeah. If my wife, yeah, had a
Mm.
plan that was watertight that she needed to be the captain of, then why shouldn't I let her be in charge of that plan, which might be able to change both of our lives forever or something like that? Do you know what I mean? Like, so, like,
Right.
whether it be a man, woman, or whoever in charge, it really should be
Well,
about
you
what
know
the
what,
actual plan
really
is.
not a lot of men are able to say that though, because they are told, they're raised, they believe that the man should be the leader.
Mm.
And I would add there are a lot of women that feel that the man should be the leader as well. So they have people who just accept that. So then you have women who would never venture out to lead, and you have men who would never allow a woman to lead. I feel like you lead in the departments
Right.
that you're best suited to lead in. For me,
Mm.
um, that only makes sense. If I'm good in finances, you're gonna be dumb talking about I'm the man. I'm supposed to deal with the money.
Yeah, I've got
Okay, and
to.
then
I know what to do. But yeah, it's dumb, innit, fam? You should handle what you're best at, innit? Like, right. If you're alright, so
Yeah,
say
that's
I'm
being second
actual.
best. That's being second best.
Yeah, if you're better at something than I'm better at, yeah. Why should I try to do it better than you when you can already do it better than me if we're on the same team? If different, if we're opposing
I tell you what,
teams or
you
so
give
and
that
so
man
or
the you
whatever,
give that man
that's
the
different.
apron. You give that man the apron and you tell him to go to that kitchen and work his butt off.
yeah, if he's a
Nah,
better
man, it's not
cook,
even that, fam. Check
if
it,
he's
check it.
the
That's what I'm
better
gonna
cook,
say, fam. If I can cook better than my missus, yeah, but my missus can earn more dough than me, yeah, and we're both working or whatever, really and truly, yeah, I should cook dinner more times than she should cook dinner. I'm not saying that she should never cook dinner, yeah, but
obviously
why are you
because
saying
I'm
she should
better
never
at,
cook?
and I didn't say that she should never cook still. Like
Okay,
I'm saying, because like I'm not
that's
saying
what I
that
was
I
asking.
should never cook.
Why are you saying that she should? Why are you saying that?
No,
You're saying that.
no, I was saying that I'm not saying that she should never cook. I'm
Yeah,
just saying
yeah,
that
yeah. That's why
I
I'm asking. I'm
obviously
questioning that.
because I'm better
Because
at,
he's
yeah, because
saying
I
that
was,
in a
yeah, because I was
household, like
better
you
at
can,
the
she
job.
can cook if she wants to. She can cook.
Okay.
I mean,
Right.
it's not that she could never cook
No,
just
but
because,
where
oh,
it's
your
a
food's
partnership, yeah,
horrible. Yeah.
where it's a partnership, yeah, and obviously we're trying to get to the goal as quickly as possible, in it, yeah. Obviously, that of comfortability or whatever, yeah. So if I do what I'm best at and you do what you're best at most of the time, yeah, we're gonna achieve that goal more easier, innit? So if I just do whatever I'm best at more times than you do it, yeah, it's gonna work out better, innit, man? It's gonna be easier still.
Smart guy, Belly.
No, very. That's bad, man. Can't do that. Never let a woman control
No,
you. Joking.
What'd you say? What'd you say?
I'm joking.
no, you should never let. Wait, literally, you should. Wait. Hold on. You should never let no one control you. A woman should never let a man just control you, and a man should never let a woman control you. Innit? Like, so, really and truly, yeah. Like the critical thinking thing is definitely something man rates, and man wants to try to achieve that and have people like that
No.
around me, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
why. That's why I
having
argued this
a
point.
critical thinker,
Hmm.
yeah. If you're a critical thinker, yeah, then even if you, for me, yeah, personally, yeah, like I wouldn't count myself as the smartest person in the world or anything like that, yeah. But
Same here.
for someone to say that they was smart or whatever, yeah, is seeing when someone's better at doing something that they want done, and letting, if you know what I'm saying, letting them do that.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying, let them take the lead on that side,
Mm.
and yeah, man, it's easier still.
Yeah, no, I'm just what? Yeah,
I said
I
it's
was
easier
basically
still.
yeah. I mean, like yeah, it's just like my my the reason why I asked these questions because it's like I'm not saying that no one else sees it. It's just I feel like a lot of people when you get down to the to the to the crux of what I'm actually saying, they say yeah, but you know what, Raf, it's not gonna work. Like Melanie said in it, a lot of people are indoctrinated right now. So if you're gonna be doing this type of thing, like you said, start off with your own little thing, get some people around you, and then be the example you want to be. Like if it's like do it like I did say one time I wanted to I was aiming to get my funds up so I can buy up a building and have like the black community come use it and whatnot, yeah, for free of no charge in it as well. But I also understand that in order for me to maintain the bills and whatnot, I would have to have some type of income where I'm able to pay for these bills without requiring anyone to pay for that bill. If you understand what I'm saying, innit?
Mm.
So I like that's just if I can't, the way I'm talking to people to tell them like, listen, open your eyes, wake up, look what's going on. Like it is similar to when you're talking to a Christian and you tell them, look, the Bible doesn't make any sense. Like, why are you still dealing with it? Like, that's how I liken it to anyway.
But they're
But
not gonna
yeah,
hear that. So like, do you know what? Yeah, you made a good point there. Yeah. So really, when you're trying to convince someone that
shout out
something is
Melanie
wrong for
said
them,
that
yeah,
still. Yeah.
yeah. When you trying to convince someone that something's wrong for them, yeah, criticizing them may not be the best way to get them to realize their faults in what they're following. Do you know what I'm saying? Or
My
ridiculing
parents
them,
always used to
or
beat
even
me.
making them because in personally, I feel like that makes them hold on to it more. You get me? So the person's more likely to grab onto their religion more if you criticize them about like,
So what you saying?
when we're saying G block, the godless block, and so and so, people got all in their feelings about that. So that's why I was like, right, fuck it, we're gonna keep that name, yeah, because you know what I'm saying, like it's causing emotion, isn't it? So yeah, whether it's man's fault really believes in it or really don't believe in it or whatever. Yeah.
But to be fair, I remember when I was when I was part of G Block, I was going around to I think I went on Jedi's and I must have said fuck God in it, and I was so disrespectful with it. I was like, fuck the Abrahamics, fuck all of that and everything, and it kind of rattled a lot of people there. Still, yeah. So I haven't been back on that show still.
Yeah, man.
I remember not feeling that still, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's to get to a point where you realize that words actually cannot hurt you at all, and these stuff and whatnot. But that's a sidebar anyway. But yeah, like you were saying, innit? Like,
even, you know what? Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, but it's when that applies to yourself, but doesn't apply to the rest of the society that you're in. So we're talking about the words hurting only hurt when you let them hurt yourself. Yeah. It's hard to work like that because you're gonna let people say reckless stuff, yeah, and then you might say something reckless to them, yeah, and they're gonna start barling. You know what I'm saying? Like, and want to swing it out and do this, that, and the other, and blah blah blah.
yeah.
You know what I'm saying, cuz? So
yeah,
that pin there is a dangerous game, man. Trust me, it's a dangerous game, fam. Because like you're saying, like the words, sticks and stones break my bones, but words will never hurt me. Yeah.
That's real.
In theory, yeah, it's real, yeah. In reality, it's not really real, fam. Because, like you're saying, bruv, a man might say something in a time. A man might say something at a time, yeah, when you're feeling good or whatever, yeah, everything's cool and blah blah blah. Yeah, you're all right and so, and it don't affect you. But then your mum might have just died yesterday, yeah, and a man told you to suck your mum, yeah. But
you know,
do you know what I'm saying? Like, it might evoke a different feeling in you.
Yeah, because I don't know. Like, all right, cool. I found out one of my uncles. Yeah, my grandma died a few years back in it, and for me, like a lot of people, you hear a lot of people say, "Oh, I was close to my grandmother. My grandma used to do that." Like, I was not close to my grandmother at all, so it didn't really affect me at all. But like, I don't know. Like, I've never really had someone close to me. Like, you know. I think my uncle the other day when I heard he had cancer and they said that it's terminal and what, but even then I was like, you know, I was never at that point where I was like, you know what, like that's really affected you, you know, like it's made me upset and whatnot. But
are you close to your parents?
I would say yeah. I would.
You
say,
close
yeah.
to your sibling? You got a brother, sister, or whatever?
Yeah.
A little brother.
Yeah. I'm the oldest anyway, but yeah.
So if imagine your youngest brother, yeah, just passed, yeah. Obviously, it's hypothetical, and I don't hope this happens in it. Yeah.
No, of course.
Brother,
I hear that.
Just for YouTube purposes, yeah.
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, but then, but obviously just for YouTube purposes as well, innit, man? Because people will cut up the stream and play it back, innit? Yeah. So then he passes away, and then I don't know, that same day, someone just walks up to you and says, "Oh, fuck your brother, like yo, so and so, whatever his name is. Don't even tell me his name, yeah." So we just say, "Fuck John, rah," and that's your brother's name allegedly, yeah. So man just walks up to you, just said, "Fuck John, he's a pussy, blah blah. Next time I see him, I'm gonna kill him." Rah. He's not even saying he's gonna cause physical harm, yeah, because that's different, isn't it? Yeah, right. Like he's just ridiculing him, innit?
Yeah, and I know what you mean. Like, oh, I'm gonna piss on his grave. I'm gonna,
yeah. He's ridiculing stuff like that. I'm glad he's dead and stuff like that. Yeah,
I hear that stuff.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's good. Do you obviously you can understand where sticks and stones may break my bones, but names will never hurt me. Yeah, that sort of might fly out the window at that situation. Because
I don't know.
Obviously,
I would hope.
Yeah, but man's talking.
Yeah,
you would hope that it wouldn't. Yeah, but I'm just saying to you that a man's talking. This ain't just anyone, bro. This is your little brother you've grown up with. You've seen him grow up. He's an adult. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know this brother. It's like my little brother, like COE. You get me? Like the same thing, man. I remember when we was fucking little babies, little kids and shit. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I got stories about when me and my brother was small to when we was adults now that no one will ever know about. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so yeah, the sticks and stones thing is okay when it's
in certain situations, man. But there is other situations where the word someone says may cause a deeper cut here, and your only reaction you might say something horrible back here, but you might have a violent outburst as well. So,
but you know what it is? Yeah, I agree with you, but I would still want to be in that position where I can control myself and just know that it's words, and you know what, this person's saying it like. At the same time, probably I have a bit of humor, like not humor, but like, you know, dark humor like that, maybe, where even me, I'd probably, if a certain person pissed me off so much, I'd probably go that far in it, like, fuck your dead, whatever, and whatnot, and everything, like, to get them all rattled and whatnot. But yeah, I mean, I'd rather not be in that position where, but I can understand what you're saying, like, if that feeling, especially if it's someone close to you, you would want to be, you know, you want to be protecting that person's honor or something like that, where you're going to go out all out for that.
Well, I was just saying that you might do something that 5 years, 10 years down the line, when the feeling of obviously is still sad. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, my best friend, his mum passed away. You get me? Like, at the time, he was inconsolable. Do you know what I'm saying? That, but obviously today he's not. He's okay. He's at work. He's back to his life. He's still paying his mortgage. His kids today is with his wife at his house. And do you know what I'm saying? Like, so it's not. That's what I'm saying about the sticks and stones thing. So imagine if you went up to him at that time and disrespected his mums,
he'd be in prison.
What he might have done then, might have been totally different to if you went up to him now and disrespected his mums. Yeah, he'll probably let you know that his mum's passed away. Right, you're disrespecting my mum's and she's passed away.
I don't disrespect people's mums. Like I'm rarely the person to.
No, I'm not saying that you would though. It's just a hypothetical situation, innit?
Yeah, because I said earlier,
just to understand the point that made.
No, I was just kind of.
I'm just saying, bruv. Like all these things that might even bust jokes about shit that man really shouldn't even bust jokes about, and even at times when you shouldn't. When you should have bust jokes. Yeah, but I understand that still. But like I was just trying to see it from the other side of when like I know that some people are touchy with receiving insults here, but they're quick. They're all good typing whatever they want to type in the chat though, but they don't want to hear nothing about anything else, anything that they hold dear. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
what annoys me the most is when people can give it out, but they can't take it at all. They can't take, like, they're so good with their mouth, all that stuff, yeah. But as soon as you say one thing, is, oh, I'm gonna fuck you up, and obviously, you know, I'm a little guy, innit, bro? Listen, listen. When they say pick me Ruff, yeah, Ruff is a real pick me out here, you know. Ruff is a real pick me out here, yeah. So
yeah, I've seen you. I met you before, man.
Yeah, of course, I know, fam. We've met each other, fam. Yeah. I'm just saying that. Don't get it twisted. That back in the day, like, I can fight, innit, but I'm just not the type of person to go and just fight anyone just because it is like that, innit. Like, more time, I'm trying to reason with you and sort it out logically. But people's thing is, no,
so you're self-defense rather than offense.
Yeah. But if they do, like, I can give it back, and if you want to swing it out, no problem, bro. But I've never been in a fight in my life anyway. But yeah, like, it's not a problem. Not a problem, man.
Yeah, you know what? I was thinking that not a lot of people really want to fight short guys. It's like,
you think so?
You don't really get those stripes for beating someone up that's shorter than you or anything like that. Or you know what I mean? Like,
but
more people will look on that on the bigger person as a bully or something, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the thing. But at the same time, it's like people know. If people know the person, they've said, yeah, no, you know that, you know, you do play fighting and whatnot. Like, people know I can fight, but it's like, where it's a different thing in it. Like, for me, it's like
in our school,
yeah.
So you play fighting, there was a thing in our school, we call it coursing or drapesing. You used to have to drapes with other brothers in your year or whatever. You get me? Like, you got to try and drag the person onto the floor.
Obviously, then you have the people that are rough you in it.
Mm.
Yeah, the people that come rush you and
I've been rushed a few
punch you
times
up and
still.
you have to firm the bangs and that. Yeah, fam, I hear that still. And then especially when 'cause I went private school, innit? Yeah. And I
Is it?
remember, yeah, I went private school. And
Talking
then
about bum money, you know, this brother went private school. What? Yeah, what up to this brother?
I didn't tell you I went to a rich private school. I went to one of them shit ones, innit? Like one of them ones where people
Okay.
are, you know, some of them ain't paying, innit? So the few that are paying, yeah, that's what the school's using to keep themselves going, innit? But yeah, when we was
Right.
there was like one of them two. I think there was one brother that his dad owned or he was like a high member in like one of the, I think it was Lamborghini or whatever, innit? Or Aston
Right.
Martins, whatever. And I think he must have you know when you do scramble, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, he must have thrown a tenner down, fam. Oh my goodness. Oh my
Ross,
fucking goodness.
you done scrabble with a tenner, yeah?
Yeah,
Nah,
fam.
cause your school was bowling, fam. Get out of here, man. If you done
Fam,
scrabble with a tenner
fam,
in our
fam,
school, yeah,
listen, I
no,
said
no, you will be
I said
someone's
his
lunch
dad
boy.
I said his dad was working for Aston Martin. He threw down a tenner, fam. I swear to you, bro. Fucking hell. You see the bands that were being thrown just to get that tenner, bro. Fucking hell, cuz it
In
was
my
all
school,
nuts.
yeah, there was some people that was slightly richer, yeah, because
Yeah,
it was in a rich area, you get me? But
yeah.
you know them ones like, but
Yeah.
yeah, people learn how to blend in it. So, and
Yeah,
until
no,
you went to the man's yard, yeah, when you
yeah.
went to a man's yard, yeah, you can fucking man's
See
got a
all the
fucking
things
butler
there.
opening the door and shit. You're like,
Yeah.
Ross, you a fucking bowling fam, what you mean? Man's got a
Yeah.
swimming pool indoors and all that.
Fucking hell.
Yeah,
See,
nobody in my
I
school
don't,
had that still.
I,
I've worked in the
I
breader's
yeah.
yard though, yeah. Listen, yeah, I worked in this breader's yard, yeah.
Mm.
Can't even remember where it is yet, but it is his yard is fucking massive, bruv. Yeah, it is a madness, yeah. And he gave me some sets of taps. He gave me 2 sets of kitchen taps, yeah. They're like worth like £300 each. You
Mm.
get me? Yeah, so but I was working in this brother's yard, yeah, and then the housekeeper, yeah, this is how big the house is, isn't it? The housekeeper was going to me, oh, do you want to tour of the house? And I was like, yeah. So they got a fucking gym, indoor swimming pool, fucking horses stable, a farm, bare things in the fucking yard, cuz.
Nah, man. That's fucking me, bro.
Bare things in the yard. You know what I'm saying? Like, bruv, like I'm saying that. They paid me for work, yeah, gave me a tip, and gave me 2 taps worth £300 each. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so some Mayfair taps.
Fucking hell, cuz.
Yeah, I got
I
one
don't
of the
even know
taps. One of
what
the
is a
taps is in my
Mayfair
kitchen
tap.
sink now.
What's a Mayfair
I
tap?
didn't even know, fam. Like, the company was in Mayfair. Like, because I googled because obviously the brother's like, oh, do you want these taps as well? I got these spare for when my other taps break or whatever. I'll just replace them or whatnot. Yeah, and then obviously I googled the taps, yeah, and it was in one shop in Mayfair, cuz.
Okay. So what does it do then? It doesn't like.
Right, it's just a fucking tap. It's just a normal tap, cuz.
Oh, it's like a tap water to open up and whatnot.
Taps, yeah, kitchen taps.
Oh,
I mean, a hot and cold water tap.
Oh shit! And you say you got it from Mayfair, yeah?
Yeah, £3 you pay for the taps for one set of taps. £3, yeah. And that was about 5-6 years ago.
How much do taps usually cost?
About £80.
Fuck off.
£3. That's expensive taps.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that's some expensive kitchen taps. Like, if you're paying £80 for kitchen taps, I'll really say like you should be able to get them for 40 quid in that. You know what I mean? Like, shit.
Yeah,
especially that's what I'm saying, cuz if you got fucking if you got part of fucking bro, that brother was balling anyway, man. Just know that man was on, cuz he gave me some eggs, yeah, from his fucking chicken in his farm that just walks about in the one big space. Some couple chickens he's got. The eggs were massive. The yolk in them was massive. and they were tasty. You get me? I was like, Ross, this brother's living a good life, you know. Trust me, cuz he's but differently, yeah. What the Mazza is, yeah. The Mazza is, yeah. He's got the housekeeper has got a house at the end of the drive. Like, you know, a man's got like a 3-4 bedroom house sort of thing at the end of the drive, like at the entrance gate. Yeah. So the housekeeper lives on the premises, but not in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, they've got another property what they stay at mainly. Like, so they got a city property what they stay at in the city, and then they come out to this property, and they got obviously properties abroad and so and so. They got some spoiled ass kids. They got a fucking cinema in the yard.
Don't lie.
This yard was, bruv, they got a fucking cinema, bruv. Like, when I went on the yard tour, I was like, yo, this is what I'm saying no, cuz I'm out here trying to get guap, cuz, because I've seen that certain man are living out here, cuz, like, some man are living a madness, cuz, and like, yeah, some man are really living.
But all right, so this is where, because with me, yeah, when I've looked back here, I've got a lot of people that I know, yeah, when they was in school, I was wondering, like, how is it they're able to afford? Cause I know one guy who owns a funeral director shop. He's I don't know if you heard of True Love and Sons, innit?
No, but I know funeral directors, and obviously they must get dough in it because funerals cost money.
That's fun. Trust me. That was one of the things I said that I want to own, a funeral. Well, the way people are just paying for you to put people in the ground, that's mad, man. Yeah. But yeah,
man die every day as well.
Yeah, trust me. Even ceremonies like weddings and birthdays as well. That's dope. I'm telling you, bro. That's beast still. But yeah.
No, but the funeral thing's the one though, cuz, yeah. Sorry to cut you, yeah. But the funeral thing's the one because you have to be okay with death though, innit? Like, and dead bodies and so and so. But
I'll be okay
people
with
die every day. Like when I used to do maintenance, yeah, in one of the co-op funeral parlors, yeah, on some of their plumbing stuff, and the same thing, cause they've got backups for a funeral. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they got dead bodies backed up in the freezer. You know what I'm saying? Like, waiting for funerals and shit, cuz. So yeah, they're getting paid still.
If I could own my own funeral, like, bruv, I'm done at it. I'm not even listening. Games on lock, fam. Car. That's one of the maddest things, though. Paying for funerals still.
Bro, it's even that as well, yeah. It's like, obviously, I come from an ends, innit? Yeah. I've seen some grimy things on my ends, yeah. I don't really talk about road life or anything like that anyway, yeah. So we just leave that there, yeah. But then once I've been to that brother's yard there and seen how he's living, and like, obviously he's not the only man that lives on that ends. Bare people live on that ends, or and then probably everyone's not living to his standard. But there's people living quite high standard and doing quite well with something. Like, it's like, bro, there's another side to this fucking hard life, innit? Like, right, there's people that are living a hard life, but there's some people that are living a good life, cuz. So it's like, how do you change the balance to where the things can be spread out a little bit more? Do you know what I'm saying? That because
but this is what I was saying in the beginning, like, with the whole this idea of technology. Like, we've got the technology for everyone. Like, there's I just throw out things like, we've got enough food to feed 9 billion people, but yet we have only 6 billion people or 7 billion people living on this planet, and we have 1 billion people at least starving. So I'll be looking at it like, come on, man, like, these are like stuff like we know that shouldn't be a problem to, and it just comes, I feel like it comes from this playing this money game where we're telling people like, oh, okay, like I mean, there's examples, like, you see how if a bailiff comes to your house and says that, what's it called, we're going to repossess your house or whatever, but based on catches pneumonia and dies, isn't it? Like, who do you blame for that? Do you blame the person for not working hard enough to pay the bill, or do you blame the government for neglecting the person? Do you understand what I'm saying?
I would blame.
Mm.
Well, I wouldn't really blame anyone. Maybe they made a mistake, innit? They thought their finances were built for holding
So
down that yard and living.
so hold on. You've just blamed the person
No, I'm
indirect.
not blaming them. They've made a
Hold on.
mistake. Go on.
Yeah, but this is what you're saying, isn't it? Because when you're not saying he's actual, like, it's like oh, maybe he thought when he checked his finances everything was okay, but the way I see it is like, listen, like, the fact is, like, everyone's got enough space on this land to live in it. Like, why is not paying that bill have to result in him being homeless?
But all right, well, I see what you're saying, but that's not the world we live in. So what you're talking
I
about
know.
is imaginary. So the reason why he ended up being homeless, maybe could be a few factors. When you're gonna buy a house, you need to see a financial advisor. Okay,
but we're analyzing the factors, but we should know something right. We should be talking about what's righteous thing to do in that situation, not really talking about
what's the righteous. No. That's what's messing us up. That's why. Let me tell you something. My area. Yeah, go on. Sorry.
He's already. Remember. If a man's got the mortgage and he was already paying the mortgage and all that, he's already seen the financial advisor. So it's got to be something that he's done after the mortgage. He's already seen that he's got enough money. So there's got to be an unforeseen circumstance that's happened after that.
Yeah. Well, then in that case, because there are things you can do. To save yourself. You get me? But like, what man's saying about righteousness and all that? Like,
that's true.
That's what.
Even hold on, yeah. With what you can do on when you're on a mortgage, yeah, and say you happen to go on benefits or something, you lose your job while you've got a mortgage. There's a thing where the government will pay a contribution towards your thing, but not the interest. Do you know what I'm saying? So the interest ain't being paid, and you won't lose your house.
Yeah, you see all that.
Obviously, once you get back into work, you've got bigger payments to make, but you've not lost your house still.
Exactly.
So I'm not exactly sure what the thing is that you can do. Sorry to cut you, trolls. Yeah, I keep
that's
cutting
cool.
you,
No. We're having this conversation, G. Go on.
Yeah, but it was that it was just to inform people that there is that at least, but you have to look into it. So if you go on, I don't know, it might be changed now, because it was the Department of Work and Pensions did their own thing in it, but now it's the universal credit thing. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, it might be a bit different now still. Yeah. So, and obviously the universal credit only pay a certain amount in housing benefit now. So I noticed that a lot of people are being moved out of London to all Newcastle and shit. You get me?
Yep, because they can't afford the rent.
My mum was telling me the other day they're moving to Milton Keynes.
Yeah. Bad people are moving far from.
Yeah, and then it's and part of it is my man's reasoning. Part of it is your reasoning. That righteous rubbish. Yeah, like, it's not righteous to put the rent up.
How?
So man just ain't gonna pay that part of the rent. You get kicked out the yard, fam.
That's not.
Get kicked out the yard. No, seriously.
Well, it's part of the capitalist thing, isn't it? Because the inflation, that's part of capitalism. So if there's no such thing as inflation, there's no such thing as why would they raise the rent? Do you know what I'm saying? That because they obviously whatever they're charging is going to be enough to pay the mortgage on the property, and then and enough to give them a little drink on top as well.
But you see that, yeah. Okay, let me give you another statistic. Yeah, they say that you see how right. A lot of I think it was Harvard University that did research and said that in order for people to actually be in order for people to actually be on a decent having a decent standard of living, they should be at least being paid minimum $15 $15 basically. The minimum wage should be $15, isn't it?
$15. So what's that, about £10?
That's not £10. $15 is not £10. Way higher than that, bro. Come on, man.
£12. Like,
for
what are you
13
imagining
pounds, innit?
someone needs £13 an
But that's
hour?
my point, innit?
I could
What's
tell
minimum
you,
wage now?
forget minimum wage, bro. You see what people think? Minimum
But
wage.
it
Let me just
is
go work.
what is minimum wage right now, brother?
I think it's £8 something or £7.50 or something like that.
Okay, so that £5 difference makes a lot in it. Does it not add up?
Yeah, I mean, of course, £5 adds up. Like any money will add up. You're right. Yeah. So what's your point? I don't know.
But this is my point. Like the cost of, if in order for people to have a decent standard of living, and with the rising cost of
living.
in living, they've said that the minimum should be really $15 dollars, and a lot of people who are, a lot of politicians, like, well, the ones that everyone knows about, what's the one in America? Bernie Sanders, it's the Green Party.
Them man.
Yeah, they say it straight there that, listen, that's the research that's done. So we don't know why the system or the government's choosing not to ignore that and continue to pay the $8 an hour and whatnot.
Yeah, cause I know they make way less than 15 an hour over there sometimes. You know what, bro? Like, I'm not saying that's right. I think that's totally wrong. You know what I mean? But that's not something that's new. I don't think that's new. So
yeah, but this is Sorry, I keep cutting you.
No, go on. I know when things jump in, you got to get it out. Go right. I've got no problems, bro. I'm at work. Go right ahead.
Yeah, it's like, I'll be like, yeah, but you have to, like, it's like, if we switch the situation to a different situation where we're talking about slavery and plantation, and some people are saying that what the slave masters, one person goes and says what the slave master is doing wrong, and then the slaves around just tell him, listen, if you want a better life for yourself, instead of arguing and trying to get people to rebel against the slave master, why don't you, work hard and you'll get to that point? Do you understand what I'm saying?
You can't really say that to a slave. That's a bit different. I get what you're saying, but you can't put that in terms of a slave, because you're working hard to that point anyway. So then they will mostly say, if you don't like it here, don't try and get everyone to rebel. Just run and take the lashes yourself when they catch you. You see what I mean? But I'm not saying any of this is right or wrong, bro. But what I am saying is that we were all born a certain amount of years ago. Our parents have been here for a certain amount of years. The system has been running before that. So we kind of know what to expect from the system. So what we need to do that's the thing. is build up some generational wealth. We need people that listen, right? If our grandparents, well, not because it's tight time still, but say like our parents, right? Not a lot of people's parents have put in some work. I know some black people that got some money because their parents put in work. They bought yards and investments. You see what I mean? And then those kids now, they're building on that wealth. You get me? And then their kids are going to build on that wealth. And then we could turn around and say, okay, like we could look around and say, this ain't right, we can move somewhere. Like how the Jews do it. The Jews, why do you think the Jews got their money? Why do you think they got their money? Reparations or whatever you want to call it.
Well, that's the thing, like, because it was a white-run system, innit? So that's why they got their reparations. Well, but
I wouldn't say because it's a white-run system, because they had to go to court for that, Yeah, no, I know that, but I'm not saying it's not. I said I wouldn't say they got it because it was a white-run system. They had to go through the system to get their money.
Yeah, but okay, let me tell you this now. You see, when it comes to reparations, right? You know that the United Nations and all these so-called powers recognize that people who are of slavery or colonial descent are owed reparations, and they've even calculated the money.
Yeah, they can't afford it.
Record, if you go and search up,
bankrupt the world.
No, they can't. No, they can afford it.
You think they can afford it?
They can afford it.
Okay.
Yes.
And how much do they say each person is owed? Go on, I've never done. Go.
At least $1 million.
That's some peanuts, bro.
No, at least $1 million. But I might be putting it down because I did also hear that they said the payout was around 1 point something trillion or something like that. I don't know, but
And then
You
they
know, like
added that with the ratio of black people and said, okay, everyone could get a meal each, basically, like $1.5 or something.
no, that's why I said I'm playing it down because I don't know exactly.
You don't know how much they think. Yeah. Oh, okay. But
how much they're going to give
say,
to each person. But this is my point, isn't it?
Okay, bro. How old are you? Let me ask. How old are you?
24.
24. And you sound like you've done some research. You know some bits about slavery and things that have happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
In your opinion, how much would you say we deserve per person?
I'm not really. 5 million, maybe.
Per person. Is that one-time payment? Is that a one-time payment?
One-time payment.
Okay. I understand. Yeah. So the Jews don't have a one-time payment. They ain't got no one-time payment. They get paid $1 billion every year.
Every year?
Every year they get $1 billion.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't know that, but yeah.
So
I should know that. I've heard that before.
Yeah, they get $1 billion every year. Fuck, you know, this thing's spitting at me. Sorry for the noise. I'm firing shots, busting my shotgun. But so like what they did, is if you look up Jewish charity, they've got hundreds of them, hundreds of thousands, if not just thousands. All right, and then along in those charities, in those departments, all these things they have got at least I don't know because I don't know the number. Let's just say 20 different companies which are charities that went out and made sure they got this £1 billion reparation per year. How they distribute it, I do not know. Okay, but they had at least over. Let's just put a number of people on it that was in this organization to get it. I reckon a couple of hundred. Yeah. So these people they've got in there have gone through school systems. They're lawyers. They're this. They're that. They're everything. You know what I'm saying? This is the type of thing I think we need to do. I know man don't want to be in the system, but to get out of the system, we need to fully. I won't say fully, but we need to be in the system to get out of the system, bro. To help ourselves get out.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying, but it's like, did the slaves have to be in be in slavery to get out of slavery? Like I mean, that was a different
situation they had though.
Yeah, but I see it no different. I see it as like, what's it called? We still run the same. I mean, this is just a bigger plantation on a world mass scale. It's just about
you are right. It is. It's a different form of a plantation. I would call it a different form.
Yeah, and I think we just continue this illusion that we're in a position where we need to be told what to do and whatnot, and it's like almost like also the black Christian or the Christian in church, isn't it? They you know, you can talk to them from now to tomorrow. You're gonna have that mental block when you tell them like, listen, what you're doing is wrong, innit? Like you don't need to do all that stuff, like, or you don't need to practice all that stuff to live a righteous to go, like there is no heaven or hell and whatnot. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's in the belief though. What I'm saying is like, we actually live in this system. Like
I don't see it no different though.
The world has been conquered. This is the way I look at it, right? The world has been conquered. That's just the way I look at it. The world has been conquered by whoever controls this shit. I ain't putting no names on it, right? But they went around, they conquered the world, and they created their system. Yeah, which we live in now. We pay taxes towards them and all that. Yeah. I would like a world war, but then that's a bit bloody. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not even gonna go there right now. I just want to make me and generations after me better.
Listen, brother. I'm not even talking about, you know, killing people. Like it's so simple. It's literally like, you know, like the way I'm talking to you about it. The way I talk to another person down the road, it doesn't even have to be black. It's like white people down the road. There are white people who are also affected too. You know, like you talk to these people and you just tell them, listen, like, bro, can you not see that what's it called, this thing? And like the way I'm talking to a Christian, like, can you not see? And then at the end of the day, if you know, like like there's that hope that they get awakened, and then everyone just says, you know what, fuck this, we're not doing it because of trying to what's it called, fill people's pockets. We're doing it because we're trying to, you know, continue our community thriving, innit? So now they're working in the butchers for the community. They're working in whatever everyone plays their roles in it in society, innit? And if there's something that people don't like, then everyone has to come together and do it for the sake of the community, innit? Like that's just
Okay.
like the common sense thing to do. Like,
Okay. So
it's
you're
like if you
talking
want to go
about.
to war now with another nation, everyone comes together.
So you're talking about staying
Yeah.
here, staying in the system,
Mm.
getting normal jobs in the system like we got now, but just being more unified.
We're not
Is that
staying in the system.
you're not
Well, we
staying in
can
the
be more
system?
unified, but we're
So
not staying in the system
what
where
butchers?
hold on,
Go
hold on. Yeah, because
on.
staying in the system is like, you know, continue just changing the puppet. You understand? Like that's not what I'm advocating, bro. I'm saying to you, like, with the whole idea of having the what's it called, money dangled from us in front of us, you know, I'll do this job and you'll get this, and with this now you can it's almost like going back to the basic living where we have what's it called, the community, you know, everyone has their role and making it, and they're not using money to like distribute. They're just using the fact that what's it called, this is my community, I'm doing this so that I can only eat, but everyone in that community can eat. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like,
So you want to live in one of
it's
them things, like like
no,
an Amish, like an Amish type of community.
no, we can
Yeah.
still have. Listen, we can still. What's an Amish tribal community anyway? But I'm
They
saying we
do
can
what
still
you
have
say.
the.
Keep it off the grid. They keep it off the grid as much as possible. They obviously have to use money to buy stuff, but they buy their own land and live on it. They don't call police for nothing.
Mm, yeah, they have those places in
I think
Israel,
they might
innit?
even have their own Amish people. Like,
Mm. I've heard of something similar to like in Israel.
okay, they might be.
Yeah.
Guys, yeah, like
Mm.
they're separate, bro. They're separate from the whole society in a way, only to a degree. Do you know what I mean? And they don't have TVs and stuff like this and that. But that's besides the point. They just don't really mess with the system. They do their own thing, but they do earn money.
Mm.
They have to earn money because
Of,
without
of, of,
money,
of course, like that little bit, obviously to interact with certain things, to get certain things out. Yeah, they do. But like overall, this is the goal for like no one to have that and just but even me, like I'm also a bit different where in the sense that people are saying, you know, get rid of technology. I'm not trying to get rid of technology. I'm like, listen, you know, the machines can be the slaves, innit? You understand? Like whatever we need, we have machines that can help us do it for us, innit? You know,
okay,
free up our leisure time, innit? And then, you know, with free up of leisure, you know, you have people more able to think about things that they can do to, you know, improve machinery and improve standard of living and whatnot, rather than like obviously people have that thing where if we free up the leisure time now, people are going to be partying more and doing all kinds of stuff in it. But that's not the point in it.
yeah, yeah. I get you. I get what you're saying. But I would never say I don't think anything can happen because anything can happen. You know, any idea is a good idea.
Because when some people have said my thing's a fairy tale, but hear what I'm saying? Like
I
we're
wouldn't call
here
it.
talking about
I wouldn't call anything a fairy tale. That's a bit rude, but you know what I'm saying.
no, I don't
Ignorant.
mind though, but
No, but
let's hear what
that's
these
coming from an ignorant. That's coming from ignorance. What was their
yeah
reason for why it's
yeah
a fairy tale?
well
What's their
you
reason?
know like well okay I don't know like you know they say that listen, how can people come together, like people are, you know, money can never, your money rules everything, you can't have this but then at the same time I'm like, but hang on a minute, you're coming
Maybe they
here
don't.
talking about just a
But
black nation coming together, and not all black people are unified, isn't it? So I could use the same argument as well against you. I wonder,
yeah, what you should
like,
do when people say that is say, do they not know that this Western world, because it's a Western world we live in. That's what I call it
mm,
anyway.
mm.
They're phasing out money too. So soon there will be no cash. It's just going to be
It's
digital.
crypto,
It's
isn't
going
it?
to, yeah, it's going to be
Yeah.
like what you're saying, bare computers and digital shit. You know what I mean? We need to prepare. That's what we need to do. We need to prepare. And what you're
So now
saying
you've
could
got.
be part of a preparation. We never know.
Mm, 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 mm.
You
But even
know?
then, I'm not even trying to advocate for digital cash. I'm trying to say, like, listen, like, it's just common sense that people should be able to have the right to live and eat and you know do whatever they want without what's it called, this overshadowing fear that they lose their house, they might, what's it called, lose their family. But you know, this is responsible for a lot of things that go on. The underlying reason why people have issues in society is money. Even though money
100%.
might not be the
Well, yeah.
even though money
yeah.
even though money might not be the actual cause, it might be just human beings, because people say that money is not the root of your evil, and I agree with that. But underlying issues of most things in society is money.
Yeah. Do you know what? People that say that have never seen someone, I don't know, stab someone in the neck for £20 to go buy a quarter of weed. You know, money makes people do a lot of things in this world. I do understand that, but it is a necessity to live and survive, and to help your family to thrive in the future. We need to look for the future. I know everyone is kind of looking for the future. That's why they say do this. We should not be in this and that. But I don't know, man. I'm on a build-up thing. You see how Bigger was talking about how certain people live? I've been in them type of houses, and when I say it makes you envious and vexes you at the same time, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then if you even chat to the man, you'll realize, right, this guy's dad was broke. How about that? This guy's dad used to live 20 minutes away from where I live now, but he had a job and he held it down for 40 years, and then the sons built it up. You know what I'm saying? We need to help ourselves to help ourselves, man.
Of course, 100%.
More. You know 100%. What I mean?
I'm like, the only reason why I'm only saying what I say is like, I'm trying to, like I said to Bigger, it's like a mass realization. Like everyone just realizes, like, yo, listen, we don't have to play this game, you know. We can still get to what our goal is without playing this game. But at the same time, like if everyone's not on it, then yeah, it's back to the trap, innit? Back to making up money.
Bro, it's horrible. Look, I live in Stamford Hill. I don't know if you've heard of Stamford Hill before.
Okay? I've had.
Yeah, I'm not racist, people. I'm going to say this. I call it Jew Hill, okay? The reason why I call it Jew Hill is because there's roads in Stamford Hill, both sides of the houses, okay? Very expensive houses, just full of Jew people.
Yeah.
Right? They've just built
a
tower block next to the blocks where I live, right? I don't know, maybe it's about 300 apartments just for their Jew community, my friend. They built another block across the road that's got about 700 apartments just for Jewish people. You only see Jewish people go in and come out. They built it, they paid for it. Yeah, it just got completed last year. Okay? So as a community, we are lacking. We are lacking heavily. But that's not potentially our fault, because we've been through a lot, you know? So it's a lot of shit that goes with whatever, but you know, we gotta do what we need to get our minds right, man. We need to get our minds right. All this selling drugs and all this rubbish, hustling and shit like that. Bollocks. Trust me, I get vexed still. Yeah, I get vexed still, because I grew up, I see man balling, I wanted to be a shot. You know what I'm saying? But I grew up. I'm
talking about the trap. The trap doesn't have to be, you know, actually in a bando. And
the trap is a job center.
The trap is you going to work every day for what's it called, to make that guap so you can actually feed your family. You understand, or pay bills and whatnot.
Yeah, and not being able to save, and not being able to save.
Yeah.
That's what will help
exactly.
people. Saving.
Exactly. And even that, yeah. Like, I think I was watching one little documentary thing a few days ago, innit? I think it's on Netflix. It's called Explained, innit?
Okay.
It was talking about billionaires and whatnot, and they were saying that people cannot actually become rich on just their their normal income. Like, they have to have some type of side hustle, and that side hustle has to be built up to a point where they can make a decent amount of money equating to their passive income, and then from there, that's where they can like blow up. You understand? Like something. That's how it kind of explained it. But maybe I didn't understand, because sometimes I have to watch things like twice or three times to understand it. I'm more of a kinesthetic learner, in it, not just a visual or or an audio learner. But yeah, maybe I go back and watch it again and find out more. But yeah, it was interesting still.
You seem very smart. Did you know about the ISA that just got shut off on November the 30th?
Yeah. The Help to Buy ISA.
Yeah. How many people from our community do you think went and got the ISA? Because I don't know. I know a few men that went and got it because I told them.
Yeah, I got it. But,
you got it. Good.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah.
But this is the issue with it. Yeah. You can only put in £200 a month.
Yeah.
And like, you know, if you want to buy a house, you know, worth a certain amount, yeah, like if you want to even say up to £2,000, basically, that's gonna take a long time, bro.
I wouldn't say a long time. Well,
no,
my
it's
friend
not £2,000. Sorry, not £2,000. Like, if you want to say up to like a decent amount, so you can get like
yeah,
a little thing, it's gonna take a long time. But
what you need to do, you need to do it with your partner. So my brethren done it. How many years ago now? Maybe 4 years ago. I want to say he got the ISA.
The help to buy.
He bought, the help to buy. Right now, the end of you say middle of this year, him and his missus have just bought their first apartment, 1-bedroom flat. No, 2-bedroom flat, 350k. Okay, he only works in the call center. Me and him used to work in Tesco's together when he got the ISA. He told me to get the ISA, and I didn't at that point. You see what I'm saying? And then now he works in the call center. He's only making £9-10. I don't even know how much he makes. It's not 15. Do you know what I'm saying? But like, he's buying his house. His kids are going to be better off. And you're saying you went to private school. That's what I want for my kids, bruv. You know what I'm saying? Get a much better education than this public trash.
Yeah, but even the I won't lie to you. The private school I went to, it's like it's not all that, innit, bro. It's like,
what area was it? South London.
It's in the white part. It's like Epsom size, you know, Epsom.
Epsom, yeah.
It's a posh area, but like at the same time, it's like if you compare it to the school down the road, which is a state school, it wasn't doing that great compared to them in terms of grades and whatnot. But
so the state school was doing better than that private school.
Yeah.
Oh wow! The reason why I want to send my child to a private school, because private school, it seems to stimulate the kids' brains more. You know what I'm saying?
If you're talking about a decent private school, you're talking something
pay money.
Automatically people just think if you send your child to a private school, like you're gonna get better, but it's not. That's not how it works out. Usually, it's like you know, you have public schools, right? You know, there's 3 types of schools in the UK. There's the public school, the private school, and the state school, right?
Okay. See, now I thought when you said state school, I thought that was a public school. I don't know about that. Go right ahead, though.
No. Public schools are like schools like Eton.
Okay.
So there's like they're the ones where that's for the rich. That's like the people. Some people are paying 60k a year to be there.
Oh, you meant private? You said public, private. Yeah. Okay. Eton.
It's if you search up, there's 3 types of school systems. There's actually public school, private school, and then state school. State school is government school. That's where you just
so wait, you have to pay for that Eton, which is public, basically.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm learning something. Go right ahead, sir.
So, with them type of schools, you've got schools like there's another school in Epsom called Epsom College, which people also say is a public school as well. It's like £10,000 a term, innit? So, you're like those are the type of the one I went to was like £3,000 a term, and even that, like people weren't paying to go there. It was some people were like because people had dead relatives. They cared more about numbers. So when I even sat the test to go into the school, the guy came up to me and was like, halfway through the test, he just asked me 1-2 questions, said, "Yeah, you're in."
Serious? Okay. What like you were smart enough to come there, to go there?
No, like they just had to do it so that it makes them look like they're smart, but they just needed the numbers in it, because if they don't have the numbers, they're not functioning school, is it? In it.
Okay. Yeah. No, you're right. Yeah.
So like,
wow.
You need the numbers, and then it's like a lot of people. Like, when I chat to a lot of people, they were saying, I don't pay anything because one of my relatives died, or I get a bursary, or I get this, and it's only like £3,000 a term for like a middle class person in it. So like they should be able to be paying it. Some of them even went to had like their dads were pastors in it, so obviously they should be earning P's in it, but
but they don't claim they're earning P's.
Yeah, they don't claim. They're saying I'm not earning anything and whatnot, but Like, and they were getting bursaries as well. They're getting sports scholarships. Like, a lot of it was sports scholarships to get there. So they were paying about £1,000 a family at the most or whatever. But there were a lot of people
I actually
who were
think
paying
that's
at all.
wicked. I actually think that's wicked, but I didn't know you can get a bursary for that like that. I didn't know that. But I think that's good.
Like
It
what?
gives people a chance that haven't got the financial backing to have a chance, you know?
Exactly. No, there's a lot of people like that. Even there's even another school where some people who left like, I'm not saying there wasn't like people who had money that went there. Like, I would even say that I had money as well, but like it's not money that where you're making millions. Like my dad doesn't even earn up to $250,000, I wouldn't even say. And that's like before tax, innit?
Yeah,
You know
of
what I mean?
course. Yeah, it's a lot of money to make that, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, if my dad after tax will come down to about 70, and then he makes more money from things like so he's a doctor in it, so he does private operations or whatnot. But
okay, yeah, big boy
now,
piece.
innit?
Your dad went and done the smart thing, went and studied hard, rude boy. Studied hard.
Of course.
Yeah,
Well, he's first generation. He's African. He's Nigerian, innit? So like, they don't have that mentality of like.
Nah, that don't mean nothing. He put himself to it. You see, people say that, that's why. Nah, bro. Nah. He done that. I know Nigerians that have got nothing. How about that?
Yeah, I know that. I know that, but that's like second
There's
generation.
a lot of them.
Though. That's second generation, though. You're not talking about like the people like me that are born here. You'll be talking about me. You'll be first.
No, I'm talking about people that are 50, Nigerian with nothing.
Yeah, but they've
been there
come
since they were 8.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. My dad hasn't been here since he was 8. My dad came here when he was married with my mum. 2 years
Educated.
after I was born. Yeah,
Okay.
He had his degree and everything.
Okay, see, it's different. He came here to make money and do what he's doing.
He already had the mentality of a lot of Nigerians in Nigeria have degrees. It's not like they don't have degrees; they have degrees. It's just the fact that there's no jobs in it. So he was fortunate to get an opportunity to come here on a holiday team. Yeah, a holiday team.
And then, that's what you do, isn't it?
And then obviously, you know, he himself, he said he applied for 300 plus jobs.
Sheesh. While he was here.
You know what I mean? Yeah, and he only got, he said he only got 4 or so. Yeah. So he got 4 interviews or whatnot. So for people like my dad, that he was relentless. Whereas if someone like me, if I applied for like 10 jobs, I'd give up. I'd be like, oh, there's no point, bro. But he told me you applied for 300. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
that's a different type of mentality, isn't it? So, and then on top of it,
that's the mentality we should all have, though, because you will win in the end.
Okay,
you know
but I mean? this is where people start saying things like, "Oh, black people want to sound like like, I don't agree with it, but people sound like to be like, yeah, black people sound like a victim or something like that, or something like they want to do anything for themselves or whatever." But
yeah, I don't really like when people say that. I wouldn't call anyone a victim. There's circumstances, there's reasons. There could be reasons why someone hasn't made it where they want to make it, you know?
Of course. But even now, like, okay, another example is I work in a barbershop, right?
Mm-hmm.
And my barber, he's also like my dad, come here from Jamaica, but he's a bit different way in the sense that when he grew up in Jamaica, he was a shotter, innit?
Okay, yeah.
He come here, he knew people who come here from back home. He was shotting out here, innit? Sorry. And then
that's fine.
from doing that, making a little money and whatnot and everything, he was like, you know what, this lifestyle is not it, innit? So he just said that he was a barber, innit? When he was in Jamaica as well, he was doing that as a side thing. So he just came here and he's just kept on doing it. And since then, yeah, he's one of the people I actually respect the most, because when he you see how some barbers, yeah, they make a lot of money, innit? And
they make a lot of money still.
Yeah, and
barbering's good money.
Yeah, with him, he doesn't make too much money, but he's a really good saver, innit? He's a
And that's
really,
what I'm
really good
talking
saver,
about.
bro. Yeah.
Being able to save, bro. That's
I'm
what.
talking. I'm talking about. You see the £1 and £2 that he gets from. You see, you cut a youth's hair. It's like £7 for a trim, innit? The £2 and £1. He was go home, put it in a massive jar, save it up, yeah. Be like, Raf, I beg you go change this for me, yeah. Yeah. By the way, if you want to change coins, the best it's free if you go Metro, innit? So when I get there now, Metro will be just looking at me, car. I'm coming in with after I've changed the cash, it's like a bag.
Yeah, nice.
He's making nice, like, bruv, it's a bag, bruv. He made a bag out of that, and I'm just thinking, raw, like, just from saving coins. And that's why Metro will be back there, be like, hang on, how are you getting all that from just coins, you know? Like, this is what I'm saying, like, and he even will say the same thing, like, listen, like, black people are just stupid, like, they can do it, they've got ways of doing it and whatnot, like even the people who are trapping, like, they can just pretend like they're got a little job going on and they can just, I don't want to
Trap.
give it
You could. Well, yeah, you know what I'm saying. People know, innit? Like, you can do like. Do you know how much white people sell coke? Like, do you know how a lot of white people sell coke? Yeah, but they might just sell it to their friends. Like, they might sell it to like 15 people, and they work 9 to 5, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah, own 2-3 yards, go on 3 holidays a year. All this type of stuff.
I even know people like that as well. So it's crazy, man. They're making serious money.
Serious money I make out here.
Yeah, trust me, fam.
But
so,
it's just for us to say, you know what, forget anything illegal. We need to go totally legal. We need to have all our kids in education. I don't know. Is there even? I used to go Sunday school, bruv. Imagine that. Do they even do Sunday school anymore?
They might still. It might. Yeah. It's just that you need to find it, and it won't be.
No.
It won't be cheap either. It won't be cheap either.
What? It was free when I went. And look at that. Look, I'm from Hackney, blood. It was free. I was from a bad area. Right next to my Sunday school, they found a body chopped up in black bin bags, fam. You get me? But at least we had Sunday school. You know what I'm saying? We had things. I wasn't into the stuff, but you know, I feel sorry for these kids these days, man. You got, I don't know, man, but you got education and you got the internet, so.
But even education, this is what I was. God, this was my initial point. Like, I feel like they're making us smart enough to run their machines, but dumb enough not to question them and why we have to run their machines and why why after working so many hours in a day that let's say they generate a profit of like £100 a day, yeah. So why does 60% go off to the person who employed me, and then the 40% is shared between the workers? Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'll tell you why. Because you've got to use your brain and go and open a company, and then you could do that. That's why. Yeah, that's the world we live in.
But this is what I'm like. Obviously, like I hear that, but you know, there's a thing where people say kindness for weakness and all that stuff, innit? So my thing is like, I'm trying to make being kind great again.
Trying to make being kind great again. Do you know what century we're in, my friend?
Yeah, I know. Obviously, I'm not a fool, fam. Obviously, I'm not a fool.
I know you're not a fool. I'm talking to you. I know you're not a fool. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I'm not gonna be. But the few people.
You better start with the babies. You want to start. Do you know what you might want to do?
Yeah.
You might want to make a little kids book and then primary school books. You want to start with the babies, bro. These men are gone.
Brother, you know what? This is gonna sound mad, yeah, but I've told people, listen, if they could send another flood and just wipe out this world again or something, and just repopulate again, I would not have a problem with it. But yeah.
No, man, no, we can't do that, because then I won't be here. Because then I won't be here. You know what I'm saying? I'm selfish like that. I won't be here.
You're part of the problem, Machi. You're part of
I could be. You never know. But I want to be here. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. We can't done it. We can't look. I used to have. I don't know if it's an extreme view, but I used to think you have to bun down the whole system. Yeah, when people say, "Oh, what do you think we should do?" We mash up everything, all sorts of governments and everything, turn it to dark ages.
saying, oh, not telling it the dark ages, bro.
Well, bro, when you well, mate, you need to understand the system is the Western system. So if you're gonna have any type of government, you're basing it off the Western system. So there's gonna be no government. Okay. Now without the government, now we're gonna have internet and no police. Can you imagine that?
But this is the thing, though. Like a lot of this stuff, like so, the reason why we have certain crimes going on, a lot of it is related to it. I'm not saying that it's not insignificant. Obviously, any type of crime is significant, but
100.
a lot of it is related to the background and coming from a poor environment. Now, how I define poverty isn't just poor in lack of money. It's like lack of anything around you, like just a poor environment, just an environment that isn't thriving or has hardship in it. So that's how I define poverty, and because of that, that's why we see a lot of people who are coming from, when you go to the prisons, it's not rich people that are in prison right now. It's people from poor backgrounds are usually in prison. Because it just equates, in it, like poverty.
Usually, some people.
It
depends on what you end up in there for. So rich people do go to jail, but they go to jail for different things. Like I don't know, like I knew a guy. He had a business. He had quite a lot of money. He went out with his friends.
What's quite a lot of money, though? What's quite a lot of money? Because you say
he
rich,
had two houses. I didn't call him rich. I didn't call him rich. He had two houses. He could retire with a nice little income, like $1,200 a month or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? And that's just off of his assets. That's what I call nice. Yeah, if you're over $1,000 a month on your assets income,
$1,200 a month can't pay for shit, these days.
Bro, when you own your things and that, I'm not saying it can, but if you own the house you live in, okay, and then you've got assets that are bringing you 12 bills a month every month, okay, you do mostly. There might be an expenditure, let's say 4 bills, keep to the side just in case you need to spend on the assets, to maintain it. So you're getting your 8 bills a month in your yard you've already paid for. What do you need to do? All right. So he was like that, but then he was out having a drink. His mate started getting beaten up by a guy. So he jumps in his car and he runs the guy over. He got 2 years. He ended up in jail. Anyone could end up in jail. It's just the decisions you make.
That's manslaughter, fam. How did he get 2 years for manslaughter?
He didn't kill the guy. He just ran him over.
Yeah, no, but that's manslaughter still.
No,
I mean, sorry, attempted murder.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's what I meant. Attempted murder.
Attempted.
Sorry?
Yeah, but he's white, bro. He's not going to get attempted. I think he got like Section 20 GBH assault. GBH has got 2 sections. One's with a bladed article, I think that might be. And the other one is like blunt force trauma type shit. Blunt charge. There was a fight a good couple years ago. I don't know if you saw it. It went viral, innit? Where some South London guys were fighting. I don't even know what club it was. And the guy drove his car into man. And I think the guy lost his leg. I know he got sent down for attempted murder. But that was a bag of years ago, though. Yeah, big fight outside the club. That I saw on YouTube. That was mad. But, bro, I don't know, man. Look, I just think the way to do it is first wealth going, and then we can have a conversation. If we ain't got no generational wealth, what's the point of having a conversation? It's not what's the point. You can have the conversation.
I'm just saying it applies in the sense of my thing is coming in the sense of if we have people on this one accord thing, but obviously people in this one accord thing. So I don't mind saying, all right, cool. Let's just focus on getting peas up here and then doing something as a community or trying to do it together. But at the same time, I have seen, from when I've studied in the past, people try this, and what tends to happen is that they get killed off. Like one of the biggest examples I use all the time is the Black Panther Party. Like, people talk about Nation of Islam, like doing stuff for black people, but these man really did.
I like that. I like what they done.
Yeah.
The Black Panther Party, they're rioters still, and what they done to them was horrible. You get me?
Yeah, exactly.
And believe you and me, just expect more of that stuff when we're building our things. You You know,
We need
because
to
that's
what?
this. Nah, I'm saying, believe you and me, expect more of that. If we was if we was to create something like that,
Yeah.
then they're gonna come at us with that intention. You know,
Okay.
they won't
So
necessarily
what?
use the same things, but it'll be the same intention to destroy us.
Okay, but like a lot of people, they say they hear about, they respect the thing, but when you analyze the thing, yeah, like from what I'm hearing when the people are talking about generation wealth, it don't make sense. Like them man wasn't on generation wealth thing. There was like,
Of course
okay,
they was.
what stuff
Of course
can
they
we
was.
do? You
Hold
think
on, hold on. Of course they
the
was.
Black Panther Party wasn't generation wealth?
The first thing they was on, right? The first thing they was on
Yeah,
was protecting the area.
yeah.
It was about the stoplight and all that stuff in it, stoplight and different
Okay,
things in the area. So they
different.
did that.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Then they managed to get a building where they were having meetings at, and when people would come in there, then they started opening up classes and stuff so people could go get educated, to go get jobs, to earn money,
Okay.
to do what, to build yourself. That's what their man was about.
Okay.
That's about
Yeah.
generational wealth, bro. It don't matter if you start it by
Okay, so we got these definitions of generation. Because when I say generation wealth, I'm talking about how my grandkids can still have money and live comfortably in it. That's how I understand it. But you're talking, I say, in terms of what's it called? The community having the
Wait,
money
you broke out.
and the funds. Oh, sorry.
Wait,
Sorry. So yeah. Can you hear me now?
You cut out. You cut.
Yeah, I think that it's trolls.
You cut
I
out
think
too
it's
bad.
you cutting out.
Was it me?
Cuz.
Oh, it's me walking around. Now go on.
Yeah.
Now go on. Sorry, I just didn't hear the first part of what you said.
Yeah. So okay. I was saying that I feel like we've got two different definitions of what we call generational wealth. So the way I understand generational wealth to mean is, you see, when you've made enough money, like now you're a billionaire, and you're just focused on how, what's it called, your kids now can keep on, your grandkids and great grandkids can still live comfortably with that money in it, and not have any issues with thriving in life, innit? For me, yeah. You've defined generational wealth in the sense that see that the Black Panther Party, they opened up a community, and they opened up a building for the community, and they were providing certain things. Like, I don't call that generational wealth though, but I agree with that. But I wouldn't call it generational wealth. I would call it what's it called, almost like a communist. Well, obviously their ideals were based on it, but almost like a place where, what's it called, nation, the Black nation is coming to what's it called, help each other, of people who look like them. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying. Okay, so let's do this then. So wealth, what do you class wealth as? Just money? Is wealth just money to you?
When someone has an accumulation of money, where
I would say that's one.
They can live within their means.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Big up, family. Big up.
Big up, big up.
You saying in the toilet, yeah?
Big up.
No, that's in the hallway, innit?
Is that Scattered Minds? Ah, he's intellectual. I like Scattered. Bless up. Wait, let me just quickly answer that, because I class wealth. I do believe generational wealth is what you said. That is facts, okay? But then there's another side of generational wealth, which is your mindset and education. That is wealth. You see what I'm saying? So if you've got a mindset where you know you can do anything you want, that's wealth you've got there, my friend. Do you know what I'm saying? You're never poor. Do you know what I mean? But if you feel to yourself you can't do nothing, you ain't got it. I don't know. I'm just a bit different. Like, you need to like.
So you would even say education is wealth, isn't it?
Of course, education is wealth, because you could go.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
you could go and make money with that.
Okay.
You can go and with the right mindset, you can go and better yourself and better people around you. That's part of wealth too, my friend.
No problem.
And most importantly, you can make a self-sustaining industry.
There we go.
Okay. But I don't agree. I don't disagree with that. I just wouldn't classify that as well. I'm not going to say classify. I feel like it muddies the waters when we start talking about generation wealth and we're saying.
You are right. I did cross lines, but I do class education, education and stuff as wealth as well. So I did cross lines there.
Yeah,
Give him your definition in it. Give him your definition of what generational wealth looks like.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I said it was simply like, you know, having a person or someone who whose great grandkids are still going to be patterned, isn't it?
So assets that can sustain future generations.
Yeah. Just your seeds, innit?
No, I don't. That's what it's about.
Obviously they should.
Sorry, carry on.
Scat, give your definition then, bro.
No, I think general wealth. I think you guys kind of hit it nail on the head. It's about basically wealth that has been within a particular family for a period of time. Do you know what I mean? So it's like you're born into a situation whereby you already have ownership of assets and means to assets. And so when we talk about wealth, it's not just about physical, that's like material wealth, it's also about educational wealth. So your parents are both educated, they both have certain levels of knowledge that they're able to pass on to you. There's certain sort of cultural inheritance that you get from them in terms of the books that you receive in your house, in terms of other cultural ways of doing things that you do. All of these types of things play into that factual wealth. But I don't think it necessarily is restricted to just benefiting your family or your family members. So a lot of families who do pass on generational wealth usually have wealth trusts and foundations. And those trusts and foundations specifically are made there not just to benefit to their own family, but also to the wider community that they're trying to help.
Wait, hold on, say that again. That last bit. They're trust foundations.
Will have trusts or foundations, and those trusts and foundations not be specifically just to help them and their families, but to help wider causes associated with them.
But do you think the reality is that these trusts and foundations are actually for the wider community, or is it just another way of storing their money without having
I think the question is about the idea of community, and it's that so the socialist left-wing idea that everybody's your community versus is that the idea of community, right? The social left-wing that like everyone's in your community versus so for example, I'm a Muslim, for example, right? So we have a specific idea of what community is. So you have wealthy Muslim families, right? Who do well for themselves, who have foundations which specifically target doing things for the Muslim community. You have similarly that within the Jewish community and so on and so forth. So a lot of these trusts and foundations, you might never receive any help from them, but damn loads of other people would have. Do you know what I mean?
Okay. I like I said in it, I feel like it muddies when you're starting to now say wealth is or generation wealth, sorry, rather, is to do with you know, having the education. I could just simply, it's like the argument between atheists and a pantheist. Like you're saying that God is the universe, I say the universe is the universe. Why are we adding, you know, another thing to it? Like we know what wealth means, and we know what.
No, I mean, I think in the study of wealth, like obviously, I'm not sure you've done socialism. You've looked into socialism quite often, and it's actually socialists that really have really fleshed out this argument about what wealth is, right? So you have wealth, which is about resource. No, honestly, it's about wealth, which is the resource and the material.
Let's go, man. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding.
Go where?
He's talking about you, innit? He's like, yeah.
Ding, ding, ding. The socialists haven't really studied it well, so this is why we need to. Ding, ding, ding. Let's go.
Did I say the socialists? You got to listen to what I'm saying. I said the socialists.
Nah, he said the socialists studied it. Are the ones that defined it, innit?
We proposed, this definition that we're coming with today, that wealth goes beyond financial, physical, material. It's a socialist idea. It's your guys. So you need to calm down that ding thing and actually go and read you guys' ideas properly through. Because material wealth, as opposed to or cultural wealth and all these other inheritances that people can receive, it's not a new thing that we're just coming up with on this panel.
You keep crying out and name, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, your reception's quite bad still.
But it did sound like a ding 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 though. It did sound like a Belly. Why are you trying to say it was a ding 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 there? It was a let's go.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you now still.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, what I'm saying is basically that the socialists are down for this thing. They're the ones that created this format of viewing and understanding wealth. So I think, yeah, like none of these topics that we really ever discuss on these panels are we're the first people to discuss. Quite often, you go to universities, you go to the library, and you'll go to any section, and you'll find years worth of discussions on these topics that we go over on these panels.
Of course. But I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I'm like,
but the idea of trying to have a rebellion without wealth, it's like it's misguided, and especially like earlier on, I jumped in earlier.
See this wealth thing, fam.
I heard the example of the Haitian Revolution, right, given to us. And to be fair, I think this is not a bad example. You have to look at the Haitian Revolution in the entirety of its context, right? So what were the Haitians able to do? They were able to seize weaponry because they had several people working, of what they called the house Negroes and so on and so forth, the mulatto class, working directly within the slave system, right? So people were working directly within the system, had access to the guns, knew where the guns were, and so when the signal was given, people were able to arm themselves with modern technology and also arm others who were fighting with them with that technology. Without those sorts of situations, you can't defeat them. But the issue is, having defeated them and now having to rely on trading with a racist Western world, where are you going to buy your new guns and ammunition from? So you have to accept friendly. So when the French come back and impose their new deal on you and say to you, you have to pay for your freedom, you accept. And the Haitians up until today have been paying for that freedom because they did not want to go back to war with the French, knowing you didn't have the arms or the munition to deal with it.
Okay, so yeah, this topic is very, 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 because you said a lot in it. It's like it's like certain things like it's like what do we have? What's the understanding of white supremacy or systematic white supremacy in it?
We'll come back to that, but on the point that
this is where we're coming from, bro. Because when we understand, but remember the topic in the Veli's question was about power, innit? And one of the things they talked about this morning was about racism and how people was I think it was scattered. No, not you. Sorry. It was Ultra and Manifa, yeah, and they were saying that Ultra was saying that racism it's not about just having power. It's like literally like where someone has a prejudice against you, so it will be like, oh, the person comes up to you and say you fucking nigger or something like that. A white person comes up to you and say fucking nigger, and then you're gonna look at them and go, oh, what's it called? They're racist to me. But to me, I look at racism as a thing where it's not you just saying F me, it's also you doing something where you can actually affect my life and not have any consequences for it. No negative consequences, sorry. There's always consequences, but whether or not it's a negative consequence, that's what matters, isn't it? So a police officer shooting me down in the streets, yeah, obviously, the system now goes and says, yeah, what's it called? It was justified. That would be, to me, seem like more what is real racism, not against what people understand as racism, where it's just someone on the streets going to, you fucking nigger, like that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get prejudice plus power equals racism. I get the whole equation.
Okay.
It's a social and again a left-wing definition, but it's not necessarily a factual one. But I hear you.
It's not a factual one, yeah. But okay, no problem. But
no.
That's the one I'm going from, innit? Like the way we understand what we call systematic white supremacy is based around these four major issues where affects us today. So it'll be whether it's race, whether it's class.
No, it's just race. It's power. It's race and power.
No, there's more. There's more to that still. There's more to that still, but yeah. But race, class, gender. Obviously, you've got the males thinking that they're more better positioned than females or whatnot, or there's a patriarchal system and whatnot. And then obviously, if people want to throw in their sexuality in it, but that's the point, in it. Like this is the way we understand it, and it breaks down into these things that we're talking about. So when you mentioned about Haiti now, and you were saying about you know, them having access to this stuff and whatnot. It's like I was saying it earlier that it's not like we don't have access to these stuff, you know, like we make the stuff, you know what I mean? It's only a few people that say that the law says that you have to pay me or give me this stuff. Like it's those people that I'm saying that the ones that are mentally enslaved, in the sense that they will be the house Negroes. They'll be the ones that will be like, yeah, but you could just work harder, master will give you a little bit, or if you just do the right thing, master won't do this for you. Like, this is what I look at it like. You're looking at it in the sense that, what's it called? There is no way of getting out of it. And I'm just looking at it, no, there is, because we control the machines that they tell us to work on. We could, like, you know what I mean? That's how I look at it anyway, but yeah.
Yeah, no,
Workers of the world unite.
Yeah.
Workers of the world unite. You have nothing to lose but your chains.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you. Hey guys.
I knew Dartman just jumped in on that old Marxist socialist point that you're raising there. I think the issue.
What was he saying about socialism?
2v1.
I think the issue of the Marxist analysis of the world is the fact that it discounts race so much. It always tries to replace racism.
No, there's an issue within that scattered that we know that it discounts. There's a lot of people who don't. A lot of white people don't understand racism like that. Huh?
But let me finish that, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying I agree with you though.
100%. But I think, even within your own argument, though, so you agree with me. But even with your own argument there, it done it right. So you're presenting the sort of socialist idea of how white supremacy works, all those four factors, and then you went on to talk about how, for us to get out of the situation we're in, we have to unite the workers of the world, right? That's the whole Marx idea. But that in itself is flawed by the fact that workers, historically, whenever this opportunity has come, have always united to oppress, and I repeat one third time, oppress people by the color of their skin. So after slavery, right? After slavery in the United States.
Give you an example.
After slavery in the United States, right? The working class Ku Klux Klan banded together, the most ignorant of the white working class, I have to say. But they banded together to do what? To oppress black people and black workers. They did not want them entering the labor.
That was not under the banner of socialism. That was under the banner of a political.
It was under the banner of class, right? These were the white working class of those nations banding
right,
together.
and
how long ago was this as well?
So my issue with my argument is, and when you guys are arguing argument, right? My argument is the socialist analysis of the world and the way things are done. This whole idea of the workers uniting, it ignores the fact that those workers, especially ones who happen to be white, have never shown an interest and have always been willing to take advantage of the position of the hierarchy that they belong to. Right?
Are you comparing white?
I think you're understanding
white people. Yeah, you're comparing right-wing white people to left-wing white socialists.
So for instance, you can take South American model of socialism. Okay, these are people of color, and they have oppression against them because of their culture and their class and their race. Okay, so America has spent a lot of money dealing with these countries and sending in CIA economic hitmen to destroy their economies over many times because they don't want socialism taking a hold.
I work within international relations, right? My degree is in politics and international relations. I done a long thesis on politics within Latin America and the relations between Latin America and America. So trust me, you don't need to give me the lecture.
But anything that I just said, was it wrong?
But hold on. Because scared. Hold on, yeah. Man, I've heard that argument before.
I can't finish.
No problem, bro. It's not an argument, brother. But yeah, go on.
Yeah, no, it's not an argument. I'm just trying to teach you guys a level of respect that when somebody's speaking, just don't speak over them. Do you know what I mean? But it's okay.
Yes, Daddy. Sorry, Dad.
All right, son. I got to. But and I say, right?
Oh shit!
I understand the culture of socialism, especially in Latin America. However, do you understand the dynamic where even within those socialist revolutions, like places like in Mexico, the Zapatistas have been overlooked. In places like in Bolivia, I mean, up until recently, Morales was in power.
Yeah, anarchists.
Overthrown by a racist majority of the nation. So what I'm trying to say to you is, you trying to present to me saying that, oh no, there's two different kinds. You got the right-wing whites who are bad and the good whites who are left wing. I'm like, boy, I don't see that. I don't see white folk and I see black folk at the bottom in every single situation. So stop trying to sell me this nonsense and let's actually look at the reality of what happened. Because let's be fair, even here in the UK, the Scottish, you like to pretend like they had nothing to do with colonization. The only reason they even joined with, I mean, not the only reason, but one of the massive reasons that they joined, they decided that it was a good idea to actually join and unify and create the United Kingdom, was because Scottish colonies had been so poor at success. When you look into the history of this country and you see the white working class, you see many of them own shares within slave ships and stocks within plantations, and many
We
of them
know that, Scad. I know
one
that.
second, were able to leave this country and go to the plantations and create wealth for themselves. We could see in this country, here in the UK, for example, that we had a chance to choose between Corbyn and Johnson, and the masses of the working class in this country chose Johnson. You see in the US that you get a chance between Sanders, Clinton, and Trump, and massive in those countries go for Trump. So the issue is that by continually telling black people to be colorblind, you're pretty much telling black people to cut off their own heads and let other people walk all over them, because that's all that ever happens. And history has showed us that.
Can you tell me, in your own words, what socialism is?
Good question, Carl. This is what he does, isn't it?
I'll tell you what, I can tell you in the words of Marcus Garvey that socialism...
No, you personally,
come on,
give a sentence.
You're not going to run away today.
One sentence of
You're
what you believe. If you want to paraphrase somebody else, fine. But you say what you think socialism is.
Okay, it is I need to get the exact quote. But it's
even communism. Define communism as well.
I'll give you the academic descriptions of both of those things, but then I'll give you the actual lived reality of those things. And it's basically the hegemony, the power of the most ignorant and undereducated of the white working class over everyone else.
Is that what Marcus Garvey said?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, that's an interpretation, but it's and that's a subjective view. The objective definition of socialism or democratic socialism is that there are social utilities, within our democracy, within our system, as you call it, that are so important to the life of the nation, the community, that they have to be under government control for the benefit of the people. That is literally a definition of democratic socialism.
So I understand. Okay, I can give, like I said to you, I give you the literal.
And you telling me you don't agree with that?
I mean, what I'm telling you is that the lived experience of that situation, every single.
Okay, but lived experience
has been bad for black people.
There's no one on this planet, apart. People can claim that they have a perfect system, but it is imperfect by definition. You can't so we are trying to figure our way of how to deal with the reality that we have and make the system better for everybody, right? That's literally the socialist model.
Yeah, the issue is though, that the people on the left and the socialists want to do that divorced from the reality of the lived experience of African people. So even though African people come back and keep telling you guys, this is our lived experience. Is the issue.
So I get.
No, a rising tide lifts all boats. Socialism is the key. We have to just look after everybody, and everyone's going to be okay. I need at least at one point some socialists, and we do have them already. We do have Pan-African socialists who do acknowledge it. I would need to see it from the white side, not more, or standing back and saying, you know what, actually, we have to play a much bigger role to the way that race affects this dynamic. The class thing that we're trying to push, and that we've been trying to push.
Socialist academics, especially for instance, if you go to Birkbeck, if you go to Goldsmiths, okay, there are many Marxist socialist academics, okay, that are teaching what's called intersectionality, and that's from what's called a Marxist imperial viewpoint. Yeah, so let me explain that to you. If you're disabled,
who was the first one that come up with intersectionality? Just tell him there. So that
Angela Davis came up with this idea, but it was Kimberly Crenshaw in the 1990s who actually coined the phrase intersectionality. Kimberly Crenshaw is an American academic, black woman.
Is she black?
She's African, yeah. I think she's African, I think
just so that people know, in it.
She's American. She's African American. Yeah, she's a Marxist, socialist academic. Okay, and she came up with coined the phrase intersectionality. But I believe personally that she got this idea from Angela Davis. Angela Davis was a black. She was a lesbian academic in the 1960s and 70s.
Let's discuss Angela Davis then, right? Because
no, but wait, let me just point out.
Please, I'm at work. I don't want to shout. Just listen to me when I'm talking, yeah? So
we've just listened to you talk. We've just listened to you talk.
You just made us.
Okay, go.
I was responding to them.
Let him go.
Lord have mercy. I'm going to go after this point because I got to get back to work, right?
But yeah, let's go.
I think specifically before your last point, right? Was that within Pan-Africanism, we have Pan-Africanist socialists who make it clear and put right at the front of the line race. And I would need to see from white Pan-Africanists that same sort of, white socialists, that same sort of understanding to show me that their concept has actually moved past their very basic class level analysis of society, right?
A lot of white socialists have that.
You're not letting me finish. Why can't you just let me finish? Okay, cool. And so when we talk about Angela Davis, right, you went and mentioned directly what I had already mentioned in regards to Pan-Africanist socialists, right? Angela Davis was a black nationalist, a member of the Black Panther Party, unequivocally Pan-Africanist. So the point that you made there doesn't take away from my point at all. And this is another thing.
I'm not saying it does.
Yeah, no, but I'm just trying to explain to you. It's another thing that people tend to do, right? Especially on your side of the debate, which is that you teach cool point. You take that I'll make a point, and then even though I made the point, it's like you have to come back and rephrase the exact same point and say it a different way that gives props to the white folk and to Marxists rather than to the black folk, like Angela Davis in the first place. But anyway, like I said, don't you feel Chose? You've been quiet. I need to definitely talk to you because I definitely like how you're discussing. Do you say you're from a Rasta family?
Me?
No, DFT.
Oh.
Anyway, DFT. I'll catch you in another.
Is
he busy?
I think he's muted.
He's just unmuted. I can't hear him. Hey, big up, fam. I'll catch you on another live. But yeah,
big up, Scared. Have a great day.
And you too as well, my communist.
Yeah. Big up, man.
Communist.
Big up.
I'm a socialist.
I'm a communist, though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm a communist.
Different. I prefer communist. I like full fat stuff, not this diet. Anyway, bless.
All right, bless up. Take care.
Yeah. So, this is what Scattered tends to do when I talk to him. Still, I don't know. He's a good brother. Still, I like Scattered. You can reason with him, and even though you disagree, it's like it's respectful, isn't it? But,
absolutely, of course. I love speaking with Scattered. Yeah.
It's just what a lot of I know as well Garveyites don't do is check the history of Garvey, and this is what's key. That they need to really check the history, because a lot of people don't know about people like Henry Hubert Harrison, and people in the chat can just go do a quick Google search of Henry Hubert Harrison and find out who he actually was in it. Yeah, the guy was he was actually the influencer of Garvey, and he was the one that gave birth to. He influenced not just Garvey, he influenced Randolph. I think it's Adrian Randolph. I might be wrong about that. Sorry, there's a lot of noise in the background, but I hope you guys can hear me anyway. But yeah, he influenced Marcus Garvey, and even gave Marcus Garvey's first platform. He was actually described as the Harlem radical, or the Harlem Socrates, or even the Black Socrates, or whatever. And guess what? He was an atheist too. So a lot of people just a quick Google search, find out who this guy is, what he did to influence Garvey, and then why him and Garvey fell out was because he was critiquing Garvey.
Pause.
Yeah.
Pause. What's his name again?
Herbert Henry Harrison.
I know his name still, but I wanted you to. You gotta go slow and let the people know. So man can get the information properly.
Okay.
And then you know what I'm saying, because some man think everything inspired by God. You get me?
No, of course.
Some boy think God around everything, is he?
He was the one that propelled Garvey. If it wasn't for Garvey wouldn't be known if it wasn't for him. Yeah.
No,
In fact,
not
he was.
Garvey. You know, I weren't talking about Garvey. I'm talking about God, innit? Cause you
Yeah,
obviously you're
I
saying
know.
my man
Yeah,
was an
yeah,
atheist, innit?
yeah.
Yeah.
Obviously,
So
yeah. I know. Obviously,
yeah,
the
yeah,
man,
yeah.
the man will know
Even
it.
Marcus Garvey didn't call anyone to Christianity. He didn't say
Yeah, he didn't
join me and
say.
be a Christian.
Yeah,
He
there's
didn't
even
say all my
there's some
Christian
people.
brothers,
Yeah,
we need to be free. He didn't say anything like that. He was just saying black people, innit? Yeah, because obviously he was at that time when black people needed that sort of help.
Kelly, do
You
you
know
know
what
the
I'm saying?
wickedest thing as well? You know the wickedest thing as well. There is even people suggesting that Marcus Garvey was only Christian just so that he can attract more people.
Yeah.
But people ain't
Obviously,
gonna go
true
do that type of
speculation.
thing.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I'm saying. True
yeah,
speculation, yeah.
speculation. Yeah.
But we'll just we'll let man keep that
Yeah,
one, innit?
yeah. We
Yeah,
just let them
you could
yeah.
you can hold that. We ain't even
Yeah, we
mad,
can
and that's not
yeah,
even
we're
what
not
I'm
mad. You
mad
can
at.
have
You
that.
know what?
You can have the
You can
Garvey thing
hold
in.
that. That
Yeah,
ain't
you
even what I'm mad at.
What you said? What you said? What you said, Billy? You're a battle rap.
Come on, you know what time
You
it is, blood.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
that ain't even
Oh
what I'm mad
shit.
at.
I
Come
don't
on,
know
you
where
know
that's
what
from, but I know it's from. I know it's from
time.
that thing.
Trust me, you probably URL man. Come on, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
big up
come
URL man. Smacking all them man there. Trust me.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
man. It's
man.
mad still, man. Yeah,
What you saying?
big up, man.
You
Like
lot
G
signed.
Block Jimbo, man. Like,
Yeah,
sorry,
man.
let me give the introduction. Yeah, big up, man. Like G Block Jimbo in the building, man. Like G Block Brad in the building, man. Like G Block Dark Magician in the place. You get me, man. Like G Block affiliate. He's an affiliate of G Block now. Yeah, Bun man. Like
Associates them.
Bun Money gang. You get me. We got affiliates and associates. You know them ways there. You get me, like yeah, Bun Money gang, Raf and all that. Yeah, man. Yeah. Big up Scattered Binds was on the panels there. You get me? So yeah. Big up, man. But obviously Jimbo, you seen the title of the show, the question and all that.
Yeah, it's
Dark
like power
Magician.
and that power and
Yeah,
money.
man. We want get me. You know what the key to life, money, power, respect. You get me? You know how it's set out here, cause I don't know what everyone's fronting like. You could just pray for shit to
Veli,
happen. Yeah,
Veli,
no,
Veli,
you can't do that,
bro.
cause
Yeah, Veli, I just want people to give the real respect to the real, the real black consciousness guy. And this was Henry Hubert Harrison, my G. None of this Garvey talk, yeah? Garvey, wouldn't
no.
exist
Big
without
up
Henry.
Garvey. No,
Yeah, listen,
wait.
no,
Big man,
listen.
course. Course. But obviously, man's got a big up Garvey, cause obviously he was the big man in the thing. You get me? But obviously, you need to big up the the one that inspires the man behind the man. So yeah,
Of course, bro.
you have to big him up as well. You get me? Like
No,
so,
do you
like
know the reason why I say that though? Because when he was still part of the UNIA, right? And he was the one helping him to write his newspaper articles and distribute it and whatnot and get people around to it. So without him, Garvey wouldn't even be known in these places, brother. So this is why I have to say, listen, bro, come on, man. This is the real inspiration. Come on, man. Listen, don't play with me. It was an atheist that got you, man. Got you, man, where you are today.
get me?
And he was
Just
a
like what I
socialist as
said,
well.
Belgian bitches didn't
Yes, he was a
Get
socialist
me?
as well.
He was a socialist,
Communist,
yeah.
even an anarchist. Yeah.
Oh shit!
Listen,
Yeah,
man.
No,
man.
but I listen. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah. I was doing a bit of trolling earlier in the chat, but I don't know. Scattered was having a discussion with someone, but the main because I'm not a socialist, yeah. But the main point I would take away from obviously socialism and communism enables one to like mobilize the masses, yeah. But the reason that true power is attained, in my opinion, this ain't like some proverb or nothing. It's just like how I view things is through like competition, and that's why like what people regard as the crony capitalists are the sort of the
owners of the means
eager
of
ones.
production.
Yeah, they're the ones that monopolize everything because that is a result or a consequence from their competition or from heightened competition. You see what I'm saying? So like, while I do agree, socialism is more beneficial for Africans because you can achieve some parity and you can like nationalize resources and you can regulate yourself and produce yourself and whatnot. And on the whole, in the scale, in this world competition, as it were, capitalism will always
Find a way
be
to
the victor.
skullduggery socialism. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's gonna skull.
it
Yeah,
always be the victor.
because it's not gonna stick to the rules of socialism. The same thing. It's like trying to be righteous, fighting against someone that's gonna fight dirty.
You know, how are you gonna fight? How are you gonna fight?
No,
How are you gonna fight them, cuz?
No, believe me, trust me. I
100%.
hear what you're saying still. I do hear what you're saying still. It's like that's why I did say earlier. Like it's gonna take brainwashing people to think
Do
a
that,
certain
man.
way.
Like Amir Logmani in the chat, you know. What go on, Amir?
No,
Say
but
nothing, man.
it's about competing. It's about competing at the highest possible level. And I often say I know this isn't specific to any people group, but for like actually let me rephrase that. It's about alliances at some stage. If you are of the underprivileged class, it's about the alliances you make. That could be who you vote, who's your representative, so on and so forth. But generally speaking, it has
Like
to be about
joining
the
a
alliances
union.
you make. Yeah, that's a good example. But go on then, man. Fuck's sake.
Yeah, man. Yo, you man, listen, I gotta jump off, yeah. So yeah, keep the situation going. You know how we go, G Block in this bitch. Yeah, trust me, the hottest
Henry,
team
who
on the
that?
planet right now. You get me if you're talking the hardest. G Block better pop up in your phone because
Hey, yo, good morning,
G.
everybody. Good morning.
Morning, DC.
Come on, man.
How you doing,
You
Magic?
know what I'm saying, man.
Doing well, man. Doing well.
I'm in my Black
Yo,
Power mood
DC,
today,
why do
so
all Americans say Grand Rising?
Grand Rising.
Yeah,
Well,
Grand
because
It sounds like a euphemism for an erection.
Because you
all
know
right, brother,
what
let me
they've
break it
done,
down
yeah.
for you.
What's
I'm gonna give
happened,
you the
yeah.
math right now.
Let me tell you. Because
Go ahead,
them man,
brother.
yeah. Big up DC Brad, yeah. Sorry, cuz to cut, yeah. 'Cause I gotta jump off, yeah.
Are you good,
Enough
man?
man do it, yeah. Because man have exchanged the rhyming word of morning and morning, like being in mourn, and said that the etymology of morning is morning, and so they don't wanna. No one's not dead in it, so yeah, they're giving
But why don't you
thanks
just say good?
for
Why don't you
rising.
say Grand Rising? Just sounds like a euphemism, fam.
Nah, bro.
Yeah,
It's
but like
about
I
the
said,
waking of
sometimes
God,
that
bro.
only works sort of. A lot of some of the analogies only work in English. So,
Well,
like I
sleep is the
said,
closest thing to death, though.
yeah, but same. So saying
So when you rise in the morning, you're morning. Yeah, no, morning.
yeah, but when you say but when you're trying to rhyme it with the morning and the morning thing, if you said morning and morning in Arabic, yeah, it doesn't. It's not going to be the same thing. Do you know what I'm saying? That so it's not gonna relate
Yeah,
to
bro.
good morning and good morning.
Look at Veli knowing the math, bro. The black magic math. I like that. Come on, bro. Praise the Lord.
Come on, man. You know
Come
what
on,
time it is,
bro.
man.
Tell them, bro.
Yes.
Come on, man.
Bro.
Talk
Come
to
on,
that.
man.
Talk
God,
to
Come
him.
on, man.
Talk to him, sir. Talk to that nut.
grand rising to all the black gods in the world.
Yo,
Oh shit.
yo. Hey, big up, man. Like Hannibal on the panel as well, man. Big up yourself, brother. Yeah,
Come
man.
on,
Big up for Pastor
come
Tree.
on, Veli.
G
Where's my
Block.
family at, man? Come on.
Hi, man.
Yeah,
You know how we do.
big up,
But listen, yeah,
man.
I'm gonna jump off. Yeah, man. Them keep the conversation going. I'm listening from YouTube.
Yeah.
One of the man them on the panel. If you see anyone trying to jump on or whatever, shout me and I'll add them straight in the back chat. Yeah. So there's one
Where you
space
off,
left now.
Veli? You off to fix a boil or something? What's
Yeah,
happening?
come on. There we do, man. Need hot water nowadays, bro.
You
Trust me.
don't know, family.
My kids need Christmas presents as well. Yeah, man.
Good.
So.
Do you think?
Yeah. Man. Alright. Cool, man. Say that, yeah. Big up.
Yeah. Come on, man. Come on.
So
yeah,
what we talking about today? We talking about power, black power? What we talking about?
Well, yeah, we was talking about power. Then we went on to talk about, the system of power and whatnot and everything. I'd say, yeah, we're just breaking down some points in it. We caught. I say we caught Scattered Man lacking.
Scattered Man was lacking. No, that's okay. How was he lacking?
I'm joking. Yeah,
okay,
but
good.
he definitely like it was a good discussion. But like I just know because I've had discussions with him before. Like you don't understand certain things the way he thinks he does, innit? But yeah, it's good.
Like, what do you mean? If you don't mind, give me an example.
Well, yeah, I come from I personally regard myself as a libertarian, black libertarian socialist. Like
Oh, I like that. I'm a libertarian as well. Good.
Yeah, but when we talk libertarian, we're talking about left libertarianism, not right libertarianism.
Oh, I see. I'm more the right of it. I feel like if you can,
okay.
I learned how to like hunt. I learned how to farm. I learned how to fish. I'm trying to build like a home and stuff like that, so I can.
No. Yeah, of course. In left libertarian, we're on that.
Okay,
But
good.
It's
I always
like,
thought it was socialist, but like, you know.
Yeah, it is socialist. It is socialist. It is socialist.
Okay,
It's socialist.
I'm not against socialism. I just don't like how the Western model of it is, because there's
Yeah,
so.
but that's what Scattered was saying as well. Sorry.
Yeah.
Scattered was saying that as well. Still.
But can I answer the question though about attaining power?
Yeah. You can answer those questions. Go through.
Because see, I believe that in regards to talking power, of course, I'm talking black power. I ain't talking like power for humanity and saving everyone and stuff like that. You know, bun that. I'm talking straight up seeing the black man, woman, and child walking truly as the kings we used to be. I'm not gonna use that. I love using that. We was kings, but no. I believe because I've been studying African empires lately and how they like operate and how they move and stuff like that. And I have to say that the only thing I feel that in modern age we need to do is we need to look, because I look at capitalism from an American standpoint. And it's merely just like holding a section of society or a good market of society and having everyone dependent on you. So like white people are kind of the thing everybody else depends on. We try to be like the black and white version, the black and Hispanic and Asian version of like white people. So like we go to college, we hope to get a good job at like a white company rather than creating a market of our own, which African Americans had. I mean, we have our own colleges and everything, but the more we elevate, I feel like going international, because my friend is in agriculture and he has a French guy he works with that does like wines and stuff. And he only worked with, he's like, because he's, to be honest with you, he's a white nationalist. And I said, all right, cool, I can work with you because you understand I want black nationalism, I want black improvement. Because there's a difference between a white supremacist and a white nationalist. White nationalists just want white people to remain strong. White supremacist wants to kill everybody. So when
not really though, but they're already the majority. Sorry, I don't mean to put it off track.
Go ahead.
They're already the majority in the country, so that doesn't.
Oh yeah, but here's the thing though. I mean, I know for you guys, man, all I can say is your model of how you guys kind of like conform with a lot of the other minorities there. I can't knock that. You got to survive which way you think, which way works better for your community. So I'm not going to impose that. I think because we have considerable community up here, we can like hang. But you know, I honestly say that
I'm saying, how can white nationalism and black nationalism aren't equivalent? They're the majority in the country.
Yeah, that's what I just said. That the white nationalist only wants to keep white people strong. A white supremacist wants to kill everyone.
But they are strong already.
Well, that's what I'm saying from an American standpoint. Go ahead.
No, but it's like you're pointing out a problem that isn't there, whereas black people are. I don't even agree with black nationalism. I think you should be nationalistic to a specific nation, right? That's the whole concept of it. Black nationalism is a strange one because black isn't a nation, as far as I'm aware. Obviously, you can make the argument, but white nationalism versus black nationalism doesn't make sense to me. Or I don't see them as equal, comparative in any way, because equivalent. Sorry, because one is the majority in the country. What do you mean stronger than you? If you already got your foot on my neck and you're saying you want a more of an imposition on me, well, that means the only other thing is
James, that was the whole reason why I said I didn't want to tell you how your how to like I didn't want to tell you, give you my 2 cents on this because I didn't want to like impose my viewpoints on your way of how you guys live over there because it is a big difference. That's the one thing I've learned about these chats. Like what y'all see as racist, we probably see as like, oh, he's just being xenophobic. Like your Tommy Robinson is a Tucker Carlson to us. Because it's just like, okay, white boy scared.
Yeah, but that's not. But I'm just interested in the point. Like, what? How can it be equivalent? How can you say, oh, you want white nationalism, I want black nationalism, but you're both in America where white?
Oh, because that's what I'm saying. The model in America is different because white people in America are competing not just against black people. They're competing against Latinos, which are like south of Texas and are being poured in on an epic scale. So they can't maintain, keeping their foot on us while they have Latinos coming through the back. They have refugees coming in. We don't get a lot of them, I wouldn't say.
Are you an American?
Huh?
Do you consider yourself an American?
No, America's more like my trust fund. I don't really see it. No, I'm saying because if you go, I can show you buildings that like where my ancestors.
That's a trust fund.
You know, I don't see it as it's not my home. You know, I don't see it as my home. It's more like a bank. Like, where you keep your money at? Do you see that as your home, like your bank?
No.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
really like that.
It's just a place to keep it safe.
I'm gonna use that going forward.
Yeah, you know what I mean.
I
Like
that one. That's a good one.
So like you guys, I mean, I know I was learning about the Windrush thing. So I feel like if you're part of that, and your parents and your ancestors rebuilt the nation, Britain is not your home. It's like the pound is merely your like generational trust fund that you have to like gain and utilize for yourself. So that's all I see America as. You're not gonna see me throw myself on the flag. That's the same flag that cut the pregnant baby out of a black woman in bed on who can live longer while an alligator, while sometimes
Yeah,
hunting
no.
alligators.
Literally, I can't remember who I was speaking to, but it was an American on Hangouts.
Yeah.
Like, are you an American? And it was African American, or they identified as black belt. And I was like, do you consider yourself an American? And they were like, yeah. And I was like, why? And
Yeah,
I
we
can't
got
remember who
coons
got,
like
I'm not
that.
sure.
It's okay. I still love my people, but
Yeah, all right. I'm sorry, that one's with you. Yeah, fucking. What was I gonna say? Yeah, no, but I like yours is an honest, because I think I was talking to someone once about the is it the Betsy Ross? Betsy Ross, that flag?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know how people were arguing for it.
She didn't make it, a slave did.
Say again?
Betsy, you're talking about the woman who did the American flag?
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it was a
sorry.
slave that did it. That's more the woman that owned. See, the problem is that like a lot of inventions that white people made.
Right. So,
Okay, the problem. Are you talking about the woman that was supposed to make the U.S. flag?
oh yes, sorry, that's what I'm saying. No, yeah. I remember I was having an argument with some people about how America can't be the same for you and a white American when a white American feels inspired by that flag, and a black American feels like it's a representative of a time when they were enslaved. And an example of that is I think Nike released some Air Max 1s recently in with the Betsy Ross flag for like July for Independence Day. And then Colin Kaepernick was like, he finds that disrespectful, and obviously he's got like some lifetime deal with Nike, right? So they rescinded or retracted all they called back all of the fucking sneakers, and there was a big outrage from the right, because they were like, but this is our fucking flag, this is our history. And I was like, it's funny how like both sides call themselves American, but one side has been so mistreated by America, and the other one has, I guess, prospered. Like
Yeah, honestly though, our Black Americans' downfall. Black Americans' downfall. Black Americans' downfall really wasn't really. It was like once we got after 1865, we had no choice but to rely on ourselves. But then when we integrated, that's when we started to really take the hit. Like we kind of had, like before there was an Uber, we were already carpooling during the time when we boycotted the public service industry, and we like really took a nail biter in it. 'Cause as a community, I don't know what your buying power is in the UK, but as a community, we have like $1 billion in buying power. So it's different, in the aspect of how we all view America. Some people view America based on the fact that some Black Americans will view America based on their comfort level. Like, I never felt racism. I've never felt white supremacy, so it can't be real. That's just, this is in the 1960s, and it's like, bro, did you just not see a Black child get slammed in like there was this officer slammed a Black child in the middle school twice and only got paid leave. So it's like it isn't something that's best for Black. It isn't something that I think it's smart for Black people to accept. Like, to know that, like, I look at the Black veteran, and to know that, like, I think it was 1913. No, was it 19? No, 19. We had something called Bloody Summer, where Black veterans in Chicago had to fight for their life because poor white people were hunting them. Then you had the Buffalo Soldiers in the Midwest being hunted all throughout America as like exotic animals, and it took like full battalions of white guys white supremacy. You know, and then it's like lynching parties was like 40, would take like at lowest it would be like 5 white guys with a gun to like 40 white guys to lynch one black guy, and that was just for celebrations and stuff. So I technically 1,000 maybe 1,000,000% agree with you on that. Black people should not view America as their country, just merely as their trust fund, because you know white people are invested in it because you know their ancestors couldn't make it in Europe, so we was kings, you know. But no, you know that's how I feel that when we talk about power, though, I feel like either we're going to take it, you know, if we don't unite, and I'm saying like, because this is why Marcus Garvey's form of Pan-Africanism, I feel it was a great idea, but it's antiquated today because a lot of us are integrated. So it's like you're practically telling black people who have like white friends, white family, like Dark Magician's family. You know what I mean? Like you don't want the black kids in that family to say, "Well, I'm not going to talk to my brother anymore because he's not black." You know, I feel like we need to like mainly focus on the black people who want to build, not trying to convince people to build anymore. Because I feel like the reason why Pan-Africanism doesn't work is because we try to make it into a religion. Like, you know, support black people. And it's like, all right, with what? You know, I feel like we need to start off slow in the sense that it's like, whatever your skill is, like Veli can do boilers and stuff like that. So that would make him, I think, what, a civil engineer or something like that. His skill needs to be spread around, and then we need to start getting like contracts with governments, like minority contracts with governments and things like that. And then I think there should be another group who's on the international thing where they kind of like, all right, we need to settle a place like the Garvey Village, you know, because, you know, I look at it from the aspect of there's a Garvey Village where they're giving away land in Ghana right now to African Americans who return or to African diasporans who return. And it's like nearly a million African diasporans came home. You know, so I think that like when we talk about power, we need to really see, you know, we need to see ourselves not following, like honoring our ancestors, but we don't have to do the same thing they did. And I feel like once we stop, you know, once we stop trying to like recreate what they did, merely just take the good and throw away the bad, I think we can move forward. I just, you know, I love listening to Marcus Garvey, but he only had what he had at the time. And he saw black people in a place, but did not look at the situation and the mindset of black people. You know, black people were owning businesses, you know, and they didn't want to just get up and leave. Everyone looks up the Negro conferences when the conversation was us going back to Africa.
You know Garvey had white friends, right?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, how do we today, you know, because we do with white people that aren't our enemy, aren't part of the white supremacist thing. Like, where do we put them?
Garvey never viewed white people as an enemy. He just said that, listen, you man, you can do your thing over there, and we do our thing over here. Okay? That's what.
Yeah, but if we look at the integration thing, man, it never works out well. If we simply, you know, I hate to say it, like I'm not trying to be, I just don't want to sound like a separatist, but when we had our own thing, I mean, we was making our own guns. We had our own hospitals. Like there's we have sororities where black women got together and created nursing, where they just created black nurses. We have fraternities where black doctors, male and female. I know the fraternity thing is always male related, but we had that. So it's like, do we go back and take every working model where it was just a black face and we just have white people who live amongst us, but never let them in government, never let them be cops, but like, you know, let them, you know, if they have a family and stuff like that, they live, they congregate, you know, probably braid up some hair. So we know, all right, you with us, they with us, you know what I mean? Other than that, I don't see how we can do the coexistence thing anymore. It's just done. I think it's done now because everyone is
But you do
go ahead.
But you do realize that when we did that, we had a common enemy, did we not? Did we not?
Yeah. Wait,
when all this stuff took place, we did these things because we had to. Okay,
Yeah.
we had to stick together. Once the integration came into effect, the problem is this: we did not stick together after integration.
That's
we
what
started letting shit
we need
fall
to go
apart in
back
the
to that.
60s, man.
Yeah.
You
That's what I'm
know?
saying. We need to go back
So
to
I
that.
mean, you got to look back to what you have to look back to what you've done. And the thing about it is this, okay?
Yeah.
The viewpoint I have is this, okay? All right. Whoever wants to say that the white man, white supremacy is the enemy, okay, fine. All right. If you know that's the enemy, okay, don't intermingle among them. Do not let them infiltrate you. Do what you
Yeah.
know you need to do, just like they know they need to do. Okay, it's not about it's not about a will to power. Okay, because power goes back and forth. Power is fickle. Nobody keeps power all the time. And if you look through history, we see that there were a lot of powerful empires. And what happened? They all crashed and burned, right?
That's actually
They
the reason
crashed and
why
burned
Egypt got
because
white. That's why Egypt fails, because Egypt
yeah.
integrated.
Hey, can I cut in quick? Hey, Becca, can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, hey, Becca.
Is it a hailstorm where you are?
It was raining just a minute ago.
No hell, no.
No, there was hail the other day though. A couple of days ago we had hailstones.
Blood, it is fucking.
Well, we have
It
got a weather warning. I did tell people the other day that we've got a weather warning in place all over England. So,
bro, I can see hailstones bouncing back off of bouncing back up off of the floor. That's how hard it's. Fucking hell, I just missed it.
you should
Sorry,
have said
guys.
the hailstones from the other day. Madness.
But
Oh.
hey, Becca as well.
No, it's no
Long
problem.
time. Hey.
Hey, greetings to everybody on the panel.
Hi,
I should have done
Eric.
that when I first came in. Hello, how are you?
Yo, Becca, your show was funny as hell last night. Oh my god. I
know. I actually kills me every time. Actually kills me.
Oh, that was funny.
I actually legitimately kills me every fucking time. I swear to
He tried to porn bomb her.
Yeah, he tried to porn bomb my show. Yeah, he tried to porn bomb me. Yeah.
It's messed up.
So that he's a pathetic little dude. Don't worry, part 2 tonight, people.
Yeah, you see now, you know what? As long as we have people in America acting like Gotti,
yeah,
black people will never rise. You understand?
Exactly. Thank you. Say that again, Eric.
That's
hard.
You know why?
That's
No, don't misunderstand me though. Let me make my point. Okay,
I got you.
as y'all say, let me land.
I got you.
Okay. Think about what he talks about. Okay.
Yeah.
He goes down to the fundamentals of human life, right? He says, well, men and first he says that men and women are equal as humans, right? Beyond that, okay, they're no longer equal. That is, men should be able to have as many wives as he wants. Okay. Now, only thing that he's talking about is going back to the day when people had concubines. That's what they called them back in the day. Okay, at least that's what the emperors in Asia, that's what they called these women. Okay, they call them concubines. The same thing with the geisha women. Okay, but the thing about it is, these concubines and these geisha women, they were not fools. They wouldn't allow themselves to get pregnant by 4 or 5 different men. Okay, they had a certain dignity about themselves. Okay, they played that role in society. Okay, that was open for them, and they did it on their own. Okay, you still have Asian women. Okay, in Asia to this very day. But there's a difference. There was a difference between being the concubine back in the day and being a geisha woman back in the day, and today. The problem that we have is this: when you have people like God, he has this I'm going to say it straight out. He's got this ghetto hood mentality, okay, about how to attain power, and it's very negative, okay, because if everybody think about if you really actually had 100,000 people who actually followed Gotti and his doctrine.
Hey, can I ask you a tough question real quick though, Eric?
Yeah.
Should we? God, I hate to say this online. Do you think gotta leave those hood people behind, bro.
You have to leave everybody behind who is not an asset to you, who's not going to help you help yourselves. Full stop. Yes.
Damn.
And the reason why I'm saying this,
Yeah.
the reason why I say this is because the same thing that Harriet Tubman said, the same thing that Frederick Douglass said, the same thing that Booker T. Washington said. Hey, listen, okay? I'm doing something for us because we need to do for us. Okay?
Yeah.
Damn the enemy, damn the white man, damn all that superficial political bullshit. We're doing this for us because we need to do it. We need homes just as they need homes. We need agriculture so we can grow our crops the same way they do. We need to learn animal husbandry for the same reason they do it, for the same reason that people throughout the world do it. So not only can we survive, but we can live. And we can live decently and have families, and have educated people who have those skills that they choose to acquire for themselves. Don't push everybody into university for what? If you got sons and daughters who want to do more tangible skill stuff, like you were saying, plumbing, furniture building, home building, landscaping, agriculture, animal husbandry, along with agriculture.
Oh yeah,
These
yeah,
type of
yeah.
things, these are tangible things that you can see. You can see these people have skills, and when these people, like you said, if they pass their skills down to the next generation of their youngsters, okay, and explain to their youngsters why this is important that they have this. They need these basic skills, okay. You explain it to them, but at the same time, you can't explain anything to anyone and not do what you're explaining. If you're doing the opposite from what you tell people, especially when you tell your children who see you as gods when they're very young, up until the point where they see you make your first mistake. They see that you're human. They see that you don't do something perfect. And they question themselves, well, wait, mommy and daddy says do this, do that. You know, but they're not doing that. They realize that you're human, but they respect you if what you're preaching to them, you practice it yourself as their parents, as the grown folks. You understand? As the mature ones who have learned life. You know, if you're not doing that, you know, you can't build up any type of kingdom. You can't build up any type of kingdom based on worrying about your enemies other than defending yourself against your enemy. That's the only thought you should have towards your enemy. Make sure you can defend yourself against them. Full stop. Meanwhile,
are you still on the same topic? Or are you still talking about Gotti?
No, I'm not talking about Gotti anymore.
Oh,
I'm the point I was making about Gotti and his mentality.
No, forget. I don't care about that.
Relationship.
Honestly, I don't care.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Sorry,
All right. Fine.
wanted to know where we are. I just left and came back.
Oh, okay. All right. No problem.
Yo,
but
Jay,
no, I'm
has
just
anyone
talking
ever
about.
told you that you sound a little bit like AC?
AC the ghost.
No, AC as in AC. He's all up in the comments sometimes.
Yeah, AC the ghost.
You call him the ghost?
Yeah.
No, I call him AC. But you sound like him still.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe you've got the same sort of accent. Maybe.
No, he's from South. I'm from North. Don't disrespect me like that.
But no, I'm gonna ask you something.
Keep that power block. The only thing I'm saying is this.
Yeah.
Only thing I'm saying is this, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Throughout the world, human beings want the same shit.
You do.
Okay? They want to live a dignified life. They want to be able to raise their families in an area where they think they have at least relative security. Okay? So that they can get on with the task of living life. With the task of, like you say, starting businesses, learning skills, this, that, and the other. But think about this though. And there are many black people who say this, living in the states, living in the hoods of the states in particular. Okay, they say this: first person who called me a nigger was not a white person, was somebody who looked just like me and my family. The first person who teased me about going to school, learning the 3 R's, right? Learning the basics, okay, were people in my neighborhood who looked just like me, not white folks. Understand where I'm coming from?
Yeah,
When
but
you
like, what
have
do you
that
think right now, though?
backlash,
If we think as a collective, if we're thinking on the collective mindset, this is why I honestly would advocate that I'm a Pan-Africanist, but I'm also a Black separatist. Like I believe in like, all right, let's make a nation, but you know, because the way I see it, and I'm only speaking from an American mindset. The only thing from America I would adapt is how America became strong. And if it means doing that to make Black people strong, I don't care. Like, I really don't care. If I have to, like, I said this I said this like a week ago, I think, or 2 weeks ago. Guy, I think his name was Khan, and trying to talk about like, you know, what makes you like, because I like in the UK, I guess it's different. You know what I mean? To say the things that we say over here, say over there, it's like, whoa, you can't say that. But no, I was like, if I had to become Hitler, you know, minus the Holocaust, you know, because I feel like that was just a waste of money. He would have won.
Brad, what did we speak about, bro?
What?
We gotta stop with this Hitler analogy bullshit, bro.
Bro, I'm saying from the aspect, I said it minus the Holocaust.
I get you, but it's not one of those things where you can qualify it after the statement.
but Brad, at the point, but I understand where you're coming
All right, well,
from.
tell me this, James.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, and I understand what the other guy is saying. He's saying this. So what? But listen to what he's saying though. He's saying this.
Bro, I've heard
Leave
it.
the Hitler
Listen,
analogy
fine.
out of it because in the end it's
Go on,
negative.
authority.
It's negative.
Yeah,
No,
no, I'm not an
it's
authority. I'm
negative.
just saying, I'm
No,
giving you
I agree
some
with your
advice.
point. It's negative because you can't separate Hitler from the Holocaust. You can't.
So
I'm
not trying to cape for him.
Don't. Yeah, but what I'm saying is this. Let's not use hypothetical situations. Let's use what's real, okay? Because on the real side, in the 1920s, okay, from the 1920s to 1960s, Black folks were doing, okay? Now, I think the way my mother thinks is that I think it was a mistake. So many Black people who were professionals, okay? These weren't panhandlers. These weren't drifters. These people were professionals. They were doctors. They were lawyers. You understand? They were tailors. These were people who knew how to who knew how to do construction. These type of things. They left us out. And when they left us out, that means they left. Yeah, hold on just a second. Though. Let me make my point, and then you can ask. Okay, they left all that little bit of land that they did have. They left it behind to live in tenement housing. For what? Why? You understand what I'm saying? Because those same tenement houses, they lost their value over time, right? That's why in 2019, it's not the first time it happened. You got this gentrification deal. And these people are squeezed out, except for the people who own their brownstones. And they're being offered a pittance of the value of their brownstones. And some people are selling out and going back to the South. Why? They say, okay, well, I got this money, I got this nest egg, I got a crib, I got some land back in the South now. I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna live my life there. Okay, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say because I'm gonna jump off in a bit. Yeah, I just wanted to ask. I can't see the YouTube thing, so I don't know the actual question, but it's something to do with power, right? Do you believe that? So I'm not sure if the question is Black specific or African specific. Yeah, I assume there are some connotations considering where Veli's from. So I'm gonna ask. What I want to know from your opinion is, or I want your opinion on whether it is. Whether it's too idealistic to pose questions like these to ordinary Black folk, because all white people do not wield power and all white people are not rich. So for us to believe that, for everyone that says they're a Pan-Africanist to believe that they're going to have some say in the future of Africa or believe they're going to have some say for the future of Black people, do you not think that is almost proposing like it requires an element of delusion on the part of the person who receives this question that even dares to attempt to answer it?
Yeah, it's an illusion, because the only people who can say that are the people who are actually doing that. Now, when Brad talked about, a million people, right? A million blacks from America went to Ghana, right? They're doing work, doing what they said they were going to do. Okay. Now, if you want to go in and do research and see what they're doing in Ghana, and you want to join them in Ghana or Nigeria or anywhere else, Africa, where you're an asset, if you want to do that, go for it. Do that. You see what I'm saying? It's more feasible to make moves than to make noise about making moves. Make the moves first. Make the moves first, and then
Wait, can
relay
you ask your question
information
again?
back.
Hey, can you ask your question again, James?
Oh, to me, yeah, no. Basically, sorry, basically, to reduce it, it's like, do you believe that it's unfair to pose these kinds of questions to regular or black people who are underachievers or who have not achieved much within the system that they believe is working against them? Do you believe that it's almost futile to ask them this question about power when in reality they will never shape the future of they will never be able to bring Pan-Africanism or black nationalism to the fore? That's really convoluted. What I'm saying is basically, yeah, bare man are chatting shit like they know what they're talking about, but man have achieved fuck all in their life. And now, now man are asking them questions like, are they going to be the savior of black people when you can't even compete within this system anyway, let alone break the system and build your own one?
I think the problem is that when we think of power, when we think of changing, because everyone wants to be that black person. Everyone wants to be able to have younger kids read about them when they're dead and things like that. Everyone wants to have that Marcus Garvey, Malcolm X. They want to have that fame rather than the power that came with it. And I feel that like everyone just wants to be able to do the TV interviews, and they want to be able to take pictures and go to the different events and get paid and stay in the hotels and things like that, but never thinking that, hey, there's going to be some work behind it. I personally would say, in my approach to black people, and what I usually do is I tell them, because I did something in college, and I think I've mentioned that. I did something in college where I took like the Mein Kampf book, and I took
Jesus
teachings.
Christ, Brad.
No, the reason why I did a paper about him, and when I look at where Germany was before he left and where Germany is today, because the German military will not improve its military because of what happened in the Holocaust. They don't want to ever be seen as the Nazis. Okay, never. That's the whole point. But when I look at the effect of one man who loved his people so much that he became Satan to the world just so his people can prosper, if I have to become demonized in everyone's light just so black
Who do you think funded that war machine, though? Do you
well, it was other
believe that
European
it was
countries. But here's the thing, though. Other European countries were his allies up until the Holocaust.
No. But even outside of that, who do you think funded his war campaign? Because it's not.
Well, there was Jews. I know there were Jews that did it. I know there were Jews.
There was Americans. There was
Bushes. You had Henry Ford.
The richest.
You had
the richest American in the world at the time.
Huh?
I said the richest American in the world at the time was responsible for the synthesized oil that fueled the war machine.
The Rockefeller. You're talking about Rockefeller?
Yeah, Rockefeller. Right, but I'm saying the point I'm making, Standard Oil, but the point I'm making just simply though is his demagoguery wasn't the reason for inspiring and galvanizing a nation. It was the money behind it.
Actually it was. It was his word. It was his words. I listened to his speeches. Okay, I will always say bun the Holocaust. That was terrible. But when it comes to a man that because how else? Because if you think we're going to be able to make it through a world where they already assume, you understand, when I look at the achievements of Africans on the continent and the world, people are amazed that, oh, wow, they now have people who are going to pick up trash off the streets in Africa. Like such levels of success that's seen on a people that is intelligent. I personally would do, there's a lot of things he did, because we're talking about war. If we're talking about war, a weapon's a weapon. Doesn't regardless who hold the weapon. If we were all in a room and I was the only person with a gun, I think I could run that room for a bit. But if Becca or you take the gun, you'll be able to run it. Misconception is like, oh, well, I don't want the negative press. But if the end result is little black girls can take their hair out and feel proud, black women can go into a workplace however they want and don't have to rely on getting a wig from China, India, or Brazil, I'm okay with that. If black men can be men and don't have to just be referenced to black men, but are just known as men, just men. Rockefeller himself said the most dangerous thing that America will never handle is a black man with an education. He lived right down the street from Adam C.J. Walker. He said, can achieve this, oh Lord, what can the men do? If that is the mindset that I have no problem. I have no problem in adapting and any weapon that made another people strong and using it to make mine strong. And if James, if you don't feel that way, I can't make you see that. The only thing I can say is I will never get in your way. Don't get in mine. Because in the day when it's all said and done, if you have the best for your people, you want what's best for your people, I will take the best gems you have and we can go behind corners and say, bro, we got to do this. No, I don't want to do that. Because don't forget, Malcolm X and Martin Luther King did not agree. W.D. Du Bois and Martin did not agree. But in the day when it's all said and done, when they had points, because let's not lie, everyone thinks that Dr. King was assassinated the day after he said that I have a dream speech. Martin King was assassinated 2 years after that, and he was murdered. Not even not even a planned assassination. He was systematically murdered in the hospital. But his goal was we needed land, we needed jobs, we needed our own currency.
I heard he died. I heard the real reason that he died was because
he was suffocated.
Yeah, no, in the hospital. Yeah, I know that. The doctor said don't let this nigga live or something. But I heard.
They were spitting on him. Nurses came out saying they were spitting on his body, and then they smothered him with a pillow.
But I heard the real reason that he was murdered was because of him not supporting that he was mobilizing people against the war in Vietnam.
Yeah, and that's another thing. He
was.
Go ahead.
And I heard
he was
that's what made him too much of a threat, and that was the reason that he was summarily destroyed.
When you think about this, okay, and him talking with people and saying, well, why am I going to go 7,000 away to another man's house to get involved in their affairs for the sake of the U.S. government and the national interests of the U.S. government, when the U.S. government treats us as a lesser people? Why should we go fight a war for them? And I'm all for that. But at the same time, though, when we go back in history, we got to realize that there are people who are survivors of their forebears who did fight in wars. Okay, going all the way back to the Civil War in 1860. Okay, who put their lives on the line because they said, well, we have a choice between fighting and remaining on our knees, in slavery, then we'd rather fight. We'd rather catch bullets fighting and showing our self-worth rather than bowing down, okay, to the white master. Now, the thing about it is this. A lot of people say, well, white supremacy, this, that, and the other in America. The fact of the matter is this. The reason why you can't get a lot of blacks who consider themselves Americans to leave the United States of America because they built it. They built it. They fought for it. And their bodies are in Arlington Cemetery right now. That's why a lot of people are not leaving. Like, wait a minute. Yeah, this is our country. This is our home. We didn't ask to come here. Our forebears were brought here. And during the time they were here, they made achievements. Okay? That's in the history too. So if you want to be, Pan-Africanism, you want to say that, okay, well, all you people with all these skills should go over to the continent of Africa. You got to think about what you're asking these people to do. You're telling these people that all that they worked for, in order to live in this country, has and living in the U.S. And whatever fortune they have, whatever legacy they have within their families, okay, they take some pride in that. They take
Yeah, but
justifiable pride.
Eric, that's the misconception about Pan Africanism, though. I would say that would be if some black person tells you that was the dumb. The Japanese when the bombs
That's why I
dropped.
said if, but that's why I said if, but that's why I said if.
Okay, no, I'm just saying because
Big,
I've
big,
heard
big,
I've
big
heard some Pan Africanists say,
I said if.
leave America, man, ain't nothing here. But it's like this is, it's like you're letting white people win. Then at that point, if you leave. But I personally would say, here's another weapon I would take. The Japanese Americans that were here, they worked here, they took money, but they took that money home. The same thing they did here, they did it in Japan. So all I'm saying is, okay, so we got black people in the UK. Right. Okay, we got black people in the UK, that's the pound. We have the franc, we have black people in the France, that's the franc. We got black people in America, that's the dollar. These currencies are very powerful. So it's like, I remember when I was looking at pricing, because see, I was trying to figure out the city to the dollar. I realized that when you have, when you look at how much stuff costs based off the dollar versus the city, you're like, oh, I can do this off like a job working at McDonald's yearly, do 6 months in, chill out there. You know what I mean? So I would never expect black people to just, get up and leave. And any black person is preaching that they're idiots. Any Pan-African is preaching that they're idiots. Because it's like, yo, you just showed up and told them this idea. You're literally telling them everything they worked for was useless because it wasn't in a black country. But I will say that if we're talking about the of power, we have to be able to look at how we view
Hey,
ourselves.
guys.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'm about to jump off in a minute, but what was I gonna say? I was gonna say something funny. Oh yeah, I was gonna say. Do you know that you could 3D print a house
Yeah.
for like $4,000?
You print a gun too and a boat.
A house.
Yeah.
Yeah, so all in $4,000. All the materials you need $4,000. I guess you need to hire someone to observe or to what's the word? To manage or what's the word, like, you know what I mean? Anyway, so someone to oversee it or an overseer or whatever, someone in construction. So $4,000 a house.
Project manager.
Something like that.
There we go.
The tool itself cost about $1 million. Big up Hassan Saba, by the way. He's the one who showed me about this. Cost $1 million. Cost up to $1 million, depends on what good quality you want. Up to $1 million to purchase it. $4,000 a house. You can to build units, good fucking units as well. They also found some other way of reducing that £4,000 production cost or material cost with I can't remember. It's like rice and composite or something like that. Some two like natural organic resources that could undercut the $4,000 fee, so make it cheaper than $4,000. Yeah, so mil for the tool itself, but between $2,000 and $4,000, or maybe even less than $2,000. But let's just say about £3,000, the average price to produce a unit, and whatever the land costs, in whatever country. How many people talking about all of the shit they talk about online? And not this isn't a direct dig at anyone, but if the shoe fits or whatever, yeah. But how many people can even afford to purchase that? And that is the cheapest. That is industrialization at the most nickel and dime sort of stage, yeah. And most of the people chatting what they're chatting and organizing and mobilizing and speaking and being the representative for people and speaking for people and organizing marches can't even afford that. That's the problem. That's the biggest issue. Man can't fight the system, without even taking part. It's impossible. You have to rank within the system to even be humored in opposition to it. For us to
But you said there's no point. You said it's almost fruitless to talk about power with the layman or the regular black person.
And this is my point, because at the very least, if you and I had £1 million, let's say, for example, and I don't, just being clear, I do not have £1 million, and I don't have connections that would invest £1 million in Africa.
Anybody I know that has that much money, Africa isn't their interest. Yeah. So
Yeah.
the issue would be the connections that we have and what we have achieved between ourselves. Obviously, we're not the oldest people, but we're not very young either. Yeah. What we've achieved isn't enough to get the ball rolling, but we're still speaking. And that's the problem. That is the major problem. And I'm not a Pan-Africanist, so no one can judge me or point any fingers at me because I don't give a shit. But I'm saying that is the issue, because that isn't in real world terms, in general, in like from the privileged position we have in comparison to other Africans. Yeah, £1 million shouldn't be out of our reach, and we would be able to translate that £1 million could translate into, potentially, depending on extra investment or whatever we get, could potentially be could be building a small town or a city somewhere.
Yeah.
Do you see what I'm saying? Somewhere on the continent. And if every single person that felt like how we felt like was able to obtain that kind of capital, then technically speaking, you could build it from the ground up, to be honest, without too much resistance, because you would allow for investment opportunities from the West, because this is where we're from ultimately. And this is
that was what I was telling Eric. That's what I was saying, that I would never tell people to leave, because it's like we're strategically put in so many powerful parts of the world. Like even
right, and
growing in Russia.
But it's not. There isn't some major conspiracy as to why this isn't why it's the people that make money don't have designs on improving Africa. That's number one. And all the people that do have designs on improving Africa don't fucking make enough money. So that's the issue. And that's what I was saying before about all the people talking. They haven't been successful. So how the fuck are you talking about power and money and being some armchair observer of how world politics and how everything works? And you're not even out here getting no money. It makes no sense chatting shit. But anyway, listen, I gotta go. I'll be back maybe a little bit later in a bit. Big up everyone on the panel. Yeah, sweet.
Okay. Big up, James. He made some good points. He made some really good points.
I agree with him. Yeah. Maybe that's what we need to stop doing, though, because I think we keep focused on looking to that one person on the internet, the Dr. Umars, the Dr. Umar Johnsons, and all the people that like usually get like. I think we need to separate activists from advocates, because I think we're just focused on so many advocates, people talking and saying stuff on the news, but not really doing anything. You know, we don't focus on the ones actually doing stuff. You know, there's a Black woman that's making businesses here. Yeah, she's made over 400 Black-owned businesses. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, make your point.
Veli, Ali's in the backstage. He's backstage. Sorry, guys.
Are you good?
Hey, I'm here. Go ahead. Say what you were saying. Brad.
Oh no, I just feel like we need to. You know, I just said it like I think the goal is, because I think we need to organize. Because I remember one time Shaka Ra, there's a show in America known as Dagger Squad, and Shaka Ra really just simply said we need to collectively pull all of our shows together, and like because Garfield Reed, that's his name, he bangs on the Bible like there's no tomorrow, and the man knows more about Christian history than anyone, but he does credit repair. And he always tells Black people this: if 50% of the Black community were to get life insurance and Black people keep dying, they would just like the idea of Black on Black crime wouldn't exist, because, you know, they wouldn't want to keep paying Black people for, you know, dying at the rate we die at. So, you know, they said there will be an epic change just based off that alone. And like when Shaka Ra came on, he was like, we need to collectively pool our, you know, a UK-US thing. And I feel like we only do it because Sanetta only does it, you know, just to benefit off the money off, like, okay, there's a whole Black community out here, no one's touching it, so I'm just go ahead and get it. Whereas if we were to actually pull resources where it's like there are things in the UK they know that we don't know. There's things we know that, you know, they don't know. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's the first step to actually improving Black people, is the qualified Black people sit down in a room and simply say, like, I'm trying to get a contact in the UK so I can hit the fish markets, because their fisheries, since I guess Brexit is already going to go through, their fish market, they're not going to be able to get fish at a low price anymore. So I'm trying to get that, you know what I mean? Like, I'm trying to maximize on that, establish a couple of inland fish farms that can do up to 300,000 fish, and, you know, kill that. Black people to run it, you know what I mean? Or qualified. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say that. Let's be real. When we talking now, let's say qualified Black people. No, it's like, you know, join.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you think about it from the point of view of, and I also think about this when W.B. Du Bois was talking about a talented tenth.
Yeah.
Okay, I tend to agree with what he's talking about because the talented tenth are these people that you're talking about who are professionals. They know what they're talking about. They have
Yeah.
experience in doing. They've been successful at doing these things. The point of the matter is this, though. Okay, um, not everybody is it's going to agree with them and want to do things the way they do it. Fine.
And they didn't agree with each other. That's the craziest thing. Booker T. Washington. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm just saying Booker T.
And see,
Washington didn't agree.
that's the thing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The thing about it is though, but if you think about what Booker T. Washington did, okay, you look at what he did, and whatever he did well, that's what you go into. Okay?
Yeah.
That's what you continue doing if it works to your benefit now in 2019. Okay?
Yeah.
Uh you look at what Frederick Douglass did, okay, and what can apply relevantly apply to how life is being lived now in 2019 if we talk about the US of A. Okay? Look at what Marcus Garvey did when he had the Black Star shipping, the Enterprise, and all that stuff. How did he
Yeah.
build it up? Okay, a lot of these rules don't change. Okay, a lot of
Yeah.
these rules are just the same today as they were during Marcus Garvey's time, or Frederick Douglass's time, or Booker T. Washington's time. There are different ways of doing it now. There's more high tech ways of doing it now, but you're still doing the same thing. Okay, and the thing about it is that you have to get people who are like minded with you, who are doing things, who can say who can say that, okay, I know how to do these things. I know I have basic skills. People get they have basic skills, whether they're doctors, lawyers, um, um, teachers, nurses, agriculturalists, farmers, uh, plumbers, furniture builders, you name it. Okay, when you get a forum together of those people, no, they're not going to think exactly alike. But the thing about it is this. Okay, when they get together and they make a plan together and say, okay, this is the plan that we're going to stick to, even though we don't agree to the finest detail, what we do agree upon is we need to do this. And
Yeah.
this is a relevant way, it's a well thought out logical way of doing things. Okay, let's start here and go forward. Then you see what works and you see what doesn't work. Whatever doesn't work, you drop. Whatever works, you push to that. You emphasize, okay? And you're gonna have more rank and file everyday people, okay, who are thinking. People don't mean they don't think.
Yeah.
Okay? They may not have the resources to bring their thoughts into fruition, but if they have this group that they can go to and they see how this group is moving, they see that they're doing good things, they're practicing, and they say, okay, well, hey, I want to get on that. I want to do this. I want to do that. These are my ideas. Da 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 da. Boom. Have these conversations, have these consultations, and keep it moving forward. Don't emphasize things that split you apart. Emphasize things that unify you.
Yeah. I agree with you. I agree with you 100%. I also think that in regards, because I studied world history, and the one thing
Right.
I admit is that no civilization like Rome Rome, the Roman legion. All right, let's start with Rome. Rome is one of the greatest civilizations, for examples. All right, Rome did not become powerful because Romans built it, because Romans, they had all their ideas in house. No, they literally copied anyone that was stronger than them, no matter how big or small the situation was. If it meant becoming cruel, if it meant becoming brutal, the victory was only matter. Roma Victor, that was the only thing they cared about. And I feel that one thing we keep doing is fantasizing, well, I don't want no education because that's the white man's education. That's the white man's science. What is a white man's science? What is a Jewish market? What is a, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like we need to start taking these tools from everyone else, taking them, internalizing them. Like when I look at Elijah Muhammad was a capitalist. He took capitalism and said it's mine. And he internalized and says, all right, fine. This qualified brother would do this. This qualified sister would do that. You know what I mean? Like it wasn't him sitting around here, well, until we come up with the idea, we're not going to do it. You know, I just don't, I personally say there's something that a Chinese person can do better. Like China has this substance from plant lining that can turn a desert into an oasis. Type in, like if you look it up right now, China turns desert into an oasis. They're using it for agriculture. The Gobi Desert, I think it's like they do up to about 600 hectares a year. That's 1,200 acres a year. I'm sorry, every 6 months, turning it into like right agricultural land. And I just don't understand how people can, people look at it like, oh well, that's racist. It's racist to say you want to be hated, you want hatred. Where's your humanity and all that stuff like that? I'm like, if I have to sacrifice my humanity for my people to grow, and for the people that want to grow with me, so be it. Because let's not lie, not every white person was owning slaves, not every white person was colonizing Africa. But you don't have to see white people complaining. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You're not going to see it. You know.
Yeah, I mean, think about this. Muammar Gaddafi was known in the West throughout the world as a bad man, right? Because he did some really horrible, diabolical shit. He did,
Yeah.
and there's no way getting around it. But in the waning years of his life, when he got older, okay, what did he do? He got water out of the desert. Libya did.
Yeah. Yeah.
Put the pipelines through, right, and got water from the desert, right? Now, if he can do that and talk to the African Union as it was formed, during his day, and come up with the idea and say, guess what? We need a new currency for the people on this continent. Okay? And he talked about the gold dinar. When he talked about the gold dinar, there were politicians in the US of A, okay, in the government saying that, admittedly saying so, that they were horrified because they said that if he were ever to actually pull that off, the African Union were ever to get together and say, okay, let's coin the gold that we have in the bowels of the earth here, and let's have that let's have that standard for our currency throughout the continent. I'll tell you right now, the Western world would go broke, and they knew this. And I think
I don't
that's
romanticize
ultimately
it, bro,
one of the
because I
reasons
really.
why people murder. You know,
Yeah.
so the thing about it, and that's what I'm trying not to do. I'm trying not to romanticize Gaddafi because throughout his life he was no great man. He wasn't, but he did have a couple of great ideas, and one idea that he did bring to fruition was to bring up water under the sands of the desert areas around Libya. He did do that. Okay, he did put pipelines in so people can get fresh water, potable water. Okay, and he did come up with the idea of, hey, listen, this is an idea. We have an abundance of gold here. Let us use that as our currency rather than pay from France, Britain, and all over the world. Because right, the former French colonies, right, that are so-called independent countries on the continent of Africa right now, what the French imposed was their currency.
Yeah.
Okay, so now what is the CFR and all this type of shit, and the reason why was because on the world stage, okay, these countries that use that currency, okay, that currency was worthless. It was only worthwhile through the French, who imagined and then printed up this particular currency for their former colonies. Look at the British Empire right now. It still exists.
Nah,
I don't care what nobody tells me. It still exists.
not like the French,
No,
though.
it does exist. But listen. Not on the scale that it did exist, but it does exist because anytime you have countries anywhere in the world, okay, who are sovereign countries, supposedly independent countries, and at the same time, a monarch from a country tens of thousands of miles away can say, okay, but you're part of our commonwealth. Really?
Oh, okay, I get what you
Why
mean.
do they need to be a part of the British Commonwealth? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's empire. It's just not the rough and tumble, rugged empire of the 18th century. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's 21st century British Empire, and it still reigns. It's the reason why the Queen can bejewel her crown because she can go to the continent of Africa. She can go to any Commonwealth country anywhere in the world and say, "I need this," or "We've discovered this. We discovered that." The Hope Diamond. You see how large that damn diamond was?
Yeah.
Guess who's got it? The Queen. Okay. Did it come from? Did it come from Britain? Hell no. It came from the continent of Africa, from a Commonwealth country. That's why she can do that shit.
Yeah, but I'm gonna be
Wants.
real, man. They have enough, like they're having enough issues that I don't think they can maintain. Like I feel
They
like right now,
maintain that. As of right now, they're maintaining the Commonwealth. And as long as you're maintaining, until the Commonwealth is shut down, it's still going, right?
yeah,
They got some issues. Yeah, they got some setbacks. They got major setbacks with Brexit because you have a group of people who are saying, listen, we're the average
Ayo Valley, scattered
everyday.
minds in the back chat.
We're the working people, right? We're the working class people. We go out to work every day,
Yeah.
okay? And we're trying to maintain ourselves, our livelihood for ourselves. Have some form of self dignity and some sane self pride in what we do, okay? And how we raise our families, and this, that, and the other, okay? All we want to do is live in peace in order to be able to do that, right? Now, throw Brexit into the mix, those people are going to suffer the most, and they know this, and that's why they're against Brexit. Now, on the
Yeah,
other hand,
I agree, but I just
you have
like when we look at and I mean, I'm trying to like loop it. I want to loop it back to the question about power. Either we,
right.
I feel like this thing we do is so dumb, and I'm just saying, like we're looking at countries that are currently powerful, and they have laid out the blueprint of how they became powerful. And I think it's like, why are we ashamed to utilize this blueprint? I mean, sorry, aspects of this blueprint to get ourselves powerful. I don't understand. We're strategically put everywhere. Like I would never tell African Americans, I would never tell Black Brits, yo, start a war in your country. I would simply say, open up a credit union. I don't know if they can. Hey, Becca, can y'all open up credit unions in the UK easily?
Can I open what?
A credit union easily.
Yeah, you should be able to. I think my baby father had one.
See, so I'm saying we should utilize that. And like, like there's one in America, because there's one in Nigeria, there's one that Nigerians started in Texas. You know what I'm saying? And I just really think the more irritating
Yeah.
thing we do is like, oh, if a white person did it, we're not gonna do it. I'm like, bro, but like, I mean, I
Yeah.
look at the white girl that got
You know what?
in North Korea that was like arrested. Bro, they had the State Department was there, everything. I feel like once we create a world like that, where if our women for a crime that like she was actually guilty, you know what I mean? But everyone
Yeah.
knows you're not gonna put your hands on a white woman and like live. So that's what I'm saying. Like when I look at this, like yo, we should be doing that for our women too.
Yeah, just on that credit union.
I just don't understand this like moral equivalency thing where it's like, oh, I don't want to be morally bad, but it's like in the aspect of civilization advancement, no
Let
one
me
gives a damn.
jump in. Big up.
There's nothing. I don't think that there's anything.
Hear me?
Yeah, I
Big
can hear
up,
you. What's up,
man.
man? I mean, what's up, Scattered Minds?
Yeah, I hear you.
I just saying big up to everyone on the panel. I just want to jump in there if you don't mind, but you go first. Sorry,
What do you say?
But
I didn't hear that last part.
I had no idea.
No, I'm just saying. I think morally,
I
because
didn't
like,
either.
go ahead.
Go ahead, I'm listening to you.
Oh, okay.
I'm
No,
listening to
I'm
you.
saying
Go ahead.
morally, bro. I think in the aspect of us advancing, we don't need we don't need I don't think right now, I think right now if we improve, because as I read the Bible, I don't see any morals in regards to business. You know, like it
Well,
makes
the thing about, yeah, but the thing about it is this, okay? I look at it this way. Capitalism itself, on its face as it's defined,
yeah.
okay, is not inherently evil. It's not. It is a means by which people, okay, they produce things, okay? They want to sell these things, okay? This is how they earn their living. I have no problem with that, but it's the purpose by which you use capitalism. It's the purpose of using capitalism, you know, in order to make money and in order to prosper. Are you doing this because you're providing something that humankind can use to advance so people live healthier lives? You know, to keep the waters
And
to
I'm
be
saying, like, why
polluted
we
if
have to
they
think
are
about
polluted.
that part right there. Why does human civilization why does human civilization have to be thought about right now when we're talking about improving our people? I really say the human complex does not right now
Why?
does not matter.
Why?
Yeah.
Why? Because that's argument complex too. We're talking about argument complex. Okay?
You're referring to the black human.
We are a part of the
Black
world
people.
of humanity. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, in the end, when you use capitalism, there's a purpose for it. Okay. The
Yeah.
problem is in the U.S. I think the way that capitalism is used is that nobody gives a shit. As long as you're making money, everybody's happy. This is bullshit because and we see why it's bullshit when you got what 1% of the population has damn near what 500 600 times. I mean, they own most of the industry. They own most of the land upon which that industry is built. They run politicians because they pay them.
Yeah, but here's the thing though.
You understand what I'm saying?
Though. Those are tiny fixes. It's more like all you need to do is because in America, all we need to do is properly tax the rich because once you hit over a certain tax bracket, you're not getting taxed anymore. Then make sure there's no public money should be allowed in the politics. Like no public money, no personal money up to a limit. If a politician is seen receiving checks to a certain point of donors, you know, you got to go because if you're not doing something that gets people's attention, then what's the point of you existing? You know what I mean? You suck at what you do. And I personally say this. I say that in regards to Black empowerment. If you are a Black person that's trying to come up with some organic, homemade, well, it's not white, so we're not going to do it. When white people have literally laid down the roadmap to how any can rise. China's doing it right now. I don't understand. No one's going to convince me that the model of power it's already been created, So I that's where I'm gonna say as a Pan-Africanist, I stand alone a lot because once the way I start talking, everyone gets scared. I'm just like, bump it.
Let me jump in. As a Pan Africanist myself, I got to tend to you on some things, man. I'll do that when I'm out. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Am I coming through clearly? All right, cool. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey.
Big up, Eric. I definitely want to
because
so you can't hear me now.
No, Scanner Boss, check this out. Check this out. I don't mean to cut you, but you got so much bass, man, in your voice. I can barely hear you what you're saying.
Yeah, man, you kind of chop a little bit.
How about now?
Yeah, you good.
Okay, that's better. Go for it.
So yeah, I was gonna say, I wanted to debate you on a couple of things about Pan Africanism. I want to do that. But I think that would definitely be a good topic. I think there's a lot of issues that I think it's debated.
Oh, you're going out again, man.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah. I don't know if you're in a public place, so I understand if you try to keep quiet.
Yeah, I'm in work. So
okay.
I think there's definitely, I think this channel itself, I'm trying to be a very good channel, but I think you see within it itself some of the issues. Like we spend quite a lot of time, and I think today is one of the good shows. I'm talking about power and so on. And I've done a podcast myself, right? And that's the one. And we try to talk about power, and you'll see like as a community, there's not many people that show out to kind of listen for those kinds of topics. It's kind of perfect. They don't really turn up. But I think if Shia, Shia Eastern, the Shia debate, if it's Zika on here, if it's Oscar on here doing all the wild stuff, that's when you see people turn up for the conversation. But I think as a community, we do it for ourselves. That's the one point. Another thing is, in terms of credit unions, I think what Becca said was like, completely right. We definitely, the thing is another thing that I have about the so-called black community is every time somebody black gets the idea, they start thinking they're the only black person in the world.
Wait, bro. You sound well. Everyone's saying you sound muffled, man.
Sorry, can you hear me now?
Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Whatever you're doing, do that.
Yeah, in one spot. Yeah, everyone says like they get an idea. They feel the first black person to have had that idea. But when you start looking out there, there's all these black unions here in the UK. Right? I'm not getting you guys, obviously. It's a good suggestion. But the idea that we're not doing a lot of this sort of stuff and we're not being innovative and on the cutting edge, I think it undermines it because there's people out here in the community who do those things. They might not shout about it. And this is where I would, on the one area that I will turn you on today, well, right now before I have to cut back to work, was on what they were talking to you about regarding the Minecraft situation, right? Sometimes we feel like there's a need for us to be too unashamed in our approach. And it's like I said, I come from that Rastafari background. My family were on that bun down the system, bun down Babylon thing. And it's like, you guys, you realize you gave the police every single reason that they needed to be sitting outside the building, what the police were doing, sweeping and make this arrest. You didn't know how to keep your mouth shut and be silent. So, okay, yes, you read Hitler, you read Minecraft, but you have to understand how that will make other people feel uncomfortable. I know you might think, exactly, we shouldn't be worried about making other people feel uncomfortable. But history shows that when we're talking too loud and being too high, before we're even ready to move, like we talked about in regards to the business plan and the finances and sort of like that we just taking as though even the smallest person in the community is going to have a say in what we're trying to do. Like, no, we have to get used to and learn more about hierarchy, secret orders, secret services, these types of things. People have to know, wow, I'm actually the number 2. I'm not number 1 today. Or I'm number 3.
Wait, say that part again. Say that part again.
So you have to hierarchy, secret services. You have to know your order and your place within that order. You know what I mean? In any community. But what we have in our community is I want to be the head guy in charge.
Hey, move the phone back from your mouth just a tad bit, because people are saying in the chat that it's extremely muffled.
How about now?
A little bit. I don't know. I think because you're at work, so I understand.
Yeah. Forget. I'm just gonna leave it altogether. But I hope you guys get some of it. I'd say just for that Minecraft thing, if you can hear me, it's that like just if you could, for example, my plan is to burn down the system, yeah. Unless I have gasoline and a lighter, I'm not talking about burning down the system. Because when I do try and go get the gas, guess who's gonna be there waiting for me? When I try and get the lighter, guess who's gonna be there waiting for me? So I'm just saying that with that Minecraft thing, and with a lot of these things, but sometimes you have to understand language and public relations is key. Our enemy, we talk about the blueprint from our enemies, right? They understand public relations like nobody else is doing it.
Yo, Scattered.
Yeah.
Sorry to cut you, bro. Yeah, but yeah, we seriously couldn't even really understand you. And I don't know if you got the phone underneath your coat or something like that. But yeah, we couldn't really hear you properly, man. So
yeah, I was trying to
said
make
a lot, yeah, but we well in the YouTube land, I couldn't hear you still.
So, you can hear me in YouTube land.
I was listening from YouTube and I couldn't understand what you were saying.
All right, cool. Well, you guys
definitely sounded like Charlie Brown's teacher.
Well, you not relate everything I said back to the YouTube chat, and I'll just go back and do some work, man.
Yeah. All right. See that, man. Yeah. When you finish, man. Obviously, we still be here. You can jump on and you can tell us what you actually said, innit?
Yeah, 100.
Yeah. All right. Big up yourself, bro. Big up. Bless. Yeah, man. Big up the man them on the panel. Old tight man like Becca on the panel as well. Well, go on, Becky. Oh shit, she's not there. She's not tight.
Well, she's there. She thinks she's
no, she's here, but she's reading something, I think.
Yeah.
She seems potentially reading something. So
sorry. You're right.
Okay, yeah, well, go on, man. Yeah. Hey, big up everyone on the panel still, man. I'm gonna jump off here, but I just jumped on quickly to tell Scattered we couldn't hear him, man. And my battery's on 10%, so I need to charge it for like at least
Yeah,
20
I think he
minutes.
said. I think I was hearing him. He said he's at work still, isn't it?
Yeah. So if any of you heard what he actually
And
said
see,
and could recap it, would you try to relay it so everyone in the YouTube chat can hear the points that he was making?
He was talking
unfortunately,
about.
unfortunately,
I think he
we
was
just
talking
like you,
about.
Belly. We can
I think
barely
you might be
hear.
talking
But
about.
but Nick,
Can you hear me? You can't hear me?
I can hear you clearly.
yeah.
Okay, yeah. So
I hear you.
I was saying that I think he was talking about Brad's love for Hitler. Like,
I don't have a love for Hitler. I don't have a.
And on that note, I'm going on mute. Bye.
Yeah, I don't have a love for Hitler. I
yeah.
just
No,
look
no, you
at.
know what it was, yeah, because obviously, when you've made a few comparisons, or you've used Hitler as someone to compare to, innit? And I
Yeah.
don't know, maybe man said because I was like, Ross, how come man love Hitler so much, man?
Oh no, I don't like him at all. I think because he killed black people. I mean, he hated all of us. But when you look at the things he wanted to do for his people, if we like that amongst ourselves and say, you know what, if I have to become Satan to the world just for the African to rise, so be it. And I just feel like no one exists like that. Everyone wants to be able to have they want to be able to get a humanitarian awards and stuff like that while their people be put up in nice hotels while their people can barely afford to eat. You know what I mean? I just, I just
But all right, so
in my section of Pan-Africanism, I always stand alone. Like I feel like no one is willing to make that choice. You know.
I feel like people are willing to make hard decisions, yeah, but what sort of levels are you willing to go to emulate the success that Hitler had for black people?
Well, I wouldn't say most of them online, but like maybe in in a private conversation, we could talk real revolutionary things. But if it
Oh, you're
starts
looking to
out,
go deep, yeah?
huh?
You're looking to go deep, yeah? Oh shit!
But it
Yo, I
has to
nearly
go
called
deep.
Brad the case.
The plan
Yo,
has to go
alright,
deep.
sorry, my bad. I ain't trying to make you dry snitch on yourself, man.
Yeah, I'd rather not say it out loud, but let's just say that like if you're not willing to by any means necessary, what's the point? Like if you're just mainly like if your thing is, oh, the white man this, the white man that, but like white kids are safe. White kids only get 9 times out of 10 in America. A white kid's only going to be killed by another white kid. A white woman's primarily raped by another white man. If somebody outside that touches them, oh my God. Like honestly, in the police shootings, right? Only police that ever go to prison are black police officers, never white ones. Like only black ones go to, you know what I mean? They keep their people secure, they keep their people safe. There's something known as the 14 rules. And here we are talking about, oh, the white man this, the white man that. But it's like, yo, white man got his neighborhood secure. You know what I mean? Like he got his people, like his women, his women maybe talk about, his women are secure, his kids are secure. And here we are sitting around here trying to talk about how, but it's like,
And you know why?
because he
He
cared. They
defends
care.
himself.
Yeah,
He
their
cares
lives.
and he defends himself from enemies no matter what it takes.
And
And
they
and I
become
agree
demons.
with
They don't
Malcolm X.
care.
Yeah, and I agree with what Malcolm X says. We have to protect and defend ourselves and raise up our communities, okay,
Yeah.
for us.
And they laid the blueprint.
By any means necessary. Yeah. The thing about it is that the thing about when you've got so many different blueprints to go by, you can pick and choose what parts of those blueprints you want to utilize and for what purpose. Um, and I agree with you. I think that anything that's going to help you, that's going to help strengthen people's resolve, okay, to the point where not only do they plan what they want to do, they have defense forces who are willing to put their lives on the line, okay, to allow them to do what they plan to do. You have to have a common defense. If you don't have a common defense, okay, that you're willing to shed blood for, then you got a problem.
Yeah, and
You got a problem right
it's
there.
honestly irritating to me when it's like, because I'll bring this up like, okay, in America, we have a Second Amendment rights, and I'd be like, yo, why don't you get a gun? I ain't trying to get a gun. The white man gonna take it. Like, no, he legally cannot touch your guns. They gonna come in our house. No, they're not. Stop believing that stuff. Like, come on. Like, I honestly, it pisses me. It's like, yo, we have family.
Yeah.
Like our girl, 65,000 black women go missing. And black men are more focused on like, man, love is love, love has no color. And I'm like, bro, your mothers, your sisters, your aunts, forget having sex, forget finding a wife. What about your families going missing? And you're not even cared about that? I'm like, we sit up dividing ourselves up with people who are Kemet and people who are Israelite and people who are Moors and people who are all this. But it's like, yo, our women are going missing. The very people that bring us into the world are dying in birth rates, are dying trying to give birth to a baby because hospitals believe they don't want to because hospitals believe that they don't want to they believe that like black women just want extra pills. They're not even taking our women seriously in the medical field. You know what I mean? So it's like, what the hell are we still fighting about with this dumb shit about like who's this and who's that? And then like when someone comes up and say, you know what, bro? Everybody remain who you are, do what you want to do. But if this Israelite brother opens up a shop and he has a good grocery store here, everybody go to that grocery store and buy. All we ask that the Hebrew brother keep your quality up. This brother right here, this Moorish brother right here, he got a farm. So everybody, make sure that you buy from the Hebrews grocery store so they can continue to buy from this farm. Then you say that it's like, oh, racism, Africanism doesn't work. Black America can't unite. And it's like, well, we don't need everyone. All we need is this elite.
You know why?
Thousand.
Yeah. Yeah, because we live based on narratives rather than practicality.
Yeah,
Talking about
people tell us about ourselves.
You're comparing ideologies with practical work, and I understand the point that you get that, and I agree with you.
Yeah,
I'm with
and
you
you
on
got
that.
black people
I hear you.
who believe.
Go
ahead.
I was just saying that it's like you say, okay, you may not be a Moor, but if a Moorish family, if they have a farm and they have high quality produce, high quality, animal husbandry, they do that along with the agriculture, things like that. Okay, in order for them to maintain this, okay, people have to buy from them. So, like you said, the Israelite group that may have a grocery store. Okay, we got a grocery store. We got to fill this grocery store with products that people can buy at a reasonable price at high quality. That's nutritious, right? For people who are buying it. So, okay, well, here's a more. We disagree in ideology. I don't give a damn about the ideology. I give a damn about what we need to do here, right now. Okay, we need this produce. We need that force group to sell their produce to us at a reasonable price. To sell their meat products to us for a reasonable price, so I can stock up this. I can stock up this grocery store, and that money's rotating around at least these two places. Money's rotating, right there. Investment is going there because of a practical need. Okay, and the ideology, because as long as we stay on this ideology tip, we're not going to do anything practical. You see?
All right.
If you need,
maybe I'll.
You know.
Yo, Uncle Eric, you ready? Yeah. Yo.
Who's Billy speaking?
Yeah, I'm talking to you, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah. What's up?
Yeah. I'm saying I want to ask the question of the day, innit? Yes, because obviously what you're talking about is sort of linked to the question of the day that we've got for the panel. So the question is, well, it's a 3-part question, really, yeah? So what is power? Obviously, you'll get your chance to build on it. I want you, Brad, and Becca to give an answers for it. Yeah. So it's what is power? How is it attained, and how is it maintained? So obviously, first you can build first as the uncle, and then we'll let Brad and Becca come in after.
I would say that that power is influenced based upon doing tangible work, because no one is powerful unless they do something, okay? Or they say something that influences other people to the point where they will follow him or her or this or that group, okay? But you have to show something. You have to do work first, okay? If you're talking about what Marcus Garvey was talking about in the day, what made him famous was the fact that he owned an enterprise. That's what people saw. They knew he had to do work in order to maintain that enterprise. All right. So they asked him questions about how did you start this enterprise? What did you have to do? What were your struggles? Boom. They learned from him how to do that, and that they're willing to struggle, okay, to continue on what he was doing. Maybe a different business, maybe not shipping, but it may be shipping. It may be providing containers for um, um, to ship things from one part of the world to the other. This is what Marcus Garvey was doing. Okay, power isn't power. Is influence. You get people to think in the same way that you think, or similar to the way you think, because of what you've done, what you can show them. How do you maintain it? Is to keep that level of quality and intensity in what you do. Keep that level up. Don't let it wane. Don't let it fall. Don't compromise it. Keep it going. Because the more people you have that they see that that it's beneficial for them, they're going to stay with you. That's what makes the powerful powerful. That's my short, basic answer, at the risk of being oversimplistic.
Yeah, it's a good answer still. But Brad, you there still?
Yeah. I just wanted. I thought I had some background noise. I didn't want to interrupt Eric.
Yeah, that's cool, man. So, did you hear the question?
Yeah. The question.
You want me to read it out again? Yeah. Yeah.
No, you good? I got you.
And are you good?
I'm good.
All right. Yeah, go on then. You build on your points then.
All right. So I define power as the ability to set the pace of your reality, being able to influence um your how you see the world, how you value your moral system and whatnot. I believe to obtain that would be either you can do it by the military or do it by political power. But I would say you'd be foolish to think just by because if you get too powerful, you have to compete against other powers. So I would always say that in regards to Black people, you know, and in regards to Black people, I feel like we need to start valuing our humanity above everyone else's humanity, in the sense that when it comes to how we want our reality, how we want our children to see themselves, how we want our elders to die in this world, it's all up to us. And I feel that if we don't have that desire, politically, militaristically, financially, corporate, then we're never going to achieve anything. And I feel that in the day, if we don't stand up for just the basic human necessities of, like, when our little girls go missing, we find them. And then anyone who touches them, we make it known that if you rape a Black woman, that is death. Black man, white man, doesn't matter. Because without the woman, we have nothing. So there's no point. That should be the first priority to our power, And that's what I say, that if
All
you,
right. Hello.
yeah. Can you hear me? Yo, Belly, can you hear me? Yo, Eric, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay, cool. But no, I feel like if you maintain that, what Eric was saying, you good? Okay, what Eric was saying is, I think we need to put away with this idea of like, well, you know, I'm like in America we have it's like a small battle. It's like Black Americans versus African Americans, and African American, and they're all like the same. They're all the same people, but it's like the identity game. So we're still in the identity game where it's like trying to identify are we African or are we American? And then B, are we Black? You know, it's just it it's it's so it's so like counterproductive to a people that are being marginalized and are being oppressed, and we're sitting here fighting with ourselves about dumb stuff. And I personally say that, you know, we need to stop. You know, like I separate myself from Black people who tell me that I'm what I say is racist. And I'm like, all right, fine, then go over there, bro. Like go over there, you know, you stand over there and you live in your little fantasy world where like, you know, you can get sugar from your Asian friend and, you know, your white friend will come take you to a cookout. But when things hit the fan, is that Asian and that white friend going to pop off with you? You know, is that Arab guy going to stand up against other Arab guys for assaulting you? No. So we need to start thinking based on our humanity is above everyone else's. And the way we maintain that power is that we just simply hold that value that, yeah, we can fight amongst ourselves, but we love ourselves so much that if another Black person kills another Black person, we destroy that Black person so that the imagery and that the culture is that our lives are valued. So if a Black person forfeits the value of their life if they kill another Black person, a white person or an Asian person forfeits the battle, forfeits the sorry. A little parched. A little black power, like, you know, it gets me parched. Forfeits them if they touch one of our own. And until we adapt that, I don't care if you're Hebrew, I don't care if you're Aboriginal, I don't care if you're anything else. The only thing I care is if I go to war, can I rely on you? Can you take the power of Allah, Yah, Yahweh, Jesus, you know, Buddha, whatever suits you, Ogun? Well, you know, of course, Ogun's always going to be there. But if you take that power and come with me, we can achieve victory together, so be it. But until
Can I
we
ask you a question, Brad, on what you're saying there, yeah?
Mhm.
Let's ask you a small question, yeah? Because this ain't the first time I've heard some of the things of what you were saying, yeah? Like if you see, like when you were saying if you're with your Arab friend or whatever, is your Arab friend gonna defend you against other Arabs or whatever? But sometimes you need to reverse the question on the other foot, like, and say anytime if you saw a group of Black people you didn't know,
Yeah.
you've got no connection to them, you didn't know them from nowhere, and they was rushing someone, they was jumping someone or whatever, you've just come around the corner, you don't know what it's about, would you try to stop the person getting jumped?
Morally, I think the only thing I would do is because I'm thinking about those young Black men or Black women ending up in a prison or ending up getting in prison or jail or something like that. But if more, like I would say this, I would encourage us to never go out and look for a fight, like never just invade because we want to invade. But I would say that we should always be on the defense. But if there are Black people,
No.
yeah,
What I'm saying, is you're coming home from, or you're going on your way to somewhere,
yeah,
you turn a corner and there's a group of Black people that you don't know from nowhere, and they're kicking the shit out of some guy, but you don't know why they're kicking the shit out of him anyway.
yeah,
All you know is that they're kicking the shit out of him. He
yeah,
could be a pedophile rapist. He could be a nice guy. He could be Jesus. Do you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
But anyway, they're kicking the shit out of him. What are you gonna do to what are you gonna do in that situation? Like, what would you do in this situation Like, are you?
Okay.
Would you think, it looks fucked up, yeah, but you don't know anyone there, so you're sort of shouting from the side, stop, leave him alone, or whatever, or are you gonna get involved and try to pick the man up off the floor and stop the people attacking him? What would you call the police? What would you just walk on, carry on? Like, what would you do?
If anything, I would think about the group of black people's humanity, and I'd be like, hey, if you get caught, you're gonna get in trouble. But I would at least give them the warning, like, listen, you get caught, you get in trouble. But if they continue on, I'm just saying, like, listen, man, just don't get caught. And I would just tell them to move on. Not gonna lie, like, I would just move on, but like, because I did my part. Just be like, listen, they got, want to get up in prison. I can't control.
Let me tell you why I asked you that question, because wait. I'm gonna let you answer after Eric here, but there was a reason why I asked you that question, because I've said some of the same things that you said before, but I never asked myself the question, until a little while ago. So I asked myself the same question: what would I do if I come around the corner and I see someone getting jumped that I don't know, and I don't know the people jumping them? Am I going to jump in to try and stop them jumping him, or would I walk on? Would I tell them, police are coming to try and make them just leave them alone, and so they don't get arrested or something like that? What would I do? You get me? And then so it was the reason why I asked you that question, was because, like you said, do your Arab friends do things to stop you being attacked or whatever? And it's like, your friend is going to try to stop that, but just a random person that might see you getting attacked, that doesn't know you from nowhere, because they're the same race as the people that's attacking you, they might not be able to stop what's happening. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It made sense to you, what I was trying to say there. Yeah. So that's the reason why I asked you that question.
That's why I personally don't allow. That's
because they may be so desensitized to the situation. Go ahead, Brad.
No, that's why I say that that's why I was like, because Veli made a good point. The key word in that point is like, what if you don't know them? So personally, I would just like, if anything, I ain't gonna fake. Matter of fact, I'm not gonna lie. I most likely just be a scout. Like, listen, hurry up, do your shit, let's bounce.
No, but I'm saying I'm not saying that you're involved in the attack. You don't know the people from nowhere. You don't know both sides. You don't know the attackers or the attacked.
That's my point. I'm saying because I'm race first, I would look at them and be like, listen, I wouldn't want any of those black people to get in trouble. So if I have to do, and it's not like if they're robbing a black person, then I would step up. But if they're robbing someone that's not part of the community, I'm like, I'd rather them, get what they got to get, go, and we all bounced and seeing like a group of my own people getting arrested. I mean, that's just they're not attacking us.
Sorry,
we're okay.
Again, the reason why I brought that to you again, was just so when you're explaining your points of saying, say, strangers that you don't know don't just help you for no reason.
Yeah.
Like that the opposite race of you, how you could easily be one of those sort of people as well. You know what I'm saying? That not really to cape for anyone else or anything like that. It was just really to make your argument stronger when you're debating against someone who's on the opposing side, really. You know what I mean? Yeah, because if you say do your white friends help you or whatever, and they say yeah, and then they say what about when you was getting jumped by so and so, and there was white people there that didn't know you and they didn't help you? They're gonna say, well, because they didn't know the people that was jumping them, innit? Like, so yeah, I'm trying to make an argument here, but I'm not sure if I'm actually getting the point right. Still, I hope you're smart enough to see what I'm actually trying to say, innit? The point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, I get your point. I get your point, Billy, because you're talking about you're talking about identification with someone else. Okay, you're talking about somebody you know. They may not necessarily be your friend, but you know your close friend, but you identify with them. Perhaps you know this guy. Maybe he works in the same place with you. You know, maybe you talk with him. Maybe you know you see him at the club. You're cool with him. You know that type of thing, or you identify, okay, with that group, with the group of people uh, who are doing the jumping. Okay, but if you don't know anything about those people, you don't know anything about that situation. Yeah, it's a hard question. It's a question that has to be asked, but it's a deep question. You know, because um, again, at the risk of being simplistic, if it for me, it would depend on where I am, because whether you take it from American, when you take it from a perspective of Americans and American landmass or somewhere else, um, if I don't know anybody and I don't know what the situation is, yeah, I'm getting on the phone. I'm calling 911. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna tell you that straight up and down. Why? I don't know. I don't know anyone. I don't know what the situation is. But if I do know what the situation is, okay, if I know people in the area, okay, and I know something about, the guys who are jumping this one guy, okay, that's a different story. But if I don't know anyone to jump right in the middle of that, no, it's ridiculous. I wouldn't do that simply because of the same color as me. No.
Well,
because I don't know what I'm jumping into.
I was gonna say,
There has to
someone
be
else said
direction and purpose. Then there has to be direction and purpose as to what you do.
Hello. Oh no, I'm
Most people have
thinking
to
like,
think.
no. How are you? The last thing I'm gonna do is call 911 because you know what? The cops may get there and kill everyone, whether they're getting beat up or beat down.
Hey, and guess what? If the cops don't come, everyone may be killed. So what's the difference? Everybody's dying, right?
No, I don't know. I would never call the police.
Yeah, really, it weren't really was it was about whether you should call the police or not. Yeah, that wasn't really it was really for me to get Brad to see that having someone as a friend doesn't always equate to that they have to do what you want all the time. Do you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Mm-hmm.
although you might have a couple of white friends or a couple of black friends or whatever, yeah, you can still do the other stuff that you need to do. Cause like, all right, so if Italians, you had a club, an Italian club or whatever, you still had all your white friends or all this, that, and the other, your English friends and Irish friends or whatever. But when you went to the Italian club, it was just you and the Italians that went there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so that
Mm-hmm.
you see, you're okay to have friends that are not of the thing, but when you're doing your building, you can just include the people that you want to do your building with.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sort of
I don't
like,
see anything wrong with that.
yeah, because
Oh,
everyone
indeed. I
does it,
have no
man. You know
problem
what
with
I'm
that
saying?
either. Yeah.
Everyone does that, man. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
But
But it's just like
I
sometimes, yeah.
think that
Sometimes we say, sorry, I'm about to go for a tunnel, yeah. So I had to quickly, sorry to cut you, uncle, yeah. But
Mm-hmm.
sometimes, yeah, where when we're making our points, like when, because I've said the same thing as Brad before, right? So if you've got an Indian friend or whatever, and you're getting Indian people being racist to you, yeah, and they're not doing nothing about it or something like that, then obviously that brother's not really your friend anyway. Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? That, but it's like you
yeah.
shouldn't be.
So in the second order, you shouldn't be including him in anything that is to build you up in. So, or anything that's just for your community based or whatever. Yeah, because he's your friend and he gets on with you, it doesn't mean that he can come to the meeting that's gonna propel every single black person or the black community to a position of power or whatever. Yeah, I tried to wrap it up quickly, but big up, we're going for a tunnel still. So it's the
No, I mean that's true, especially if he didn't have your back. But if he had your back and stood by you and helped you out, then there's no reason why you wouldn't be included. Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah,
But
that's just how I look
Billy
at it.
asked a question as yeah, yeah. He asked the question as to if you see a group of people, right? And you see a group of people who look just like you, okay? And they're jumping the guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you don't know any of them from Adam. You don't know what the situation is there. What would
Mm-hmm.
you do?
If
And
it's
I
men,
said
I'm
that
gonna
I'm
try to
not
stop
going
him.
to yeah. I mean, for me, I'm not going to physically jump into anything that I don't know anything about. I'm not doing that just for the sake of jumping in because people look like me and there's somebody else who looks opposite to me. No, I'm not doing that.
Yeah.
I won't live my life by that ideology like that. I'm sorry, I'm not. That's why I said that if I had no idea what's happening there, either I call the police or I simply walk by. And I can't just simply walk by because I see what's going on. But I don't know why it's going on because I don't know anything about the situation and I don't know any of those people who are involved. So
I mean,
for me in general, I say yes. I'm calling 911. It's the least I can do, okay? And yeah, the situation may go left, okay? But the situation also may be resolved. It depends, okay? We know what has happened in the past. We know what happens presently. Okay, we know that police is prevalent. But hey, listen, if you know that police brutality is prevalent in your neighborhood, guess what you do? You get your people together, right, with all the experiences and what have you, and you have to talk to people who can help you out. Talk to professionals that can help you out. Okay, for the benefits of bringing some peace and security to your hood, to your neighborhood, or whatever. A group of people.
Hey, yo, big
Okay,
up Uncle. He's
but just
still
to
big
dive
up
into
you
something
on the
that you don't
panel.
know about.
yeah. I mean, I would definitely verbally try to stop the fight or whatever is going on. You know, if especially if it's men, because if it's men beating up another man, I might have a good chance because they might be reluctant to hit a girl, so I might could get through. You know, but if it's women, then I don't know. I mean, I would definitely at least verbally try to stop what's going on. Just because I don't like seeing violence.
Just like what's happened or something like what's happening
Yeah,
or
like what is
yeah,
that?
what's
Like
going on
stop!
or
What
what?
is
Yeah,
going
what's
on?
she done
Yeah,
or
but
yeah.
I would be real scared just to call the police, just because I don't know.
I think, do you know what? Yeah,
885 people killed by police. Yeah, this year.
I reckon more people would get involved. Yeah, or more men would get involved if they saw. I think even more men and women would get involved if they saw a bunch of women onto one woman because you don't really see that much. Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's unusual. It's unusual to see that, like a bunch of women attacking just one woman or whatever. You see girls fights now and then or whatever, but not like a bunch of girls jumping another girl or something like that. Don't really see that a lot. So yeah, I feel like. But let me say, yeah. So the point that I was trying to make here is that although you may have your all right, so let me talk from England's point of view, yeah. So in England, yeah, there's a lot of Indians, yeah, Asian guys or whatever, yeah. You call them East Indians, yeah. So the a lot of East Indians, yeah, mingling a lot of different people's cultures and societies or whatever. But when they're going to do the stuff that needs to be for them, they go and do what needs to be done for them. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so them having, I think it's more being in touch with their culture, yeah, is what's keeping them being able to still mix with people outside of their culture and hold on to the, do you know what I mean? Like, and hold on to their culture still, rather than
Agreed.
say mixing up with people's other people's cultures and then really trying to assimilate it or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? That because obviously they can respect that other people's cultures because they're in touch with their own thing.
Yeah, I don't see a problem with that. Like I don't see a problem with that at all.
Yeah. So that was really the like, but like I understand Brad's point, yeah, because a lot of we would say a lot of people not Africans, yeah, the mainland Africans are a lot more in touch with their they don't mean a lot. Most of them would speak their language, or they would speak parts of their language if they don't live in the mainland or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so they'll have at least two parents or one parent speaking their home language indoors and all that. But the people from the diaspora or whatever, some people don't even know where their ancestors originally come from. Do you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, man. So to build a culture or yeah, to build a background of something that you want to hold on to and hold up and be proud of. Sometimes it's a little bit harder for the explorers, man. So that's why I see, well, in my personal opinion, where we get a lot of the issues in our communities in outside of Africa, like in Europe, in America, in Australia, in whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like where the people where there's a large um, African community that's not really in touch with Africa or with they might even be from the Caribbean, yeah. But my parents, yeah, my mum and dad made it something important that we understand some of our history. So,
right.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so that yeah, that kept us away from a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you did think a lot of yourself. You thought high of hold your head up high. My nan always used to say. I say it to my son all the time. Hold your head up high. Don't always look people in the eye. Like yeah, because it's that pride of self or whatever. Yeah, it can make you say yes when you want to say yes, and make you say no when you want to say no. So yeah, you're less likely to fall for peer pressure and all them
Agreed.
sort of things, isn't it? Because yeah, you're confident in yourself, in your family teachings and yourself and yeah, your
Right.
surroundings to know what you want to do when you want to do it. Yeah.
Yeah,
Obviously, people
100%.
make mistakes.
I mean,
People make mistakes, but yeah. Yeah, sorry. Go
and the thing about it is that
okay.
you know, yeah, people migrate throughout the world uh, because they feel they have a lack of something, and they can show and prove there's a lack of something. There's a lack of there's a lack of stability. Um, the the powers that be in their country are oppressive. They cannot use their skills to earn a livable wage in the country in which they live. There are a number of reasons why people move. Okay, but the thing about it is this: when you move from where you live and you move to another patch of land somewhere else in the world, okay, you have done that, and there's a purpose for doing it. Okay, now I'm saying that you can get your cultural aspects and whatnot, especially those cultural aspects that give you a sane pride about your family, your community, where you come from. Fine. But the fact of the matter is this: that culture that you bring with you is not ruling in the land that you moved to. The culture of the land that you moved to. Okay, and you need to know that. Okay, and
I'll
you need
say,
to take
yeah, you need to
advantage
know that.
of
Yeah, I agree and I
what.
disagree. Yeah,
Yeah, you need to. Well, what
you
I'm
know what?
saying is this:
Yeah,
you
but you
need to
shouldn't ever
know.
let go of your original
You,
culture, though.
you,
Like,
I never said that. I never said that. What I said is this: your culture is not in charge of the land that you moved to.
Right.
You understand what
I
I'm saying?
understand
Your
that.
culture is in
Yeah, I
charge of
agree
the
with that.
country that you came from. You understand where I'm coming
Yeah.
from? So the reality is this: once you move to a new landmass, with a new culture, with a new system of law and governance, guess what? Okay, you have a right to be protected. You have a right to earn a living. You have a right for to seek legal defense if you need, all this type of thing. Which you have an obligation to live by that law of that land that you moved to. Okay, and you have an obligation to yourself and to your family that comes after you, or your family that's living there with you, to utilize whatever is provided in that country. Okay, to your greatest advantage. Greatest advantage. Okay, if that's compulsory education, you get that compulsory education. Now, when it comes to all this LGBTQ, that all that type of stuff, okay, fine. If you have to go to that, and you realize that it's over sexualizing your children, sensitize to it. Talk to your local school board and say, hey, listen, I don't need a state school telling my child that he or she has the right at 7, 8 years old or touching him or herself. No. It only
100%.
denigrates our culture because we're not about that. Okay? Even you people here and even you people here in the country where I live now, you all don't believe that. You're just pushing it because why? That's political bullshit. That's political ideology. That's to keep you popular. Okay? So therefore you do this. Okay? Um the LGBTQ community, those people, as far as physical human beings, they've been present in the US for centuries. And they probably been present in Britain for centuries. The only thing is now they have, they have a political agenda. They push that agenda, and now you got kids. Um, you got kids in the UK. You got kids stateside that are being taught by adult professional educators, supposed educators, telling them that it's okay for an 8 or 9 year old to dress and drag and perform in your school's auditorium, or your parents have to accept the fact that when the kids go to school that they're being taught that it's okay for them to touch themselves. No. Then the grown folks got to get with the educators and say, hey, no, this is not right. Okay? You're destroying our children's lives. You're over-sexualizing them at 7, 8 years old. Are you kidding me? No, hell no. And then you got to push that. But you got to push that agenda. Okay? You have to show and prove. You have to show and prove that, in fact, this is wrong. It's detrimental to our families. It's detrimental to our children in general, no matter what culture they come from. Okay? They're being sexually exploited, and they're being taught to spread this sexual exploitation. And the parents, they're gonna lay back and let that happen simply because it's law. If you know the law is wrong, push to change the law. Right?
Yeah, but
Yeah,
that
absolutely.
that
I'm
comes
not
into
saying
a thing
that.
of of Eric. Yeah, that comes into a thing of having an understanding on how things work. Yeah, so I agree with that
Yeah.
if you move to a country that's not your original country of origin or your parents' country of birth or whatever, you have to understand how that country works and how it
Right.
works in that country, innit? Yeah, that's paramount. And really and truly, yeah, that could make your life a lot easier in the new country, understanding how it works. But I do also think it's important for you to understand like uh where your family came from first of all, and like, what you actually what your roots are. Do you know what I'm saying? Like where your mum came from, where your dad
Mm-hmm.
came from.
I agree with you.
I've been to the so when we went to Jamaica, yeah, I've been to where my dad grew up, where my mum grew up. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I've met family members that still live there. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I've seen like I've seen. Don't try to draw me, man. I'm on the panel talking Halima. Allow me, man. It's Halima. Yeah. So I've seen like black police officers and black judges. You know what I'm saying? Like all these other
Mm-hmm.
sort of stuff as well. So
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it's like I feel like it's important to help you.
Oh, oh yes, indeed. I listen. I've seen. I remember over here because I've been living in Finland for the last like almost 28 years. Okay, I remember when I used to go to the sports hall on Sundays. Me, and a bunch of guys. Um, we would go to the sports hall. We played basketball. We start playing basketball 3 in the afternoon. We close the place down at 9. Okay, and it used to be young boys. Um, a lot of them, a lot of them were Somalian, they were Ethiopian, Ethiopian, whatever. Okay, they used to come. They want to play basketball, so they would come and pester us and say, "Let us play, let us play. We never get a chance to play. You good big guys just take over." So what we decided to do was this: when we made up teams, we made sure that we always included one of those two boys on each team. Okay, and they got to participate in the game. Okay, there's a cohesion there. You understand what I'm saying? These kids now, they look up to you. Maybe if they have some type of issue, they may come to you. How do I do this? How do I do that? Um, well, let me talk with your parents about it. Oh, but parents can't do anything about it because it's it's finished law system. The children they have so many um, rights over here that if you're coming from um, Somalia, if you're coming from, let's say, a Muslim state in Africa, you're coming from a Christian state in Africa, if you're coming from any state where, or any family where you practice a religion, you practice those spiritual moral tenets and da 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 da. Okay, this has influenced you and guided you in your life. Yes, keep hold of that. But know too that you also have to deal with the law system. And the reason why I bring up this story was because I saw this same boy 10 years later downtown, okay, in the tunnel of, we call it the metro over here, which they'll call the tube over in Britain, okay. Saw him down, I'll say, in the tube. I saw him downtown in the tube station, right? He was drunk. He's smoking a cigarette under the tunnel when he knows that it's illegal to do so. And he told me, he would say to me, he was trying to make a joke out of it because it really shamed him. I could see it in his face. He said, "Yeah, man, I remember when, we used to play basketball together, man. You were a good guy, man. We enjoyed that, man. And, well, now, you see them down drinking beer, man, smoking cigarettes here." So he knew what he was doing. He knew that what he was doing was out of line, okay?
Yeah, man.
But because while going to school and things like that, you pick up on shit. Okay, kids pick up on shit from other kids, and if they like doing it or if they want to experiment doing it, they're going to do that. Okay, but when your parents, okay, they give you a set of rules to live by. They give you guidance, okay, and they realize though that um, kids are over here are doing a whole lot of out of line shit, okay, because the law allows for it. Then you got problems, you know.
All right.
And so, in that perspective, from that perspective, yeah, I would say keep your families close to you. Keep your cultural roots and things like that. That's going to help you build, educate yourself, earn a living for yourself, make your mark in the world, and leave that country after you've done so, and go back to your home country if you choose to do that. But if you're going to stay in your newly adopted country, even if you came there as a refugee in the beginning, then push to change the laws, or at least push your educators and your local politicians, whatever, to understand that, hey, listen, um, I'm trying to teach my kids how to live a decent life here, but by law, at age 12, my child, because and not lay a hand on him or her, but I verbally chastise him for being out of line, he can call uh, the social officer, he can call a social worker, okay? And I'm in trouble for doing that. And that's official law. So I understand where you're coming from, but at the same time, you gotta know how the law works and how you use that law to your utmost advantage. Why? Because you chose to go there to live. Because at the end of the day, when the law is used negatively against you or unfairly against you, you're going to have to deal with it. You know, and ignorance of the law gives no pass. Simply because you don't know the law doesn't mean that you won't suffer consequences of running afoul of the law or the benefits from living by the law.
Yo.
I'm
Let me.
I'm gonna stop running my mouth because
Yeah. Let me ask the question for for
being
Becca and Jen as well,
long-winded.
so they can get a chance to answer. Actually, I didn't. Brad, did you you didn't finish building on your point? You know, Brad. You know, sorry. I think we actually overtook your spot, yeah, and you didn't get to finish. Are you still there, Brad? Earth calling Bradley. London is calling Brad. Do you read me, Brad? Are you there, Brad?
When you guys do the country accent, it cracks me up. Oh my god.
London's calling you, Brad.
I think
Hey, Brad. London's calling you, Brad.
I think Brad stepped away from the mic.
Yeah. All right. Say nothing, man. Let me ask
Leave Brad alone.
Jen. Let me ask Jen, yeah. The question of the day. Big up yourself, Jen. Get you laughing at. You ready, yeah?
Yes, sir. Uh-oh.
Yeah. So, what is power? How is it? What is it? What is power? How is it achieved? How is it attained? And how is it maintained? So there's this three-part question, and you can build on your definition and give it how you like.
So I think from like a government stance, or like a like an authority stance and things like that, like
Yeah, obviously
how
we
it's
know
gonna
there's so much different types of power, but
yeah.
whichever you think is the most important power to controlling the other powers,
because obviously it seems like there's loads of different powers here, but there's one main power that's controlling all the other powers.
Mm-hmm.
So like, there's governments, yeah, but then there's something else behind the government. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like that. So there's police, army, this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. So there's mainly loads of different facets in it. Like, so what would you,
Right, and
in
I think
your own opinion,
in that aspect, I
describe
think
as, the main
when it,
power that needs to be attained by the people?
I think personally, like how we achieve power is self-discipline and not kind of being able to have our own stance and going with the flow and also determination. Because I don't really see, I mean, money does come into it, like, you know, on a bigger level, of course, whoever has the most money is going to be, you know, able to have the power in that situation. But on a personal level, I think it's more, to me, like, I don't know, it's a tough question. Like, but I think of it as like self-discipline and, you know, being able to stand up for what you believe in while not causing anyone else harm, and being able to progress yourself by determination. And knowledge also, like, I guess knowledge would be the ultimate power, because the more knowledge you have, you know, the more powerful you can be with the knowledge. So yeah, I guess on a personal level, I would say, you know, knowledge, self-discipline, and determination is what makes someone powerful. Well, and the determination is going to have you hold that power, you know. But I think it basically comes down to knowledge. But yeah, it's a tough question. It's tough. But you know, like on the government level, of course, whoever has the most money and the most firearms and the bigger, you know, capabilities to knock the other one out is gonna be the ultimate power. You know, whoever can win the war of the nuclear bombs is gonna, you know, be the one with the most power. But on a personal level, if we have the knowledge of what to do in that situation, like we can overcome or survive that. You know what I'm saying? So I think like knowledge of self and knowledge of, yeah, I sound like a 5%er. Like, it's true though. Like what they say is so true. Like, you know, knowledge is the wisdom and understanding and knowledge of self. Like, and that's like, I believe a lot of what they say. Like, you know, if you look at it, like, you know, we all are kind of gods, and the women are the earth. Like, you know, we can produce and in our own way, like, you know, not in a god as like being an ultimate creator, but, you know, in our own universe, like it does, like we're the center of that. So it's like the wisdom and understanding is what's going to help us, you know, overcome, and the determination to keep it going, you know, and not just to fall in the, you know, every day to day, like, you know, what the world wants us to do, you know. So I think it's, yeah, I think it comes down to wisdom and knowledge.
Yeah, man.
Pick up the 5%.
With that, how is it? I think, yeah, the most important part of the question, yeah, is how is power maintained? Because everyone says like, yeah, there's empires have risen and fallen in it, but so that means the most important part of everything is the maintenance. So the most important part of having your car is maintaining your car. The most important part of having your house, maintaining your house. The most important thing about whatever you've got is maintaining it. So, like,
yeah, and it's determination to maintain that. Like you have to be determined to get up every day and go bust your ass to pay your rent. You have to be determined, because there's a lot of people like, fuck it, I'm not gonna work. live here under the system and this and that. So it's like, it's just, you got to be, determined, and you got to have a certain point of self discipline to maintain that determination.
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah. Me myself, I always tend to think that it's the principles that you live by, not the principles that you speak of, the principles that you live by. It's like I'm chiming on to what Jenny said, because when she's talking about self-discipline and determination, yeah, those are qualities that I believe that most people try to live by. But then at the same time, there are people who do not live by those principles at all. They take advantage of the people who live by those principles of self-discipline and determination. Getting up in the morning, going to work, all right? Busting your ass and busting your brain to do the work better. Perhaps perhaps you get a promotion and you go higher. You make a better salary, okay? Um, instead of um, instead of living in let's say for example you start out with council housing. Okay, well once you maintain a certain salary but not moving up in your workplace, you move out of that council housing to what would be considered better housing than that. Okay. Now a problem that I have, um, and I'm not the only one that has this problem, but a problem that I have is this: when people attain certain levels of income and stable employment, and they can pass these values on to their children, and they move into what they consider to be a nicer neighborhood, low level of crime, this, that, and the other. Okay, that's detrimental to human life in general. Do they look back? Do they allow the experience and the knowledge that they've attained from living in the hood? Um, how can I say? Does that influence them to go back to the hood with people who are like-minded with them, who say, okay, well, for example, if I tell somebody the reason why I moved out of the hood is because the hood is high crime. There's a lot of drug sales there. There's prostitutions there. You know, there's pimps there. There's dope boys with scrambles on the corner, trying to maintain the corner. The reason why I left that is because my mentality was, you know, it's me and my family against them. And I'm not going to fight this unrelenting battle right in the middle of it, because I know what it's about. Okay, I'm not gonna have my family live that life. I'm not gonna have that children live that life, have that experience. No, wrong answer. Because I'm trying to guide them away from living that life and living that life experience. So now, but the point I'm making is this: while I move out of the hood, it doesn't mean that I don't give a damn about the people who live there. You know, is it worthwhile to look back towards the hood and try to help people who are like-minded with you to try to change the hood back into a neighborhood again? Is that a worthwhile goal or not?
It should be, because I think it comes down that's like a humanity level. Like if you attain the knowledge to get yourself and your family out of there, then people who are selfish, they might not look back. But like someone who really has like a spirit of humanity and really has that care, they might want to go teach others the knowledge that they have so they can, better themselves and better their environment. So I think that's like a personal decision, well, I would say yes, it would be absolutely the right thing or moral thing to do. Like it would be, on a humanity level, that would be a good thing to do. But a lot of people just, maybe they had horrible experiences and they just want out. They never want to look back. Like maybe they didn't have friends down there. Maybe didn't have family down there. Maybe they don't have a reason to ever look back. So I think that would be like, it's kind of personal, but if you had like your own community and people down there, then I think you should try to spread that and help them as well. But
And
I gotta get into work. Oh, sorry.
Oh,
Yeah, one
okay.
second.
All right,
I
then.
gotta get into work now, so I'm gonna cut out. Thank you, everyone. Big up, Belly, G Block, and yeah, have a good one. I'll go back to the chat, so I'll be listening. Take care, everyone.
Okay, have a good one, Jen.
You too. Thanks.
All right. Okay, well, who's in here now actively communicating?
I'm sorry. I just had to get some food.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Well, basically, Belly, he just asked the same
You breaking up,
question,
bro?
and is it any better now?
Yeah, it's still going a bit. It's still going.
I wonder what that
There
is.
you go. Say something.
Okay.
There you go. There you go. You back.
Okay, it's better now?
Yeah, keep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. No, Billy was just basically asking the same question, about, about power, and how do you attain it? How do you maintain it? And I was just bringing up a scenario where, where you have people who live in council housing, which is basically parallel to living in the hood in the U.S. And I was saying that from my perspective, I have a question that it's a difficult question for me because I can understand the point of view of people on both sides. When, say, for example, okay, you got some families living in the hood, right? Now,
Yeah.
in these families, right, you've got the parents, you've got the children, and they're guiding the children along, and they're doing well, they have stable livelihoods, stable income, and that income increases to the point where they can afford to move out of the hood, okay? And I was saying that for me, particularly, I think more people than me, in general, that once you maintain that, once you attain that, you have a certain power. Okay, you've attained
Yeah.
that certain amount of power, a low level power, but you attain that certain level of power because of the conscious efforts you have made. Okay, it's not so much a will to power as it is a will to live well and provide a life worth living to the children. Okay, who make up the family. Okay, um, they look to you for guiding them by what you do, the work you've done. Okay, you move up the corporate ladder, you make more money, you get a promotion, make more money, da da da. You move out the neighborhood. Now, once you move out the hood, once you move out the hood, though, because you don't want your kids to experience what you did, what you grew up in
Yeah.
the hood, because you know what the hood is about. That's why you want to get them out. So you get them out. You go not too far away, but you go somewhere to get a plot of land in the woods somewhere. You get a nice house and everything. You got your privacy, da da da, this, that, and the other. Now, the question is, you look back, okay, to like-minded people like you who live in the hood but who have not managed to make it out yet. You go back to them and they say, well, you keep in contact with them, right? You keep your friendships with them or associations with them, whatever. And they ask you, oh man, notice that you moved out. Yeah, I moved out because I know what the hood's about. Okay, and you say, yeah, I would like to get out of here too. I know what this is about here too, but I can't maintain that. Well, I got some tips for you that may work for you. Okay, you have such a job, da 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 da. Okay, fine. Learn more skills that make you an asset at your workplace. Okay, because then perhaps you become an asset, more of an asset. You get promotion, you get a raise in salary. Okay, you can get out, but you're getting out with a purpose. But at the same time, though, maybe let's say maybe it takes another 10 years, another decade for the rest of the people to even think about imagine moving out of the hood, all right?
Yeah.
But at the same time, do you look back to those people and you talk with them and say, hey, you know what? Instead of moving out, okay, so other people can move in and build that place up and keep us out. Let us rebuild the place that we live in. We got the skills, we have knowledge, okay? Let us use that as our blueprint to transform the hood back into a neighborhood again, where people give a damn about each other. They give a damn about the neighborhood being clean, you know? They give a damn about the fact that um, they give a damn enough to say, well, hey, listen, we don't want no liquor stores in our hoods. We don't want the convenience stores in our hood. No, we want supermarkets. And we got people who can build it. Okay, we know people that are in agriculture. Okay, they know about fresh fruits and vegetables. Da 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 da. They know about fresh meat. Da 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 da. This, that, and the other. Okay, and we can build up our supermarkets. Okay, close down these liquor stores. Close down these convenience stores. We don't need them. They're a hindrance to us. We don't want your big ass billboards with Billy D. Williams there holding the Colt 45, talking about how delicious it is. Fuck that. We don't need that. We don't want that.
You just showed
You
your age.
understand what I'm saying?
You just showed
But what I'm saying,
Williams.
you know, what I'm saying is that doing practical things,
Yeah, I feel you.
okay, and then giving practical reasons as to why things need to change.
Yeah.
Okay, if people are trying to move out of the hood constantly, and when they make enough money to do so, they move out. There's a reason for that pattern of behavior. Okay, the hood is living the hood life is not a good life. When you got people moving out constantly whenever they make enough money to do so, you understand, to move somewhere else. So what I'm saying is the question that I ask myself, and I put it out there to all of you, do you look back towards the hood, people who are like-minded with you, okay, and you say, okay, let's form a master plan right now, okay? We are like-minded in our thinking. We know that we don't need the pimps and the other hustlers, the panhandlers. We don't need the dope boys, okay? We don't need that work going through our neighborhoods because it's killing us, literally killing us. If it ain't us killing each other, it's the cops coming in. And when the cops come in, they're all about where's the criminal element. They're all about eradicating the criminal element, and they will use their weapons readily to do so. That's what they're about. That's their mentality. Because a lot of them are afraid. They're afraid that they can get shot up.
Yeah.
That's why they use bulletproof vests and Kevlar helmets and all that type of shit. You know, that's why they have Rams and all this type of militarized shit. Okay, when they go into the hood. What I'm saying is this. The question I ask is this. Is it worthwhile to look back to the hood, to the people who are like-minded with you and say, hey, we need to change this? Because life here is not going to get any better until we get rid of the riffraff. And then you make a plan of how to get rid of the riffraff. In other words, you start policing yourselves rather than calling in cops. Like you said before, the Second Amendment, use it. But buy legal firearms, register. Go ahead and do that FBI background check. Because then once you do that, they say, hey, you got the green light, you can buy a weapon, you could show that. Okay?
Yeah.
You can show that you have a permit, whether concealed carry or open carry, whatever the law says in that particular state where you live. Okay? And when they say, well, why are there so many guns? Why are so many people register gun owners? Because we are doing the practical thing. We're policing ourselves. We're defending ourselves against the criminal element here that we want to get rid of. And you police officers are not always going to be around, okay, when it's go time.
Yeah.
You understand? So we got to do this. We have to police ourselves. And then like I said, once you gradually start getting the criminal element out, okay, there's less criminal activity, there's less drug activity, there's less liquor stores and all that type of shit. Then simultaneously though, you want to build up stuff. People who have knowledge in business, whether it be real estate, whether it be just general business knowledge, how to deal with money, finance, contracts, for people who build a supermarket, this type of thing, construction workers, who live in the hood. Okay, they do construction work for other people, but damn it, you can do construction work to build up the supermarket in the hood, rather than building it somewhere else. But for me, the main factor is, for me, the X factor is the trust. You have to be able to trust that you're all in together. Okay? And all those people who are not all in, then you consider them to be all out. Until they inquire themselves. I'm talking about adults now. Until they inquire themselves, okay, we see that things are changing for the better. Okay? We want to do our bit. What is your bit? What skills do you have? What can you add to this movement? Well, I don't know, but these are the skills that I have. You tell me. Oh, okay. You do construction and you're working towards let's say an engineering degree, electrical engineering, or public works, plumbing, whatever the case may be. Okay,
Yeah.
well, you know construction and you're learning about plumbing. Those are two skills that we need in order to maintain.
Yeah, that's why I say that. Like, the thing that we like guys like Veli's occupation. Like, I feel like he has the technical hands-on skills that, all right, I can do boilers, but I can also do HVAC. You know what I mean? I can do I think that's what we need to encourage. It's like being able to say, all right, listen, you don't need the corner office all the time. Like, just like me, I'm bored right now because I don't work and I don't have to drop another crop for at least another month and a half. So I'm just going to be playing Assassin's Creed, maybe hit a couple of joints once in a while. I never know, wherever it takes me. But still, I'm just like, I think that's what we need to encourage. Like, if all you are is all you do is clean up, so be it. You know what I mean? You if all you are is you do sanitation, do sanitation, but make money doing sanitation. If you got a crew of 5 people, have the crew grow to 10 people. Y'all cleaning government buildings, schools. You doing military bases. Hell, even if you go international with it, doesn't matter. You know what I mean? It doesn't always have to be like ties. Sometimes the best office work you can. The best thing you can do is work for just work for yourself. But I honestly would say like in a racial sense, we talking about growing as a people. It would have to start from like the elders down. It would have to be the elders telling the youth, like, listen, if people make fun of you because you make money for your job, but you're making money, let them make let them make fun of you. But in the you know, their life career versus yours, you know, yours is epic in comparison to theirs. You know what I mean? And then like I would encourage, I'd like to encourage the youth to pursue education. You know what I mean? Like always pursue some form of knowledge, because education is university. It's like, you know, it could always be like laying down, doing it could start laying down. Yeah, it could just be like just having a skill. That's it. Have a skill.
Yeah, that's what it is. That's what education has always been. Education has been about having skills that can help you build up your community, live a life that's relatively harmonious, relatively prosperous, so that you could show this to your children, the next generation coming up. They can build on the knowledge that you gave to them. They go and they learn more skills, and they keep developing on the shoulders of giants.
That's a man.
That's how the world's been working.
You hitting the nail, hitting the hammer on the nail, right there, bro. You hitting the hammer right on the nail, bro. That is exactly. But see, the thing is, I personally like I've been low key getting away from like the whole the white man this, the white man that thing, because I just feel like at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, you know, there are poor people. Like, trust me, when white people go poor, they go poor. Like, you know, it's like beer, Walmart, poor. Like they just, you know. But still, that when us, you know, we come from you know, we're bred from fighters, you know what I mean? Warriors. You know, we was kings, you know. That is my favorite line. Because we need to grow in the sense that it's like, I'm not gonna sit around here and blame a white man who's also struggling, you know, for my shortcomings. Like, oh, okay, you didn't know about this part of the market? Well, I'm not gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell my black brother, I'm gonna tell my black sister, and that's it. Like, I personally say this, and I'm gonna keep saying every day of the week. I'm gonna keep saying we need to put everyone else's humanity, every other race's humanity below ours. Only work on ours, and then if we have something extra to pass on to somebody else, we give it to them. But if not, you know what I mean? How can we help humanity help ourselves? You know what I mean?
Right. This is true.
Yeah.
But see, that's the problem, though, man. The problem is that we're talking about, okay, well, we want to keep our humanity as superior to others. We can't do it, man. And the reason why we can't do it like that is because we have our shortcomings just like anybody else. The you doesn't matter. The human being is what matters. How the human being thinks and acts upon his her thoughts. That's what matters. Okay? So I understand where you're coming from, but I would put it this way. I would say that, okay, I would have the mentality that, okay, no other culture of people, of human beings, is greater than mine. I'm going to show and prove this to us. I ain't trying to show anybody else nothing.
Yeah,
but I'm going to show it to us.
Because see, if I can get
I'm gonna push it to the end.
If I can get a black nursing crew, like a bunch of black women, you know, or black men and women, I say, listen, y'all all nurses, y'all went to nursing school. I'm gonna talk to my over here. We gonna get a building together. Y'all need to teach how do we properly put together either a clinic first, and then we grow to a full-fledged hospital, or you know what I mean? Like how do we improve ourselves? You know, how do we get this step? So the fact that black women die in the process of having a baby, you know, and no one is like saying anything about it, is irritating to me. So that's what makes me realize I can't think about no one else right now. You know, like I was looking at this thing about the Libyan trade, and the thing that killed me was that like these Libyans they weren't putting people that were enslaved. They weren't putting refugees that came from like Syria or Saudi Arabia. They were only putting people that came from sub-Saharan Africa. So I'm like, yo, maybe they get it. They're getting that piece, the concept of race. And I feel like once we learn that concept of race, man, and I feel like once we realize that, like, all right, I'd rather grow up I'd rather grow up in a street where my kids know there are people that look like them. Like if there's something like, let's say a brother that's from like East Africa, you know what I mean, or Ethiopia or for the Horn, and they come in and they got their food and their stuff like. I'd rather my kids eat that food. You know what I mean? I'd rather my kids, eat. I'd rather my kids eat. The food from someone from Ethiopia and someone from, someone from Egypt or someone from Libya or Morocco, someone that's from a place where our people are dominant. You know what I mean? Like, because my professor, he did something that me. He said, if you were, he said, Dale, you're so pro-black, but yes, he said, you're not pro-black like me, because he was part of the Black Liberation Army. And I was like, well, no, Elder, I'm just as pro-black as you. He said, well, you have a choice between a girl from a young girl. You have two young girls, you're holding both of their arms, and you have to let go one of them to grab the other and pull them up. Who would you let go of? And I was like, well, who are these girls? He says, all right, you have a girl that's from I think he said Scotland, and a girl that was from Djibouti. And I've never been to Djibouti, never studied it. And when I looked up, I was like, okay, it's on the Horn. He said, now you have to pick between those two. Who would you protect? And I hesitated because I'm like, these are two little girls. He says, the problem with the Black community is we are so humane to the world that we would rather stab ourselves than stab someone else. And he says, the moment we decide that if you cross that line, you're going to be chopped down, because asked me the question. So I asked him, I said, who would you choose? The girl from Djibouti. He's like, what? I'm like, those are two different people. She's born. We're like Niger, Congo, Bantu mix. How you going to pick that girl? You know what I mean? He says, well, because I know deep down inside, if we go back in history, we can see that there was a common ancestor between you and that girl from Djibouti rather than you and that girl from from Scotland. You know what I mean? And I was just like, damn.
Right.
That's why I say we learned that concept. Because that's why I say white people gave us that weapon. Race is a weapon that if we use it right, I mean, come on, you know what I mean? Oh, hey, Melanated, I'm sorry. Go on, sis.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just clearing my throat. I really wasn't trying to.
Oh,
I really
no.
wasn't.
I was going to say, she's passed.
You going in. I ain't trying to interrupt you.
No, if I'm wrong, because everyone keeps saying, I'm so, I'm so inhumane, and you can't abandon your humanity. So I'm like, bro, and shout out to the UK for giving me this word. Man, bun that, bro. Bun that. Bun that humanity shit, bro. Big up to the black
big up to
the black woman, the black man, and the black child, the black.
Listen, you ain't gonna get no type of argument from me with that.
Big up to the African that's walking on the face of the planet. Big up to you. You know what I mean? Like everyone else.
The reality is, we can't talk about fixing our community and then we go and we volunteer, in another state, or we go volunteer in a whole nother county, or we go and feed the homeless somewhere else, or it starts feeding the homeless in your community. If it starts with, if you're not mentoring the youth and dealing with some of the problems that are facing your people, right, then how can you? So to me, that's not an inhumane statement, and people like to cast judgment when you speak in that manner. It's not a manner of saying, oh, F everybody else, F these people, I don't care about these people, I hope they die, I hope they this, I hope they it's none of that. It's just, a people who need to be able to pick themselves up, develop a love from themselves, develop a focus on themselves, develop a plan. The only way you could develop a plan is by huddling up, focusing within, and implementing that plan. You can't, you never see in American football, they got a huddle and they got people from the other side sitting up in their huddle.
Speak. Speak.
That just don't happen. You know what I'm saying? Everybody huddling up. You working on your defense. You working on your offense. The whistle blows, and the game starts back, and everybody's ready to play their part.
Thank
right?
you. Thank you.
I just feel like, you know, if I was of Arab descent, believe me, I'll be huddling up with my other Arab people. If I was of white descent, I'll be huddling up with my other white people. Bump that. You know what I'm saying? Like I wouldn't feel no type of way about it. If I was white, I would want my kids to be with other white people so that we could have I could have white grandbabies. I'm just like, I would. Not to say that other people of other races is something bad with them, but I come from a people, right? I don't see what's wrong with. I don't think nobody says. I don't think the ancient Egyptian says. You know, I hope we just become eradicated as a people. I hope we just amalgamate with everyone, and then all of our DNA. Like they don't want that to happen. Nobody wants to be erased as a people. Nobody does.
Yeah.
Right? You want to be able to say, look at your great grandfather and be like, yo, I got my great grandfather eyes. How do you still got your great grandfather eyes? More than likely, that gene pool stayed kind of tight.
Yeah.
Yes. See, that's what I'm talking about. This is how we have to live, man.
I would agree. I would agree with that. But you know what though? You're talking about if you're talking about the US of A, you're talking about one of the most amalgamated countries on this planet.
Yeah.
Everybody has migrated there and mixed in with that culture. Yes, they have. You think about how many. You think about how.
When you say mix, I definitely feel that we live amongst one another, right? Absolutely. And I do think that we procreate with one another, but it is not in the high degree that it may be in other places. When I go to Chinatown, I do not see Chinese men walking around with black or white women on their arms. No, I do not. When I ride the train in New York, I see little Chinese men and Chinese women with Chinese babies. I see Jewish men with Jewish women and Jewish babies. I see white men with white women and white babies. I see black men with black women and black babies, and they all on the train.
Put a beat to that again.
They all on the train. And guess what? And guess what? The younger they get, the more their hue changes. Tell me I'm lying.
I'm telling you,
the younger the generations get, the more their hues start changing.
I went to high school in Brooklyn, New York, and we probably had like 2 interracial relationships. I'm telling you, I went to school and I had white people in my classes, and there was 2 or 3 different tables where all the black kids hung out. Right now, I work in Washington D.C. and I work at school with 30% black, and all the black kids hang out. I've been on Hangouts and I showed the people. I'm like, look at the kids at lunchtime, and they could see all the white kids hanging out together, all the black kids. Of course, there's some that's mixed, but in the United States, people
and what is it? And
Italians stay together. Them Russians, they stay together. So why the fuck we can't? That's all I'm trying to say. Why we can't?
I agree with you. In there, we abandon our humanity.
Listen. What I'm saying is this. I agree with you. But what I don't agree with, and what I think is this. Okay, do for you. Don't look at everybody else. Do for you. Now, if other people have different things and skills, things like you learn those skills and those skills work to your advantage, use them for you. Okay? Don't be in the wheel, is what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What? Say it again. What?
Now, I said what I'm saying is this, okay? I think black people more so than anybody else, they worry too much about who the enemy is rather than building themselves up to defend themselves against who they say the enemy is. You have to do shit. Development starts from inside. Okay?
But
And if
I
you
think
say
what.
and if you ask and if you ask the question, hold on a second, I won't take much longer.
Go ahead.
If you're doing it from the inside, if you're saying, okay, we see what our plight is anywhere in the world, we can see that more so in the U.S. than anywhere else in the world. Yeah, you got little Italy, Chinatown, this, that, and the other. Okay, that hate has always been there, and that hate is probably going to always be there.
Yeah.
Now, what I'm saying is that when you talk about defending yourself against that hate, okay, you know what the hate is. Stop worrying about it. Worry about how you're going to defend yourself against it. You understand what I'm saying? Worry about from within. Do from within. Okay? Because you already know what the outside scene is. Okay? Don't reinvent that for yourself. Think about, okay, I'm in this matrix. Okay? How do I survive and live in this matrix? Because I'm in it.
Oh,
Okay, the
definitely.
matrix exists. It's no need to pretending that it does. It does. So now, how do I live within that matrix? Okay, with my people. What do we have to do? We have to do the same shit as everybody else within that matrix has to do. We have to get education. Okay, we have to have guidance from our parents. Okay, and our elders. Okay, based upon the skills that they have. Okay, that they can teach us about. We have to do that from within, though.
Preach.
Damn everybody else. I agree with you all on that point. Damn everybody else. We just deal with us, okay? And we deal with the skills that we have to build ourselves up, okay? We don't have to look outside. We know what's outside. So let's stop looking there. Let's look at us and how we build ourselves up. Also, what we have to look at as well, instead of blaming the outer matrix, we have to look at what we are doing that's detrimental to ourselves.
Absolutely. I
You
don't think
understand?
I
And we got to get rid of the riffraff. You got to get rid of the riffraff.
I definitely feel like you know, when you have that internal focus that you're speaking of, you know, when you say like, you know, don't even look at all the stuff on the outside. You know, let's look within your community. Don't even focus on all that extra stuff. That's what I hear you saying. I think that what I was
Because it's going
commenting
to
on,
be there.
what you get is what you do get is a lot of ridicule. You do for doing that way.
I agree. But that's,
you know, and some
I agree,
and
but you know the
it just,
ridicule is going to come, right?
yeah, but that don't mean you don't feel it. Just because you know it's gonna come, that don't mean you don't feel it.
Yeah, it's kind of sad when it's like
and guess what?
Very own people. Like,
and we have to do, and we have to do. I'll put it this way, okay, stateside, we have to do what those people did back in the 1920s when you had Black Wall Street. Black Wall Street didn't come from nowhere.
Yeah.
People knew they were going to face ridicule, and they damn sure did face it. But they had no means of defending themselves. If they could have defended themselves, if they had weapons and whatnot to defend themselves, okay, which they readily have access to now, it just in case when they need to defend themselves, then they use it. But what I'm saying is this: when you acquire the materials you need to first and foremost defend yourself from the outside matrix, okay, you gotta do it above board. Okay, you got to do it in the light. The same way that the Black Panther Party from self-defense, the first one, the same way they did it, the way they started doing things, they were out in public, were they, with their shotguns, right?
Yeah.
You didn't see them getting beat upside the head by white sheriffs or white police officers. Okay? They stood there and they said, hey, by law of the US Constitution, we have a right to bear arms, okay, in this country. No matter our hue. That.
Yo, do you know
Okay?
the gun
Now
laws?
what happened was, of course, that I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay.
I think you have to talk with infrastructure about that.
I can't. What did you say? What did you say? About to call you black. What did you say, DZ?
Now, I was wondering, like, if the gun laws were in the UK too. Like, can you have the right? Because you can buy like guns out here. You know what I mean? But it seems like you never really you never see like an NRA in like Europe like you have out here. You know what I mean? So that's why
No, because the crown.
I don't think they have
rules
that.
different. Yeah, and you have to think about it. Think about it. The reason probably that they don't have that was because they were the colonizer, not the colonized. See, we came up with that law in U.S. Constitution where we said that we could have state militias within the people that live within that state. Well, if that still applies, which it does because the Second Amendment applies, then you can do that. You can have a small state militia or community militia, but you got to do it on the up and up. You have to do it in the light. And the thing about it, ridicule hurts. I agree with you 100%. God, of course you feel it. But the point of the matter is that you have to be able to get beyond your feelings because you realize you're doing something with a larger purpose. You're defending your people.
I'm with you. I just let the people kind of they'll get. I feel like just the same way all the other movements. I don't think people were a part of them in the initial phases. I'm sure there were naysayers or people saying, "Oh, why you got to be so blackety black black? Why you got to be such and such?" And then when they seen everybody march, they be like, I mean, all right, well, I'm gonna join the march. You know.
Yeah. I get you.
Yeah.
And that's another problem for the black community, at least in the US of A, because every time you notice how much light Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. gets in comparison to the light that Malcolm X gets, right? That's still the plot. And the thing about it is that nearing the end of King's life, okay, when he wrote his last few speeches, okay, they both were coming together. They didn't have the chance to come together, really.
Yeah.
Okay, but they were coming together. They were not as separated and opposed in their ideologies as the general public thinks, especially not near the end of King's life and Malcolm X's life. But the thing about it is that King was about nonviolence, fine. But Malcolm X said, okay, fine. Have your marches, have your sit-ins, this, that, and the other thing. Okay, to bring about the equality of your humanity. Okay, do it that way through your moral suasion or your political suasion. But when you have official government law enforcement employees, okay, who are white, and they decide, okay, well, now we're going to beat you across the head. No, hell no.
Yeah, see,
Just like you trying to, just like you're trying to send us to the cemetery, we'll send you to yours.
Yeah, that's why I think
because we're defending our. Yeah, I have no problem. I have no problem with defense at all.
Yeah, but that's why I hate. We always want to forgive. Like, I mean, I'm being real. Like, there's George Zimmerman should be dead by now. You know what I mean? Like the fact that he's walking around, and then people want to say, "Oh, well, George Zimmerman's not white; he was Mexican." I don't care. Bun them too. Like, son, I'm using this word forever. Bun them. I love this word. But no, I think it's about time, bro. It's like I'm tired of this. Like, cause like, yo, you see the Amber Gallagher?
Yeah.
Yeah, that brother ever walked up to
Now every
and hugged her.
you know what? Everybody, everybody was out of line. Everybody in that scene, that courtroom that day, were out of line.
Yeah, man.
First of all, Amy Gallagher, right?
Yeah.
She's not supposed to be touched by anybody. Not supposed to be touched by anybody is to make sure that nobody gets close enough to kill her. Okay? Because I'm sure that people in that family who said, damn all that hugging shit, if I had access to her, I'd have blew her fucking brains out. I'd have stepped in that. I got close enough to hug her up like that.
I think we need to stop.
General.
I think the first step for Black liberation, education, and then the second step as a people, culturally, we need to abandon our humanity, the idea that human life have value. We only need to value our lives first. That's it. Like the Black African life is the only life that matters. And then once that is concrete in, then we go in and say, you know what? Yo, there's like poor white people over here. There's poor Black people. There's poor like Asians over there. All these Arabs need this over there. After we have ours, you know, I studied environmental sciences.
Yeah, I agree.
When I got deep into agriculture, and it's crazy. It's so crazy that when my father came in and he was like, you know what, look at the Sahara Desert. So I was looking at the Sahara Desert and realizing the Sahara Desert is getting bigger each year. And it makes no sense to me how we're still fighting about, well, are we African? What country in Africa we go to? And it's like, bro, Africa is about to be like dried up. We don't, focus on us, focus on what belongs to us. We are the richest people in the world, but don't even act like it. You know what's even more crazy? If you go to the Caribbean has the same value of resources, fertile land, and then they're like crust in the middle of the freaking world almost. And it just makes no sense to me how we sit around here and like when we had conversations, there's gonna be 4 Black dudes that come up. Well, you know, I just don't feel that way. I feel Black people have tons of allies. Where? Somebody show them to me. I'm obviously going crazy. Someone show them to me. You know what I mean? Like, makes no sense.
Yeah. And see, but see, the thing about also that when people start talking to me about going back to the continent of Africa and you know do your thing over there, well, I look at it this way: as long as the monarch of the British Empire has Commonwealth countries,
yeah,
okay, over there on that continent, those people cannot build on their own. Why? They must compromise their principles based upon the political, military, and economic realities of being a British Commonwealth country. They have to negotiate, they have to compromise because they're in that system. Once they break away from that system, okay, for good or for ill, then they're on their own. Then they can say, this is how we're going to do things because now we have to maintain life here in this country without being attached to the British Empire. And there are countries that are still attached to not only the British Empire through Commonwealth, which Mugabe was vehemently against. But my problem with Mugabe is this: if you are going to plan on, okay, appropriating farmland, you know that farmland is green, it's verdant, it's growing, you got crops coming in there every year, you see that? Okay,
Yeah.
now fine. If you want to transfer ownership or proprietorship of that to Zimbabwean people in general, the Zimbabwean people who take over that land, they must know how to do mechanized farming.
Yes, and then give
They
them.
must know what type of crops are grown. You know, they have to have that they have to have this education, these skills, so they can maintain it, okay, without the white people that they're throwing off. But if you throw the white people off, you put black people there, guess what? Their hue is not gonna magically make the fucking farmland grow. The
See,
skills that they
I
have and
agree
how
with
they
you.
apply it is
This
gonna
is what I'm
maintain
talking about right
that
here.
farmland.
That kind of knowledge is, I'm not, because I don't like calling, like, using the term elder, because elder makes it seem like, you should be put in the home somewhere. But OGs like you, we need this
Right.
kind of conversation. You know what I mean? Like, because it's irritating to me that when Black people try to have these kind of conversations, there's always some like new age idea of like, well, everyone's hungry, everyone's starving, like it's so irritating to me, man. It's so irritating that it's like
I mean,
women are going missing.
I mean,
our daughters
yeah.
don't look pretty enough. Our sons are trying to find out some level of masculinity, and here we are. If we like 100 of us work together,
Mm-hmm.
I'm.
But the thing about it is this. I mean, knowledge is acquired through people who have knowledge to pass on.
Yeah.
Now, I can understand what a lot of dudes, well, a lot of young dudes, and a lot of young. I saw a documentary. I guess it might have been back in the '70s, early '80s, right? And it was somewhere in New York. I don't remember what borough, but anyway, they asked the girls there. And these were like, these girls were anywhere from the range, I guess, 13 to 17, 18, something like that. High school girls, okay? And they asked them, why is there so many girls in your neighborhood here, okay? Why do they get pregnant so young? And you know what the girls said? It gives us a sense of adulthood. It gives us a sense of responsibility. It gives us um, um, someone to love, to makes us feel like we're an adult. That that's the most backward uh, way of thinking
It is.
in
It
the world
is.
that I can think of. However, at the same time, providing provided that they didn't get guidance otherwise, I can understand why he said that. I don't accept it, but I understand why he said it.
And the thing is, there's
Because
a culture behind it, though. That's the thing, is that it's
if
cultural. It's like, hey,
yeah,
you want the guy to like you.
yeah,
Like our babies think, like our women, some of our women think that, like, hey, if I have thick hips and thick thighs, I'm worth something. It's like, no, sweetheart. You know what I mean? Like Black women,
yeah.
you stopped invasions. You told the Roman Empire that you sent a peace envoy to the Roman Empire and gifted them with gold tip arrows and told them, hey, if you want peace, take this as a token of our friendship. But if you want war, you don't need them. This is what our daughters told her. This is what our mothers, our aunts, our grandmas told, mighty empires that made history. That's why I'm saying, like, the moment we look at our humanity and value it above everyone else. That's why when Veli asked that question, if a group of Black people were like beating up on, if a group of Black people were like beating up on some random person, would I get in? I'm gonna say the one thing I would do is usually like stay scout and be like, listen, yo, I don't want any of y'all to get arrested. Do what you got to do and bounce, because it's not a Black person doing it. You know what I mean? So if they do it to a Black person, I'm gonna pop off. But they not doing it to a Black person. I'm like, bun the thing. Like, do you, bro? Do you? You know what I mean? Like, that's where I'm at. Like, I just feel like if we have to like value ourselves,
But that's
like else values themselves, and stop valuing us more than ourselves. It's so irritating that we value.
I agree with
Like, listen, like one thing that killed me.
Yeah.
All right, so they are taking the immigration thing here in America. They got like Trump is like deporting people, and we will pop off and go to these little camps where they had these kids at, these Mexican and Latino kids at. But you know who the highest number of black people being deported? The highest number of people being deported? Are African immigrants. So it's like, okay, wait a minute, time out. We up here, we care that the Latinos and the Hispanics are being deported. But how come the Latinos and Hispanics aren't getting mad when the Afro-Caribbean are being deported? People who've been in this country, served in the military, losing, fought in Vietnam, fought for the and they just being kicked. They're being kicked out of the country. You would think after you fight a war and you come home, your discharge paper should have a green card. You know what I mean? But it's like we don't value ourselves, and then
but you know what though?
Value us like we
yeah,
value.
I understand what you're saying. Yeah. But you know what though? At the same time, okay, you have to think more broadly, like you were thinking. There are Mexican men who fought in the Marine Corps, okay, to acquire their citizenship, and they were deported. When they came home from war, they were deported.
We will stand up for them. Like, trust them. But Cory Booker brought that up. But it's like when we talk about the Africans who suffer, or about the Afro-Caribbean that suffers, he's quiet. No one ain't got nothing to say. Allies trying to march. We was out like the winners.
And that's why. And that's why I was saying. And that's why I was saying to Melanated Goddess. That's why I was saying to her, you gotta get past those words. You gotta get past the feelings. Okay, when people say because Malcolm X, he said something similar to that. He said, why is it that when everybody else, the Jews, the Asians, the whites, you name it, the Arabs, you name it, whenever they stand up for themselves, whenever the Jews say never forget, whenever they build another memorial, museum, or statue or statuette or whatever, okay, everybody's with that body. Everybody's thumbsing it up, everybody's rallying towards that. But whenever a black man or black woman or child, okay, now I'll keep it at the adult level. Whenever a black man or black woman talks about his or her community, okay, whenever the idea of reparations was brought up, okay, for the enslavement of people from Africa, okay, on the continent of America, when that's brought up and reparations brought up about that, everybody's dead set against it. You know why they did so? Because they know we're weak. They're not. We won't use whatever political influence we have, whatever legal and judicial scholarly influence. We won't use that to argue our case. You see what I'm saying? We'll do it every once in a while. We'll do it around our little bitty factions, but we won't bring the heads of those factions together and say, hey, this is the meeting of the minds now. Okay? I go back again to W.E.B. Du Bois.
Conspiracy theories.
Yeah. They have to, those people who have the political influence, the judicial influence by being lawyers, by being judges, okay, even by being law enforcement officers, okay, those people who have those skills, they have the knowledge, okay, they have their own experiences, okay, of always having black issues that deal with black folks crushed. Why? Because there's not enough people to stand together and say, no, okay, say what you want about us, but hey, these are the proofs, okay? We want reparations because of these reasons, okay? Okay? This is our blueprint. We can prove this, okay? We can show and prove to you in the issues of Supreme Court decisions that are precedent law, U.S. constitutional law today, okay? We can show and prove why these laws came about. You know what I'm saying? And you need to change this shit. Because if you don't, okay, as far as politicians are concerned, it's like you've been told out. And if you're not helping us, we ain't helping you. Okay? The Congressional Black Caucus, guess what? If you're not helping if you're not helping black folks, we're not with you.
That's it.
What's your purpose? What's your use? You know, how are you an asset to the black community? Because your label means nothing. It's your action based
Nothing.
upon the influence you have. What you do shows us if you're with us or not, right? I mean,
Yeah. Yo, Gotti.
Oh, what's up? What's up, man? Yeah, big up, big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. Big up yourself, big up yourself. What's good? What's good with you, Troll Rock? How you doing, man?
I'm good.
And Brad, how you doing, Brad? How you doing, Brad? Hi, hi. That's how you talk, right, Brad? Hi, Gotti.
Gotti, don't get me
Hi,
a start.
Gotti.
Hey, hey, Gotti.
Hi, Gotti.
Hey, Gotti. You know what? I still got my connections in Harlem now. You come over here and start
What's
making
up with
noise.
you? What's up with you, Eric? How you living?
I'm good.
How you doing,
I'm all
Eric?
right. I'm okay. I maintain.
That's good. That's good, brother. That's good. That's good, man. I see y'all having a great conversation. Brad.
Yeah.
How you doing, man? Why you so quiet when I came on here, man? I said, what's
Because,
up,
bro, I
man?
feel like you about to derail this, bro, because I can just feel the nigga energy on you, bro. You about to derail all this, bro.
I'm gonna derail this, bro.
My ancestors are telling me sit quietly. I'm gonna come out of character. Like I know you about to derail everything. So go ahead, just get it over with, bro. Do you destroy?
Come on, bro.
Brad, he's scared.
Listen. Like I said, man, I like to see my brothers in the room politicking, you know. But something is wrong with this picture. We got the cave beasts up there, man, in the middle.
Bro,
What's going on?
I knew you were gonna derail it, son. Why she didn't say a word the whole time?
Leave
Bro,
him,
why
man.
you do that, bro?
Just leave him, man.
Cave beasts in the middle,
Leave her
man.
alone, bro.
I don't want to hear her
That's what I'm
voice.
saying, bro. Why you have to
What's
do
up
that,
with
bro?
the Edo
Because
Mike?
you gonna
Oh, look,
Listen,
Brad is
what's up with the Edo Mike?
Brad is caped.
Yo, Torok, we're talking about Black African issues. So stay your Carib ass in your Carib island.
Yeah,
all
but
right?
why she's in the middle? Why she's in the middle when we talking these issues, though, man?
Well, look
That's
at
what
her
I
mic.
want to know.
You know what? You know what though? You know what?
I knew you were gonna derail it. That's why
we don't keep no secrets.
I want to have
We
those
just say what we
conversations. I
say,
want to have those
right?
conversations with my black women. That's what I want to have those conversations with, Brad. I know you want to have those conversations with your wife, right?
Melanated Goddess was in here with us, and she gave her points of view, and then she clicked off. She may come back later. I don't know.
Brad.
And the thing about it is, well, you know what? Invite those sisters in then, Gotti.
Yeah, Melanated was just here.
Invite those sisters in specifically.
No, she wasn't.
Melanated Goddess was just here.
She been and gone and gone.
No, she hasn't been gone for a long time.
She went and gone.
She's been gone 5 minutes, 10 minutes at the most. But
You're talking about Africa.
But
I heard you speaking about
but I mean,
Africa.
but
yo, mute
for
up,
Gotti, you want to, and you can get him to come, then invite him.
Yeah. Gracious, bro. Like this is what I'm talking about, man. This is that nigga spirit, bro. We gotta
get what they have to say too.
Is that Nigerian spirit? That's that Nigerian spirit.
Son, do you see us having a productive conversation? You come in here and now you want to derail everything.
No, you started crying. You just started crying. God, you said hello to you. You started whining.
Bro, you understand the way you talk? Understand? I know you think you sound cool, bro, but you really do sound like a full-blown bitch, bro. Like full-blown.
Yeah, but like you. You say, oh, God is coming to start some nigga shit now. Oh, God. Leave her alone. Leave
her alone.
Leave Miss Daisy alone. God damn it.
Hey, Brad.
Johnson.
Hey, Brad.
Well, ain't nobody.
I'm gonna mute up.
Well, first of all, I was the one that made. Wait. First of all, I was the one that responded to Gotti's comment. Okay, and I said this. and I'll say it again so you can hear me clearly. Okay? What I said is this: if we're not weak and we ain't scared, it don't matter that in perspective, who you all are talking about is in between us while we're talking.
Yeah, Brad.
That's my stand. Will always be my stand. Full stop.
Hey, I feel you. I feel you, Eric. I feel you, Eric. But you know, when the gods is building, you know, we can't have the slave child here. You know what I mean? The Hebrew Israelites will call it a slave child. You know, the slave, the sex slave. You know what I mean? Let's be real.
Yeah, but I mean, but really, but come on, see, Gotti, we were just talking about that. I'm glad you brought that up. We were just talking about that. And what Brad and I were saying was this, okay? For example, stateside, right? You got the Moorish, or you have the Moorish science temple of science, okay? You got the Black Hebrew Israelites. You got all these
Shriners.
different factions. Now, if all these factions were to come together, okay? If all these factions of Black people were to come together to build up the so-called Black community in the U.S. of A., I would be about them, okay? But the fact of the matter is, what they do, they divide us against ourselves because they all got their own ideologies and they don't come together. When's the last time you've seen a conference between a conference? Let's just say a conference on ideology, or a conference on redeveloping Black community, where you had Black Hebrew Israelites together with Moors, together with somebody like Sarnetta, and Brother Polite and Tariq Nasheed and all these people getting them together, okay, having a clashing of
Oh, we about to,
ideas,
Eric. We
actually
about to get
coming with
Sarnetta up out of here,
playing
Eric.
back.
Eric, we about to get
Okay,
Sarnetta up out of
okay,
here,
well then
man.
drop
Sarnetta.
Sarnetta. Okay, well drop Sarnetta. But what I'm saying is this.
Yeah,
When
but
is
the
the
funny
last
thing
time
is,
that all the heads of these factions, when is the last time that the heads of these factions have gotten together, okay, to bring about unity and building and sustaining Black community? You tell me. I don't know.
when was
Nah, I hear you though. I hear you though, Eric. But like I
the
said,
Hebrews do
man,
it.
we
The
can't
Hebrews
have
do it.
this white girl in the middle, man. It's something funny with this picture. It look like funny
Why
money.
the fuck do you keep saying white?
Oh, leave her
That's what
alone,
I'm
man.
saying. You wanna fucking start already, you fucking
Oh
pussy.
man,
Stop fucking
why you have
mentioning
to
me,
wake her
prick.
up for, man? But it's true what you're saying, brother, because only the Hebrew Israelites I feel and I see doing something intercontinentally all around the world. The amount of camps that's got joint up just from the one West camps dividing and all these type of things. There's a lot going on in the world now with the Hebrews.
Okay, well, well, I'll put it this way then. Okay, I asked a question to you, Tarok, and to you, Gotti. Now, the question I ask is this: since we're talking about Black people, right, the world over? Okay, what are the Hebrew Israelites doing for Black people the world over,
They're
or
doing
internationally,
loads.
as you said?
There's
Such
all
as,
different. There's all different camps all
well,
over
such
the
as,
world. In Europe, in
okay. Well, I'll put it this way: give me one example of what they're doing, concrete.
they're uniting people internationally. Like how basically, I don't even think there's churches that united when you really look at it. There's not like the only thing that's actually sort of like what the Hebrew Israelites are doing is actually the Catholic Church. When you actually really think about it, these people have got camps nearly everywhere in the world now, or especially in the major cities. There's definitely camps nearly everywhere, either if they're GMS or them
Okay.
IUCI, GLCs. I see a couple of them popping up
Okay,
all over
fine.
England.
Okay. What is the activity? I'll put it this way. What is the activity? What is the activity
Benefit.
and purpose of activity that's taking place on these camps? What are they doing there?
Well, basically, well, to be honest, they're how can I say that they're giving the children of Israel, black people, some of them even got white people in their camps, but majority of them are trying to get people back onto the right path, basically. And the Bible is a book of laws, statutes, and commandments. So we're trying to get back ourselves in order, because I feel like as a nation of people we're out of order. So I think with the Hebrew Israelites, they're trying to put back that order back into our structure and family homes and things like that.
Okay. And by what means are you doing this? Other than using the Bible, by what concrete means are you doing this?
No, I'm just saying that they're the only people I can see that are sort of widespread, if you know what I mean, and internationally, if you know what I mean. So like they're basically near enough to do it. So they're near enough to assimilating, doing what the actual Jewish people do, if you know what I mean. They're just about assimilating, like how those people assimilate with their community and sort of things worldwide. So it's like give them a couple of
okay, but I mean, are they doing this through means of education and acquiring skills and passing on skills to the to the generation, to the young generation now and the young generation that's coming up? I mean, how are they doing this?
So Eric, can I ask you a question? So for the young generation coming up, right? What do you tell these young men when they get in a relationship with a cave beast?
We the Moors.
Eric, how do you advise people that get involved with a little dick newborn?
You know what?
Exactly.
You know what? Daddy, you know what?
Don't worry, tonight, the next
Daddy,
part
you know
of your
what?
videos tonight, brethren. Don't watch that.
No more drama in my life. I don't wanna get hurt.
Daddy, you know what?
People still haven't seen
What
that
you talking
recording of
about?
your
What you
little
talking about?
newborn,
You
lads.
know,
You should not keep stepping into me. I've got the evidence to embarrass your whole entire life.
How long
Daddy, guess what? Okay. All right. I understand what you're doing. I understand what you're doing. You don't want to go in. You don't want to go deep with this. Okay, fine. Then let's talk about something else.
Yeah,
because you're showing yourself. Because no, wait a minute, Gotti, you're showing yourself to be out of character. Because I know you're smarter than what you're acting right now. Okay, so I understand. If you don't want to go, you don't want to go into this this particular topic. Okay, you don't want to go deep into it because of the people who are here. Then fine, let's switch the subject altogether. Because the way it's going right now, I can't stand it. Because it's not helping us.
But yeah, I think the Hebrew Israelites are the only nearest brothers I can see you actually trying to formulate something. To be honest, the Moors, I don't know. I don't see no Moors in Europe saying we the Moors. And look at our what do you call it? What do you call that thing? Our coat of arms. Look at this. They're Moors. We got bandanas on. I don't see them saying things like that in Europe. I don't think they would dare say shit like that in Europe, bro. To be honest.
No, of course not.
In Europe would have that shit, bro.
Because they're too weak to do it. Yeah, because they're too weak to do that. But then you got, of course, you got Muslims and Christians and Jews in Europe too, doing a lot of the same thing that you're talking about. They may not do it in the same exact way you do it, or they may not be as influential as the Hebrew Israelites, but they're doing their thing there too, and they've been doing it there for hundreds of years.
That's my brother Eric. Shout out to Torah. Brad, you a sellout, bro.
Yeah.
You a sellout, bro.
Yeah,
You a sellout.
Yeah, man.
You a sellout. How you talk, Brad? It's like, hey, Gotti,
Nah, man, get off,
Gotti,
get off,
Gotti,
Brad. Get
you're a
off, Brad.
sellout.
Get off.
Come on, bro. I
Get
love
off,
my
Brad.
black queens.
No,
I love my black queens,
you
bro.
know what, Gotti?
Oh shit.
Gotti, get off, Brad. If you don't want to go talking about, okay?
I love Brad.
Understand what I'm
Listen,
saying?
I love Brad. That's how he talks, though, Eric. He talks like this. Come on, Eric. Let me do Brad. Eric.
Talk like what?
Hey, Eric. You know, I'm about black power first, Eric. I am about black power first. Yeah, I love my black queens. I hate niggas like him. I hate niggas like Bullets Gotti. I hate those type of niggas. You know, I don't want that nigger energy.
Perfect.
And then you got, you know, Empress over here, the parrot.
You know why? You know why?
Stop keep chatting me, you prick. Stop keep chatting me, you fucking knob jockey, innit?
Shut
Stop talking about me.
Shut up.
Go watch that tonight. Your little fucking newborn's gonna
Shut
be
up,
shown
Amy
all
Winehouse.
over the live stream.
Shut up, Amy Winehouse.
Gonna be able to stop it.
Amy Winehouse, it's time to go to rehab. Shut up.
Your mum's Amy Winehouse, you prick.
Go to rehab, Amy Winehouse. It's okay.
How about you talk to your dad about leaving your mum for a white woman? How about that?
We don't have the evidence. We need the proof. We don't believe you. You need more people.
Very, very traumatized by the looks of things.
Big up Betty in the building. A real black queen, not you, Empress. You want to be black.
I don't want to be black. Have I ever said I wanted to be black? You fucking
You did.
fucking dickhead.
Yes, Torak, she did.
Somebody else's name like a dick. Stop sucking mine.
You want to be black so bad, Empress. Stop lying. Even Torak said it.
I don't want to be black. I'm quite happy being white. Thank you. I've got my lovely mixed race Hebrew Israelite children. That's it. I don't need to be black.
You can't be an Israelite. Shut up.
My children can be though, you fucking idiot.
Those are slave children.
Oh,
Those
by
are
the
slave
way,
children.
hang on. Come here a moment. This is one of my children that are so called in care, guys. Say hello to one of my children that you said that is in care. Hello.
Shalom.
Shalom.
Right? So that shows you bullshit all the fucking time, you little dickhead. Yeah, why are you lying about my children, Gotti?
I didn't lie about nothing.
You're not on mute. He's there, baby. He's listening. Well, speak up then.
Hello, Benjamin.
Yeah, see, you got a 9-year-old badding your little boy ass up now.
Exactly, little mouse.
Idiot. Talk about me and my children again and see what happens to you, you fucking fascio.
Yo, you gonna beat me up? Huh? She gonna beat me up? Listen, I didn't come here for the arguments. I didn't. You know, shout out to the brother.
So then why mention me? I was sitting here quiet the whole entire time.
I'm uncomfortable by cave pieces. I'm uncomfortable by slave girls.
You said something. So yet again, you brought the smoke on yourself. Just stop mentioning me.
I'm uncomfortable by an Israelite slave girl. Hey, my Israelite brothers, come get your slave girl. This is y'all slave here, you know? Because I remember in the team that we was taught, that's your slave.
Accepted. You still finding your tribe, Gotti?
No, I never found my tribe. I don't.
Oh, exactly. So you're still finding your tribe. Is that why you're so pissed?
I'm a Moor for your information. I'm a Moor.
But you're still finding your tribe. You just said that. Who's your tribe?
I don't need a tribe. If I wanted to be a tribe, I'd have been a part of 12 tribe if I wanted to be a part of a tribe.
Okay, sure. Dickheads.
It's okay. It's okay. We know. Brad, I told you, gotta come get your cave beasts, man. Somebody come get their cave beasts right now, man. You know.
The same cave beast you're sending love struck faces to in the DMs, though, isn't it, Gotti?
Never.
Do I need to now prove it again? How many times? Like, how many times do you want me to prove this? I have the DMs.
I think you're becoming obsessed.
They've been shown on Raspect's channel many times. They've been shown on Jedi's channel. They've been shown probably on Veli's channel a few times. And they've definitely been shown on my channel a goddamn few times. So how many times are you going to deny something that's slapping you in the face, you fucking idiot?
I don't know nothing about that, but thank you. I love the publicity though.
That's all good because I love it too, baby boo. I love it too. You don't get it, bro. The more you keep talking about me, the more people are gonna think, "Oh, who's this Empress Becca?" and come to my channel. Fucking idiot. You don't know what you're doing to yourself. You really don't.
Talk about me a lot.
I don't talk about you at all. I ain't spoke about you till months.
I want to salute my new subscribers that I got today.
About your lame fucking ass, yeah?
And subscribe to the Bullish Gotti Show.
And then about a month and a half ago, you want to come for me. So I said to you, cool, you want to start this shit again, Gotti? And I've got the messages to prove that shit as well. So what now? The only thing is you fucked up, yeah? You fucked up by fucking saying my kids, talking about my children. That's where you fucked up because now I ain't gonna let it go. I'm not gonna. I'm like.
Oh yeah.
I am like a pit bull, and I'm gonna go on your fucking ass all day, every fucking day, lads.
Okay, burn my ass. Thank you. I won't respond to you, but thank you. I'll be kicking back, listening to some music, you know, editing videos. That's what I do. You know what I mean?
See, you was right, you know. He was just here to try and divert the good, positive conversation. So, do you know what I'm saying? So you were right. You was just here to cause bad drama. Bad drama.
Yeah, okay, I hear you.
There was no need for it, because was I coming for you today? Did I say anything to you today? No, I didn't say shit. But yet again, you have to start with your bullshit. So you've got to love the attention. You've got to love the attention. You must love being badded up by me, bro. Like, do yourself a favor. Come to
That was funny, right?
And I will bitch slap you if he turns you on that badly.
You sound angry and obsessed, you know.
No, you're the obsessive one because I've been sitting on the panel the whole entire day, not saying shit about your lame black ass, yeah. And everything's been cool until you jumped on and started your bullshit. So who's got the obsession with who? Pellets.
It's okay. Listen, like I said, this woman is a poor excuse of a how we say an attention.
You're a pure excuse for a fucking black man, and the Most High did not bless you in any way, shape, or form. Like I said to you the other day, you should have been ashamed to expose yourself to so many people on the call like you did. Yeah, you should be ashamed to be a black man with the thing that you're rolling about with in your pants.
You done? You done or you finished? I think she's done. Listen, that girl is delusional. We gonna pray. We gonna let the Most High pray for her, you know. And Brad, you know. But it's not my fault. It's not my fault that you got angry people. You know, you got Jedi over there, the big baby. He's upset for no reason. Then you got Prospect, who gets 2 fingers up his ass, cuts his dreads off, and wears a wig and walks around with a wig, dreadlocks on. And then they got the nerve to come for me. Embrace those non-dreads you have no more. Because you're not a Naya Bingy roster. You done cut the dreads off. You're not a roster no more. You're a roster in heart, but you're not a roster no more. So take the wig off. Stop impersonating that you're a roster. It's okay. Empress Becca, we pray for you.
We pray for you daily, Gotti. Don't worry. We pray for you too.
You know,
thank you,
Betty. Betty said, God, let her expose herself, screaming, shouting while her kids are there. So her kids will see how much of a bad mother she is.
Bad mother, how dare you? How
I'll see.
Don't ever talk about me or my family again, Gotti. You hear me? Yeah? I'm 9 years old. Don't talk about my mom. I will smack the hell out of you, okay?
This is crazy.
What's so funny? What's so funny? I seriously don't get it. Why are you so fucking funny?
Oh, I can't believe this.
Exactly. So,
All right. This is crazy.
as you can hear, my child says, I'm not a bad mother, Gotti. And stop talking about her mum and stop talking about her family. Are you going to
She
like,
brainwashed the kids
are
to
you
come
going
at me.
to like, you know, listen to the 9-year-old child that's asking
Imagine,
you her mum
imagine
alone?
if I was her
Are you
baby
going
father.
to listen to the
This is
9-year-old
what she do,
child
probably what she
that's
do to her
asking
kids.
you to stop
Brainwash
talking
them.
about her family? Are you? Are
Yeah,
you
but
going to listen to the 9-year-old and stop coming for her family? Are you?
I thought you would have known better, Becca.
Nah, why fucking should I? Why fucking should I? Nah, blood. I'm having this guy sit here, talk about me, talk about my kids, and what? I'm gonna sit there and take it. Nah, it's alright. My daughter just sat here and verified I'm not a bad mother. Yes.
Bad
My
mother
daughter
comes,
just
she got her
sat
kids
here
cursing,
and
let her
asked you
expose
to
herself.
leave her
Let's
mum
watch
alone.
this.
My
This is the
9-year-old
Truman Show.
daughter has just
Let's
turned
watch
on
the
the
Truman
list
Show, ladies and gentlemen.
about her family.
Love this. This is a bad. Hey, listen, let her keep doing it. She got the kids cursing. Let her expose herself, man. This is the Truman Show, ladies and gentlemen. Let's clap our hands. This is the Truman Show. I love this. That's not cute. I know that's not cute. So that's what I'm saying. Let the bad mother expose herself, ladies and gentlemen.
I don't care if it's not cute. I don't give a fuck what anyone says in the comments. When my daughters had to listen to this dickhead, yeah, come for her mum for over 6 months, yeah, chat about her and her brother on live streams when it's got nothing to do with her. Shut up, Ciara. Right?
You're
Nothing to do with her. Right? What do you think my daughter
You're saying your daughter had to. You're saying your daughter had to.
My daughter had to tell him because he's been doing it for months, Tarek. He's been talking about her mum for fucking over a 6-month period.
All the
Chatting
good
about my
mothers in the
children
world.
and
I
all
love
these
all the
fucking
great mothers
lives
that
talking about my children. What you think? My daughter's got a right, you know. She's a fucking human being like anyone else on the fucking panel. Yeah? Anyone else. She has feelings, yeah? She
Hey,
has
Destiny, much love to you, Destiny.
So are you gonna do what she asked you to do, Gotti, and stop coming for her mum and her family?
You need
Are you?
18 people.
Are
Actually,
you?
entertaining this, Becca. I thought you would have known better.
I don't care. I don't care anymore. And you're just as bad because you blow smoke up his ass all fucking day, blood. All day you just smoke up his ass.
Children, don't bring the Israelite children involved, mate.
Hey, yeah, that's Indigo. We don't trust mixed kids not raised by blacks. That's right, Indigo.
On his live stream. He brought them involved. Yeah, I ain't got no little dickhead like this talk about my family, my kids. Yeah, no fucking way. No
Keep
fucking
it on.
way. But if I have to get my 9-year-old daughter on here to ask this little pussyhole, yeah, to stop talking about her and her little brother and her mum, that's what I fucking will do. Okay?
Oh, that's what you think that is logical?
She exposing herself today. Ladies and gentlemen, you see what I've been telling y'all? Let this culture vulture expose herself. Much love to Destiny and Indigo and Betty. They see how much of a terrible mother she is. See, I told you she could come for me.
Yo, wait, where's your youth? Where's your youth? Where's your youth?
I don't
Where's your youth?
don't
Where's
know.
your child right now? Where's your child? Where is your baby? Go on, tell the people that are listening, where's your baby? Why don't you see your child? Why has the mum taken your child away from her? Go on. Why is the mum taking the child from you? Go on, tell the people. Go on, go on.
So how do you know this, Becca? Now?
Oh, because I know. I told you, yeah. I know about this little pussy hole. I know about this fucking little pussy hole, yeah. Where's your child? Like, as you can hear, the so-called children you turned around and said that are in care obviously ain't, are they, little dickhead? Where's yours? Where's your child? Where is your child? Why is the mum stopping you from seeing your child? Go on, tell the people. You want to sit there and talk about me and my children. Now let's talk about you and your child. Go on.
No.
Go on. Little pussy. Now you want to be quiet, innit, you fucking dickhead.
I don't have nothing to say. You expose yourself.
I ain't spoke shit. Like, my daughter's been on talking on lives before. And what? And what?
18. The amount of things you hear, people do on it, you're really.
You're making us like she sits here and listens to the whole entire conversation. No, she doesn't. She comes in, says what she has to say, and then kicks. That's where you lot have got it fucking twisted as per fucking usual.
Did it? What? You said for 6 months she's had to hear this.
Yeah, she's had to hear it, yeah, because I talk about it to other people on the phone and she hears me talking about it. Yeah, exactly. Doesn't mean she's in the same fucking room listening to the actual arguments. If anything, majority of the time, like I've said before, Torek, and you know this, I have headphones in my ears, so they don't hear what's going on.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, and I want to tell the men, be careful who you have children with, because these are the type of mothers that will poison your kids and have them saying all type of foul language.
Your baby father is, otherwise you end up with bullets fucking gutty as your baby father.
Yeah, I'll say.
Where's your youth, Gotti?
That's a shame.
Where's your youth, Gotti?
I wouldn't want. I would be scared to have kids with you.
Where's your baby? Where is your baby? I've got my children in my care. Where's your child? Where's your child, Gotti? Go ahead, tell the people. You like to talk about my children so much. Where's your child?
Be blessed. Be blessed.
Where's your child, Gotti? No, what, you're running now, yeah? You're running. Where's your child, Gotti? Where's the baby mom? Why is she stopping you from seeing your child? Go on, tell the people.
I don't know who she is.
Who would normally not do this type of behavior, you know?
Tarek, he started it, so talk to your bestie, innit?
No, but it's nice because everybody's now doing this on internet.
If I did have a child, why is you talking about my child on online and talk about baby mother? If that was my kid.
With their children running in the background and they're all cussing that down.
I would never curse in front of my children on no camera.
Don't worry about what I do in front of my children. Don't worry about it, right? Worry about your child. Where's your child? What's your child doing? What's your child listening to? What's the baby mother doing around your child? Don't worry about what I'm doing around mine. Worry about what your child's doing, blacks. Where's your children? Where's your child? Why is the baby mother not letting you see your child? Why is the baby mother not letting you see your child?
Wherever him or her is, bless their heart. I'm glad that they're with a mother that could take care of them.
Why is your baby mother not letting you see your child? Go on.
You know why.
Why? Come on, baby. Tell people. You want to chat about my children being in care and this and that? Well, I've just clearly proven to you they're not, right? Yeah. So where's your child? Why are you not allowed to see your child, Gotti?
I never said your kid was in care, but whatever.
Yes, you did. I heard it from my own ears in your recording, on your live stream. I heard it, and that's what you said. So don't lie. Anyway, where's your child, Gotti? Why can't you see your child, Gotti? Go on. You want to expose everybody's business on YouTube, yeah, but you don't want to talk about yours. Where's your child? Why don't you get to see your child? What? It hurts now. It's hurting now that I'm talking about your youth, yeah? Is it hurting now? You don't like it when people talk about your children and your family, but it's all right for you to fucking talk about mine.
My family's been attacked on this online platform. You know, lies been put out about my father marrying a white woman, and
well, that's them, bruv. Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
talking
and
about
you, and it came out your mouth too. That came out your mouth
you
too.
mentioned my children, so I'm asking you about yours now because you mentioned my children. Yeah,
I've been harassed by you. You
where
harassed
is
me.
your child? Why does your baby mom not let you see your child?
No bad energy, please. No bad energy, please. No bad energy. Nas made a great song with that. No bad energy. I want no bad energy from.
If you didn't want bad energy, Gotti, why did you come up and start your bullshit? Because, like I said, the brothers here are having a good conversation until you came on with your.
Let's read what the comment. Let's read what him and Sam said. Not good example to set for kids. Swearing, cursing, smoking weed.
Bruh,
How
we live
kids
in
go to
fucking
jail.
England. I live in London. Like what?
This is pure
And
low
fucking
class.
what?
You
What?
very
My
low
mom
class,
used to swear
Empress, like
around
that
me all
person
the
said.
fucking time and fucking what? So fucking what? What fucking
Oh,
what?
she said she
fucking
smoked weed
what?
in front of her kids.
So
She
fucking
cursed.
what?
She
So
said so
fucking what? Where
That's
is your
terrible.
child? Why
See,
are you
my
not
mother.
allowed to see your child?
See, my
Because I
mother
still
love
have
my
care of
mother
my
to death. My
children.
mother's never smoked
I'm
weed.
such a bad mother
Never
that I still
cursed.
got the care of my children.
She
Where's
never
your
did
child?
nothing. She never did nothing like that in front of me. But you smoking weed and cursing and being low class in front of your children. What type of example you leading them?
Bruv, you don't even get to see your children. So what are you saying?
You know?
You don't get to see your child. So what are you saying, bro?
Maybe I don't know.
I'm such a bad mother, but I've got care of my children. Okay, I'm such a bad mother that my children lay their heads on
No
their
bad
pillow
energy,
in
please.
my
No
house
bad
every
energy.
night, and you don't even get to say
I can bet
hello
you
to yours or good night to yours.
No bad energy. No bad energy, please. No bad energy.
Well, then you shouldn't have started it. I told you from the time you mentioned
my
my
Hennessy
children,
cup.
it would have been a big fucking mistake for you, bruv.
You a hater. You a hater.
You're the hater. You've been hating. And if I go and like tell your little friends to go report me to YouTube, go ahead. Yeah. Tell your little friends. Because I will then go to YouTube myself and tell them that you've been harassing a 9-year-old and a 5-year-old by keep mentioning them on your platform.
I never harassed
How
nobody.
about that?
You
How
put names
about that?
on my channel.
How about that? To the point that I had a result for my 9-year-old to come on and tell her
Listen
herself
what
in her own
Come on,
fucking
Becca.
words
We
to
name
leave
our
her
children to be
alone.
better. You see that?
I had my 9-year-old on and tell you to leave
Read what
her
Destiny wrote,
alone.
Becca. Read what the woman in the chat is telling you, Becca. They telling you what you need to do as a mother. Don't come at me.
You brought my kids into it, right? Now everyone's got an opinion when I brought my child on to tell you about myself. But you're the one that brought
been
my
around
children
the world,
in the
been
first
around the
place,
block,
Gotti.
been around hoes that fuck Biggie and Pac. I
Big
know.
up G Block.
How about you go check your child? How about you go buy your child some Christmas presents or something instead of wasting away in your fucking purple bedroom?
I didn't know I had kids.
Oh, well, that's what you said. You said you had a child. And I'm sure if Mona was about, she would say the same thing.
You wouldn't get far. You know, you wouldn't get far.
Exactly. Gotti is a waste, man. Thank you. Gotti, you're a waste of fucking organs. Yeah? Waste of organs. Go check
Can
your
I
child.
ask the panel a question?
Go check your child, innit, dickheads.
You'd be just a waste of time.
Can I ask the panel a question?
If you kept your legs closed,
and if you kept your dick in your pants, you wouldn't have a child either.
You probably wouldn't have no kids.
Can I ask the panel a
Maybe they
question?
are mistake.
Go check your child. Go spend some money on your child. Go spend some time instead of sitting on
keep your legs closed. Because
go check your child.
Like
before you step to me about being a good parent, be a good parent your fucking self, innit, dickhead.
Well, if he had
yeah, that's true, Betty. That's very true. Read what Betty wrote to you, Empress.
I don't care what Betty says. She's got her opinion. She's got her opinion. I don't care. She can't tell me nothing either. She ain't even a mum herself. So what again? What? What?
It's terrible.
I don't care, Gotti. You brought it to this level, fam. Yeah, you brought it to this level. So now fucking deal with it.
Be man enough to tell me where you're coming from.
Like, Gotti's got to follow a star to find his child. Like, where's your you?
You can find the baby mother that supposedly have my kids.
Your baby mother must be one of the most intelligent women on the planet, apart from obviously fucking you to get pregnant. Yeah, she must be quite intelligent because she's keeping her child away from you. So that's quite intelligent, to be fair.
God bless her.
Yeah, God bless her. Yeah, well done. Big up your baby mom still for keeping her kid away from you. Bless her up for that still.
I don't care, really. As a fact, all right.
So now, do you want to get on with the proper conversation, or do you want to continue this, Gotti?
No, you're a attention whore.
No, you're the attention whore because you're the one that kept calling me out of my name when I was on mute the whole entire time. So you're the attention whore. Now you've got the attention. Now you're sitting there quiet. So why don't
Jenna, and hold on.
Conversation they were having before
Jenna,
you started being a fucking
Jenna Seeker, you're nothing but a sellout coon. So I do not want to. You're a Sunni coon. You need to stop it. Shame on you. You don't even put black first. You put your religion first. That's why we don't respect women like you. So you were nothing but a sellout, and you go over here, you kiss your massa ass, Empress Becca, like Fina Swan. They kiss massa ass.
No, they don't kiss no one's ass, bruv. They don't kiss no one's ass, yeah. Jenna and fucking Finest, who actually know in real life, you little pussy hole, yeah. Right? We're actually like good sisters, and we talk, and they will check me if I need to be checked. Yeah, so don't think anyone's kissing my ass around here, boy. No one's kissing my ass. Believe you me.
Like I said, any woman that put her religion first before her race, I have no respect for her. That's a fact. That's a fact. And Empress Becca, like I said, you need to find yourself.
And you need to find your child.
You know?
You need to find your child. Go find your child and stop talking to me. Why don't you actually use the internet for a better purpose, like finding
though. I don't know why you think
Go find your child. Stop talking about me and my children, and go and find your child. Go find your child.
Hey, yo. Come on now. Let's get back to the conversation.
Exactly. I've been trying to.
Like, everyone in it. Come on.
And let the brothers continue their conversation.
What is the definition of power? What is the definition of power?
No one know my struggle.
Bad Mother Club. Salute.
Anyone got a take on that?
Dr. Magician. Until we not having a conversation because I'm comfortable with the white girl.
Hey Eric, how you doing?
I'm good, man. What's up? I'm all right.
Cool. Good to see you.
Good to see you. But as far as that question is concerned, and giving an answer to it, what do you think?
Oh, it can mean many things, can't it? Power can
speak your piece, man.
Power can be success, can be happiness. Empowerment can mean many, many things. It can be desire. What is it that you desire? I guess that's what I would ask first is what is it that you think that you need as compared to what it is that you think that you want. Once you can work those two things out, then you can move forward from there, because they're not necessarily the same thing, but they're not also necessarily mutually exclusive.
Agreed.
And I would never stick my dick in you, bitch.
Bruv, you need one to begin with to be able to stick it anywhere.
You're not my type. You would never.
Okay,
never,
got it. That's why you're in my DMs. I love you, Empress Becca.
man, you would never.
I love
would
you,
never
Empress Becca. I love you.
You know,
I love
like
you,
women
Empress
that
Becca. I'm trying
like,
to change
like
for you,
trash
baby.
whores.
You're such a fool, bro. Like,
You're
God,
trash.
I don't know why fucking Bigger still allows you up on the panel. Do you know why? Because you're a joke. That's why he lets you back on the. That's why he lets you on the panel, bro. Because like, you just bring entertainment. That's what it is. That's all you are. You're just a clown, bro. You just bring entertainment. That's all it is, bro. Yeah. You're not relevant. No one gives a fuck about you and your opinions. Yeah, you're just here to keep the channel going when it's quiet. Yeah, that's it, man. That's the only purpose you're here, fam.
Get off my dick, blood.
Stop talking about me and my children. Yeah, when you stop talking about me and my children and mentioning me when you don't need to. Like, perfect example. Rewind it. Rewind it about an hour or so ago. Yeah, I was perfectly fucking quiet. Perfectly quiet. And this little pussy-o started saying white bitch or whatever, or cave beasties and blah blah blah. So yeah, yes,
you're
again,
not attractive.
On your goddamn self, little boy. Go find your child and stop talking about mine. Go find your children. Go find your baby mum. Hopefully you can sit up with her. Maybe she'll take your bitch ass back, and maybe you know she might be able to like elevate you. You never know, bruv. You get me? Like, you should try and go back with her. Go back with her. Like, maybe you can get back together. It might work out for you, Gotti. Why not? You don't want your child to come from a broken home like you, do you?
I never came from a broken home. For
okay, sure. Okay.
You know, I saw my father all the time, and basically, my father and me have not a great relationship, but we have a good relationship. And he's cool with me. I'm cool with him. And my mother is my homie. So don't bring my mother in this, okay? Don't do that, because you're a dumb bitch. And my mother will kick your fucking ass if you talk about her.
You mentioned your mom. I turned around and I said, you don't want your child to come from a broken home like you. I didn't actually mention your mom.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I said. So yeah, again, that if you're gonna repeat what I said, repeat it fucking properly.
No, you make up lies about me, but it's okay. Like I said, you're a dumb cum.
And you make up lies about everybody else. So like what? No, like karma's a bitch, innit? Karma's a bitch, innit? Like, because I'm the type of bitch, I don't give a fuck, Gotti. There's nothing you
can do. Be a lover.
There's nothing you can do to me. I don't care. Do you really think I give a fuck about anyone's opinion in the chat or anyone's opinion on the panel? I don't know none of these people in real fucking life.
It affects you.
I don't care. It affects you more than it affects me. That's why you've got to porn on people's channels, because it gets to you. You never see me porn on no one's channel. Never. Even when I was getting popped up. Even when me and Betty used to go at it. Even when me and Betty used to go at it, yeah, I never porn bomb no channel. That's a pussy hole move, yeah, and that's what you are.
I warn you.
Actually, no, you're not even a pussy hole, you know. You're not even a pussy hole. Do you know why? Because pussy holes are fucking useful, and you're not fucking useful.
I know. This is coming from the woman that made a 4-hour, 3-hour, 5-hour live about me. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, and I'm gonna do it again tonight. Woohoo! Part 2 coming up.
Yeah. Amen to the chat. Like I said, you know, I got bigger and better things I got to do. But please subscribe to the Bullets Gotti Show. I got bigger and better content. While she's throwing salt, I don't have time for going back and forth with whores. You know, this is what whores do. You know what I mean? This is what whores do.
You would know about whores, innit? Fucking idiot.
I don't know nothing about whores. I don't deal with whores. You know, I've never dealt with whores in my life. I deal with women that's respectable. I don't deal with dirty skanks and sluts that gets knocked upside their head. I don't know nothing about that. But I will say this. Salute to the chat. Big up the bigger Valley, man. I'm not doing no more arguing with this scoundrel. This fucking she.
Bye then. See you later. Bye. Bye.
I'm gonna mute up.
Bye. Bye, Felicia. Go find your child now. Bye.
You're an
I thought you
idiot.
was leaving. I thought you was leaving.
You're an idiot.
I thought you was leaving though. Bye. Say bye then. Bye.
Is everyone ready for Christmas?
Sort of.
Everyone's got their food ready.
I got my ready for Christmas.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm looking forward to it, man.
I put it this way. For the people who celebrate Christmas, which I don't, I wish them all a Merry Christmas. I'll put it that way. I don't formally celebrate Christmas, but there are members of my family who do. Some people I know who are friends with me and close friends of mine who do. So for them and people at large celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas to you.
Yeah, same here. Same to everybody.
But yeah, I mean, back to this question of power. What is it? How do you attain it? How do you maintain it?
Here's a way of putting it.
I have a problem with.
Oh, go on. Sorry.
No, I was just saying that the will to power, simply for the sake of will to power, it doesn't last. History proves that. Now, if you have a direction and a purpose for attaining power, whatever type of power that is, I would say that I hope that when you are attaining this power and trying to maintain it, that you're doing something that will benefit you and those people who may perhaps come under your power, because that's the best way to maintain it. If you're an asset to your fellow human beings, usually you're going to have power through the means of influence. You influence them because they see how you move, they see what you do. And if it's something that's going to help people at large, people will be on your bandwagon. However, trying to attain power just for the sake of it. I mean, Hitler did that. Mussolini did that. Francisco did that. We can go way back in history for people who obtain power just to show and prove that they have power in the most destructive of ways. So, for me, the question becomes, what is the purpose of having power and attaining power? And what is the purpose for maintaining that power? What's your rationale? What's the rationale for in general?
So is the purpose contingent upon whether it will be maintained or not?
I think that I think that you have to see the end goal, of course. Because if you're asking what power is, how to attain it, and how to maintain it, then I would think that the end goal is to ascend to power, if you will. But at the same time, okay, if you want power, for example, just to run your neighborhood in a way that, okay, if you got criminal activity that you know you need to stop because the criminal activity causes chaos to everybody who lives in your community or your neighborhood. Let's keep it small. Let's keep that neighborhood level. Okay, you know the criminal activity is going to cause chaos in your neighborhood. Okay, and you're going to have people who are going to become hostages to that matrix. Okay, now I think that the purpose for obtaining and maintaining power in the opposite manner, in a more positive way, that is stopping the riffraff, stopping the criminal activity, finding out what's the root of the act, what is the root of the criminal activity, what is it, what causes it to happen, and what causes it that power of criminal activity to maintain itself. Why does it happen? Okay, people living in that neighborhood, they see what's going on. They see the power that the criminal element has in causing chaos in the neighborhood. So now you got to find out, okay, well, who's that's leading the criminal element, and why are they doing so? And of course, you're going to always have situations where you have people, like I said, they end up being hostages. They're afraid of these people.
Hey, Shaheed, you
Why?
still fucking
Because
cats?
oh, stop that shit, Daddy. We talking about something. So you got to find out who it is, and you got to find out how to stop that criminal activity, which means that ultimately we're willing to put their lives on the line to point out who the criminal element is. And that's a hell of a lot to ask of someone.
Hassan
But at
Campbell
the
don't want to
same
speak to you,
time,
Shaheed. You
if you got
fuck
a
cat.
group of people,
How old is this
stop
Gotti
that
kid,
shit,
man?
Daddy.
He's
How?
24.
Come on, Gotti, man. Seriously, like, it's enough of that, yeah?
No, it's enough. It's enough of these fucking trolls here trying to come for me.
Well, bro, come on, man. We're trying to have a conversation
No,
here.
you can't.
Don't
No,
fucking
you
do it,
can't.
Dark Magician.
Gotti,
Don't fucking do it.
no,
Big
Gotti, you came in here getting at people. You came in here getting at people. First thing you did when you came in here, you got at Brad, okay? Then you went to perspective. You did that shit. You brought that shit with you. Because you wasn't doing that before you got here.
I was coming in here respectful.
You wasn't doing that before you.
I said
No,
what's
you
up.
weren't, man. Come on, man.
I said what's up to Eric.
What did you say about Brad? What did you say about Brad?
Oh, Brad.
What did you say about Brad?
Hey,
you went in on Brad. You went in on his perspective. So you were not being respectful.
I like Brad, but Brad is a chat whore. Brad's my guy, but he's a chat whore. Shout out to Brad. I love you, Brad, with your chat whore, bro.
You need to go out, bro. Seriously.
Hey, Queen J,
You need
why
to
is
go
you
out.
still
You're a
sucking
child. You're an
Prospect's
adolescent.
dick, Queen J? We know you're Prospect's bitch. How much he's manipulating you?
So what was you saying? What was you saying, Eric?
So anyway, what I'm saying is this. In the end, when you have situations like that, you have to have people who are willing to put themselves out there to get rid of the criminal element. And if you've got a few people who are like-minded with you,
Hey,
show each other that.
Jay, do you put two fingers up Prospect's ass, Queen J?
Oh, shut up, Donnie, please, man. All right. Anyhow, going back to what I was saying. If you got, let's say you got a handful of people who say, okay, we need to stop this riffraff. How do we do it? You know, a lot of people are scared. They're not going to say shit because they're scared they may lose their lives. Then the question that has to be asked those handful of people: are we willing to put our lives up and our lives up in the riffraff in the neighborhood or not? Because if we're not, we may as well stop right now. Because in any neighborhood where there is a active criminal element, people's lives are on the line every day. And some people allow it to happen in silence
Queen
because
J, why you want me to get laws for? I just asked you a question, or you put your fingers up his ass.
Because there are people who are genuinely afraid for themselves, their families, and I can understand this. But at the same time, as I said, that's why you have to ask that handful of people the question: are we willing to put ourselves out there in order to eliminate the criminal element as far as we can? And if you're willing to do that,
I know be pissed, Queen J.
If you're willing to do that, then that means you get everybody involved who can help you in the riffraff, and that includes law enforcement, that includes your police forces. Why? Because they're one line of defense. Okay. Now,
That's what
in
Noble
the UK as well as the US. Now, but the difference between the major difference between the US and UK is that in the US we have Second Amendment, and people take it literally today, even though it was meant for years ago or a couple of centuries ago when militias were needed. When we did not have a formal military, professional military force, when we did not have policing forces, you know, such as the police departments, sheriff's departments, and all that type of thing. So therefore, people are allowed arms. Now, if you're going to store up a cache of arms in order to defend your community from outside, from unlawful outside.
Yeah, I showed some respect. She put two fingers up prospect's ass.
I'm all for it. Okay. In the UK, in the UK, you all don't have that. So
right to bear arms.
Therefore, within the UK, yeah, you know better than I do, Dr. But
we can though in the countryside.
Being that we wouldn't put ourselves out there.
We're only allowed shotguns in the countryside.
On the countryside, you're all out.
Yeah, but only
No, to own a to own a firearm in the UK, you have to go through serious checking.
Come to America, we got 940, AK, Tech 9.
Not too much.
And the thing about it is, I think the purpose of that, I think the purpose of that was to avoid the situation that's right now going on in the U.S. Okay, where this I saw a statistic. I saw a statistic. It had to be like 20 years ago, not long ago than that. No, I would say 20 years ago. And the statistic read that in the U.S., in the United States of America, at that time, I guess the population was about close to 300 million. They said that there were enough firearms being sold and being owned by families, right, by households, to provide 3 weapons for each individual. That includes babies. Okay? When You have a country where 100 million people, and there's enough weaponry accessible to people to purchase, okay, along with those people who own their own weapons. That is legally, okay. There's enough weapons to put 3 weapons in the hands of an infant and all the other people. That's not 100 million weapons, man. That shit is too much. That shit is ridiculous. But that's also in the most supreme law of our land, the U.S. Constitution, Second Amendment, right to bear arms. And the problem with that is, you're always going to have the criminal element. They go buy guns, they shave off the serial numbers. You know, they grind up the serial numbers and whatnot. You know, they have what they call burners. But burners are basically weapons. Burners are weapons that you use one time to do the deed and you toss it. Okay? Now, the problem is that when you do the deed and you toss that weapon, if the police don't find it, and one day some kid playing in the woods somewhere finds that weapon and decides to experiment with it, which this has been known to happen in the US also. Yeah, some kids that their parents have, they have a small arsenal of weapons. Everything is legally acquired. But the kid, all of a sudden, the kid gets access to that weapon and decides to experiment with it. And usually in most of those cases what the kids have done, they point the barrel of that weapon at themselves, usually at their head. And they're playing with it. They pull the trigger and all of a sudden they're laid out in a pool of blood. The parents come home, the mother's hysterical, the father's hysterical. What the hell happened? How did little Johnny get the gun? How did little Becca get the gun? Because in many families in the US today, the fathers and mothers teach their children how to shoot at a very young age. So they teach them how to use weapons properly. They usually keep their weapons properly locked up.
Mm.
Okay, but then you have cases of lone shooters. Columbine, those 2 boys that did that massacre in Columbine, those weapons were their parents. Those rifles were their parents' rifles, perhaps their father's rifles. That was kept in a gun case. Okay, unfortunately, that gun case, the kids found the key to that gun case, and they had to follow up plan or shoot up their fellow pupils and the teachers at that school in Columbine, and that's what they did. This shit is ridiculous. This shit is crazy. But it is what it is. But for me, ultimately, like I say, it's a question of when it comes to the question of power, what's your direction and purpose?
Definitely.
What is that power going to do for you?
Right.
Is it going to do something positive for you so that you can, for example, you can use that power with the influence that you have over a local school board director, and you can say, hey, listen, in this school, they're about to start teaching our children that they have the right to feel up themselves. They have the right to say, I'm a boy one day and a girl the next. Now, yeah, you snicker. I do too. But you know what, though? That shit is real. It's what's happening. It's what's happening in the UK. It's what's happening in the USA. Okay? And what happens is that the board of directors for the state school boards of education are pushing this shit and telling the parents, you have to accept the fact that your child is getting this type of open close quotes education, sex education. Why the hell does a 7-year-old, 8-year-old need sex education? Why the hell does a 7-year-old, 8-year-old being told by another adult, whether he or she's a parent or not, they're an educator, so they have a responsibility, okay, to the child. How in the hell does he or she get the power, because he or she is a teacher, to allow a 9-year-old boy to walk across an auditorium stage in drag? This happened recently in the U.S. And this little boy was applauded not only by the teachers and administrative staff in that school, but also by a whole lot of women who were in the audience in that auditorium that evening. See, this shit is fucked up. Now, if anything, if I want to have power, I would want to have the power to get in the ear of my local educators and whatever whoever is the political person who deals with educational matters and laws that deals with educational matters, telling the parents what they must accept from the teachers that are teaching their children, they trust their children to. Okay, I want to have the power to get in those people's ear and say, no, stop this shit right now. Because what you're doing is you're destroying and traumatizing these children's lives by talking to them about subjects which they have no knowledge, they have no understanding, and they do not have the maturity. In general,
the only thing I would say to that is in the UK, we do teach children sex education from the age of 7, but it's in a field of biology. So it's about teaching kids about their biological reproduction and things like that. And it's not teaching them about how to have sex, but teaching them the biology of reproduction, which is
what?
Yeah.
You know what? I saw a video. I think it was Empress Becca showed a video on YouTube. Okay, and that's why I brought this matter up with sex education that children are being taught. Now, this was happening in the UK. Okay, and a lot of parents were outraged by it. Fathers were outraged and worried. Mothers were outraged and worried because in this particular school, in their area where they lived, okay, they are bringing in sex education to where children are told and they're encouraged by their teachers that teaching them sex education that they can touch up themselves. Okay? I'm not saying this to knock Great Britain, but what I'm saying is that I'm repeating the outrage from those people that were in that video clip because they're worried to death. And the same thing is happening in the US. Parents are worried to death.
So what age religiously do you think is the best age to teach people or young adults about sex education?
I would say when it comes to children, I think that's something that should start with parents.
Is there really? Is there
I think
scripture?
parents should teach them.
I'm saying
Well,
that
I mean, it's all.
religious perspective.
Yo,
Alright.
Big up, Ellie.
Okay, from
Well, go on.
yeah. Well, go ahead. Go ahead and finish your statement.
Yeah, man. So let me ask Torok and Dark Magician. Did I ask you the question of the day?
Well, no, you have because we haven't had you had a chance to do that. I've only come on twice, like very briefly. So,
All right, I'm gonna ask you and Torok here the question of the day. I'll ask you first because you've been on the panel earlier and I didn't get to ask you. Yes, you can take as long as you want, build on it, and then Torok, you can come in after. It's a 3-part question / statement that we want to try and get the answer to. Yeah, so is what is power? How is it attained, and how is power maintained?
Power is the capacity to go or do anything that you want. So if you can go somewhere or do something, you have the power in which to do so. But there obviously are layers to that. You obviously need to go places and do things. You need to also have other powers, which is, for instance, you could say money, education, know-how, physical ability.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, before you go on, yeah, but let me shout out because I've had 3 donations so far on my PayPal. So let me shout out my PayPal donators to my laptop fund. Go on, big up yourself. Yes, big up your chest and all them things there. You get me? So let me first of all big up man like Ultra Funky. Yeah, big up yourself.
Big up Ultra.
G Block General. Big up man like a Kingo Gold. Big up yourself, my G. Come on, you know what time it is. Also, big up Princess Dominique. Yeah, man, for slapping a little change in the PayPal still, man. So big up yourself, G. Yeah, man. All money donated will be used towards stuff for the channel in it. So I won't be using it to buy weed. I won't be using it to buy drinks and Weatherspoons. Yeah, I won't be going down the gambling. I won't be going down bookies or nothing with your just to get the next laptop, and then obviously whatever other donations will obviously be to improve the quality of the channel in it, the stream. So hopefully next thing like obviously I'm gonna need to get like a camera and all them sort of things there in it because I wanna give a couple of man of interviews like man that are doing self-made, a couple of self-made ones. I know a couple of man that's got their own business, and obviously it's self-made and they're doing their own thing. So yeah. So I want to try and speak with a couple of them people, and hopefully that could give some of them and them, or even some of the youngers, even some of the olders, yeah, because you're never too old in it to take a leap in the direction of starting your own business and all them things there. You get me? Because yeah, I've spoke to a few people that and informed them about some other things that I do, sort of business wise. Like I'm not a fucking super entrepreneur, millionaire businessman or nothing, but I'm maintaining in it. So yeah, I want to speak to other people that are above maintaining and that are able to provide. So I know a man that's got a company and he's got employees now. You know what I'm saying? Like working for his company. So a man like that, like he went to my school. He was a year below me in school. You know what I'm saying? So, and the funny thing is that like my mum and his dad went to the same school and grew up in the same area as well. So yeah, so like you know when you know someone in it, like so I know that man's come from man's come from hard work. Same with Dark Magician. You get me? Like I actually know him personally. Yeah, like I'm not gonna tell his story for him or nothing like that. But
I know the road that he's taken, and you know what I'm saying, that I was there with part of the journey with him. So yeah, so like another self-made man. Yeah, that's come not from the easiest of situations.
Right.
To be in a maintaining position where he can take care of his family, his wife. Do you know what I'm saying? Like paying his bills, doing his thing. Yeah, man. So
Big up, Veli.
not yeah, no, there was Dark Magician. Not everyone from the hood, yeah, ends up
They ain't all made it, have
just
they?
fucking up. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, but not everyone from the hood ends up fucked up. Like, you know what I'm saying? That because like enough times people concentrate on all the people that's fucked up or that's done. This one's gone jail a million times and never sorted itself out. There's a couple man that's gone jail, realized that's not their life,
Yeah.
and done something else and flipped it around. There's a couple man that might not have gone jail but had other hard situations in their family life and able to come through the other side shining. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Right.
yeah,
So
it's where you're from, it's where you're at.
So,
for me,
wait to answer the question quickly. I would say knowledge and resources to stay in power. So resources could also come under technology, and what they call it, tools and all them type of things. So I say knowledge and resources.
I think knowledge is a massive part of that, you know, and that goes into education and ability and know-how, and you know, the will as well. So, you know, if you're not coming from a good situation and you haven't had it easy to begin with, that doesn't necessarily mean that has to be your destination. You can take control of your own life, and you can. I'm living proof of this. You can take control of your own life, and you can have the determination and the will. You know, so for me, getting my education, it was for me. It was not for anybody else. You know, I wanted this for me. I wanted to prove it to myself, and I changed my career. I changed my whole career. I was a, you know, I worked. I was a paint and decorator. I was a shop fitter. I used to do grandstand erection and stuff like that. So I used to work for a company called Arena, and we used to do grandstand erection, so seating, like very, very tough, hard work. And I just decided I can't do this anymore because my body's not going to hold out. So if you can't use your hands, you've got to use your head. And you know, and it was just like there were times when I was doing my degree that I felt I can't do this. Like I shouldn't be doing this. Like I should go back to what I was doing before. But there was something inside of me that said no every single time. Stop that immediately. Yeah, and it is mental. It's a mental exercise. You've got to stay focused. If you have a goal and if you've got a dream, you've got to stay focused on that, and you've got to give it the respect that it deserves. You've got to give it the time and the effort. Yeah. And stick to that and just keep grinding it out. And in the end, it is true what it says in the Bible. It says they will know you by your fruits. You reap what you sow, and it's absolute. That is true. There's nothing. That is a very, very true proverb. You will reap the fruits of your labor.
Hold on. You FTKing yourself, yeah?
No, not at all. Not at all. I mean, so I would always say that, you know, there are in any religious text, there are some beautiful verses. But what I would put the caveat on that, I would say that these verses are from humanity. They're not given from a supernatural being. That's all I would say. And that's why I give homage and respect and worship, not so much worship, but if you want to use that connotation, to humanity, to reverence to humanity. I don't give it to a supernatural being. I don't give thanks to God or to anybody else. I give thanks to myself and everybody that has put in the hard work for themselves. So if I come off the operating table after heart surgery, I wouldn't thank God. I'd thank the heart surgeon that just saved my life, who just spent 14, 15, 16 hours, you know, painstakingly putting my heart back together. If I just...
Dark Magician, listen, yeah. Do you mind if I explain something? Yeah, I'm not gonna go nothing personal. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. It's fine.
It's gonna be vague. Yeah. But like,
it's okay.
I'm saying, if you think of even up to 5 years ago or something like that, yeah. I wouldn't even say 5 years ago, yeah. I would say like 10, 15 years ago, yeah. 10, 15 years ago, or even the hostel days, yeah. If you go to the hostel days, yeah, and then look at where you're at today, yeah. Do you think? Do you think that you, at that time, could think that you was going to be where you are today?
No. But I'll tell you why.
Did you? Wait. Was you? So I'm leading with these questions. Yeah.
I get it. Yeah.
Could you? At that time, like you couldn't see, could you see the bright star that was on the inside?
No, of course not. And that's one of the reasons why I never got anywhere.
Yeah.
Because I never believed in myself, and I didn't have much respect for myself, and I never thought I was going to amount to anything anyway. So I just trudged along through life, you know, just going from day to day, basically living like a refugee. But at some point, the adult in you has to draw a line in the sand and say, yeah, our circumstances weren't very good, but I am responsible for what happens to me now. Yeah, I can't blame that my father wasn't around. I can't blame that my mother wasn't around. I can't blame that I wasn't born into wealth and I didn't have an education. Now is the time, and I'm responsible to myself only, and it's up to me to go out there and make it happen. You can't walk around like a refugee for the rest of your life and blame your circumstances. Ultimately, you have to take responsibility for your own life and your own self. And yeah, I'm incredibly proud of myself for doing that, and I know now that I can achieve anything if I put my mind to it.
Do you see what happens when you come out from outside of that Marxist sort of dogma about, you know, your class restricting you, and you start to embrace capitalist ideas, Dark Magician?
No, I don't know how you've linked the two there, Scad. Could you explain that to me?
Quick uppercut and a jab.
So Marx is big up, Melly. You know, Marx's position was that when it comes to power, right, that power is a tool that is held by the unique few, right, the elite, the ruling class, and they use
a very short range of power.
So Marx says that power, basically in society, the crux of the Marx theory on power is that there's a limited amount of power. Power in itself is a limited thing, right? There's almost like a market share within power. And
where are you getting this from?
From my degree, to be fair, I don't have the exact notes.
So it's your interpretation. Marx didn't say anything.
You can do this, right? Go and Google, type in and Google, do your own research, right? Do the Marxist perspective on power, right? Because Karl Marx specifically said what I'm talking about, right? I don't have the actual thing, but you can just do the Googles and you can just go look into it and find out the Marx perspective on power. And I promise you, Marx saw power as a limited thing, right? He saw that only a few people could have it, or a group of people working in concert could have it. And he saw the ruling classes as doing this. This was the crux of his theory. So I'm surprised you're debating, right? The ruling classes use power against the working classes.
I understand what Marx's theory on power is, okay? Yeah, I don't believe your interpretation of it is correct.
Okay, cool. So let me finish it, and then maybe you could dispute the areas, yeah. So Marx said that these groups, basically the working class, they impose their view, their ideas onto the working class with that thing of power, right? Whereas your argument or the statements that you had made was about how you had gone to university, left your the trappings of your class background, and have been able to actually find a way to move and propel yourself through the the capitalist system, right? And what Marx would say that to you is that's a type of false consciousness, right? It might have worked for you, but it's not going to work for the masses of the working classes. However, your position was, people can't sit around complaining about their situation all the time. They have to get up, go out, and make a change for themselves, which I would say is the capitalist.
And that is exactly what Marx said.
No, I mean, Marx was more talking about workers of the world uniting to cause armed revolution. He pretty much
take
called
the power back. Take the
armed
power
rebellion.
back.
Yeah, but that's through. He said that the only way it was going to be done was through armed rebellion. Whereas you see,
he was wrong about that. He was wrong about that. So Marx isn't a fundamental doctrine. Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, it was a progress. So if you understand the Marxist dialect, and what he was trying to talk about, he was always talking about, natural phenomenon, and how that can change over time, and we have to find a synthesis. Yeah, but that doesn't mean to say that you can't make observations of things as they were then. He has been wrong on many things, but that doesn't discount. It's not fatal to Marx. There's still a lot that we can learn from it. The ultimate part that you take from Marx is his dialect. The dialect is not wrong. The dialect is absolutely the right way to look at things. And the Marxist dialect is, number one, our minds do not create the reality outside of itself. Yeah, the mind does not create reality. Where the Hegelian dialect says that it does. Yeah, so the idea in our head is what shapes reality. No, the material world is separate from that. All right, and if we accept that, then we can start to see how natural phenomena comes about. And what we can do then is apply his dialectic, and his dialectic is there will always be a prevailing premises, a thesis, and there will be an antithesis to that thesis. So, for instance, we can say socialism versus capitalism, right? There are aspects of both that are strong. What, in order to find a way through this, is you have to find a synthesis of the two. Do you find that to be a correct way of looking at things or not?
I think that what I can't get past is the idea that that the mind has nothing to do with the ideology or the creation of reality. I mean,
okay.
So I need you to go deeper into that perspective, because my viewpoint is, I'm just using myself as an example. My viewpoint is this: is that reality is what the human mind tends to accept it as being, or erects it as thinking, as being through the thought of asking that question: what is reality? What is reality and what's...
Yeah, I mean, I would agree that to a certain extent, reality is a reality is experienced through the mind, of course, but there is also a massive part of reality, which is the material world, which is outside of our mind. Now, if you follow the Hegelian concepts, the Hegelian dialect, the reality is singularly in the mind. It's part of the idea, yeah. Whereas Marx put that on its head. He turned it around, and he was pointing out that, if we approach the world as from its material point, we can understand natural phenomena much easier. Yeah. So if we look at things at the way that we can demonstratively and through observation and demonstration and falsifiability, we can see how things are actually operating. Whereas You know, if you're just going to use your mind, you can't do that. Right?
Okay, but then
I got a phone call there, so I dropped out. But I'll let you and Eric carry on. Sorry.
Okay. So does empiricism factor into what Karl Marx states what reality?
It's the material dialectic. Yeah, and he even used the material approach for history as well.
Okay, I can get. Okay, yeah, all right. I'll say this. Okay, I'll go as far as to say yes. But the material reality, if we're talking about how humankind uses natural elements to build and erect things based on their imagination and bringing their imagination to blueprint, from blueprint to the actual physical existence. I can see that, but at the same time, in order to have empiricism, that aspect of reality it's still based on experience that can be shown and proved. How can I say? Constructive or traumatic. Okay, because when you talk about material things, okay, at least material things that are brought about by the efforts of humankind using those material things in a natural state and building them up. Surely, their perception of what reality is for them would come out of the mind and the thought towards the purpose of having these things, building up this material reality per se.
But my point would be to you, Eric, is that your lived experience is important, and it is an important part of the equation, but it's not a reliable medium on which we can determine and project moving forward. And I'm sure you can appreciate that, right?
Be more detailed.
So if you say to me, yeah, this is my lived experience, I can say to you, I believe what your lived experience is, and I understand that, but generally I can't use that as data. It's anecdotal. You have to have real data in order to make a judgment. Yeah.
I would agree with that.
Yeah.
But that data is based on how you utilize your mind. Okay. In order to gather up that data, whether you're writing it or you're showing it, you're physically showing something. I mean, it still takes a meaning of the minds per se.
Right. Yeah. And
at least to express or explain that reality. Yes.
Okay, and only the mind can be used in order to construct these conclusions and data statistical analyses, but that it's still independent of your lived experience, and so we can't base objective outcomes based upon how people feel so much. They have to be based upon objectivity. Yeah. So, for instance, when we're creating laws, yeah, most laws are nowadays reactionary. Yeah. So there's a problem that we need that arises, and we need to enact legislation in order to combat and to deal with those situations. But to begin with, when law was first enacted, these laws came out of natural traditions and cultures, yeah, which weren't so much reactionary, but were, you know, made law because out of these traditions they become so entrenched in our culture and in our societies that they just became law anyway. So you, for instance, you can call the common law system, yeah, that sprung out of that, not so much legislation. All right. And there's always been an argument in between lawyers between how much of fidelity do you put into law. Yeah, so we could say morals and ethics. Yeah, morals and ethics are mainly subjectively driven by lived experience, driven by your thoughts and feelings. Yeah, they don't necessarily have good outcomes, and we can use theocracy as a medium there. Yeah, they don't necessarily have good outcomes because they're based upon somebody else's subjective feelings, and they're not, you know, the only term I could use is utilitarian. You know, it's not covering everybody and the welfare of all peoples. Right?
Okay, so you're saying, okay, I can understand now utilitarianism, as far as, you know, when you talk about natural law, the way people live, the way people defend themselves who want to, you know, do them harm. But then at the same time, I would say that that's based upon a justified paranoia, which comes from the mind. Because if you have natural laws, it's you know, based on, you know, traditions, upholding traditions that have helped communities of people live well, live with a very low level of criminal activity, and that criminal activity, how can I say, can be lowered all the time because of laws in place and new laws in place based on the imaginative mind, the imagination of people who create different types of criminal activity. All right, it's all criminal, okay, but it's different things they do, and of course now you can be proactive in the sense that, okay, say you've got a village, right? You want to protect that village, okay, all the way around, all flanks. You want them covered. You want to defend that place because this is the place where you and your community are going to live, right? And you're pretty much like-minded about how you're going to live. I can understand that you can't project what's going to happen, you know, in the future or whatever. But you can look back to what has happened in the past, okay, and you think about that.
Yo, when we get a
And
moment,
think
can we
about
lower the
that,
tone of
how
this
people
discussion?
say again.
So when you guys, if I could get a moment at some point, yeah, just to lower the tone of this discussion, but obviously
Yeah, go ahead.
when you're finished.
Mhm.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, Scattered, you there?
Okay.
Sorry, continue then. Forget. Sorry, I
Yeah, he's there.
interruption. Yeah, no, he might be just busy or something. You finish
okay.
what you were saying.
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
I wanted to take the piss, but everyone's making this real formal, man. I just wanted to come over and slide in.
No time for James banter today. Sorry,
Yeah,
I literally just came off mute now. I was on the phone in it, so I had the whole show muted up, so I didn't hear nothing.
Oh, okay. No, I was gonna say, you see,
But I
you
mean,
see
if you
Dark
think
Magician.
about it,
Scattered, you see Dark Magician.
Yeah.
He's the poster boy for G Block. Yeah. we said, what's your equivalent, Paul Williams?
Allow me.
I'm sorry.
To be fair, I don't even know him like that. To be fair, I heard
There's been a lot of talk about him recently, but I don't know nothing about him, to be fair.
God damn it, James.
That ain't none of my business right there. But yeah, boy. Well, I know. I know. Shout out to Okra though, because Okra bad. Did you hear Okra versus Dark Magician? I keep telling Billy he needs to isolate that conversation and repost it. That was the most hilarious conversation.
What happened? What happened?
Like Dark Magician was like trying to have a serious conversation. I don't think he realized that she was a troll with it. So he's probably trying to talk. He's probably trying to talk to her and explain stuff to her. She just going off. And I'm just sitting there laughing. It's like it was hilarious, man.
Yeah, that was like trying to have a play a game of chess with a pigeon. To be honest with you.
Yeah.
We saying shitting all over. Where's that from? Where's that phrase from? From
I don't know.
Movie or something? No?
I think it was Putin. I think that said something like that.
Okay, I think I heard it quoted in the movie.
Marked his buddy Putin, eh?
So you guys, Scatters, you do accept the Marxist materialist dialectic, yeah?
Yeah, no, I've never had an issue with his material dialectic. I was just talking about his particular position on power. His material analysis of history was definitely very incredibly useful to Europeans and in a Eurocentric context, without a doubt.
Do you think it was better than Hitler's association? I'm sorry. I was trying to keep that.
No, I mean, Hitler took notion. Hitler wasn't a socialist, okay? Yeah, he run on.
I think he was joking, Dark Magician.
No, but I just, for anybody who wouldn't understand it.
The Hitler road, yeah.
Yeah, because a lot of people do tend to say, that Hitler was a socialist, blah blah blah, But it's been shown many times through historians that Hitler ran on a program of socialism, but when he got into power, he went the complete opposite way. So, for instance, he shut down any dissent. He shut down. Yeah, he's a fascist, basically. He's an ultra-authoritarian nationalist. That's what he was. Yeah. So, yeah, I just wanted to just throw that in there. But, yeah.
What is the Marx materialist? Do you mind? Sorry.
Yeah, the material dialectic is basically this, okay? Whenever, throughout history, in the past, the present, and even in the future, okay, there will be a thesis. Somebody will put forward an idea, yeah? And there will always be an opposite to that. Somebody will have an opposite, an antithesis to that. Yeah,
you mean it's like a Hegelian dialectic? Cool.
It's built upon that, but you don't use the Hegelian dialectic because the Hegelian dialectic was based upon the idea, the mind. Yeah, and that it doesn't account for the social. It doesn't account for the physical, material phenomena that happen. Yeah, and so it doesn't have much space for real what we call science today. Yeah.
Okay.
So if you agree that there is such a thing as capitalism and there is such a thing as socialism, okay, these are the two are pretty much an antithesis to each other. Yeah. So you have two ideologies, and you need to find a way of coming to because both have severe difficulties and deficiencies, right? They're not that you can't have them as an overarching prevailing ideology because they will fail. What you need to do is you need to find the best of both and find a synthesis between the two. That's what you do. Yeah,
I agree with that.
Yeah, that is basically it. And you don't just do that in economics. You can do it in all areas of issues with and points of contention.
But who we identify as the capitalists have maintained supremacy over
power.
Yeah, but no, but as in to say that capitalism is more influential within socialist communist doctrine than the opposite.
No, I don't believe that's true. I just think it's more talked about, and I think it's more admitted. I think that
you could find examples of capitalism funding socialist revolutions. You can't find the antithesis of that.
Well, okay,
that was a good one. I like that.
I'll accept that for a minute because I'd have to think about that. But
capitalism is more reflective of.
Hi, Mona.
Capitalism has been more successful.
No, but it's more reflective of human behavior anyway.
Right, but What if you want? Yeah. So human beings are by nature very
competitive.
individualistic and greedy. Yeah, and there is a competition
Yes,
between
that's
human
right.
beings. Yeah. So
There's a
competition.
hierarchy. No, but there's a hierarchy. There's a
Okay.
hierarchy, and
which is born out in competition.
yeah, and
Yeah.
but not only that, but like as far as like.
So if you have a market, yeah.
But no, but like socialism imposes controls, whereas the most the most reduced form of capitalism is laissez-faire, completely no rules, no government intervention.
Exactly, and both have massive problems, right? So if you take,
you know what though? The
okay,
fact of the matter is this: that theoretical standpoint does not bore life in everyday life, because when you're talking about capitalism, laissez-faire capitalism, it means that you deregulate everything. You don't have any regulation. So anybody, okay, for example, I'll give you an example: the coal mines in Appalachia, the Appalachian Trail. Okay, the people that live in Appalachia are the poorest people by far in the United States of America, even now in 2019. When they had the coal mines there, right, and men worked in the coal mines, yeah, they made a decent living. But at the same time, because there was no thought given to their health of the people who were mining the coal for you, these people started dying off. And as more and more people died off, capitalism failed there.
so we can agree that autocracy is not a way to go, is it?
Huh?
Hey, can I ask though, is it possible to have a capitalistic system where, like, you know, businesses ran on a capitalistic market, but 1000% your government is socialistic? Meaning, because the way I look at America, the only weakness with America is that the 1% never gets taxed. So if you were to actually tax your government, I'm sorry, if you were to actually tax your people, then wouldn't you have the money to spread everything around evenly while not impeding on the open market?
Right. So the Nordic model, yeah,
well,
in the Nordic countries,
equitably, yes.
Yeah.
When you say Nordic, you mean Norway or Scandinavia?
The Nordic countries, which should be
Scandinavia.
Norway, Denmark, Sweden. Those
those countries. I was just gonna say I'm gonna cut off. I'm gonna be back in a little bit. I'm actually gonna start my own show. And Vay's giving me permission to invite you guys over if you guys want to come over in a bit. But yeah. Jake's thinking. But yeah, big up man. My show's on the. I think I'm gonna just cover British politics for a bit, to be fair. But you guys keep it going. And yeah, big up to everyone on the panel. Respect.
Big up, bro.
Is
I'll be back.
that James? Yeah.
No, that's Scattered. I don't have.
I was Scattered. Oh, sorry. Yeah, big up Scattered, man. Take care.
Sub. Are you sub to him, Doc Magician?
I'm not. People need to give me some links, man, because
yeah, I posted
look in the chat where Scattered Miser's typed, and then click on his name, and it would say option to go to his channel and that, innit? So you can go to his channel and sub from there still. But like, man. So in about say another half hour or something, I'm gonna try send everyone over to Scattered Minds' show. You get me? Like,
yeah.
Supporting the.
I'll go over because I want to debate him on Pan-Africanism.
The only reason
he wants it with you anyway, man.
My son's playing Minecraft, so.
Yeah. So yeah.
How old is he, Doc Magician?
He's 9.
He likes FIFA, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool, man. Let's keep him on the 2-player games.
No, he doesn't play online. I make sure of it.
Really? Why?
Because for safety reasons.
No, but just don't give him a headset, innit? Fuck it, innit? You know what I mean? Just make sure he doesn't use a headset, and then he can just get busy online. He needs to be good at FIFA, man. That's worth so many social points at school.
No, he is. You're good at FIFA, aren't you?
Not particularly. I don't really play FIFA that much, but
no?
I usually play it for the benefits.
The who?
The benefit, say you have that game and you want to play it, try it out, and then you get bored with it and you just want to try it for one go.
Okay, but you prefer Minecraft, yeah?
Wait a second.
Could you hear him? Could you hear him?
Yeah, please God.
We
Yeah.
got
Please
Junior
God
Dark
tell me he
Magician
doesn't
still, man.
support Liverpool.
Yeah, Dark
Come on, you
Magician
know what team
Child.
it is, man. You know what? Well, you don't even. I don't even know why you asked that, man. That's some idiot
So you're
question.
just trying to destroy his life, yeah? Fair enough.
Isn't it? You know, I don't know what you mean. He's a bad man. Of course, he's a G.
Are you
bruv, know
listening?
what
What
I'm
you
saying?
want? What you want, little man, to aspire to be a thief?
Nah, man. He's a boss. He's going to be a champion, innit? So he's
You
got to
want
support a champion team.
Yeah, look, you're one
You
little
get
title.
me?
These times
So
he's
we'll
gonna
be a
support a city
champion.
full of thieves and
We're not
heroin
killing
addicts.
champion.
What are you talking
You
about?
hear me?
Fucking calling us bin dippers, yeah.
Yeah, talking about, man coming from Manchester, you know, talking about thieving and fucking heroin addicts.
Now, what do
Mad
you mean,
thing.
brother? You know, Manchester's the capital city of the north.
Yeah,
I
Manchester's
don't
the
think so, mate. I think
you
you'll
got
find that
bare niggas
Liverpool
up
is
there as well, cuz.
the capital culture of Europe.
Where? Why? Because of the Beatles. Get the fuck out of here, man. Them man are London.
No, honestly, go.
Oasis come after the Beatles.
Liverpool
Come on.
is red.
man.
What'd you say, though?
Liverpool is red.
No, there's only one real red team in England.
The real red,
We
man.
know,
The real
we know,
reds. You
we
get
know
me?
who
Manchester
that is.
United are not red; they're red and white.
No, Arsenal's red and white.
Man
And they're red
United are red
devils,
and
innit?
white, bro.
They're red devils,
We're white
anyway,
Yo,
man.
They wear
we're
white.
red
So
and black, rude boy. You get me?
no Muslim or
Liverpool,
no Christian should
top to
support
toe is
Man
red.
United anyway, because
What?
they're red devils.
Yeah, that's the
No
same. Real
Christian
G,
or Muslim
real
should
G block.
support.
What you man got that little dragon
You
on
get
from
me?
your pussy or bird?
It's
The
a liver
stork.
bird.
You get me?
Little
It's a
pussy or
Yeah,
bird.
it's a stork. It's a stork.
You man are
Man to the
delivering
stork, you know.
babies, fam. We're out here stealing souls. These real shit.
Bro,
Yeah,
are
yeah,
you,
they're trying
are
to
you
fuck up Job and
Manchester?
them
Are
man
you
there.
Manchester United? Yeah.
I
Yeah,
listen. I don't need to tell you what the name of the team I support is. I support the greatest team in English football.
But we are the
The
greatest
greatest
team in
teams in
football.
the world.
We
How
are
are
the
you
greatest
the
team in football.
We're
Let
the
me
greatest.
explain to you why.
Go
Yeah.
on.
What is the objective of every single football team?
No, listen. I live in
No.
the past.
What
I live
is
in
the
the past. I live in the
objective
past.
of
I live in the
every
past.
single football team?
I live in the past.
To
Ah.
now it's time for you to have some of that medicine, bro.
Trust me.
You know what? Yeah,
We're
I
gonna
was
sip
just
slow,
asking.
B.
We've had 30 years of hurt,
We're
bro.
gonna give you
Come on,
some
man.
Percocet, B. You know them
No,
ones.
but
We're gonna give Man
listen.
United some Percocet this season, fam.
No, if anyone
Trust
wants
me.
to do this, if anyone wants to play this common era bullshit, then in the Premier League era, we're unrivaled, and we probably never will be, realistically. Because obviously, City's gonna listen. They're gonna get rid of that bald-headed prick. They're gonna regroup.
There's a long way to go, you know. I'm thinking that humanity is going to last a little bit while longer still, you know.
Nah. I reckon. Listen, all I need is one of these soulless Saudis to buy my club, and it's finished. All of you lot are finished.
Right, and then rename Old Trafford.
Yeah, I don't give it, mate. I'll give it to them on the plate. What do you mean? Put a couple fucking monitors in.
See,
You can
this is why Man United, man. It's all glory all the time. There's no substance, bro.
It has to be.
It's glory, Man United. Where Liverpool's about family. It's about ambition. It's about it's about good things, virtues.
Bruv, you and Veli are like 60 years old. You lot both remember. You lot were growing up. When you lot start watching them, you man were winning. What are you talking about?
I think we should get the margaritas out. We need some margaritas with that salt. Serious.
No, all right, listen. No, let's get credit. Listen, right now you are.
Salt, cuz I need a fried egg with that salt.
Right now hey, you know what it is? Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I was scared of you lot from Brendan Rodgers, from Suarez.
Yeah, you know what it
was? Because you were playing the right way, and I knew eventually it would come to bite us in the fucking mouth.
But do you know why? Do you know why Brendan Rodgers was so? Brendan Rodgers is a good manager. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, he is, right? But do you know why he was so successful with Liverpool? Because it was Kenny, man. They got rid of Kenny, and he was building something there.
Kenny, what, Andy Carroll for 35
million? No, man. No. I mean, the first time round. Shit.
No, Kenny was kicked out. Yeah,
The
he was
second time round.
something. He brought in Suarez
and Andy Carroll for 35 million.
No, that was nothing to do with Kenny, man. That
was and Jordan Henderson for 20 something.
Jordan Henderson's been immense for Liverpool.
Huh?
Jordan Henderson's been
No.
No. He is a product of good coaching. You have to be honest, man.
Yeah,
but without having the potential, you have to have the potential in it. You can't turn into a good player.
When
You know what I'm saying? Like you don't turn into a good player.
When you turn up at Anfield and they're cheering your name, you want to play better. When you turn up at Old Trafford and they're screaming "Glory, glory," no one wants to play. No one. Just don't inspire anyone.
Don't do that.
Since Alice Ferguson's ghost, once Alice Ferguson ducked out, yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah, you lot say
who else is gonna dash a fucking football boot in a man's head and tell him, "Shut up, play up front"? You don't know yourself.
No. Let's be honest. Let's have it right. Yeah, because I heard someone arguing about Man United spend the most money and da da da. Sir Alexon was you know, Ferguson was frugal as fuck. Yeah, he just hired. He hired the best coaches. And right now, between Guardiola and Jurgen Klopp, who, bro, I'll be honest, I wanted Klopp and Guardiola.
I don't rate Guardiola, man. I think he's got a stinking attitude.
He definitely does, boy. He's definitely on his way out as well. You can tell he's not going to handle this one good.
Klopp is hilarious. You want to see him?
Sir Alex Ferguson, though.
Big up Alex Ferguson, man. He's a massive.
Big up Alex Ferguson, Man United. You get me?
Hey yo, since what's his name? He left, yeah. Blood. Manchester United have this been going downhill. That's my team, like I'm telling you, like,
because they're shit, man. That's why.
Alex left. That's it. Manchester United. What happened?
They were shit at the start, still, man. Hey, big up Ziriab, still. You can jump on, man. There's a space still, man. But like, we're gonna try. We're gonna try and filter over to scattered minds in a bit, still, man. So everyone that wants to not right now, still, man. But anyone that wants a serious convo about the Queen's speech, I think the other sort of stuff that he was talking about. Yeah, and
if you want to talk to two pickpocketing Liverpool fans, just jump on now.
Yeah, man. If you want to get draped up about your shit team and how shit.
That's what I'm trying to say, man. Man will hold that. You lot were a bit angsty in that, yeah. You lot were a bit angsty in that fucking just a little while ago. We are genuinely guaranteed to come back.
Oh, that's a big claim.
Come on, bro. Be serious.
Yeah.
As a brand, we are too big to stay losing. You can go back into
James. You know when you see that old man, yeah, and he's got he's got the fly Gucci on or whatever, yeah. What do they say that he's doing again?
I don't know, yeah, but listen to what I'm trying to say. Yeah, we're coming
that
back.
Means Liverpool are reliving their youth, B. You get me? They come back out with the fly Gucci and the Ferrari, pulled up outside the club like, man.
Alex Ferguson said his dream.
Yeah, it only took you my whole life, my actual whole life.
Alex
even then, you know what? You know what it is? You man claiming colours, yeah. You're not winning the chip this year. You're not winning the Champions League. Arsenal tried and failed.
You're a full-time hater, you know.
Chelsea Didier Drogba won them their little, what do you call it, in 2012. None of you have done the double league and Europe. None of you, like in the Premier League era, no one's on nothing, let alone a treble. Do you know what I'm saying? Don't have remember when the
quadruple that you're doing there, yeah. I need at least two omelets and a margarita, because that's bare soup.
You lot was as good as Tottenham a few seasons ago. Like, don't get it twisted, fam. You've had good
a few seasons ago. Why are you trying to remember yesterday, cuz? What? Because you was good yesterday. Is that what it is? Yeah. Why are you trying to remember yesterday? Hey, wait. Do you remember? Hey, Dark Magician. Do you remember this line? Why are you trying to remember yesterday, though? It's all about today.
Yeah.
It's all about today, though. Remember when you used to be good? Used to be. Used to be, cuz. Has been. You get me? You're like one of them old men. You know them old men that was hard back in the day, cuz, and then they get banged up, cuz, and it's like, raw, cuz, you're a has-been, fam. Now, don't try it, man.
Yeah. You don't keep getting excited, yeah. We're fielding.
Watch that.
We are fielding. But listen, we're fielding. I think I'm correct me if I'm wrong, somebody, but we're fielding the youngest Premier League starting 11.
I think Chelsea,
right now, yeah. Say again.
I think
it might be Chelsea. Yeah, you're right. It might be. I think it is us. You know.
I
Yeah,
think
but look, I'd be worried, yeah, because in come January, you know, somebody comes along with a good contract for Rashford. Whoa, banging.
I'll give him to you. I'll give him to you. I'll give him to you lot. I'll give him to you. I'll give him to you lot for that Takimoro, whatever that little Japanese kid you just signed.
He is proper good. This
Yeah,
guy.
he looks proper. Still, I'm not even gonna lie. He looks proper. That goal is good. As well,
But he was bending us up, you know.
So, yeah, I know.
Honestly, they were giving us a good run for our money.
See Klopp, yeah, that's why one thing I have to say about Klopp and Guardiola, they are still managers. Like,
They're the future. They're the future of the Premier League. 100%.
They're managers though. They actually get to pick their players.
Yeah.
Like they're not complaining about being first team coaches. You know how all these managers who don't get their.
Do you know that Man United was offered to Klopp?
What, we rejected Klopp is what you're saying?
No, you wanted him. He rejected you. He wanted.
Oh yeah. No, I heard that. I don't believe
He said,
that.
"Fuck that."
No,
Yeah,
his
what do you mean he don't believe that?
His wife is on record.
It's true, man.
His wife said, "Nah." He was thinking about it, and his wife said, "No, they're not right."
Hey James, are you telling me, if you had the chance to manage Man United or Liverpool, you wouldn't say, "Oh, I wouldn't manage Liverpool"?
Man, what's his face? Sadio Mane said he's on record saying he rejected Man United when Ed Woodward vetoed a request by Louis van Gaal to sign him. So if the fucking CEO of the club says we don't want a player, before there's any interest from Liverpool, how dare you say Man United were in for me, but I chose Liverpool? Idiot. That's what all of these lot say. Idiot, bro. Propagandist.
Oh man,
makes sense, bro. So your manager
on that pickle, man.
Vetoed buying Mane, and he come to Liverpool.
Yes, it hurts. It hurts me. Yes.
It hurts you. Oh, okay.
But I'm just telling you how these guys just lie through their teeth. When I remember, obviously I follow my club. I remember when Louis van Gaal was talking about he wanted a pacey attacker, someone with creativity and pace, and then it was all in the papers that he put on a list, and Woodward didn't want to sign anyone because we were sacking him.
These football executives and that they need to just step out of the way, man, and let the real football people get on with it.
Yeah,
for a long time, Liverpool had an executive as well, and he was messing up. Like, so we was going to buy that Mkhitaryan when he was like in form. Yeah, and it didn't go through because like our football director, I can't remember what his name is now, but he basically wouldn't pay the agent's fee. Just fucking pay the agent's fee, bro.
Your ownership is gangster, like real gangster, like
Fenway.
Yeah, and not only that, but you know about the Moneyball shit that you lot are doing, isn't it? It's like a computer program or some system in which basically you factor in age, the amount of injuries. It's from baseball.
Oh yeah. Like a scouting system.
Some new thing. So
it's revolutionary.
But it's like, look at Salah, Mane, all these players, Henderson, all of you who they decide to keep and let go is based on so many more
stats are important. They are important. But pass completion, how many goals per game, you know, all of that is very, very important. Those stats do stack up.
And at the top, they're crafty fuckers, those two. That when Arsenal bid 40.1 million and they were like, no, we'd rather pay Suarez's what would you call that? Like, you know, that fee, that like a default payment if you don't
it's a clause in there.
I.e. if someone meets the release clause and you don't sell for that release clause, you owe Suarez some like extra 5 million or some shit like that.
Yeah.
And they chose to pay that, keep him, had a fucking went almost chased City right to the last day of the season for the league, finished second, and then got like 7 million for Suarez.
When we sold Coutinho, he paid for Virgil van Dijk and Alisson. And they, to be honest with you, they are the two biggest signings we've made. They've put a spine down the middle, and it's allowed Liverpool to play on the wing. So
but you lot like
they're playing wingers as strikers.
Yeah, 100.
And number 10 in the middle who drifts in and out, and he makes like so. Firmino, when the three of them are playing and they're on form, he does all the work for them.
Yeah,
Draws
Firmino's a
players
boss.
out of position, and then they can get in behind. And then you've got players like Fabinho and Henderson or Milner passing balls in, and even now Trent Alexander, he's coming on the wings. And then you've got also those two fullbacks. All I would like is for Alexander to learn a little bit more about defending, because he gets caught out
listen.
a lot.
Like Robertson's been a revelation.
He's
on the
massive.
clock. Yeah, like, obviously, that's what I'm saying. To be honest with you, that kind of backing from the hierarchy, or that you kind of smart decision makers in the executive positions, the scouting department, plus a Jurgen Klopp who's actually coaching motherfuckers. Yeah, it's the perfect storm. And to compete with City the way you lot are is literally the perfect storm, because half of their poor results are based on the pressure Liverpool. Because literally, you lot had a worldie of a season last season, and they were probably thinking, all right, cool, we've seen off the threat. Then it
Yeah,
started.
I mean, come on now. How can Liverpool have that points tally and not win the league? It's crazy.
But you've kept that exact same pressure from the beginning of this season, and they've just faltered because they're not playing particularly. They're still out footballing people to death. But I think it's just the heart of the players. They're just like, fuck it, we ain't got a whole.
They can win ugly. Even when they're playing bad, and Liverpool haven't hit top form yet. Honestly, to God, I tell you, there's been signs of it, but they haven't hit top form yet, and they're gonna do it at some point, possibly when
when it does be.
Yeah, it's gonna be serious. Like I can't. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think it's gonna happen, but I wouldn't be surprised if Liverpool go the season without getting beaten.
Do you know what? Because that's why I'm so happy I'm not an Arsenal fan. Because if you they've got nothing.
Arsenal buried forever. They're buried forever.
They've got nothing. It's over forever.
You know what? Arsenal fans, man, like they need to get behind their team, man. They need to stop bitching all the time. Like someone said to me once when I was younger, yeah, some wise old man. He said, "No football team has a God-given right to be in the Premier League and be at the top." Yeah. It's part of being whoever's in charge, the players and the people that are supporting the team. It's got to be a team effort, everybody together, yeah, to stay passionate about the club. And all I hear all the time is just Arsenal fans just bitch and moan all the time. You know what I mean? And that's not going to do anything to help the club. You know, you've got to stay positive. You've got to win. You have to support the team, win, lose or draw.
No, but I have to be honest with you. Like when it comes, I understand their frustration with Kroenke and that. I do understand. And do you know what? It's the same with Man United. But the only difference to Man United is these are spending money. They're not spending it wisely, but they are spending money. So for the people that just bitch and moan at some, like, don't get me wrong, Ed Woodward needs to go. I would say, I was about to say something illegal, but he wouldn't be safe around someone like me. But owners do spend the money, so you can't. But with Kroenke, he doesn't spend the money.
You've got a problem, yeah? Imagine if you woke up in the morning, yeah, and Roy Hodgson was your fucking manager, bro. Times were bad for Liverpool, yeah. You don't even know.
But hey, hey, that magician. Imagine you woke up in the morning, yeah, and David Moyes was your manager.
Stop.
And he was appointed by your patriarch. He was like literally appointed. Like you.
But listen. I've been
talking about, bro.
No, I've been had problems with Ferguson. Yes, I've been had problems with Ferguson. I had problems with Ferguson with that, and I had a problem with Ferguson with his fucking that sort of policy at the end of not paying players that they wanted compared to the market. Like all of this, being the dam and keeping the floods, the market from flooding, or whatever kind of approach he was taking. It was stupid if you knew you were leaving in the next few years, man. Set the team up properly, like pay these idiots what they wanted. Don't have some rag.
Too old to do that. He should have had a protege from 5 years ago.
No, it's not about coaching protege. It's about the recruitment at that period. Like if you know you're not going to be there.
Liverpool, so when Shankly left, Fagin took over. There was a progression there. There was a group of people,
James, you from North, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, well, there's a fucking end of year party in the East. Like, what you
big up 18, man.
Who's it when?
On the 28th.
So what's that? That's like this weekend, isn't it?
No, that's next weekend.
28th is the week after.
What's the date today? What's the date today?
That's like a couple of days.
Oh, after Christmas. Sorry, 28th. Yeah, well, my maths is terrible. Yeah, I might check, man. We're Easter.
Yeah, and Easter.
So, no, you got my hangout deets, innit? Send me
28th,
the.
28th is next Saturday, not this Saturday, next Saturday.
Yeah. No, sorry, I don't know why.
I said location. Send location. Yeah. So, hey, listen, yeah. I need to show Scattered some love. You get me? And send over some people over there still.
All right, I'm off.
He's been holding up the show and been helping out in the week when we're doing the daytime streams as well. So, like we say, we want to try and support all the man them, especially when they're supporting as well. You get me? So, yeah, man, we're gonna wrap it up though, man. But like you're saying, boy, yeah, man, we're back here tomorrow morning. Gonna have another question again. We might have to drape up a religion again.
You won't see me until after Christmas. I'm on Christmas time now, so it's all about the family now. And
yeah.
But
Well,
yeah,
it's been fun, Dark Magician.
Yeah, James, man, big up yourself, big up Eric, big up all G Block, everybody. You know, it's been fantastic. But you'll see me in the new year.
Hey, big up, respect everybody.
Yeah. Man's gonna say that then. Man's gonna say something tomorrow, and man's gonna be on the panel, cuz. Yeah, that's how it happens, though, man. I've done the same thing and said, "Nah, fuck that." Yeah. I'll see you, man, in a month or something. Next day, man's on the panel talking shit, fam.
I can't lie, yeah. I can't lie. It's whenever you're just doing nothing, like once you drop one comment and you hear something interesting in the chat, yeah, the live chat, it's like it becomes fucking proper, like
I weren't even
hold on to your day, innit?
I heard Scattered say something about socialism, and I thought he was mumbling something, something incoherent. So I thought, nah, I've got to come in and say something like, "What's that, bro?"
Have you seen Boris Johnson? I swear he's pledged some 35 trillion or billion to NHS, no, by 20.
It's not enough, and it's not in real cash. It's not in real cash terms either. It's a projection. So in real cash terms, it's only going to be 19 billion.
Only going to be 19
Why?
billion.
Why? Wait, Dark Magician, explain that to me.
Listen, you see, when you say only going to be, 19 billion shouldn't be a sentence. Any words after. Only gonna, you know what I'm saying? Only gonna be.
That's what I mean, like they're saying it's record amounts, but it's not, because that's about par for the course. So we need to have more. We need, obviously, you know, prices are higher and the cost of things are higher, and you do have to spend more. Yeah, so you have to, people's wages rise, and you need to spend more money. So 19 billion is not enough, especially when you're saying that you're going to build 40 new hospitals. Yeah, when really you're only going to be building 6 new hospitals.
Are you talking about UK budget? Yeah.
So basically, what's happening is that for you all, if he's not doing what he said,
you're breaking up.
You're breaking up, man. I couldn't really hear you there.
But just quickly.
Okay, can you hear me now?
About improving them, Dark Magician.
Yeah.
Sorry, who's speaking?
No, I said it's part of the pledge is to improve hospitals. It's not just to build new ones.
Yeah, and in order to do that, you would need to spend 39 billion plus. But in real terms, so if you take away the bluster of what he's actually offering, more nurses, more investment for building new hospitals so that you can deal with the waiting times and the emergencies and the lack of surgeries that are going ahead. Yeah, you need to build more hospitals as well. So he's not doing any of that, and you're going to see it. You're going to see it.
Question though, you know what you support, like Corbyn and stuff. I guess one of the main criticisms from people was if he incurred too much debt and he didn't make good on some of his promises, it may be that you didn't get half of what you were promised, and the next government would have to invoke
another period of austerity, as opposed to going through the Conservatives who
Yeah.
pledged to end austerity and have more reasonable and less expensive design for the country.
There's always a risk with whatever you're doing, so you could conversely use the same, unless we have
The actual
unless we have the infrastructure investment, then people's lives are going to be at risk. As in on the flip side of that is if you manage it frugally, or you spend more money, yeah, you're going to end up with is more debt. Okay, and the more debt you have, the higher the deficit.
Yeah, but
But 163 economists and even the Financial Times head reporter even run a video on this showing that the investors, the bond underwriters, have said that they would be willing to finance Corbyn because
the National Investment Bank.
Yeah, not just the National Investment Bank, but underwrite the debt through bonds. Yeah. So government wants to spend, they have to underwrite that through bonds because all money is debt and a bond is just a debt instrument. That's all it is. Yeah, it's just somebody saying that we'll underwrite it for you and then you've got to pay it back. So you owe it to somebody. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So how are you going to do that? And there's ways in which you can do that. You've got to spend your way out. So if you invest in social infrastructure, you'll give people more jobs. So we have climate change, right? Most people agree that climate change is a thing. Corbyn had an idea of creating, hundreds of jobs where we can tackle climate change, and that would put more money into the economy because the more money people have, the more money they spend, the more money. At the moment, as it is, the high street is absolutely saturated. It's completely dying. Even Mike Ashley has been to select committees and said, you need to.
I watched that I watched his.
Yeah, you need to invest in the high street. It's absolutely dying. So what are you going to do? This isn't going to be changed by the Tories. They're not going to do that. They're not going to invest in any of these
No,
things.
but you know what their strategy is? Their strategy is to lower corporate tax and create more jobs through big investment from corporations.
Has that happened in the last 10 years?
I'm saying that's what they're proposing.
Trickle down economics. It doesn't work. They've also had quantitative easing program of 10 billion. So then
the Keynesian approach doesn't work either by sort of save the dollar.
The Keynesian approach does work. The Keynesian approach does, and 163 economic correspondents and academics have written a letter stating that we should be going ahead with Corbynism because we need.
When I was reading
out.
Corbynism.
I was reading about Keynesian economics to debunk a gentleman by the name of Fascist Phil recently, and I stumbled upon one of the examples, or one of the main criticisms. And I'm not well versed economically to discuss at any kind of high level, but from what I understood, they used a period in Japan in the 90s. And what do they call it?
They spent Japan has been, by the way, has been one of the most economically hit countries.
Yeah, but I can't remember. They called it like the something decade, like the dark decade or something.
The lost decade,
The lost decade. There we go. Yeah,
they're spending their way out. They're spending their way out, and
one of the examples, or the reason they believe the Keynesian model didn't work is because obviously they dropped the interest rates on the loans for companies as well as individuals. They dropped the tax, the income tax, and probably other taxes as well. And as a result, people started hoarding the wealth, and the system. They ended up developing some. I think they referred to it as a zombie banking system. But long story long, that was an example. That was an example in all this economists. I can't remember what.
Keynesian economics is not just one sentence. Yeah. So, for instance, I didn't agree with Keynesian when he went to the Bretton Woods agreement and he was putting forward this idea of liquidizing getting rid of the gold standard. Yeah, that's been one of the biggest problems that we've had in economics. Is it, nothing is backed up by anything anymore, and it's just
like commodities.
Yeah, we used to back up debt by the gold reserves that we used to have.
Yeah, I know, like fiat.
The gold standard, and now we just have a fiat system which is backed by debt. So everything. So you can go online. Yeah, and type this in. It's called the America's debt clock. Yeah. Type it in and go and have a look at it. It's a huge giant clock.
Yeah, no. Listen, the quantitative easing strategy is going to result in another financial crisis. That's a given.
It always will, though. But this is the point.
But they didn't have a choice.
Yeah. So if you know that there's
It's trillions of dollars, right?
But you do accept that though, right? Because like we're armed.
I'll accept. This is what I'll accept. I'll accept that if you have a monetary system based on debt, it is always going to fail at some point. We need to obviously find a way of, having a system that is not based upon a debt instrument.
But it's difficult to be a mercantilist system because you have to have one or two things you need to be produced. So to have some natural resource that you're exporting to trade, or some kind of productivity from your nation. And at the point where your productivity wanes, it wanes to a point that other people are calling in their debt with your currency. So saying, I'm going to trade all my dollars in for gold. Yeah. Then Nixon was forced into that. He had no choice at that stage. Either the economic collapse for America, or they would have to move into what we now know as like the petrodollar, right? They would have that he was forced. Okay, that was the best strategy for him at the time.
Yeah, and it's always reactionary.
Right.
You're always having, so with economics, you're always having to deal with, so for me, I don't necessarily agree that debt is a bad thing because we live under a debt system anyway. And no matter the more that you create money, the more you create debt. Money equals debt. That's, you can't get out of that. So if you
cash is debt almost.
If you already have a debt system, yeah, and inflation and interest rates don't go above 3%. Then why not spend your way out of the difficulty? And then if you do get into trouble, you can always rely on your national investment bank, because if you've privatized social utilities like rail, gas, electric, those sorts of things, right? Those instead of those dividends going into private hands, they're going into public hands, and they can be used for government reserves. So if you get into trouble,
I hope you do know I'm not. I'm not a Tory. I don't.
No. But I'm just making like, so if anybody's listening, that's the argument that I would make.
But aren't you trading? But aren't you trading something off though?
Sorry, say again.
Aren't you trading off the quality? Aren't you trading off the quality of your rail system with the system that you're talking about?
We sold the rail system in 1992. So it was.
Listen, yeah. Listen, hold on a sec, Uncle. Yeah. We got. I'm gonna give it till another 25 minutes, yeah, at the most, yeah, and then we're gonna lock off the carbs.
I'm jump off now.
Because my missus is gonna be home in a second. So.
All right, big up, hey, Dark Magician, man. When we until the next time.
Yeah, you too, Jim, and Eric.
Big up Eric and Belly. You don't know already.
All right.
You know what time it is, man. Yo, if you man still wanna jump over to another live stream, yeah, Scattered Minds is live right now. Yeah, at least go in there, hit the thumbs up, leave a surfboard. You get me?
Yeah, I'm gonna go and check it out.
Someone put a link.
Yeah, the link in the chat is. I'll put the link in the chat to Scattered Minds' show. So click on the link in the chat.
It's here.
Yeah, and then yeah, man, jump in, shine some love, man. You get me? Kai supports the show like that. Still, he jumps on, gives his point, even goes to the fucking hallway at work to jump on, and them things there. Come, man, are talking about things worth discussing still, man. So, yeah, we love that, man. Big up, man, like Dark Magician, my brother. Yeah, I'll speak to you on the phone about anything else or whatever. Yeah, so big up yourself.
Big up, man. Big
up
up
the family. Man, Merry Christmas and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, you too, man. Same.
Yeah, big up yourself, man. Yeah, big up Uncle Eric here. Big up yourself for coming through. Yeah, man. We like to have all the man then come through on the panel. You get me? You know, I want some people that I disagree with on the panel as well, though. We need to have a panel of people with opposing views as well. So I'm trying to get a couple of the right wingers. Just basically. You don't even have to be just the right wing. You just have to just be opposing whatever argument one side is making in it. So it makes it more of a discussion in it. Yeah. So then it's a sharpening of swords in it when you're debating or speaking against someone that's opposing what you're trying to impose. Yeah. Then obviously you can
yeah, you can see if what you're talking about actually makes sense in the real world. You know, what I'm saying that because sometimes when we're discussing issues, it can be like an echo chamber when we're because but YouTube channels gets recommended to people with like-minded thoughts and all that. Yeah, so we want
Right.
people that think opposite to come true and give their points as well, so we can we can have the other side. Do you know we can have a reality check as well sometimes with some things that we
Absolutely.
might, you know what I'm saying? Like we might even be thinking about shit that's all airy fairy. Yeah, and then no one's popped the bubble on it yet. You get me? Because we all agree on it, yeah. No one's looked at something simple and said, "Oh, what about that though?" Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, like you said, go really and truly,
Mm-hmm.
yeah. Sometimes your haters give you the
But
best critique. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because where man hates you, yeah, man don't care about hurting your feelings. So man's gonna tell you something that's true, yeah, but that's bad, innit? You know what I'm saying? It's
yeah,
yeah, man,
yeah.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
The only thing that I ask, yeah, the only thing that I ask is that when we have these discussions and we have opposing points of view, because everybody has the right to have an opposing point of view, especially if that opposing point of view makes you rethink your logic.
Right.
Okay, as far as your initial viewpoint, and perhaps can change it. You never know, or you find a mean, you find a mean perspective that ultimately you both can come to a conclusion at least that okay, well, we may disagree on specific things, but in general we agree on this. You know, and the only thing that I ask is that when people disagree, that they don't get triggered and they don't get overly passionate. Because if you get overly passionate, then what happens is that the logic goes away. The discussion degenerates from one of being uh, logical when we're talking about different systems of life that people live, whether it be on the within the Western Hemisphere or outside of it, or the world in general. Um, But if people get too emotional about it, too heated about it, then really you can't have a discussion. The discussion ends there, because then people try to impose different points of views. And I'm just hoping that, when we have these discussions, that we have discussions as adults. And if you don't know something, okay, if somebody asks you a question and you don't know something, then say, okay, well, I don't know. So what's your perspective? This is something that I would do, because I know that there are a lot of things pertaining to the law and how people traditions and culture in the UK that I don't know about, or I have very scant information about, because I only get it from the news, as it's printed, and transmitted, throughout the world. So when I'm talking to you guys that are from the UK, okay, and we talk about a particular law and theory or economics theory or whatever the case may be, then I can get the perspective of what's it like on the ground living day to day, you know. And I would prefer to learn something that way rather than arguing a point, or arguing something in which, we don't have factual information. If you got factual information, yeah, kick it out there, so other people can learn from it, further research. But if you're not doing that, you just yell it back and forth. It doesn't make any sense, you know.
Right. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's what we're trying to
Okay.
say. Yeah, obviously, we want the people with opposing views to come and actual
Yeah.
discuss in it. Like if we're gonna have a cussing match or anything like that, we could just have it as a cussing match. But if we're gonna have a discussion, yeah, then you need to be able
Yeah.
to make your point and then finish your sentence and then wait for the other person to give their answer and answer the actual question. Don't answer for the crowd. You know what I'm saying? Like if you answer the actual question, then you're more likely to have
Right.
a better discussion in it. Like rather than answering for
Mm-hmm.
what you think everyone's gonna think to say. Like, try and be truthful with your talk, innit? Yeah, unless it's something
Right.
that
Yeah.
someone's trying to chess move you to second guess what you're actually gonna do in real life, and it's not something that you want to disclose. Like, I understand that still, but in general, when you're having a discussion about policies and ideas, a lot of it's hypothetical
Right.
situations. So you should be able to be
Oh, and-
truthful most of the time still. So yeah, man.
Right.
But yeah, I gotta jump off still, man, because I got a few things to do now still, and it's
Okay.
yeah, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to Ryan's live stream and check him out.
Yeah. Partially scattered mind still. Mate, my phone's ringing, man.
All right, man, Belly. Okay. Peace out, man. And I'm out now.
Yo, yeah, sorry, man. I had a phone call, people there, man. But yeah, jump over to Scattered Minds, show him some love. You get me? Nah, it does, man. Hold on, let me make one more gamble before I duck out still. Cause me want money for spend. 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 Tell them again. Jeez. You want big head with the big head Franklin. Jeez. Yeah, come on, Streamlabs. Make Valley a winner. Everyone's a winner, baby. That's the truth. That Tom Jones tune is bad though, so I can't lie. Everyone's a winner, baby. Jeez. Come on. Come on, Belly is a winner, baby. That's the truth. Ninga, ninga, ninga. Jeez. Yeah, man. All right, so I got to leave on the winning note. You know that was there. Yeah, man. Make sure you jump over to Scattered Minds. The link's in the chat. Let me post it again. One more time. Show him some love. Yeah. If you're not going to jump over there, actually, after you jump over there, jump over to Nawabi and Sniper. He's live. Show him some love. Then jump over to my little brother,
Broski, Respect Rebellions live now with the Trump impeachment news. So, yeah, man. Come on. Yeah, man. That's my money man song. Come on. Everyone's a winner, baby. That's the truth. Jeez. Belly is a winner, baby. That's the truth. Come on. Yeah, let's go. I say that, man. Yeah, it's been a good stream today, man. Um, not too much passer and a little bit serious, man. We like that still. We like a little bit of passer as well, though, man. So, yeah. You're allowed to argue on here, man, but like you have to let the other person answer still. Okra. Yeah. Anyway, big up yourselves. Say nothing. We see you tomorrow morning. Bloody hell, I dashed myself out the stream. I didn't even end it. Yeah, man. So, like I was saying, peace, love, and unity. Unity. Like when Rick James punched Charlie Murphy in the forehead. R.I.P. Rick James, R.I.P. Charlie Murphy. You get me? Unity. Jeez. All right, say nothing, man. And all right, yeah, man. It's when I keep scrolling up, yeah, because I got to scroll up to the top corner to end the stream, and it's like, yeah, man, it's mad still. Yeah. So you lots do your thing. You get me? With G Block in this bitch. Yeah, the winner circle. You get me? Belly is a winner, baby. That's the truth. Peace.